Oh. Oh, I think I got it. Oh, I think I finally got it. Hello? Hello? Oh my god. Okay. Okay, we did it. We did it, fellas. And the VOD, the video, the VOD is recording, I believe. Oh, is it? Wait. Oh, you guys can tell. I can't tell because my Chrome is not. Okay, okay, okay. Wow, what is this fucking last hit assist, bro? Alright, whatever. Time to queue up. Wait, did you guys have any in-game sound? You guys didn't have in-game sound, right? Okay. I just need to add that. Okay. Okay. Okay, everything works. 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 You hear it. Everything works. Everything works. Everything works. Spotify works. Spotify works. Spotify works. Listen, listen, listen. What rating am I at? Do people even play at 10 a.m.? Who queues League at 10 a.m. in Korea? College students? No, who queues up at this hour in Korea? Vinicius, thank you. People ditching school, right? Degenerates? Cause like, dude, yesterday I was walking out after dinner at 10 p.m. I saw a bunch of little kids. I was like, why is there a bunch of kids out at 10 p.m.? And then I saw they were at tutor. They had just finished tutoring for the day. So they went to school all day long. Or I don't know, maybe it's summertime now, so they don't have school. But like they go to school all day long and then they do tutor till like 10 p.m. Like that is their life. So who's playing at this hour? So who's playing at this hour? Holy hover Lee Sin on first pick. It's Korea. This is Korea. Do I need to ban Rengar in Korea? I don't think Rengar is strong on Korean server.
A true hunter never rests.
Lee Sin is banned? Yeah, this is Korea, bro. Yeah, we're in Korea. The most popular champs on the server is Lee Sin Ezreal. Locke is banned 74% of games. Sin, Senna, Pike, Neferi. Wow, it's so different over here. LeBlanc is banned hella. So strong in early game. Korea.
Lady Luck is smiling.
It's a Kali top. Does that, man? Or is it Victor top? Or is it Victor top? I think it's Victor top. Master. Master game. Dude, I haven't played League in like a week, it feels like. Probably has been almost a week, actually. Do I have chat enabled?
Welcome
Oh, I
to
don't have
Summoner's
timestamps on.
Rift. Minions have spawned.
Oh, I don't want name over my head. Oh my god, it feels so good to play on 2 ping. Holy shit. My mouse feel weird. Well, I think my cast settings are wrong. Oh yeah, it's set on SmartCast. Kind of owning this guy now. Huh?
First blood. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Huh? Oh? Oh fuck, bro.
Executed.
Lul.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Okay, I'm 6. Damn, I bind my warded ping. Cool. Hey, man!
An ally has been slain.
Did we get crab? Nice worth. What's Jinx saying? She's saying I can't fucking play with this guy. He hates the support. Oh, what the fuck? I have cashback. I could have bought boots. Oops. Wow, I just died? What? Nah, how did he live? What? Look at all the pings flying. Wait, this rises the goat. What the fuck? Korean server is different, bro. Wow, I didn't think I would die there. Maybe I should have stunned Heck Room. Thought a Kali would deal more. Yo?
Ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
is almost late.
Double kill. Double kill.
No, stay on the traps. Should stay on the traps so she can't R2. Okay, this is pretty huge. I got 2 plates on bot. Kills there. 2 plates here. Wait, can I just take the turret here? No. Yes? No.
An enemy has been slain.
I think I'm creeping my tempo here. Whatever.
Double kill.
I'm getting TP'd on. I guess he doesn't have it. Bro, the game feels so buttery to play, man. Oh, it feels so nice to play on 3 ping, dude.
An ally has been slain. Unstoppable. Shut down. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
To be fair, it's hard to lock in the right cards sometimes. You don't know what order they're gonna come in.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
You keep in track from the beginning of the game? Dude, no one does that. Stop the cap. Oh, he's out! Oh shit. Oh my god, he got cocked again. That guy's sad.
Shut down. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Did I just red card again? I've been watching too much World Cup.
Kill.
It's the ping. The ping is too good, honestly. I'm used to like preemptively locking right when it's about to switch to gold. Wow, this is the ideal TF scoreline. Glacial, thank you.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Doubled my kills.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Is this unranked? No, this is Masters. Yeah, they gave me Master 0 LP account, I think?
Killing spree. Killing spree.
Guess they must still think I'm pretty good, huh? I named the account. I was reading Game of Thrones on the flight. Dude, Ned Stark is a fucking G. Oh, Shebal.
Shut down.
Oh my god, I started hitting Krugs, bro. Damn, I should have fought. Dude, he actually kills me here? I'm 3 items to 1.5.
Unstoppable.
I could have TP'd out. I thought I was actually strong enough to fight him, though. I guess I'm still weaker than him. I thought about just TPing out, but I limit test. Wait, we can tempo an Imperial Mandate
Your
here.
turret has been destroyed. Your team has
My
destroyed
WCD
an
goes from 4.6 to 3.
unstoppable.
Nah, that's cracked. I'm doing it.
Your team
Oh.
has destroyed a turret.
Disable that. Camera on revive.
You have slain an enemy. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. A summoner has disconnected. Victory!
The seed is strong. The seed is strong. The seed is strong. Added already? Oh, come on, guys. No paparazzi. Please, no paparazzi. I need to disable the snap to my move camera and revive. Fixed offset. What a reasonable game. What a reasonable game of League of Legends. Pretzeler, thank you for 23 months. Oh shit, I need to do my pick'ems before it locks. Does it lock in like an hour's time when the match starts? Oh, I need to speedrun my pick'ems. Lock is just permabanned. Okay, T1, Lion, HLE. Ooh, G2 or Tess? That's spicy, actually. G2 or Tess? Dude, I think G2, low-key. G2 or HLE? I'm sorry, G2. T1 or Lion? I'm sorry, Lion. T1 or HLE? Ooh. Okay, hang on. Let's do lower bracket first. BLG. Tess. Low-key, what if top esports gets farmed by Team Secret Whales?
A true hunter never rests.
Why do I low-key feel like top esports might get farmed by Team Secret Whales? Isn't TES known international chokers? On their team. They got Zwian and Tian. They got Zwian and Tian. Okay, but who's on the whales? Let me play some glorious Akali on this ping. Ooh, Lion or Taupe Sports? Dude, there's gotta be at least one upset, right? There's no way the bracket just plays out like as boring and as predictably as everyone thinks it would.
Fear the assassin with no master.
Let me play some glorious 3-ping Akali. Alright, I'm just going completely on vibes here. Dude, I mean, I'm at that point in my life where I think I'll just put T1 to win everything every single time. Every time I go, well, actually, if you watch them domestically and... Just don't think too hard about it. Just put T1 in the bag. G2 BLG? Okay, low key, Lion. That'll be my spicy pick. Okay, that's my bracket. Dude, there's no way Furia beats Lion Gaming, actually, right? Now that I think about it, because Furia is the team that literally, like, didn't they 9-0 farm C9? In the Americas Cup? They farmed NA. In the Americas Cup.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Some water.
Minions have spawned.
I keep forgetting to ward at level 1. Oh, what is this? Get this off my screen. Excessive game use can interfere with normal daily life. Shut up! I flew across the world to be here. Bellringer Toll, thank you for 28 months. Flew fucking 6,000 miles to get here, and they're telling me don't play too much League.
First blood.
He's mad.
An enemy has been slain. Has been slain.
I need to turn off my screen flashing every time I take damage. It's kind of obnoxious. Rice is gonna port bot.
Slain. An ally has been slain.
So he gets a kill here.
An ally has been slain.
Wow, their mid is covering so I can't take a plate. I mean, their jug. Yeah, go fuck yourself, Jarvan. Wow, that was probably a kill if I just jumped on him. What the fuck? I didn't react at all. Facing there? What?
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, he definitely ported back here. That was instant.
has been slain.
Oh. No way he lives. Mercs. Damn, that's crazy. Wait, their AD is 38 CS. Oh, he broke it for us. Thank you. Oh my god, I didn't mean. Okay, nice. Nice. Diegoing. Okay. Huh? Oh!
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Hey ass! Fuck, I could have tased him. I love Asian men 69, thank you.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Brother, should I go Mercs? No way, right? What? Oh my god, the timing is different on this ping. You missed Locket. Oh my god, the RE timing is different on 3 ping. That shit came out so fast, what? I never miss that playing on NA server, by the way. The timing is actually different. What the fuck? Dad's leather jacket, thank you for 20 months. I'm not joking, the ping is too low, like I have too much power. The timing is different.
An ally has been slain.
He has barrier? What?
Unstoppable.
Bro's playing barrier Gnar, what?
An ally has been slain.
We shilling.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh. Jarvan was here.
An enemy has been slain. Dominating.
Coming.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh my god, the Jarvan wall
An
blocked it.
ally has been slain.
No way. The fucking stealth cucked me so hard.
Killing spree. Unstoppable. Enemy killing spree.
Yo, why are you chasing me like that, bro?
Has been slain.
Oh my god, I'm spotted from the vision plant. Nah, Leona's OP, bro. This guy's unkillable. Leona is just OP. Bro, why do they all have mercs, though? Snar build looks very sus. You can kill him if he goes for turret.
You have slain an enemy.
Yup.
He is unstoppable. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
It looks like he's going for me. I tased him, bro. Are they still gonna fight us here?
Slain.
They genuinely all have so much MR. Doesn't make sense. Oh, did I hold it? Oh?
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Oh my god, I accidentally fucking ulted the wrong way. No!
Shut down.
Oh, he couldn't R. Wait, does he not have R? Oh! I guess he doesn't have R, I think it's bugged.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh. Oh, it's ugly. It's ugly.
Killing spree.
Possible? Shiva. Bro, this guy's Senna is just ulting me on site. What the fuck? Is that blind? That's blind! What a freak, dude! Well, they have no Rs. Oh, was I not in the bush? Oh, we're going Baron? You won Baron? I don't know. This looks like a Giga throw, maybe. We should fight. They have no Rs.
Has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
But I'm dead.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Ow.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Wow. Oh my god.
Double kill. An enemy has been slain. Your team has
What? Oh my god, I
destroyed
can't
a
believe I got
turret.
hit by that NRQ.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Enemy has been slain.
Oh. Oh, he got
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
How have the games been? It feels buttery smooth, bro. The ping feels good. What am I doing? Got bought. Someone in chat started talking about fried chicken. I was thinking about fried chicken.
Turret has been destroyed.
Bro, of course I've had Chinese fried chicken, Japanese fried chicken. I'm a real eater. I'm a real eater, guys. ARAM of Doom. Oh shit, they're all there. EA going? Oh! I don't know. I feel like the game is so much more fun to play in Korea. Like, there's actual team play. You know what I mean? Like, this is Zero v Master. We were playing as a team. We just hit Baron and we turned as 5 people. Isn't that crazy? That shit doesn't happen even in any challenger.
The enemy's inhibitor.
It's like somewhat like the real game. It's somewhat like real League of Legends.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Killing spree. An ally has been slain. Down.
Shit. I got one tap, holy fuck. Oh, maybe if I flashed his Q. Nice, let's zone you. Oh. Oh, he's won!
Enemy rampage.
Maybe I can cut Senna here? It's the mother of all waves. Holy fuck, it's 3 cannons. KR Masters is impossible to leave? According to who, bro? Honestly, this game went way longer than I thought. I kind of threw a couple times. That's probably why. Oops. Okay. Have Clown Soul. Can win?
Ally has been slain.
Okay.
Your turret has been destroyed.
What the fuck?
Has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. The enemy's inhibitor is respawning. Killing spree.
No! Oh my god! So close. Did I get cucked by Locket? Dude, look, our minions are just taking this. Dude, I was legit almost just quadrat them. Oh? Bro, how is this Jarvan so hard to kill?
Has been slain.
Jonda, thank you for 2 months. No.
Ally has been slain. Slain an enemy.
Bro, these guys are throwing so hard. I guess it's gonna all the way to Elder.
An enemy has been slain.
Bro, our base is getting fisted by these minions. Holy fucking minions, we can't take Elder. Wait, they could be doing it. It's fucking scary.
Triple kill. Ace.
Dude, we still can't end.
Enemy has been slain.
Can we? We have to take Elder Baron.
Is respawned.
Yo, go do Baron. What the fuck, man? Okay, Elder Baron Soul. Elder Baron Soul. No way we could lose this, right? I don't know, like, these guys are like good, but they're so weird, man. Yeah, why did they just wait to hit the Baron? I don't know. Whatever. And then it's weird, like the thinking is different. They all went mid to like think we could end, but we can't end. It's like the group think is different. I don't know how to describe it. They're just different over here.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Holy fuck, that range.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Omega-Nar.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Man, I really want to flash in. Wow, I almost got 100 to 0. Holy fuck.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Bro, this game was hard.
Victory!
Woo. Can I translate? Es said sorry for making the game really hard, and Vigo said Shibal really. Shibal for real, bro. Do I remember the origin of the jacket command? Yeah, well last time I was here was wintertime. Winter is coming. It's actually hot as balls here in Korea. I went to Uniqlo yesterday and I spam bought like 10 white t-shirts to just wear. Oh, I just pressed the wrong thing. I spam bought 10 white t-shirts because every time I go back to my hotel room I feel like I need to change because I'm so like sweaty and gross. It's hot and it's humid. It's a hot boy summer. Show my pick'ems? I'll show you my pick'ems if you show me yours. I actually brought a lot of clothes, I'm just like changing a lot. Well, I shower and then I change clothes. Really, Lion wins? Really? 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 Who's up first? Is it BLGT1? Oh, it's HLE today. It's the bottom half of the bracket. HLE and G2. G2 tests. I think Furia might be able to beat Leon Gaming as well, but dude, come on, but like there's no way, right? Now look at my YouTube algorithm, it's so Korean. It's so Korean. What, do they think I'm Korean or something? What even their Gooner ads are different. What is this, man? Dude, there's a Maple Story PC cafe with a bunch of merch and I'm gonna go in Gangnam. I grew up playing MapleStory. Whenever you read TSW, you think of Designer Shoe Warehouse. I think of Team Solo Wid. TSW is just TSM upside down. Think about it. Do I get recognized here? No? Are you kidding me? I'm nobody. I'm a random here, bro. Guys, do you think Koreans watched LCS ever? Derifro, thank you. I'm a piss random. Look at what I saw in the convenience store yesterday. Baker ramen. I took a photo. And then I was just walking around, and then I saw someone like bought the Vietnamese owner fans bought like a little bus stop ad to celebrate his birthday or something. Yeah, it's for his birthday. What else happened? This is my breakfast I've been eating. I didn't have it today. I get a little banana protein shake, and then I eat 3 eggs from the convenience store. I showed you guys this yesterday, I think. I did like a skincare thing. I felt like fucking Bane or something. Oh, the mummy, yeah. I'm going through all my photos right now. I found a store named Crabber. Literal crab shop named Crabber. How's the food? Delicious. Delicious and cheap. The dollar is really strong relative to the Korean won right now. It's 1 to 1.5, which is like... I mean, I think the won kind of inflated too, a little, but... The exchange rate is very favorable, it feels like. So, like... What did I have yesterday? I had like a bowl of noodles that in LA probably would have cost me like 18 bucks. I'd honestly say that bowl of noodles probably would have cost 16 to $18 plus tax plus tip. So probably more like 22, 23 bucks. But here I got that bowl of noodles for like 12,000 won, which is like 8 bucks. No tax, no tip. Wait, did I miss lunchtime? Wait, I think I need to go eat lunch. Oh fuck, I think I need to go eat lunch. You can't hear stream. Oh! One sec.
BLG와 LPL이었습니다.
Now can you hear it?
创造了队史，拿到了第一个国际赛冠军，这也为我们带来了更多的动力，去达到更多的胜利。
I think I need to speedrun lunch. I'll be right back. Before it's too late.
Our last international tournament showcased a lot of hope for our region.
Back to back 3-0 victories over the LCK.
What does it take this time to lift the trophy?
We have to rely on the lessons we learned from first stand, the lessons we've learned from the last 5 MSIs we played together. And this is the one we'll take it.
Đây là kỳ MSI lần đầu tiên em được tham gia nên là em thấy rất là vui. Khu vực của em là chuyên gia gạt giò những đội lớn và tụi em có thể làm được điều đó.
언더독 역시 절대 무시할 수 없습니다.
We didn't come out this way for nothing.
We're not gonna miss our shot. We will make our fans proud.
At the beginning of the year, I was teamless, and by chance, I was able to join Lion. Now we're looking to make our mark here at MSI.
And what's your win rate at MSI?
I've never lost at MSI.
Never lost?
Never lost.
But have you ever been to MSI?
First time.
去年世界赛结束，也一直在思考后面的规划，然后当时身体也出了一些状况，所以就选择暂时休息。跌倒了就再站起来，这就是晋级。
回归赛场的感觉怎么样？
感觉都回来了，你呢？
我觉得我们的过程很有意思啊。
그리고 기억하십시오. MSI는 본래 LPL의 대회였습니다. 정상에 오르기 위해서는 수백 개의 꿈이 산산조각 나야만 합니다.
긴 말은 필요 없을 것 같습니다. Good luck.
승부수를 던질 시간입니다. Call your shot.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to MSI 2026. The play-ins have officially concluded, and it's time for the teams to now take to the main stage in their search for glory and victory here in League of Legends International Competition. My name is Captain Flowers. I am joined by Dagda here for this first best-of-5 in main stage competition between Hanwha Life Esports and Team Secret Whale.
And I'm so excited to get into the main stage today. The teams look prepped, they look ready, and I'm hoping that we finally get something that isn't a 3-0 series. For the love of God, give me something that's not a 3-0 series.
Everything in play-ins was so decisive. Everything in play-ins was a clean sweep. But now that we've made it to the main stage, I'm sure that everyone out there is hungry for some closer, bloodier competition.
Yeah, I'm so ready. I'm also curious to see how kind of the draft start to mix up a little bit as well, because we got a lot of like the Mage's bot lane, the Camille support was high priority, like even the shift that we got from the regular season seemed to be there. So now I'm curious if that still stands coming into the main stage, or if we start to see these teams bring their own flair to the competition.
And that's always what I want to see. When you come into international competition, generally there's going to be at least some meta shakeup. And even if there's not a direct shakeup, thanks to changes to the game itself, you're still going into a world where all these different regional metas are colliding. And to me, that's always so exciting to see which one's actually the best, what prevails, or do all of them fall to the wayside in the favor of something brand new.
Yeah, I do still expect to see a lot of unusual picks in that top lane for guys like Pun. I know
hope
he loves
so.
his counter picks, and even like Bay was bringing out things like the Skarner support over the course of the regular season. So if there is a team that's willing to shake that up, I think it's Team Secret Wales here today.
And I feel like you're going to have to shake things up. If you just try to play what you expect to be standard meta League of Legends against Korea's #1 seed, you're likely to be in for a bit of a bad time.
Yeah, that tends to not end particularly well unless you're some of our super top teams. But I'm excited to see what Team Secret Wales can do here today. A lot of this, I think, is going to be focused on, you know, how much control can Team Secret Wales get in the early stages, because they are a team that likes to play very aggressive, especially with his toe. Going up against a team like Home on Live Esports, where Kanavi kind of dictates the pace of the whole game, it's a difficult task.
I mean, in League of Legends, we always talk about how the jungler has so much control. Jungle is the role that always gets flamed the most because jungle is the role that has the most different decisions to make at any given time. And I feel like for both of these teams specifically, they want to play fast, they want to play scary, and the junglers are the engine that drives that action. But let's waste no more time yapping about it. It's time to get into Champ Select, powered by HyperX, here for the first time at the MSI 2026 main stage. We've got HLE choosing the blue side here, and they're going to go ahead, ban out the Orianna, the Vi here in their first two bans. Other side, it's the Poppy banned away alongside that Camille support that you talked about that has skyrocketed in priority.
Yeah, still the mage is going to be open. You can try and look for a few of those funky picks, but definitely the Camille has been pairing so well alongside them, setting up things like the Ziggs, being incredibly active in the early stages, and especially coming into MSI, the fact that we're getting more of those engaged supports is going to be, well, delightful for Delight, as he is someone who was fine in the mages, but definitely a key engaged support player over the years.
I mean, Delight has been one of my favorite engaged support players to watch over the years, like you've been talking about. Like some of this guy's plays, you remember some of the historic moments on things like the Rel, getting the massive AoE engages. I would love to see him on picks like that here in this one, but we'll have to wait and see how it goes down. We do have the Rumble and the Nautilus banned out here as our last bans of the first half of the draft, and Team Secret Wales is going to open things up with a Lee Sin for his toe. If I see Lee Sin in the game, Dagda, I have a rule. If I see Lee Sin in the game, and at level 7, he is 0-0-0, you should have picked a different champion. This champion makes things happen. It's skill expressive. It gets it done. But over on the other side, HLE is going to respond with some long-range power. It's Jace and Ziggs both locked in.
Yeah, which is less than ideal for a Lee Sin when you want to try and play up close and personal. If you can close the gap, fantastic. But I think his toe going to have his work cut out for him. At least adding the Rise could end up giving you some control over that mid-jungle. But trying to add a little bit of poke for themselves, going back towards the Ezreal, not the end of the world, and also something that can try and play away from some of these Zig bombs in the bottom lane.
All right, so we've got that Ezreal locked in. What's going to go there alongside it? Still a little bit of time to think here for Secret Wales. The Rise, that is going to be the pick here.
Yeah, I'm curious what the answer is going to be for Zeka, because we have seen the Anivia as an answer. That's not a thing. Don't look at that one.
Yeah, anybody out there watching, you're not actually allowed to pick him in this competition. You can hover him because it's fun. But okay, all right. Somewhere out there, freak is happening.
But yeah, I do think like the Cassiopeia and the Anivia were the two answers, so they're going to go back towards the Cassiopeia, which does make sense. Yep. You've got a lot of the kind of poke champions. Having something that plays well when you have that all-in engage to buy that space is going to be very, very nice, and something that Zeka has looked decent on.
Yep, Zeka on the Cassiopeia, a player that for a long time was under scrutiny for like a limited champion pool. You remember back in when he won his world title with DRX, it was during this meta that ended up being perfect for him with the Sylas and the Akali being mid lane. But he has really opened up that pool more recently, playing with Kanavi aggressively in this jungle to open him up to be more comfortable on things like control mages. So Cassio versus Rise there in the mid lane. I like the Ziggs for Gumayushi as well, since he often ends up weak-sided. You just sit there, you throw bombs, you clear the wave. It's just like, okay, I'm not engaging with you, you don't engage with me. Plays will happen somewhere else on the map.
And he's had some nice outplays in those positions as well, where they've tried to dive him under the tower on this pick. So I'm excited to see what he can achieve. I was curious what the jungle pick was going to be for Kanavi, though. You can already see Team Secret Wales targeting him with that Trundle that does well into the Lee Sin in the early stages. And again, I think he wants something that can kind of scrap against the Lee Sin early, but at least provide some sort of zone control to set up for these long-range hitters.
Yeah, and banning away the Trundle from your opponent, anytime you have a jungle
jungle champion like a Lee Sin or a Xin Zhao who has power budget invested in gap closing and diving, Trundle is going to stat check them. It's just the way the game works. So getting rid of that, I always respect it. Bard banned away. Interesting from HLE. This is a very popular pick for both supports. So HLE is saying, that's fine. Delight doesn't need it here in this game. We'll just let it pass.
I think it's also good against a lot of these long-range champions, right? Like, Jace doesn't really have the mobility, so if Bard can hit him with the tempered face, makes that gap closing a little bit easier. Looks like it might be the Skarner, though. Curious if it is going to be the jungle or if it'll actually end up going into that support role, because we haven't seen it from Delight, but Bay has actually been playing it in that support role. But yeah, just going to be taking it, and we'll have to wait and see exactly where that one's going to land.
Okay, Skarner locked in. Is a flex pick, like you say, so we'll see if they can get any value out of that. But over on Secret Whale's side, I'm still going to need to see their support. I'm still going to need to see the other solo laner here. They know they're dealing with Jason Cassiopeia, obviously expecting the Rise to go mid. But what's the support going to be here with this? It's two long-range poke champions as your bottom lane carries.
Yeah, I think you need some sort of engage. So looks like it might be the Rel here for Bay, and he is going to just lock that in. And I think, honestly, Pun might just have to kind of tank it here a little bit and go towards something like the Ornn. I think you need the engage. Although he looks like, again, like Pun has been a player that has liked these counter picks where he can find like answers into the Jace. But yeah, I think you just need a tank here that can engage to close the gap, and he's gone for the sign, basically taking one for the team.
And you can see on the stats that popped up when it was locked in. Granted, these are only the stats for play-ins so far here at MSI, but 0 and 3, the big man up in the top lane has not been having a great time thus far. We'll see if maybe Secret Whales and Pun can turn that one around. But now it's time for the grand reveal. Is it support Skarner? Is it jungle Skarner? Which Skarner will we see today? Oh, we've got the Shen locked in here for HLE.
So this is something that we've seen in LCK and a little bit in LPL as an answer into the Scion. Basically like, hey, we're going to just farm it out. Neither of us are going to kill each other. But it makes it very difficult for you to try and play around the bottom lane. Oftentimes you've seen it more with like Kog'Maw Lulu, though, as that like overall protection. But maybe we're not getting it. Maybe it is just the Shen in that support role. So basically giving a little bit more towards Zeus there.
Yeah, Shen in the support role. I mean, obviously, you've already got the Jace and the Cassiopeia locked in, most likely for your solo lanes. I still feel like because jungle Shen can be played, there was still the question of, does Shen go jungle?
But
does
even
Skarner
Jace
go
jungle has been seen as well, which I wasn't sure about.
There's so much flex potential between these three, so we'll wait for the bar to run down, guarantee that we know exactly what is going on here. And it does look like as that bar approaches the end, it is the Skarner in the jungle, it is the Shen in the support role here for Delight.
Yeah, so I still think you're going to have a decent time. Basically, you're going to be able to stop some of these extra auto attacks coming through, and the ability to roam around the Shen is very strong, especially as you crest over to that level 6. It's just going to make it very difficult for Team Secret Whales to punish Zeus on the Jace in the top lane, because anytime you try and play up there, oh, well, there's a Shen that's backing him up. So I think a lot of this game going to revolve around setting Zeus up for success, which has kind of been a little bit of the HLE way.
Yeah, I'd love to see it. They like to play around that. I already mentioned back in earlier on in the draft, Gumayushi being on the Ziggs, it's a great pick because you kind of just weak side that bottom lane. You play around elsewhere. Having Delight on something like the Shen means, okay, at any point he can be laning with the Ziggs and then he just takes off somewhere else to help across the map. But let's go ahead and get into it. On to the rift for game number 1 of main stage MSI 2026. Global power rankings there at the top, powered by AWS. HLE coming in at number 5. Team Secret Whales number 16. So a good difference, at least by those metrics, between the two squads.
Yeah, it is definitely an uphill battle for Team Secret Whales, especially as we have seen them on the main stage before as DRA taking some heavy trades, because this was going to be my focus of this matchup. You know, Zeka on the counter pick in the mid lane. And DRA, we've seen him at internationals, but he hasn't quite been able to find that same success that he has domestically on the international stage. And I'm hoping this time around, after those few appearances, he's been able to figure out how he can play against some of the top mid laners in the world.
Yeah, you think about Team Secret Whales and where we've seen them before, and it's one of those things that has been a bit of a tough journey. But Vendetta is Riftbound's next set. You can see Jace popping up right there. Arriving July 31st, it brings together new champions, iconic rivalries, and beautiful art from across Runeterra. Whether you want to collect or play, Vendetta has something for you. So check that one out. That'll be after MSI is all said and done, so maybe some of those champs will pop off, give you a better reason to go after those rarest cards. But talking about Secret Whales, this is a team, remember, everybody kind of got inspired and hyped up around the LCP last year when we got to see the Flying Oysters come out and kind of just shock everybody, showing that, hey, this region, when their players are really locked in, they can compete. And then obviously, you know, losing a couple of those players as through the exodus of the region, it makes things a little bit more difficult. But now Secret Wales, they qualified to Worlds last year, and they ended up placing, they weren't eliminated first in 15th or 16th, but they did get eliminated in that 12th through 14th place. Obviously not what they were looking for. Then they qualified a first stand earlier this year, and they go out first in that 7th and 8th place. So for Secret Wales, it's really not been the international outcomes they've wanted so far.
Domestically, though, they've been insane as, oh, Dire.
Oh, Delight with a taunt flash right on top of Dire. The flash away, but it won't be enough. First blood over to Zeka.
Very early roam for Delight. Manages to find that flash taunt in the mid lane and sets up on the person we're saying we wanted to see have a bit of an easier time, but there is no time for him here.
No, that is rough, man. Let's take another look at it as Delight just goes in.
Yeah, I mean, taunt flash, perfectly executed. And I think you can kind of see the pings coming through from Team Secret Wales, question marking where he was, but just didn't expect him to be there that early. A level 2 Shen in the mid lane is not something you see regularly.
And now, both of these mid laners with no mobility built into the kit, both of them running the Deathfire touch, because remember again, we're in a world where there is no more, there's no more phase rush, right? So it's very easy now to make repeat trips for either side over to the mid lane.
Yeah, and you can see already, like, there's pings onto the Raptors. I think Kanavi just wants to try and steal the camp away. But this is where it does get very difficult for Dire, because Kanavi can come through multiple angles. This camp, though, is going to be the first fight that we have between the two junglers.
All right, let's see who comes out on top. His toe can burst down the large chicken. Kanavi makes his way into the mid lane instead, slowing down D-Ray. It's disaster in the mid lane for Secret Wales as HLE picks up another one. Kanavi collecting the money on this one.
Oh, that's heartbreaking. D-Ray wanted to try and help out his toe, but ends up having to give his life, because this is what we're saying. HLE just turn and burn onto D-Ray because he has nothing left but his toe. Trying to see if he can make the magic happen against Zayas.
Yeah, they got to get something back. They got to slow down this HLE war machine here a little bit. His toe coming in. Zayas using To the Skies defensively to get a little bit of extra distance. Flashes away from the decimating smash. They'll at least get the summoner spell up here, but it also cost the flash from Pun, so really not a huge win for Secret Wales.
Yeah, just trying to get something back, as you were saying, and at least if you can burn that for Zayas, maybe, especially as Pun starts to hit level 6, you get that opportunity to try and chase down the chase, but we'll have to see how that one starts to pan out, because already HLE 2 kills in this early stages, and Delight is now topside to make sure that Zayas can crash this wave alongside Kanavi. Like, it is difficult.
Sorry guys, I got stuck.
What
did I miss?
Draft, but the whole idea
They're already getting owned?
Criticisms of Zeka being a player with like a limited champion pool. Now that he's
How did he die twice?
Playing with Kanavi as his jungler, who is very aggressive, it unlocks him.
Dude,
to
I thought that was
comfortably
Lee Sin
play
running around as
these
support. It's
traditional
Shen.
mages in lane. And 1-0-1 start with a 900 individual gold lead before 5 minutes. You can't ask for much better here in the early game.
Yeah, he's going to be very happy with this. As Delight, skirmishing against VA here. You have both junglers on this side of the map, but
Shen's support
more
is very
interest in rewards than
interesting.
anything else.
No?
And this is kind of what we expect.
I
from
thought this
HLE,
only
right?
existed
We
as a
talked about it
counter
coming
into,
through from draft. The Ziggs in the bottom lane opens up for Delight to start to move. Delight will be slow on getting to that level 6 though, because he's been so active in the early stages on the map. But I think the results are happy enough for the HLE support.
Yeah, getting the first blood on your mid laner 2 minutes into the game. Sure, I'll take my slow Shen level 6 and trade for that. Back down here in bottom lane, though, the farm between the carries is pretty much dead even. So Eddie making sure that he's keeping up with Gumayushi there. And that's very important considering, you know, mid lane is already kind of a hemorrhage in terms of gold. Jungle and top also both slightly ahead for HLE. But this is kind of what you expect. If you're going into round 1 of an international tournament, you're playing against the Korean first seed. They're going to be a really tough opponent.
Yeah,
Fellas,
I think it's only going to continue because
we all know it's going to be 3-0, right?
Raptor camp,
but I hope they put up a good fight.
Crab is spawned on this top side. Kanavi already has push mid, so should be able to take this, although both junglers have smite. So curious to see if there will be a contest here.
The Vietnamese teams are always giga scrappy.
See here, his toe's just backing away for now. Kanavi very close to level 6, his toe the same. The fight over this crab is going to determine who has ulti, and with Kanavi landing the smite, that means Skarner with Impale is something that his toe has to respect. Immediately backs up as Kanavi claims a little bit more space, places that ward down in the tri-brush, just to try to help keep Zayas a little bit more safe.
Yeah, his toe isn't entirely sure, though.
Bro, they had some diabolical snacks in the T1
I was
cafeteria.
going to say, you'd love to try and play off of Zayas in this top side, but it's playing very safe.
I got some squid protein chips.
There, just on the top. That's a big circle. Hang on.
And a mint chocolate chip protein
A bit
shake.
afraid that Kanavi, with the pushing mid and pushing top, might invade on towards the red buff. But because
He's unsure, doesn't actually commit for the topside play. They even move BA up into that top end as well to try and help out. But Zeus is able to crash the wave, play it safe, and isn't punished on the overextension when he doesn't have the flash.
All right, Delight and BA both still not level 6, of course. Going to be a little while before we get there. BA does take over to level 5 first, however.
Are the chips good? I'm gonna try it.
Mid-lane just about have the flashes off of cooldown, particularly when we're
Mid is so
international
cooked, bro.
competition, watching the top level teams. I always try to pay extra close attention to those last 20 seconds or so of a summoner spell cooldown because teams are so good at tracking it. They're so
Why are
good
they
at
sweet?
trying to make a play right at the very edge. But it looks like we are not going to see
Dude, they
that
taste
here
sweet.
this time as the summoner spell cooldowns are back and available. But Dagda, it's just about 8 minutes on the clock. The grubs are about to spawn, and it's over a 2,000 gold.
Oh, it's butter grilled squid
it's also,
flavor.
his toe's about to hit level 7.
Butter grilled
your
squid
famous
protein
000
chip.
is still on the clock there for him. So
Yeah.
it's unfortunate because honestly, Team Secret Wales, like domestically, have been incredible. Like 10-0, the only series they've lost all year long.
Can you
has
guys
been
hear me
to
chewing?
DCG. Like they have been more than dominant in the LCP, but unfortunately haven't quite been able to get success yet as Delight's top lane.
Yeah, Delight making another move towards the solo
Shen is
lane.
everywhere,
This time
bro.
It's Pun who's in trouble. Zeus just needs a little bit more damage to take him down. One last auto attack seals the deal, and HLE make it a 3-0 game.
I'm
Pun
sorry.
really should be able to collect the wave, which is a little bit of a
I'll
silver
toggle
lining,
mute
but
when
already you can see
I take
HLE
a squid chip
very
and eat
much
it.
want to pick up the pace of this game, and Delight has been everywhere. And this is kind of what we were talking about coming in: is Delight now having access to. Engage is a weird one, maybe for Shen, but like
We'll still call it Engage.
Yeah,
Sure.
having these playmaking champions more so than the enchanters are perfect for him, and already getting active on the map. Like I think this is my favorite part of watching the way metas develop for MSI, like seeing all these roaming timers from the supports and like really playing on the edge of where they can be on the map has been so sick to see.
Ooh, Eddie down to 300 HP. Gumayushi flashing forward aggressively on the Ziggs, forcing the return flash. Now
Wait, the
Konami coming in
Skarner?
a little bit of danger. Flashes
Skarner?
away from
R,
decimating
R,
smash.
R, R.
But Team Secret Wales is making a 4-man play after the Skarner. Petrifying gaze to try to get one back from Zeka, but it's not enough. Kanavi falls, and Team Secret Wales finally make their way onto the board.
There's what Raz was talking about on the desk, though. You know, giving up those lanes at the top side for Pun, moving down to cover on the play. They do get a kill.
Is
but
that
it
even a
does go to
good kill
support,
for them?
And you're also losing some of those waves.
They're
in the
80
top lane.
giga
So
bleeds on
while it's
bot,
nice,
and
unfortunately,
Sion
Team
lost a wave
Secret
on
Wales,
top. I
they
don't even think
fully
that's a
come
kill
out of
that's
that
worth it.
unscathed.
Yeah, they get the money from
That's
the
like a
kill,
morale
but
kill.
turret
And
plays
honestly,
being
even
mined,
Rel
top
got
being
the
mined,
fucking
bottom.
kill.
It's a problem. Team Secret Wales at least
That
also
wasn't
giving
even a...
themselves the first
That
break
kill
of the
was a
game,
net loss, I'm
but
pretty
this
sure.
2,500 gold lead is the scariest thing in the scoreboard right now, my friend.
Yeah. And you can see here, so Bay just finding that roam timer to move towards mid, but Kanavi very tanky at this stage, so they move Pun down in the hopes that he can help out. But Kanavi, oh, hang on.
Right back to live. Zeus under
Shadow.
pressure. Delight makes his way into the fight.
Oh,
trying to
nice
protect his
tonic.
top
Got Lee
laner,
Sin.
as now
Is he
both
still
of them
dead?
try
Jason
to
no
get
flash?
out. Focus on to Zeus.
Okay,
with the
let's go
Jace,
Vietnam.
But Kanavi has a rock. His toe's already got the first kill as Zeus dies. Now Kanavi's got to be a little bit careful. There's
Hang on
not a lot
now.
of damage here on the HLE side, so they won't be able to get
They got
anything
Shen ulti out of
back.
this.
Nice
That's pretty good.
moves from Team Secret Wales.
Very nice move by Team Secret Wales, managing to move that play from mid into the top side and catching out Zeus, who had stepped forward, had just got his flashback, so thought he was going to be safe, especially having Delight hit that level 6. But there's just
I
more
fear the
members of Team
Ziggs is
Secret
going to
Wales
just
there.
take
I was
every
talking
turret on the
about
map.
making plays
Triple
right
grubs,
before
butt
the
is
cooldown
already 2
timer of
plates.
The flash returns. Sometimes it's the insidious overconfidence of getting the cooldown back
Yeah,
that you can
that's
then
where they get
punish. And that's what Team Secret Wales just did. The gold lead obviously still
Holy
far
shit,
in
his
favor
Ludens already?
of HLE. But Team Secret Wales not going to go down without
Who's
a fight.
purging
His
emotes?
toe
Who
up
got-
to a
who got rid of-
500 gold lead
We lost
individually here.
mid-breast
And this guy
for
is
dies.
really the engine. I mentioned it earlier about him, how he works in this game. The heir to Levi is the question, right? You think back to part of the biggest demonstrations from the LCP historically.
This
you know,
guy's-
like
this guy's
PCS,
the new
LNS,
Levi?
and
His
their
toe?
International performances. You think of Levi.
His
you think
toe?
of Gigabyte Marines. You think of this crazy aggressive style, and that's exactly kind of what you need to see from his toe if they're going to have a chance against a team like HLE.
Yeah, still HLE chasing Team Secret Wales down into this bottom side. Secret Wales kind of just, need to back away here, but with the reset coming through on Eddie, I think they're just going to look for the turret plates or a little bit of a push on this bottom side. But you can see HLE like trying to get aggressive, get vision down onto his toe to spot out exactly where this Lee Sin's moving.
And right there you can see Gumayushi. This is his first international series without Keria, Faker, or Owner. That roster that was together for so very long, that core lineup now broken up. It's Gumayushi.
That might be the GOAT League roster that ever existed.
Outside of that Goliath that was a symbol.
Yeah, still has a little bit of comfort there with Zeus.
ZOFGK.
It does feel weird to not have them as a group, especially in an international competition, and especially for Gumayushi. Like, this is his 5th time in a row at MSI.
Why couldn't it last forever?
It's gonna feel different with a different jersey on, but we'll have to see if he can maybe find
this
that
is
first
cooked,
win
no?
for himself at this tournament.
Down here in the bottom lane, Eddie under pressure yet again from Gumayushi, who continues chasing him down here in the 1v1.
Low-key APA kills
He
us.
doesn't care about being
APA
weak-sided.
kills
He's
us,
still
low-key.
stronger than the other weak-sided carries, so he's going to play aggressively. Kanavi invading the enemy red buff here at the same time, trying to scare his toe away. Delight right behind Kanavi. His toe goes in, secures his own red, and gets up the wall as BA is waiting. But now Kanavi coming in, trying to get something
Where's the Scion going?
One comes in here, but he's not going to get a whole lot for the unstoppable.
Faust is going for the wave.
Towards the turret. That's all he wants. He just needs to clear away the wave. Meanwhile, down here on the bottom side, Gumayushi about to use the satchel charge, blow up that first turret, but they're going to make a play on the other side.
Can he TP out?
D-Ray
I think he's dead.
moving
Oh
down
wait,
to
they
the
matched
bottom lane,
TP.
but a TP also about to arrive from HLE. Gumayushi
What?
just sat D-Ray
Nah.
down. In a 1v2,
Wait, his name is
he didn't
D-Ray?
even need Zeka's
It's not
help.
Dire?
He sends the Rise back to the fountain and tells Ezreal,
That
"You're
6
next."
damage is crazy. He's so
Gumayushi,
fed
man.
already, dude. He has Sword
Ludens
Saluted.
echo damage is doing work. D-Ray, I'm so sorry. He moves down to the bottom
Dude,
side.
this is
thinks
a
he's helping
disaster
out,
game
only
for their
giving
mid
more
laner.
gold across. And with the tower going down as well in that bottom side, Zeus getting plates in the top
D-Ray?
side. Look at the gold lead.
Now what?
That's
You're gonna tell me it's
opening
not
up across
Eddie?
all the
It's
towers
Eddie A?
on HLE right now.
This is scary, man. You mentioned
It's actually a
earlier
Ziggs
the
15
question
plate
posed
horror
to
game.
Secret Whales and specifically
He's
to
gonna
D-Ray
take
is
mid, he can
you've
go
been
top
at
and take
international
top.
stages a couple of times. You are
W.
domestically dominant, but international performances have not been where he wants them to be. And this first game, unfortunately for Team Secret Whales, is going the exact same way. D-Ray targeted 2 times very early on, gets off to a bad start. Then when he finally goes to make the play to try to get a punish and get back into the game, instead
Only
he gets
jungle is
exploded
relatively
by
even.
Gumayushi's
What the
Ziggs
hell?
As Zeka goes over the wall.
Wait,
Sonic
what?
Wave connects, but I am telling you right now, his toe, you do not want to press that
Lee,
Q
that's
again.
the wrong side of the jungle,
Bro.
bro.
Where he is right now. Trying to be a secret agent to see if he can sneak his way out of this one, but Gumayushi spotted him.
Mark?
Yeah, Gumayushi just hunting him down. Immediate Dragon's Rage into the Sonic Wave. Gumayushi bouncing back away.
Okay, got the
Stand
Shenar.
United's ready to protect the carry. TP's coming in. Mega Inferno Bomb collides.
QE?
Onto his toe. He's down to 200 HP.
No way he
Everybody
hits
trying
this.
to block
There's
the
no
Shock
way.
Blast. Zeus wants the angle, seeing if maybe he can find it. Oh, that was close.
Yeah, it just ends up being a leash in the end, but that was a risky one. As Kanavi, knowing
It's
that his toe is
completely
run for the
unplayable.
hills, is going to be able to secure
They're
the
down
dragon.
5k already.
But we see here, like, Gumi, this play, like, D-Ray thought he's helping out because he's relatively healthy. But
He's so
the
strong. I can't believe he has
lead on
Sword
levels
Salutins
for
already here.
Gumayushi, and D-Ray
Dude,
not
he's
really having the support of Eddie.
I don't know. He's walking through all the
Easily
mines,
turn that one
bro.
around.
He's
Yeah,
like
normally
trying
you
to
don't
click on all the
expect as
little
the mid laner going into the bottom
all the
lane
little
that the enemy
mines.
bot lane carry will out-level you.
Yeah.
But that's just the state of things
Well,
right
it's
now.
also just item difference, right?
Yeah.
Like, look at the items for D-Ray. He's kind of holding on with a few components in a prayer. That was not anything compared to Ludens Echo damage that Gumayushi has. Like, this Ziggs on this item spike is so insanely strong.
Yeah, it was like watching
Unfortunately,
someone
D-Ray
try to
had
get all
be
the
able to
honey
prove
fruit.
it.
Yeah, D-Ray strike Catalyst and Swift March plus a tier. This is a very budget build, we will politely call it.
Yeah.
D-Ray's got a lot of catching up to do to try to be relevant in this game. But 15 minutes in, a 5,000 gold lead, HLE has already built something that now relies on one of their own blunders for Team Secret Whales to come back.
And they're just not going to give them that moment, right? They've dropped bot wave. They're like, cool, look, you can get some turret plates. We're going to push on mid, get full vision control on this top side, and look for more.
Yeah, Pun tries to jump in there and scare them away, loses half of his HP for his efforts. Zeka tried to go for the Petrifying Gaze, but doesn't land the stun, so Pun stays alive. But the pressure continues from the HLE solo laners. Kanavi supporting them here on the side, summons up the Rift Herald, hops right on in. Kaboom, knocks down the tier 2 turret. Dagda, I don't think they're stopping.
No.
I think it's a full base push at 16 minutes into the game.
They're
The
literally
Herald
speedrunning the
tier
game
3
with
turret.
Ziggs.
Team Secret Whales trying to defend the True Shot Barrage.
They're
flies
pushing
through, but
base
it
at
will not
16
matter.
minutes.
Pun caught up immediately with the taunt into the Eshtal impact. Pun is already down. The inhibitor falls.
God damn.
16 minutes and 27 seconds into the first game. And HLE
Dude, this is their regional
marching
champion.
on the Nexus.
That is not what I expected to be saying at 16.5 minutes into this game. But they will back away. Now, traditionally, you're not supposed to take the inhibitor at this time.
No.
Because, you know, there's no Baron and you can't use the super creeps effectively. I don't know if that's an issue this game. Because you have a
massively accelerated poke comp that can siege anywhere, anytime on the map, and kind of ruin Team Secret Whale's day. This one might be a quick one, Flowers.
Gumayushi just bought
Mad
his
Lion
Shadow
still
Flame.
did
We now
lose
have
20
two fully
seconds ago.
completed items
Never
on both
forget.
the Ziggs and the
How is that
Cassiopeia.
possible?
Zeka is
I mean,
about
sure, the
to
game was
evolve
different,
his
but, like,
Archangel Staff into
that's
the Seraph
crazy.
Embrace in one more spell cast. Right, just hit a random minion with Twin Fang. Okay, that
17-minute Roa.
top lane. Zeus already has his second.
Mad
item.
Lions
Took the
lost
Serpent
before
Fang.
Rise got his first item this game.
I'm not seeing the way back into the game for Team Secret Whales, barring just a massive error from HLE, and they're not playing like they're going to commit one of those.
Yeah.
T1 lost in
I mean, this
13.
is critical,
Wasn't that one
right?
15-57?
And I do think this is why teams are people
Against
are looking
Jackie
at
Loves
HLE
Draven?
as one of the top teams.
That was
coming into this
1-5-5-7.
tournament. Like, it's this sort of precision. It's we got a small lead and now we're ruining Pun's day again.
Yeah, Pun is, he's barely hanging on to life. Meanwhile, Kanavi and Zeus just putting the pressure on 2 points at once.
You actually can't end this fast without Ziggs,
When a
though.
team has Baron. Baron will not be on the
Ziggs,
ring for another
Jace are
2
like
minutes.
the pressure
As
snowball
HLE
champs, I
just
feel like, for
continues
this.
mounting the pressure.
I think the next two
Delight
games will be a
bouncing
lot
back
slower.
and forth between the two sides.
You just like literally
Level
can't
7
end
on
as
the
fast
Shen,
as this.
doesn't matter. He got level 6. He has the R button. That's all he needs.
Yeah. I mean, he got the locket off with all the assists as well, so the shields on shields. Mid lane tower, can they save it here?
Oh!
Ooh, Delight trying to make the taunt there.
Might die
but
for
will not
this.
be able to connect on that one as Team Secret Whales disengages and finds the punish. TSW looking for a little bit more now.
Went for a very
Not
cheeky-
gonna get a whole lot. Eddie down to 20% HP. Mega Inferno.
Oh! Tick!
Might just
No
burn
tick.
Away, but no, not quite enough damage. His toe about to die, but the impale.
No
missed
Skarner
it.
R?
Zeka goes forward.
Are they all
Hitman
out?
still
I feel like he's out.
running.
I
Zeka
feel like
needs
he's
one more
out.
noxious blast
Oh,
with
he had
Twin
nowhere to
Fang.
jump to.
Last one hits him. Zeka makes it a 1-for-1 trade overall as Delight is back alive now. Zay is still looking for a little bit more. D-Ray, run! Okay, for a second I thought that might have been another
Careful,
Eddie
Rise
not
is
dying
scaling.
might be the only reason that Team Secret Whales are able to hold on to this game, because I think if there was only 3 people here, HLE would have taken that big wave in top lane and looked to try and finish off some of these Nexus turrets. But either way, HLE, like, it's 40 seconds.
I kind of like what
until
D-Light
Dragon
looked
and
for, though.
Barn, and like, I just don't care. I think they just siege the
He went for like a really point-blank E-flash here.
Because look at the damage from Gumi here. Because it's a nice pick onto the light. Gumayushi then TP's in as Bay gets this. But the bombs from Gumayushi onto Eddie
Rel
are
RW's a
insane.
bit unlucky.
Like
It
the
could've been
man
a bit
just
better.
health bar disappears. And then the only fact that you don't have any burn in
is
the
his
kit
locker.
for Ziggs right now is the reason that Ezra is still standing.
Yep, he hit him with 1 landmine, the Ludens proc, and then 1 bouncing bomb, and that was 70% of his HP.
Yeah.
Like, it's very difficult to play the game from that angle at that point. And here's a stat we've got for you. Fastest game at MSI so far in the play-in stage, 23 minutes and 37 seconds. That was T1 versus Team Liquid. It is very possible for this game to beat that record because I feel like if HLE just wants to rush Baron and then rush the enemy base, that's probably game.
Yeah, I would like that statistic to stand, though, because at least then we've got something over NA this tournament is an EU man.
Actually, Rez hasn't died once.
G2 has yet to play.
That is
Play
fair.
later on
That
today.
is fair. That is fair.
Maybe they'll give you all something impressive as Delight avoids the Shattering Strike, gets himself away for now. Rest of HLE not quite in position to back him up. As you can see, Kanavi and Zeka working together to just burn down this Drake. I do not see a world where this goes to be a Dragon Soul game. I just don't think it'll go long enough, but HLE are making sure to just play the game right, take what you need to take, secure all the objectives. And now you can see them starting to head up towards this top side of the map, towards this red buff quadrant of Team Secret Whales. Zeka, the only one apart from the rest of the team, is pushing down the bottom lane.
Go, 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 go.
Teleport coming in now. Zeka
Runner
ready to
has
join
the
the rest
angle.
of the team. Kanavi goes in with the Ishtal impact. D-Ray's going to be your target here. Kanavi continues the chase. Mega Inferno bomb goes through.
Flash into Scion
forward from
knockup?
Kanavi, but it does get stopped from Decimating Smash. No way out for BA. That's 1 pick over to HLE. And another one sent on the run as
I thought he was
D-Ray
just gonna
barely
R the Scion.
survives. You can
Deadass.
see now HLE, it's a conga line towards Baron.
Yeah, going to be happy to pick up the big purple worm, and I think that might just seal the deal here. With only 2 inhibitor turrets left remaining. HLE just kind of have control. Guma on his own, though. His, though, maybe?
Hang on,
The round
Gumayushi?
one.
That's
Okay,
flash.
takes the satchel charge, gets himself
Chilling.
away. Stand united
Channel to
preemptively, just
regroup.
making sure that he stays safe. D-Ray is now
Oh,
caught on the
that's the wrong
side of the
base,
rift.
bro.
Zeus should just be able to catch him up here with a nice accelerated
He's
shot.
fucking stopped
Ready
to place
go.
the pink ward,
Chase
bro. What
continues.
is this?
A little bit more. Ooh, D-Ray's actually...
Honestly?
Okay, D-Ray
That
juked
worked.
him. Okay.
Well, he got away, and you pulled them off Baron.
He, about that got away part. I don't quite think... Okay. He evades
Bro
the rock.
really refuses to use the Skarner R.
Connect,
Another challenger
every
approaches.
time he evades one man, the next
This
man
guy was at
steps
Baron.
up to catch him.
They
It
ran
was a
all the way
valiant
from
effort
Baron.
from D-Ray, but after they send the third guy,
I feel
it's,
bad
it's
for this
pretty
guy.
Yeah, look, he got deep on his
Fuck
first
me.
run in the roguelike, but
What a
unfortunately,
first game to
you know,
have.
you have to go down eventually,
You
and then they
couldn't beat
give
the
you the
final
upgrade.
boss. Yeah, it's just you can get through the first 2 phases. That's pretty good on your first run. 8,500 gold lead for HLE. Every single
look at this
individual roll
Ziggs.
ahead, with top lane
Actually gonna
ahead,
one-tap
almost
anybody.
3,000 gold. Bottom lane ahead, almost 3,000 gold. Mid lane ahead, 2,000 gold. It's just You're seeing why HLE is one of the teams that many people have predicted as a tournament favorite.
Yeah, and I think this is. I think it's. Oh, hang on.
Oh no. All right, goodbye, BA.
Oh, man.
He tried to get out, but Delight, CC plus Zeus is damaged way too much. His toe escapes most
It's
of
so
the way,
unplayable,
but,
dude.
man,
Holy
just
fuck.
the edge of the Mega Inferno Bomb still hurts. And look at Gumayushi's inventory, Dag. The 2 needlessly large rods. He's this close to having a hat. And once he does, it's just going to be whoever gets hit by the ultimate loses half their health instantly.
Yeah, it's a party hat in this one. They're going to feel very, very comfortable from. I do, like, as I was going to say for HLE, I think it's incredibly impressive to see how this team's come together, because obviously it was a little ropey at the start of their split. There was the whole 10th place meme, but I do think like this team looks exceptional.
Is this
Now,
meta on
they-
Jace to
they
rush
have their
Serpent Swing versus
identity.
Sion?
Kanavi looks
Is a W really
absolutely
that crazy good?
Gumayushi being able to bring out a ton of these mages, which really fits the meta and also opens up the light then to start playing around, I think is really putting them into a super interesting spot, especially going up against a team like BLG that plays a somewhat similar style.
He's
it's
potted
just gonna
up.
be such a sick
Dude,
tournament
Ziggs is
to watch
actually
these
gonna
two.
one-shot.
And a couple like teams like T1 and Top Esports and G2.
These items are
Guyana,
illegal
all
to have
battle it
at
out.
24
And I
minutes.
just love how fast HLE likes to
Rel
play
on the
as
flank.
well.
Rel
As
with
you
the
can
God
see, I
flank.
think we've got our final Hail Mary coming out here from Team Secret Whales. BA approaching on the flank, but as soon as they try to make a move, his toe
6R?
nearly dies at the very start, but
Oh, he doesn't
Zeus
have
is
R.
popped. Pun gets the kill. Nice move from Team Secret Whales. They managed to get one, but now they got to make sure they don't lose too much on the exit. Zeka still moving forward. Mid lane inhibitor about
Bro,
to
every
fall.
single fight,
Yes, Zeus is down.
I never
but
see
HLE
Skarner use
will
R.
still successfully use
Huh?
the
How did
Baron
they hold
to
the base,
break into
actually?
base
That's crazy.
and crush the mid lane inhibitor.
Yeah, I mean, fair play to Team Secret Wales. They're already making HLE work for these last couple of minutes. And it's just unfortunate that there is a 3,000 gold lead on Gumayushi. There's that Rabadon's death cap you were talking about.
Yeah.
It's just, there's not enough in the tank. So even when you get some of these good engages, it's the follow-up that you have to be careful about, the punch back.
And you can see Zeus with the Voltaic Cyclo stored in inventory now. He's 3 fully completed items. Zeka bought his arm guard a long time ago. He has not been under enough pressure to ever have to use it. So now he's just building other stuff.
Yeah.
He's like, you know what? As long as I have this, I'm fine. As Kanavi, Ishtal's impact through the wall, gets the slow on the BA.
Oh, he finally
and
used
nice
Skarner.
use of the impale to buffer through the defensive CC. Makes it easy.
Wait, who are
for
the
HLE
Whales
to pick up
originally?
another one. That is BA dead for 25 seconds.
partnered
That is
with
the
Team
main
Secret.
engage tool of Team Secret
Are they just
Whales.
like the
And
Whales?
HLE still have their Red Bull Baron power play for the next minute and 15 seconds. They're going to use it to bust through the last remaining tier 3 turret. This inhibitor is going to be open. The top lane inhibitor is open. The mid lane inhibitor is already wreckage. And HLE have a 5v4 for the next 5 seconds. BA is going to be alive to try to defend the Nexus turrets. But Team Secret Whales, they're staring down the barrel
Oh
at
my
the end
God,
of the
that's
game
60
right now.
damage on
Delight
Ez.
goes in, tries to find his toe, isn't going to get him. His toe evading that for now. First Nexus turret already down.
His
HLE
toe.
continuing the push, still have the Baron for another 45. Pun tries
Like a
to jump in,
histogram.
not going to find the angle he's looking for. Kanavi on the chase, True Shot Barrage goes through, only hits Kanavi. That's not good enough. Secret Whales still scrambling. Second Nexus turret going to be your target now. They want to defend it, but Gumayushi wants to
Get
end
in there,
it.
Rise.
Pun has to flash out, barely staying alive. Petrifying gaze.
Oh, the
Pun
bomb.
dies to the Mega Inferno bomb. And his mid
Bomb.
laner dies beside him. D-Ray's also gone. The remaining Secret Whales have to hide away inside the fountain.
Okay,
And
good
in
warm-up
the end,
game.
They may not survive. The bouncing bombs just terrorizing the health bars here as HLE dominates game
Good warm-up game for the Whales.
A very confident performance from HLE in game number 1. Insane. I don't really know how you're supposed to kind of come back from that, if I'm honest. But let's toss it over to the AD to break that one down.
Thank you so much. I'm also.
I actually think the next 2 games will be closer. They just steamrolled with Ziggs Jace, who are like the 2 strongest snowballers in the game, to be honest.
food, they could do an objective, or they could chase you all the way over your map. Maybe that?
Yeah, I mean, like, how's Dagger gonna drop us with that responsibility?
It's true, it's true.
I mean, I think they're
That
still
was
gonna get
extremely
3-0'd,
weak.
but like,
I'm sorry. They are on fire in the game, and
they
need
can
their
definitely
fire
do
to
better than
At
that.
the start of the draft, actually, I really liked
They can do better than that. Come on,
we talked
Wales.
about, hey, what are they going to be bringing in the tournament? What is the meta going to be?
Yeah.
And it was cool to actually see Shen support, Skarner. We haven't seen either of these at MSI. I think their comp actually made a lot of sense, too. They're not just throwing out some random picks here. You're putting Zion in a matchup where he has to build armor. You're bringing in Cassio and Ziggs, who are going to be that big threat to him in the team fights that are going to be magic damage.
Yeah.
And then you have this Shen that can play towards the side lanes really, really effectively with the Skarner also.
TL not fly back
thought it
already?
was a really
I
intelligent
genuinely
draft,
have no
and
idea.
They made it look so easy.
Yeah, absolutely did.
I have not been in contact with the team at all.
But yeah, like, I wanted to actually support the point, but like, when you see the first pick,
I imagine the
locked in,
Koreans
you're
stayed.
like, that is his toes pick. Like, that's exactly what you want to see from him. And then immediately it's like, well, how does he find a way in? Like the petrifying gaze, the miasma,
That's
the
the
Shen
interesting
ulti.
thing. He doesn't, buddy.
Oh no! I just felt like the entirety of Edgy Lee's composition really countered both what Rise wanted
I don't
to
know
be
if
able
I'm
to get
getting
done,
sick,
and also
or
what
if I'm
Lee's didn't
just
wanna do.
jet
So,
lagged,
like,
or
as
if it's really
playmakers,
dry
you
in
can't
here.
really find
I
a
feel
way
like
into the
my
fight. You can't
eyes are all
play through
itchy.
sides necessarily unless D-Ray was able to get off early, and that just didn't happen.
Let's talk a little bit about poor man in the mid lane.
Yeah.
Because we said before, been to internationals before, couldn't really play up to his level despite having a good level domestically. What did HLE
Allergies?
do to him early?
Maybe. I'm not a very allergic individual.
He was already kind of getting clapped in the 1v1 straight from level 1. Zeka was trading
Dude,
so
this guy just
heavily on
walked
him.
mid and
then
killed
Delight
mid?
hits level
That's
2, and he's
crazy.
just not expecting a roam this early. And honestly, I
Damn,
wasn't
this is a
expecting
kill?
Delight to commit this hard, but it fully makes sense. Taunt, flash, that guarantees the Noxious Blast is going to hit, so you have the additional move speed. He heals for the move speed onto Zeka. They chase him down, they kill him, and then Kanavi, rinse, and repeat coming on in. They know there is no flash, no way out. D-Ray was getting absolutely bullied. He was down like 40, 50 CS early in this game.
Yes.
It was out of control.
Zeka did such a great job conditioning him to blink.
I think I do need to be hydrating more.
Like, it was
I'm perma-sweating.
entire laning phase from level 1.
Conditioning him to get his butt beat.
He had like a 30 CS deficit, nearly a 2K deficit by the 20-minute mark. He just
I'm
couldn't play the
perma-sweating out
game.
here.
You know what? He's probably happy they ganked him. Because he was like, this is going so badly. These trades, please gank me so that it at least looks as if
now I can play my support. Yeah.
Wasn't a 1v1. I have him right where I wanted him. I swear.
Did you call the roam timer, BA? I didn't hear.
Let me look at the weather forecast.
Well, I mean, who called the next
Weather.com.
Because Delight went top as well. Delight was really actually very active. I mean, Guma has been playing a weak side style. Delight, we know, yes, he can play the enchanters, he can play everything, but when this guy's on Gate Champs, he is just kind of different, and he is making the roams look really strong on the Shen.
Yeah, that's one of my questions for HLE going deeper into this tournament, right? Because they have that self-sufficient style for Guma in the bot lane, so Delight can do things like that, but maybe that won't work if you go up against different types of teams. In this one, though, it definitely worked, and I feel like it's going to be repeated.
16-30.
Oh my god, it's in Celsius. Fuck, how do I change it?
It was the 5th fastest all-time in
Look at
international.
these ads.
Wow. So, for an inhib take. So, that is quite fast. They didn't hang on for a while after this, but the funny thing is, we talk about Guma as weak side, but it just felt like every side was strong side for HLE this game, because he was winning the 1v1 against the Ezreal, and then they're like, we'll just bring down the Rise. We'll 2v1 it.
Yeah.
And he
Oh,
solo
it's gonna be
kills
69
the
at
Rise
night.
in a 1v2, and made it look ridiculously easy. So,
It's
D-Ray
hot
can't
on the
lane mid.
5th.
He's like, I'll just
It's
go
hot on the
bot.
4th.
Can't lane there either, buddy.
Oh, it's kind of cooling down next week. Holy shit, it's hot as balls next weekend.
What was the positive?
What?
What was the positive?
Well, HLE pulled off the ganks. Delight was roaming.
True.
Zeka had a great game. Guma had a great game. There you go. That's what you want to see from a favorite.
I like that. And I do think from Delight to see him find those angles really early on, I think just the thought process of a level 2 Shen gank mid meant that he was really confident in what he was being heard from like what was going on mid lane from Zeka, and also knowing that the wave was pushing in, he was like, okay, like Ziggs should be completely fine to find this one window. If it doesn't materialize, then that's completely fine. I can go back bot lane. Same thing when he was roaming and finding plays with Kanavi. I was like, wait a minute, okay, seems like Sign is pressing up. I'm gonna look up there. So I think Delight showcased something that was really good. Just finding the flow within the game and seeing an angle, and he found a lot.
Yeah, absolutely did. I mean, we never got to really get to team fights
No,
because
that's
the
what we
game was
wanted.
exactly the game was decided before.
Damn,
that.
I wanted to go to
This is a meta that
Teju
is
from the
almost always decided
13th to the
5v5s, but
17th.
You've got to give yourself a
Should I
chance
go
to
still?
get
It's
there.
gonna be
We
raining
need
the
to
whole
see
time.
TSW hold on in those lanes. It is going to be so hard against a team like HLE because they are ridiculously strong across the board.
They are. It's saying something when you can't even get to those 5v5s, right? So it's going to have to be a new game plan for Team Secret Wales when we come back.
I don't know.
이거 먹을 때 볼게. 볼게. 나이스 노플. 밟았다. 밟았네? 뭐 지어지냐? 아이고. 미드 잡았어. 나이스.
Đắp nữa, theo nữa. 네, 민형 giờ.
나 힐 봐줄게. 나 궁도 있어, 민영아. 안 쫄아도 돼. 천천히 봐줘. 다 왔다. 내가 라인 할게. 나 W 있고. 20 벌고.
Dude, they're so stone cold. It's crazy.
다이 맞아. 볼래? W 돼. 나 노플. 보자. 사이.
Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom before the next game starts. Do I think people would recognize you if you walk into a PC Vong? Guys, the thing you have to understand about China and Korea, we are noobs compared to China and Korea. Like, if you ask me if I walk into a PC Vong and people are gonna like tweak out and ask for my autograph, that's like asking if I don't know, dude. That's like asking if a random Brazilian player came to the United States and then walked into like a PC cafe. Is everyone gonna like tweak out and ask him for his autograph? It's like, no, they're gonna have no idea who the fuck he is. No one knows who the fuck I am here. I'm from LCS, man. Dude, I just had lunch in the cafeteria, okay? Let me put this into perspective for you guys. I just had lunch in the T1 cafeteria. It's all the workers. At T1, they didn't know where Team Secret Wales is from. They were like, who are they playing in today? Who's HLE playing? Oh, these guys, TSW. Where are they from again? These are guys who work at T1, man. Literal esports employees. We're just noobs compared to them. Like, it is what it is. Why are you guys talking about feet in my chat? Fuck off.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Have some shame.
Tired of the off-season blues once Worlds is over? Fear not, because League of Legends is coming to the very first esports nations.
I get nervous when I speak to women. What's better, feet or armpits? I have no idea who's the best feet, but this person does. Nice toe. Okay, man. Hey, man, if you're struggling to talk to women, I don't even know where to start with that, man. Do some self-reflection.
Esports Nations Cup 2026. See you in Riyadh.
Aravis Lekdan, thank you. What the fuck is Train Dog? Hey yo. Hey, he looks kind of cool. Wait, I'm the only channel with this emote. What? Hey, this is what? Cronyism? Nepotism? Don't add. Wait, maybe it started here. Wait, we need to spread Train Dog.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to
We need to
MSI
spread Train Dog.
2026. It's day one of main stage competition here after a one-day break with the conclusion
Train
of
Dog
the
started
play-ins.
here. Let
This
it be
first
known.
series pits the first
Train
seed
Dog
of
started
Korea
here
on
today,
Esports
July
against
3rd,
the
2026.
first seed of the LCP in Team Secret
Someone
Wales.
clip it.
And Dagda, let me tell you, game number one for anybody who might just be joining us now was not even remotely close.
This is the next 6-7.
I don't think Homer jet lagged.
No.
I think they managed to get past
Link
that.
me an
pretty
Instagram
darn
reel.
quickly.
What's this? I need
they
to
came
log
out the
in
door
to see
swinging.
it.
It was absolutely insane. Literally from the get-go. Like,
I
we didn't even
can't.
make it to 4 minutes before there was kills in the mid lane.
Yeah, the Korea to Korea jet lag is just not what it used to be.
No. You would think. You would think. Yeah.
Well, if nothing else, Team Secret
Oh,
Wales
the real
knows
is Train
they
Dog?
have to change something in the game plan here for this one, because last game, I feel like the game was over at level 2. Delight making the roam to mid lane super early, getting Zeka just so far ahead of D-Ray. D-Ray never got back into the game, right? That rise was irrelevant from
Okay,
level
this
2.
game will be a lot
They've gotta
closer.
find a
They
way
literally
to
picked the
try to
co-op
do
versus
it a
AI
little bit
speedrun
better.
champs last game.
And let's
6
go ahead
chase, they're
and
both
hop
out.
into our second champ select here. Secret Whales have elected to take second pick for their choice, so HLE has opted to choose the blue side.
And I do think that's to try and get counter pick for Pun in that top lane. Like, that has kind of been their bread and butter. Like, he's been known for bringing out things like the Volley Bear and the Olafs and all these kind of weird, vacuum, wonderful picks up there. So I'm hoping we do get to see a little bit of that, because that was what was their bread and butter domestically. But the problem is...
I don't know about the mic. I'll try and get a different one. I actually don't know where to go to get a microphone in
After the
here.
impact that Delight had in the early game, I don't know if I want to give that one across to him.
Yeah, that's a pretty scary proposition. Our bans here in the first half do end up being Varus, Poppy, Nautilus, banned out by HLE. Over on the other side, Team Secret Whales.
Dude, Homie is the coach.
And Oriana, and hey,
Homie has
you
been
called it,
coaching for
man.
so
The Camille
long, dude.
Locked in for HLE and Delight.
Yeah,
Camille support.
strong. And you can still go towards like the mages in the bottom lane. We haven't.
Are
seen
they gonna
him
match
use
Jack's
bring out the
support?
Mel, but already having used the Ziggs, I imagine he's still going to be more than happy to go towards that Mel and bring out some of these picks. But either way, Team Secret Wales is going to have to find some way to shut down this early aggression from HLE. Jarvan, a decent start. Very strong when he hits that level 3.
Yep, we've got the Jarvan in there. Remember that his toe played the
Elise support?
game was
It's gonna be a freak off in bot lane.
action that he would like to, but
It's actually gonna be a freak off.
alongside the Jarvan, we get Elise locked in.
I mean, fire with fire here. I'm excited because, like, Elise Caitlyn, definitely something you can try and answer.
Jerk Reb 50 gifted. Holy shit, what the hell?
From the Camille, also set up for that kind of combo if the Camille ever overextends. But we'll have to see is Kanavi go back towards the Kiara. He is.
Thank you, Jerk Reb. Alright, TSW, let's win this one for Jerk Reb.
You can see right there, 0-3 in the play-in, so
Don't let him down.
teams
Come
trying
on,
to qualify
TSW.
for main stage did not have the success with it they would have liked, but now there's the Mel that you were talking about. Gumayushi showing us his Ziggs in game number 1, had a great performance on that one. Now ready to lock in the Mel next to the Camille here in game number 2.
Yeah, the Kiana isn't something we've seen from Kanavi in the LCK, or at least this year in the LCK, but was very well known for
Tonight's steak and lobster. Tonight's steak and lobster dinner is brought to you by Jerk Reb.
It was kind of this and the Belvet were kind of his two picks that he'd have in the back pocket he would bring out. But there on the upside, Team Secret Wales not going towards the Caitlyn as we expected. Instead going towards the Elise. Still like that follow-up on the Cocoon, the ability to play from long range. Against Kiana, Camille, and Mel, probably a good call to stay away from them.
Yeah, but I'm curious if he'll be able to do it because Jhin doesn't have that range that you were talking about with the Caitlyn, right? He does have the normal range of an AD carry. Yes, your Deadly Flourish and your Curtain Call can go a long way, but critically, he also doesn't have Caitlyn's net. The only thing he can do is
Libster.
run, and when Kiana and Camille are going after you,
Libster.
you have to have very, very careful positioning or a lot of protection to stay safe from these divers.
Camille, Kiana, Mel, neither goes solo lane.
Eddie has played these 2
Yep.
games, 2 wins, 15 KDA on the champion, so definitely something that's in his wheelhouse.
Yep.
But instead,
Just Biden's League of Legends.
now we're getting the top lane bans going over towards Ace. The
Cassandra, I'm surprised.
Camille Mel bot lane, at least support, at least Jin.
The carry top laners from this position, like, so already kind of opting more towards the tanks is a surprise to me.
All right,
Dude, they are so cooked. I just can't see them. I feel like they're gonna get steamrolled again, actually, looking at these picks. I feel like this Camille Mel is literally gonna go 10-0 in lane. You know what, I think I'm just gonna stop rooting for TSW to actually, like, put up a fight, and I think I'm rooting for HLE to smash them as hard and fast as possible. Like, try to beat last game's speed. How fast did they win last game? 26?
Imagine this is just going to be your mid lane pick here again. Like, Team Secret Wales, the way they draft is oftentimes leaving that counter pick for a pull.
All right, Aurora locked in for Secret Wales. Remember, this is a champion that can flex between mid or top. So, still.
Zeus Camille, if only. Camille's way better as a support these days.
Like you were talking about in one of the solo lanes.
It's funny, but it's like the champs that are good traditionally in other roles. If you can play them in jungle or support, they are way better because those roles are just like overtuned systems-wise. System-wise, jungle and support are just overtuned. So for example, Kiana's like a good champ, but she would never be able to lane against any of the mid laners. But can she jungle? Yes. So then you stick her jungle, and then she's actually good.
On the members of HLE right now, like, it is going to be very difficult for Team Secret Wales if this game starts to fall apart to try and keep things in check. But Pun, I was about to say his Volibear will be very good in this position. And
Holy fuck, Volibear.
Pun slams down the top lane.
Nah, is this guy Baus Jr.? He played Sion, he's playing Volley. Next game what, AP Jax?
HLE here in this game. The only champion on this team that is not hyper-mobile is the Mel, who can also snare you at point-blank range and then use the reflector as soon as you try to make a move on Gumayushi. So very, very
Volibear.
I think for Team Secret Wales to find those angles, they're going to have to be coordinated.
Mage bot again. I guess HLE is like mage bot laners. To me, I wonder if they play anything besides Mel and Ziggs. To me, what other mage bots even are there? They all fall off hard after Mel Ziggs. Like, what do you play? Syndra is not that good, I don't think. Hui's not that good.
Did a decent job afterwards of actually getting involved in some of those early skirmishes, right? Like getting the kill onto Kanavi, trying to play for some of those picks in the top lane. So I think if Bay can try.
Oh, you go Seraphine, I guess? You can play Seraphine carry. That sounds good.
Secret Wales can try and control or slow down the pace of the early game for HLE.
The thing that I worry about, though, is if both of our supports are roaming, that leaves Mel versus Jin.
Dude, I swear AP Cog bot lane is good. I swear AP Cog bot lane is good. I've thought AP Cog bot lane is good for years now, but society has not yet caught up.
The old switches where that long range comes from, but his auto attack range does not match Mel. So I think that's really where it is going to be a little bit of a difficulty, and reflected forward shots. Less than ideal.
That's not going to feel very good. And you can tell from his big dramatic animation that he's going to do it. It's pretty easy to time the rebuttal. If I can do it, I'm pretty sure Gumayushi can do it.
Yeah, he's pretty good at the video game.
Yeah, he's pretty skilled at this game. All right, let's go ahead.
Who do I have between G2 Tess? I think I picked G2.
Really want to bounce back after a tough game one against HLE.
No, I think I picked Tess.
That's so far easier said than done.
No, I think I picked G2. I picked G2.
I'm curious to see what his toe wants to do in the early game. Because usually what we see from junglers...
Tess is fraudulent, are they not? They are known frauds.
Reset, and it looks like he's actually going to do it this
Oh, new Riftbound card.
And then go and clear your topside jungle. So there is a window here where his toe, if he knows that this is going to be the case, could end up going for some sort of play towards that top side of the map and try and set up already early for Pun to try and win out here against AS, like blow his summoner spell, try and play off the Volibear early. But it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. Instead, it looks like he's going to try and clear down towards the bottom side of the map.
They're advertising all the cards.
Some T-Tours for Mel.
Yep, we got Mel showing up in that next Riftbound set, Vendetta, that arrives on July 31st with new champs, iconic rivalries, and beautiful art from all over Runeterra.
Dude, I kind of want to get into Riftbound, but not like playing the game, just opening cards.
Now, so checking in on mid lane.
Just gambling, you know what I mean?
The disaster started in game number 1. Nice buffer there through the cocoon. Delight making sure that the hook shot gets him away from imminent danger, but still gets tagged with a deadly flourish. Light does land the Hex Tech sweep. Just a little bit of even trading down here in the bottom lane. I like the fact that BA and Eddie are playing aggressively early on like this. And you can see here on the left side of the map, it's the experience gap. This is for the next series.
Oh.
But there is one that we also have for HLE that is just, this is a team that is very experienced. There's a lot of international appearances for all these players.
He's proxying.
and it's
This guy's
something
actually
that
Baus
Team Secret
Jr.
Wales, you've got to really step up to try
Is
to
he
beat
not
that,
dead
because
here?
the international stages are a totally different monster from domestic competition. And going up against somebody who's really experienced with that, someone who's comfortable with that when you're brand new,
They just
that
let
is
him
a
go,
major
okay.
challenge in its own.
Yeah, and I think that's where a lot of that focus is going to be here for Team Secret Wales, is just trying to see if he can try and beat someone, because you've got like Kumiyushi, this is his fifth.
Wait, it's D-Helm Jin.
Hasn't been able to put that trophy in the MSI trophy
The
specifically.
D-Helm meta is so strange to me.
Kanavi coming over from the LPL now, joining the LCK, has kind of been the, hey, I really want to try and find success on HLE and like bring some of the learnings from the LPL to the LCK, and that's kind of what we've seen is this team now adjusting to Kanavi and his aggressive play pattern. And it's been a massive success for them. And I think this is where, as you can see, the international appearances now on your screen.
There we go.
That it really is kind of the
Well,
focal point of just
TSM's mid laner is doing much better this game.
Well, we've already crossed the 3-minute mark, and there's no deaths on Team Secret Wales. So a cleaner early game from them. They're not getting caught off guard by any early roams from Delight, especially on a champion like Camille. You said at the start of the draft before we
Wow, does he not base again?
This is the type of champion that can really enable that sort of play style.
Has one broadsword. He went straight back to his Raptor so it doesn't get countered. That was pretty smart. Oh, can they go on this? Camille E? Camille E? Camille!
Yeah, it's a
Camille!
bit of a slow move there from BA.
Camille!
Solar Snare flies out. BA
What is this
trying
fuck ass
to
gank?
get
He didn't even
away from
gank
this
with
one.
water?
He finds a lot
What?
of damage, but BA staying alive and even has the confidence to hold his flash.
Yeah, Kanavi not actually taking the water rune there so you could actually get the lock.
Oh!
Oh, pun! He goes in for the soul.
Nice try, Baus.
Gets him low, down to 100 HP. Zeus, though,
Wow, Sean, thank you for the raid.
does not spin the flash, does not
Nice
put
try,
it on the
Baus. Baus is giving Zeus a run for his money right now.
And the power of pun, right? Like, this was a guy that they wanted to give so many of these counter picks to. Because in the past, he was much more about those tanks playing in the top side, but he is
Am I at T1 headquarters? I am.
domestically in the LCP.
I have this big ass room with 10 computers all to myself. I could play a full game of League right now, just by myself. Is this a kill? Stun, flag? Stun. Oh, Camille! Ah, Camille. Oh.
Over to Delight.
This guy's dead to Ari, no?
His toe trying to get away from Delight now. Zeka and BA both making their way up. His toe still looking for a way.
Hey!
Flash here with a jar, but Zeka's
Oh!
to follow. Needs a little bit
Wait,
more
does he get
damage.
6 off this?
Attack
No.
in the air, gets it done. BA on the run. Teleport coming
Rage
down.
ignite.
Team
Oh,
Secret
it's a
Wales, but
festi.
Kanavi's
It's a
also joined the fight,
festival
finds the
fiesta.
BA.
No,
And
this
now
guy TP'd into his death.
is simply a
No, the game is boom. Dude, where was Aurora, by the way, this whole time? Oh, actually, it's fine.
About able to get away from the lockdown from Kanavi,
Wait, is
but
he?
there's more going.
E?
It's not done yet. Delight
R?
jumps in. Pun goes down. And
Ah,
now
she-ball.
also delivers himself into the waiting maul.
W reset?
Delight
And Bessa R? It gets flash. Is he dead too? All he can do is auto attack. All he can do is auto attack. We have no mana, bro. Okay, this game exploded.
What the hell just happened? This game
Well,
just blew up out of nowhere, and it's
they hung on better than they did last game.
They're able to make the play stick
Right?
in the top lane. 5-2, a near 2,000 gold lead, and a ton of that going to Delight in the bottom lane.
The fight was so long that Pun died twice. Let's watch it again.
Yeah, because you get the roam from Delight to cover the
Ah,
top
this
side.
Camille lane
And it
gank.
worked so well. Pun obviously just burned the flash, had no way to escape. So
His
tries
E was
to
kind of
go
weird,
for
actually. I think he
his
should
flash
eat off the
away,
turret,
thinking
maybe,
he could
but
get
it's
away from
fine.
his toe, but ends up going down. Bear is level 3. He tries
Ari
his
kind of
best to
spaghettied
get
all
out
over
of this
keyboard here. Look,
engagement, but,
misses the E.
the charm missing from Zeka. Honestly,
Misses the
kinda
backswing on the
maybe
Q.
Secret Wales into a little bit more
Just
here.
auto
Bear
attack him.
tries
It's
to keep
fine.
himself here to see if he can keep his
I thought this
foot
guy
up.
was gonna die right on the
He
TP
hits the
here.
floor and thinking the TP will help. Not expecting Kanavi to be
Kiana had
topside
no
here.
CDs.
And at this stage, you're like, call it off. Like, call it a day, Team Secret Wales. But
Oh?
Zero moved, they thought they had a Zeka.
Yeah, Zeka does not have the Spirit Rush.
Nice kill.
And that's a good punish from Team Secret
Good punish. Good
Flash,
punish.
no Spirit Rush used in the last one. So Team Secret Wales at least get something back in that mid lane.
Damn, at least got it.
I'm not surprised. Sometimes we have to jump out of a replay, and I'm surprised the action starts.
At least got
That
it.
replay was 2 minutes long because of
Maybe
how
it's
long
fine.
the
At
fight
least
was.
carry.
So I'm not surprised that we had more action. but
At least
for-
getting kills early is actually
but yeah,
okay.
That top lane battle was just so bloody. But again, going 5 for 2, favoring HLE, considering how long of a fight that was, really good result for them.
Yeah, at least for Pun, Zeus wasn't really involved, right?
Huh?
He ended up missing out on the
Yo.
public execution towards the end of that fight as well. And Zeus,
Yo?
Oh yeah, Pun putting on the
Yo?
pressure here with the ulti to turn the turret off. Takes a bite
Baus
of
is
Zeus.
asserting dominance.
Flash anymore.
Wait, there's no way.
Could
There's
still
no
try to
way.
catch up to him here with the Q. Zeus getting away.
Oh.
The mobility on that Mbessa, staying alive at about 100 HP.
I think he's dead now. Who's here? Who's here? Was it Ari?
So he's putting himself in a
Kamil!
position, and now once again, it's Delight.
Fucking support, man. It's unplayable.
About to 1v1 is a 5v5 game, and Delight.
It's actually a Camille 1v9.
Delight is 3-1-3. This Camille is probably going to get the first item in the game. It is absolutely insane.
Hey, thank you, Amish Dan.
Trying to help cover for
I think those years are behind me, but I appreciate it.
Another one. D-Ray gets away across the Veil, at least for now. But yeah, I feel like you're kind of a prophet a bit here, talking about Delight picking the Camille at the very start of the draft. He locks it in. He's got 100% kill participation. He's roaming all over the map. Again, they can trust Guma Yushi to just sit bottom, take care of himself, clear waves, survive, play that weak side. Meanwhile, top has just turned into rivers of blood here as everyone constantly plays around.
What the hell? Wait, what is Voli's first item? He has Missing No as his first item.
Because I think like they play this incredibly well, like getting your support out of the map,
Hello?
interacting in the rest of the game, and just blowing the game open in your favor. Like you can see, Delight's just ignoring.
What the fuck did he buy?
I'm possibly going to.
We're being censored right now by the government?
Cover for the grub take from Kanavi, but also like Pun has just about to get his flashback up. So
I've never seen that before on Spectator Client.
To try and punish the Volley Bear once more.
Alright, Pun backing away now as you do have both Kanavi and Delight up in the area. Kanavi clearing out the grubs right now, has already secured the first one. Delight's just here to make sure that no shenanigans happen while the jungler is occupied, while his top laner is pushing.
Kamil! Wait, is this even a kill?
Stun, but it won't matter. He's already got the Hex Tech ultimatum. Pun getting away for now. The Ignite is on him, but he survives with about 200 HP. Delight still looking for a little bit more. BA shows up. He's trying to cover here for his top laner. BA is also low.
Oh,
Zeus
he's
flashing
fine.
away, still burning down from the Ignite. Both top laners barely hanging on.
Still, might just look for a little bit more afterwards, but with his toe up in the area, Kanavi going to back away as he spot on the ward. Because the Light definitely has enough damage once he gets his combo back up to finish off one of these low health bars. But BA playing that perfectly.
This shit looks so unfair, bro.
That repel off before the ultimate from Kanavi connected was crucial to surviving there.
And I feel like we're kind of seeing deja vu. Yeah, it wasn't as active very
Kanavi
early,
Kiana has been a
but
little
after
weird
the
this
top
game
lane
so
happened,
far.
we've still got a violent
He was kind of weird the Skarner game too. Oh, I think Mel's actually dead here. He needs to try to kill Jin. I don't think he can. Actually, oh, he dodged the Q. Maybe he's fine. Nice TP. Dude, this is literally like last game where the mid ganked bot and he just bought so much time. That was a nice belt.
He evades the pressure, he absorbs the
Wait,
threat,
he's bugged too.
It's just not fair.
It's proto belt.
No.
99% of players die in that position, but Gumayushi managing to step away from so many of the
Yeah, Mel can rush belt.
damage that was coming through. And
She only lives because she had belt there, the HP and the active.
HLE are just covering every base.
This is scary, scary stuff. Pun's at least going to grab a couple of plates up here of this top lane turret, but now Gumayushi has rotated up here, and it's so difficult for Volibear to do anything to Mel. You just send the solar snare at him and walk away. Yeah, he's going to get the cooldown back on his Q afterwards, but you're already all the way completely distant from him. Yeah. What's it going to matter? So 3,000 gold lead for HLE 11 minutes into the game. This is feeling very, very similar to game.
Yeah, and now they're starting to take over this top side. Going to see if they can find Team Secret Wells in their own jungle. They do push mid.
Oh shit!
Nice
wait, they're trolling, no? Where's the Kiana R? Eh?
The punish on Kanavi. Finally,
Too aggressive.
From Delight and Kanavi is
I feel like Kiana's R was so slow. You just have to grow a fucking dick and just like send it. I feel like if you're hot dropping on them like that, just R flash insta.
I'm just not expecting there to be multiple people in the position in the jungle. So
That's definitely not the saying. Grow a pair. Yeah, that's the saying.
Just allow them a little bit of space
My
and time
bad.
here. You just get some vision down, try and get these waves back in favor. Because I imagine in 38 seconds you're going to get that dragon take attempt from HLE.
And remember that last game, Team Secret Wales.
Oh my god, is it cancelled? He cancelled it.
Ooh, nice. So
Oh my god, he cancelled it. Oh my god.
yeah, that's a huge summoner
That's a
spell
huge
loss.
cancel.
Gumayushi making that one happen again. Now,
You know what's so fucked up? Dude, I swear Camille will like beat Aurora 1v1 right now.
Pun couldn't get up here and regroup in time since he couldn't
Makes me
use the
feel sick,
teleport.
bro.
That means his toe has to be the one defending against the Ambessa, and now BA has already used the repel. Now it's Delight and Kanavi. They want their revenge. If they couldn't find it in the top side jungle, they're gonna find it in the bottom side jungle. And now Pun,
Is this guy dead too?
oh no, now he's under
Dude, this is
pressure
literally
here,
me in a solo queue game playing Camille.
walk away. The recall
Just clicking everywhere on the map and finding a kill everywhere I go.
Meanwhile, top side, Zeus going up against
Faust is ulting the wave? Wait, Camille's dead.
He dies immediately. D-Ray getting away alongside his toe up here underneath the tier 1 turret. The weird
Something's happening top.
But he still gets away over the wall. No kills in the top side, but mission accomplished down in the bottom lane, and that's going to be the first turret to go along with it.
Yeah, Team Secret Wales are able to keep themselves alive on the top side. At least the silver lining was there was a shutdown for Pun, but losing the wave, losing that tower is going to be horrible for Team Secret Wales. And again, we're just seeing they're trying to keep pace, but there's so many angles of attack from HLE, you just can't cover all sides.
And now Kanavi grabs that dragon exactly like you were talking about. 4,000 gold lead and change. 2 dragons to nothing, 3 grubs to nothing. 13 and a half minutes into the game. HLE is just on a whole nother level than Team Secret Wales.
Even trying to look at like the gold leads between the individual players, there's just not really much wiggle room. Like you've had Team Secret Wales dropping waves to try and make plays or try and cover plays from HLE, but either HLE are succeeding.
Yeah, it's another stomp.
Anyway, or they end up just backing away and you've lost regardless because you've dropped waves to try and match them.
Guma's build is pretty interesting. Belt rush. Bro, I was on this wave a while ago.
Try and find moments where you can catch out players like Gumayushi when he does.
The fact that like Lost Chapter item is just kind of weak and vulnerable early.
But your timing windows are just disappearing more and more.
And you talk about trying to find plays onto Gumayushi when he doesn't.
I wonder if he's gonna play a mage every game. It's 2 out of 3.
Here's his stats. LCK rounds 1 and 2 plus road to MSI. KDA at 4.4, not the highest on that one. His stats among MSI bottom laners.
Playing a game this uncompetitive is bad for HLE. You know, I mean they're scrimming the whole time against like all the top teams. I don't think playing a game like this makes you worse. It's just like it's just good practice.
Yeah, I think the thing that's always impressed me with Gumayushi is how he does so much with so little. Like he still always has that massive impact in a game, despite the fact that he'll be left completely on his own. But in this case, he's kind of been left on his own and succeeding regardless. Like he's the highest individual gold lead apart from his support.
Apart from his own support.
Boss has 4 deaths. Not really his fault though.
It's a strange problem to have, but it's
Wait,
a welcome one.
Volley wins this. Volley wins this. Dude, he just healed for 600. He just healed for 600.
That he can get from the W with the shielding that he gets from his Pun is just capable of doing so much. Meanwhile, a teleport coming in to try to reinforce him here. D-Ray wants to maybe make a move onto Zeus, see if they can find the Ambessa. Public execution looking to buffer through it. Zeus turns back around. Pun staying alive with a frenzy. But
Bro, he lived?
He's ready to fight. Delight once
Camille again.
Here in the top laner battle. Just when Pun thinks he has the chance.
Dude, imagine showing a support player this from 10 years ago. They'd be like, what the fuck did they do to this game?
Over the map. It's absolutely insane. He's there in the nick of time, exactly when HLE need him, and now immediately.
He's 1v1ing Aurora, by the way. Maybe he
Delight's
entered?
movements have been impressive.
Sambessa?
Now a teleport
P
coming
shield?
back down into the bottom lane as Zeus rejoins his support.
These
He's
missed
ready to
E.
repay the favor. BA getting away with
Ah, they're
repel
just
for
2v3ing.
now. Tisto and D-Ray both have to run. Delight looking for a little bit more jump.
Double
right
stun,
back in here.
nice.
The hook shot. Zeus just ready to clean these guys up. And
It's like a solo lane Camille, holy fuck.
HP and his toe shuts him down. Now Pun is rejoined. You've got the
Wait, they're kind of like limit testing and throwing.
His toe finally popped by Kanavi, who has to try to get back away now. Zeus jumping in after BA yet again, but the repel keeps him alive. Kanavi falls to Pun. Gumayushi's made his way into the
What the fuck is happening, dude? It's a clown car. Jin is here now too.
Pun tries to take Zeus with him, and he finds the shutdown. Pun staying alive from the volley bear.
They're like ego fighting because they're so ahead.
Come in from downtown.
Ari was just pushing top the whole time.
Finding themselves a couple of kills here in the
Ari
chat.
actually had.
Problem
Did she
back
really
up.
have TP
The
ult
other
this
side
whole
of the
time?
map has some issues. Gumayushi finally falls. Pun picks
Now
up the
Ari's
kill on
here.
that one.
Keep going. We
Guma
keep
was
going.
trying to keep him there because Zeka is teleporting into the fight. Now Zeka finding a little bit of damage, but it does get locked up. Fear Rush trying to get enough damage with Orb of Deception.
Camille's back again! Nah, I swear Camilla's died and come back to this fight like 3 times. Wait, the bear? Oh my god, Volley wins this. Volley kills
He needs
this.
another heal with a frenzy, and he finds it. Pun's in raid boss mode. He stuns Delight at the hook shot, but now Kanavi's
the
back in the
fuck?
fight. Pun finally
That
has
was
to
just
walk
like 3
away.
minutes straight.
My God, man, every fight lasts 2.5 minutes.
What the hell? Just what happened in that bottom side? HLE on a conveyor belt to just sending more and more people in to the
Okay, this is the point in the game where you say winnable.
only. Pun got so much off the back of that. That was bonkers.
Did Volley get every shutdown actually?
That replay's also probably not going to go in uninterrupted. I'm just saying that was a lot of League of Legends.
Dude, this is you're just playing, you know, you're getting shit on, and then you're just like, oh, whatever. And then like you actually win a fight and you get like 5 shutdowns, and you're just like, oh shit. And then you like sit up straight, you scoot your chair forward.
They opted in towards
Type to your team winnable.
player deficit fight after fight. It was definitely some fun.
Yeah. A little bit of fun gaming here. We got fun gaming versus pun gaming because it's all about this volley bear. Everybody just has to. Everyone else on Team Secret Whales are the ads. Pun is the raid boss.
Yeah.
The ads have to support the boss if they want to try to defeat the absolute monster that is HLE right now. Delight jumps
Is he
in
ulting
for
this?
D-Ray.
Wait, it's a bit far now.
Tech ultimatum,
Far?
trying to get the kill, but
Oh,
BA
this
shows up.
Kiana is sus, man.
Team Secret Whales get the kill on Delight. That is big.
Wait, they're actually throwing now. This is actually throwing territory. This is actually throwing territory. This is Dragon.
And Pun gets another one. Team Secret Whales have already found
Wait, they literally threw. They literally threw at this point.
Gumayushi gonna be the next target. Pun running after him.
That's actually a real throw. Wait, does he have... He's still going!
Finds the stun on Aguma. The damage back isn't gonna be enough. As Team Secret
Huh?
Whales get a 3 for nothing. HLE is playing fast and loose, and Team Secret Whales are finding the angles for the counterattack.
It's fucking Cocaine Bear.
Punish on this one. Delight goes way too deep, and immediately Team
This
Secret
jungle
Whales
soup
come
is
alive.
really throwing,
They're
man.
The Dragon, they got some kills. HLE trying to find something back by taking this mid lane tower, but Eddie needs
Jungle
to be
Soup is
careful
throwing
over here.
hard.
Delight was on the hunt.
This is some very happy gaming from HLE. Let's take another look here. As Delight just says, all right, I
This
see
was
some
way
items
too
coming."
far.
Yeah, but forgot to see where the rest
Kiana's
of the team
like,
was, 'cause
okay,
he
fuck
was
it, I'll
so
go, I
deep
guess.
on
You
this
know,
one.
it gets
Well,
repelled,
he's
Aurora
always got
sidesteps
Canadian
it, ulti hits
from
no one.
again, perfect from BA.
Dies for free as
D-Ray
well.
in the sidestep, and at this stage, like,
Kanavi has actually been looking like really weird on the Kiana.
engage on the top end.
Was he not like a very good Kiana in LPL? There was like a meta in the LPL where Kiana jungle was giga meta. I thought he was good at Kiana.
Yeah, you can see there, Team Secret Wales. Happy to get a little bit more off of that.
And there's your damage from the last fight. It's Pun topping the charts at 3,700. The bear is there, man.
There's a reason a lot about. Oh, hang on.
We're not done yet. Kanavi and Delight going in this time,
Okay,
and
nice.
Histo is dead before anybody arrives. Teleports from
eh.
both teams
Eddie?
are here.
Wait, did you not see the
Target
TP?
of Zeus. Pun creating a little bit of space, preventing
The
the
bear
rest
is
of
here.
HLE from joining in. The volley bear has about 4,000 HP at this point.
Ooh,
It's
that
very difficult
embezzle.
to get
What the
through him.
hell?
Zeus nearly connecting with the public execution now. Ends up locked down.
Yeah, Zeus having a bit of a problem here. Pun does get caught by
Holy shit, that bear is
Solar Snare.
tanky.
Down to half HP on the volley bears. HLE continues pushing into the enemy jungle, trying to rip more and more control of the rift away.
Still, as you say, HLE just holding on towards that topside vision, not giving it towards Team Secret Wales.
I like it. I like it. I like it.
This is a little risky.
Yeah. Oh, tried to jump over the wall there.
That's pretty crazy. If that charm hits, it's probably a kill.
Not cost him anything. Kanavi. Oh no.
ER.
He does not have the twin worlds ready to go. He just.
Oh, he doesn't have R.
He's gone. D-Ray's dead. BA's about to join him. That's a
Oh
2
no,
for
she's
Kanavi
in
down to
stall.
200 HP. Histo wants to get
Oh
some
my god,
more.
is she out?
Call opens up. The shots firing.
The
through.
bear?
Pun jumps in. Goes godlike, finding the kill on Kanavi. Now Delight
Camille?
the next target, but he hook shots over the wall.
Volley SR,
Zeus
volley
coming
SR.
in. The
R,
shutdown
R,
on Pun is going to be big. as
He needs
tries
to W
stay,
Mbessa again.
has a little bit more
W?
distance,
Oh
using
my
the
god,
heal.
look at that heal.
Massive heal.
Oh my god.
Extended. Histo and Pun grab the kill.
this fucking undying tick? Holy shit, it's Cocaine Bear! Camille killed Jarvan. Dude, I feel like I'm watching a solo queue game right now. Is he actually still catching up to Mel? What the fuck? Dude, I feel like he could have kept going. I actually feel like he could have killed Mel there.
To carry this game. It is Pun v4, and he's almost making it work. But unfortunately, just not enough in the tank.
Dude, they need heal. They have 0 heal cut, I believe.
Destroyed here.
I think.
The follow-up on towards B.
I think their chances are doomed the second someone on HLE plays heal cut.
With the flash away, not able to make it work. Kanavi tries to go back to safety, but Pun immediately there to follow up. And the healing from this bear with the unending despair.
LCP is the combination of Australia, which always gets dicked on, and more importantly, Taiwan, Vietnam.
HLE have to run, but yeah, you can see as they try to jump on towards Pun, he is more than happy as soon as they close the gap to keep it going.
Giga Fed tank is kind of hard to deal with when you don't have an 8. It's true.
And I mean, it's HLE's problem that
Oh,
they
and
made
Japan's,
themselves by giving him this opportunity, having these long, scrappy fights that Volleyball loves. Spirit Visage alongside that unending despair with that Fimble winner like you were talking about. It shields and heals.
I knew Volibear is
But
OP.
this is why so many of the analysts
There's some
are
deep
talking
dude,
about
Yordle
Pun and
Swaggins
Volleyball.
on the NA ladder.
This has been
You guys know
such a
Yordle
strong
Swaggins?
pick
He's
for
like a
him
full-time
domestically.
Volibear
He
player.
has only brought it out once,
No idea what
but
these guys do in
he
real
is
life, by the way.
beast.
There's just like guys who have like 3,000 games in the season on one champ. Yordle Swaggins, he's the CEO. CEO. CC chain? He's legendary. He's legendary. Wait, they're actually gonna lose this game, by the way. Okay, never mind. They're fucked still.
The rest of the team gets blinded chasing, and Eddie gets caught unaware. Now D-Ray has to try to escape. Going across the veil, turns it around between worlds.
Aurora R?
Escapes for now. Weirding's not going to find the target. Delight looking for the hook shot, but his toe gets away with the combo.
HLE managing to get Eddie, get the kill back. Because Team Secret Wales actually nice turnaround.
Oh no, they bought anti-heal.
The same problem, right? Where they try to set up for a pick,
It's over.
try to set up for a play, but HLE, they're playing at the map better. They push in top, open up for Zeka to find that flank, and it's just this constant rotation on the map that's catching them out. They try to get Pun. This bear is way too tanky.
CC chain on Mbessa was like 5 seconds.
Luxury, but you can already see, like, this is the collapse from Zeka.
See,
who's
Jinrid,
top wave,
volley stun,
LWB
J4
in,
EQ.
and it's Team Secret Wales who are constantly trying to make these pick plays happen, but they're losing control in side lanes, and it's HLE who are then finding these collapse angles afterwards.
HLE are going to grab their third Drake of the game, however, that puts them on soul point with an Infernal
It was a
Soul
fun
Ring.
sequence,
That is
but
very
I guess
scary.
they're still.
Maybe that's the difference between being able to kill Pun or not. But that Volibear Tunneler in inventory, that means the next item is going to be.
I mean, Volley will still be strong here, but hey.
Probably Sundered Sky. At
Yeah,
this stage,
more carry potential there for the top laner as Team Secret Wales will again begin the Baron.
Dude, Camille
HLE,
is
they know
legit
this
strong
is
enough to
happening.
1v1
They're ready to respond. Pun trying to clear out some of the vision. Keep your eyes on Delight. This Camille has been starting so many of the fights. Kanavi on the backside of the pit as his toe goes over there into the tri-brush. They do not want to overcommit to the Baron. Pun hit with a solar snare yet again, followed up by the charm.
What?
Half HP, supreme display of
Dude,
talent.
it's literally first game Kiana, I swear.
There out of Kanavi's ultimate.
I swear Holy Chicken Cows on NA server would be playing a better Kiana game so far.
These resets, though, 'cause Zeka pushing in mid could
And it wouldn't even be
potentially
close,
take that
actually.
turret. So they're forcing the long way back for Team Secret Wales, which gives them time here on the mid lane.
All right, that wave is pushing.
Davemon, we put Davemon on Kiana, this game's already over.
Overcommit to anything. Reset coming in from Eddie and his toe now as the rest
Put
of the
Holy
Wales
Chicken
have all
Cows or Davemon on Kiana this game, it's already over.
steal away resources from the enemy jungle. Same thing for Zeus here as they collect a couple of camps, get themselves out of town, go back home, make those purchases. This game has become, this game doesn't feel like it's an 8,000 gold lead for HLE because they keep taking fights that favor the way that Volibear plays the game. Volibear loves long, messy fights where you can get multiple heals, multiple shields, give yourself so much effective HP, and that's what all the fights have been.
It's also a team comp that wants to dive, but also it's kind of tricky too, because you're running into the Elise who's got the cocoon, you've got Dira, who's got some decent setup in the in-between worlds 3 position. In theory, Eddie's playing back, so it does make it a little tough, because by default the composition...
What is this Aurora movement?
Right?
Dude, he has been playing so like in their face every time, and it's like
they do have a
he gets hit by a
3-minute
single charm,
timer
he just dies.
Because that's when the Dragon Soul will spawn for HLE, and they will have to take that fight. You don't want to give the Infernal Soul to a team that's already 8,000 gold ahead. So for HLE, I want to see, do you try to make some crazy aggressive move, or do you just force them to answer you down to the Dragon? Kanavi, almost level 16 on the Kiana, his toe just barely level 14 on the Jarvan.
Also, if Team Secret Wells do find a good fight, there's a ton of standing gold
Oh,
for them
he
at
got rid of
Delight.
Oh, Delight, stun with a deadly flourish. Pun follows it up with a stun of his own, but
And
no,
Bessa
nothing
whiffs
more
R?
from Team
What
Secret
did
Wales.
Aurora just
Ooh,
R?
Messes up.
Oh no, the bear died.
Pass it on a whole lot of nothing, and now HLE.
Dude, this
they kill
Aurora
the
is
late
lost.
boss,
What did
and
Aurora
everybody
ulti in
else
this
is in their
fight?
sights. D-Ray and BA both fall right after.
NT.
Right when it looked like Team Secret Wales continued to find fights and hold the line.
The mid literally looks like he's lagging.
The follow-up kills on the mid laner in support of Team
I don't
Secret
know if he's really
Wales,
tilted or
and
what.
now it's just a 5-man death ball down the mid lane.
Yeah, the blades came crashing down as Team Secret Wales are trying to juggle a potential pick onto the light. And now the curtain call, but I think that's it.
His toe catches
Nice try by
everybody,
this
cataclysm,
cocaine bear.
And it does not matter at all. He will at least get the kill on Delight thanks to the turret damage. But now it's Eddie versus everybody as the first Nexus turret
Bro is
dies.
TPing in place for
Second
the
one's about to
shield.
fall. BA and Pun will respawn. HLE onto the Nexus itself now though. Pun charging forward, trying to take him out before the Nexus falls. But it ain't gonna happen. HLE go to match point.
It got a little funny in the mid game, but HLE still able to bring it together in the end. Better map play, better control in the fight, and that last pick just sealing the deal for Team Secret Wales.
A little bit of happy gaming, a
Lad.
little bit of a volley bear raid boss. Analyst,
Fucking
how we
woo
feeling?
lad. Support is a problem this series. Delight is just running the game. Like the first 5 minutes of the game, the game is just ruined from support. The Shen game, the level 2 gank mid, the Camille level 3 lane gank top.
Is it a pun v9?
I'm so 1v9 the whole game.
Yeah.
Did you say Pun V9?
Yeah, it is a pun
Oh
v9.
my gosh.
Yeah.
He was punishing
I wonder if
the
Guma
other
will
team.
play a mage again. Is he completely mage build?
One time mid lane, the game instantly ends.
And there's no follow-up to that, by the
Somebody,
way.
anybody.
Yeah, the light's on fire. They should give him another. What can you even play that's like Camille and Shen? Yeah, Pyke is up.
Alright, I'm coming in. Please.
Pyke is way less
I'm
consistent than
begging, any
Camille and
follow-up.
Shen though.
Ay, ay, ay.
It's tough.
It's
Guess you
tough,
could
it
go
is
for a
tough.
Pyke
Signs of
movie
life,
at this
though,
point.
And that's sad about them being bloody, liking to fight. I definitely saw that in action, but it was HLE.
Try to have a
Again, that
montage
comes
game
out
on
with the
Pyke.
win. Let's break down a couple of things that they pulled out here, right? And we talked a lot about like if the meta is in their favor, they usually do well. What
I think the best mage bot remaining is Seraphine. I wonder if he'll pick it.
Some new champions coming out. We've had 4 champs come out for the first time so far at MSI. Skarner, Shen, Elise, and
I think in the mage pool after Ziggs Mel, it's definitely Seraphine, and then the other picks just start to get very like, if you're good at it and you know how to play it, I guess.
Enchanters too, I know. But
Type shit.
Seraphine, Nami, like Karma,
Swain
Lilian,
bot,
playing all that
I
stuff,
guess,
okay.
if you like can
You
play
can't
it.
have that level of impact and you
I don't know if
can
they're that
convince me
deep in the sauce
otherwise,
though.
man. Like Delight playing engage champs is just such a beautiful thing to watch.
There's T1 Riftbound cards? What?
Yes, it was right there.
Yeah,
it was right there.
I mean, and thanks to the reliable Cisco network, every second count, the light is just always there. Game 1 was a story about him really working off of winning lanes. This time around, he's like, oh, that Volibear is really stomping you, and it looks like that's a dive timer that his toe is getting there. In the nick of time, comes in there and turns the play. And he does it a lot. He did it again, bot side of the map, when he recognized it was a 1v2.
Cisco.
He's there for him.
Brother didn't even mix up the
What even
script.
is
It
Cisco?
was an E-flash from Shen, now it's an E-flash from Camille.
Oh, infrastructure.
Secretly, he only
Where's the
knows one combo.
creativity?
Yeah.
Come on.
He only knows one combo, so he just has to find different champions to do
Okay,
it on.
so now he can play Gragas, another E-flash champ.
Exactly,
You know,
exactly.
Yeah, of course.
What else we
yeah,
got,
he's got to
man?
find another champion. They took the Elise away from him, so he can't do that one, a flashy on that champ.
No, it's actually
Kanavi is actually like dreadful.
say, right?
The series, I think.
around the map, getting
He was
those
weird in the Skarner game.
everywhere, saving
He was
a lot of his
really
teammates,
weird
and
on
they
Kiana, almost
felt
through.
Really, really secure.
Yeah, because like, what can Team Secret Wales do? They're oftentimes, if
So
you're
he looks
BA,
kinda
you
sus.
have to match it. That's why he picked the Elise. That's
Maybe
why
just
he
a
was
bad
also
series,
trying to
bad
find
day.
angles on mid lane as well. Because Gumayushi is going to be fine. He is going to be
E
honestly,
procs.
like,
Is
eating
that
up
bot
waves, and if
proximity?
going
So
to
he's
get
never
killed,
been
then he
bot,
recognized
pretty
what to do
much.
in those situations. And so Delight has just been a terror on the map.
Yeah, and just not bot lane. Look at the bot lane proximity. He spent
What is the
27%
thong
of the time.
song?
It's like a quarter of his game is bot lane. He's like, Guma, you got 3 waves, buddy.
Yeah.
And then I'll see you at 35
Kanavi,
team fights.
if you need to connect, yeah, I'll get you in touch with Holy Chicken Cows.
9K
Hit my line.
at 14 in game 2. They were just everywhere fighting
They
on the
were.
map.
It's interesting, right? Because like you'd say, oh well.
I've never heard of the
Wales,
thong
why don't
song.
you
What
make
is
sure
that?
that they have to pay attention, bot? Why don't you make sure that they have to play that lane? But it
Yeah.
just doesn't seem like it's realistic.
I've never heard of it.
Yeah.
In this scenario, what do you think?
No
It's
cap.
tough. I
Never
mean,
heard of it.
The reality is, to be able to actually draw him bot lane, you kind of have to be winning the 2v2,
Yes.
have Guma in a position where he's trapped under the tower, where you're threatening a dive. But if they're winning the 2v2, they have the push, and they're going to take the earlier base, and Delight is gone, right?
Yeah.
And then as
See ya.
BA, you kind of have to match the roam because you're already behind on tempo. So it kind of requires step 1 of winning 2v2. And you look over and it's Guma and Delight, you're like, oh,
Yeah.
oh,
And what's
it's gonna
such
be
I've never heard the song. There's no way this song is real, bro. I've never heard it though.
high burst, low DPS.
Yeah.
So we saw when he wasn't getting burst down, they had that one fight that was over by their blue buff where he survives.
It's a classic. Guys, 1999 is when it came out. How fucking old do you think I am? You think I was listening to that shit when I was 3? How old are you guys? What the fuck?
Games where you're like, he could have actually carried.
Yeah, it's true. But the light was everywhere.
It was.
Popping it.
I'm a little bit worried about HLE though. And sometimes when they know that they are very ahead of their opponents or much better than their opponents, they're willing to opt into some fights.
And we saw that here already, right?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
So I feel like you can't completely disrespect them. I think if there's just a few more adjustments, or if we see Team Secret Wales play to sides a little bit more aggressively, because that one play mid where there wasn't really an objective to play for, I think that could have been it, where they can play on sides
Dude,
instead.
what are these stats? CK per minute? The champion kills?
Yeah. We got 1.3, we got 1.4. They're pumping up the kills. They want to get chaotic, and it has been so far.
It has been so far. HLE sovereign so far. They can make it a 3-0 after this, or will Team Secret Wales fight back?
Fight back, please!
Kamil. Yo, chat, I got a funny joke. CK per minute stands for Charlie Kirk's per minute. Get it? Get it? Explain. Uveric, thank you.
In esports, legendary moments demand speed, scale, and soul. Players and fans bring the heart. Technology brings it to life. Every frame, every stat, every decisive play. In partnership with League of Legends Esports, we're driving digital innovation that empowers the esports ecosystem to keep expanding.
Okay, who's playing after this?
So players can focus on the game.
After HLE test is... Ooh, G2. G2 test. G2 test should be good. Huh? Whoa, it's a fucking ad within an ad.
You wanted to see that bed ad? You guys want to get advertised for a bed? Wow, you're gonna be really excited for something I have coming up then. I got something good coming up. When I get back to the States. When I get back stateside. Did I fly business to Korea? Hell no. Dude, I don't know how much money I would have to make for business class to be worth it. I've thought about this before. Even if I was making $1 million a year, I would still not fly business class. International. That shit is like a $5,000 ticket. Like, no. I think it is a points angle. I actually have giga points saved right now. Guys, I'm the type of guy, you guys know how in Pokemon you'll get the fucking max potions or whatever and all the rare candies and then you'll reach the end of the game and you'll never have used it? I'm like that with my credit card points. I have not used a single credit card point since I have gotten a credit card. So I actually have giga points and I need to use them.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to MSI 2026 here in our first main stage best of 5. It's Hanwha Life Esports going up against Team Secret Whales. Game 1 was an HLE stomp. Game number 2, if you look only at the scoreboard, it's also a stomp because they're ahead 8,000 gold the entire time, but there was a little bit of happy gaming involving Pun's volley.
There definitely was, and it feels like the 3-0 curse maybe has not quite left us yet, as Team Secret Wales really need to find something in the tank to bring it out. It nearly looked like the tank volley bear was gonna be that something, as Pun had a phenomenal game on that pick, but unfortunately just couldn't quite turn it around in the game.
Yeah, Pun had a great performance. Again, I think that a lot of that was also HLE's doing. They had a
Dude, I still wouldn't use my credit card points to buy a business class flight. Now that I think about it, I would still rather just use it on like a hotel. I've flown business class before. Team Liquid flew us business class to after we won what LCS one time to Amsterdam. I mean, it was like fine. It's just like a shitty little bed, you know what I mean?
Still wasn't enough.
Yeah,
which is like better than a shitty little seat. But it's strictly worse, for example, than like sitting on your couch at home. So basically it's uncomfy either way, so might as well just like suck it up and save $5,000.
For honestly either of these sides, because I would love to see Team Secret Wales being able to get at least one.
But also, I'm like a more petite fella. I mean, maybe if I was like 6'5" like you guys and 250 pounds jacked, then it would be a really big deal. I don't feel like super cramped in my seat. Like, it's playable.
Even that last game, which didn't have the explosive like level 2, level 3 plays of game number 1, once we finally did get that first big, I'm going to call it a team fight, even though it was more of just like a cacophony of what is going on, up around the top lane tier 1 turret that led to a 5-for-2 trade, a 7-kill exchange between the teams. It was Delight roaming up to prevent it from just being a successful 2v1 dive against Zeus. I feel like this guy has such good awareness of where he needs to be on the map, where everyone else wants to be on the map, and his play has been great so far. So even though he got a little happy in the mid game, made a couple of choices on where to dive. Let's see how we do for now, though. Here in our third game, as we do have the Varus, the Nautilus, and the Akali banned out by HLE. Over on the Secret Whales side, it's Rumble and Gnar taken out at first. Again, just trying to get rid of some of those top laners that can kind of be picked into.
Okay, 3-0.
Want to set Pun up for success.
Yeah, and the Orianna to follow. This is kind of in the staple ban.
Big question here. Do they play mage bot?
to stay in that ban phase is still a very
Bard,
strong
roaming
but
support
eventually
again.
leaving
Fuck
Bard
me.
open for Delight, so
Delight
he
has
roams
been
support,
absolutely
that's going
1v9.
well for him. He gets to continue that streak.
Maybe he plays AD here. Bard Caitlyn is like a very classic combo we see. I think Caitlyn is actually high tier when Mela's out of the picture. But Bard Caitlyn, great combo, ulti trap, stun trap. Okay, so they're even sniping the Kate. What do you play if they yoink the Kate? What are they gonna go? Lux? Lux Kate? Karma Kate? Karma Kate?
From Gumayushi, making sure you can't get that combo with the Bard. But I am curious what they are going to pair with. Looks like it may be the Karma immediately. I wasn't sure if we able to
You
try
play
and
with
find
Bard
something
then.
in more of an engage heavy style, but it looks like they just
Can you
want to
just
try
play a
and
mage then?
hard push through the
Bard
bot lane
Seraphine?
and see if they can, through that, keep Delight locked to that bot lane.
Exactly. It's lane dominance. It's
Nocturne?
pressure towards Gumayushi, who has played double mages in these first 2 games. He has been left alone very often. He's been able to
Ooh,
absorb
Waybard does sound like a good combo actually. Oh, MF, okay. Gumayushi MF, use the skin, brother. It's out, right? The T1... Oh wait, no, it's not. Wait, it's not out, right?
Into a bullet time as soon as it ends can be a very nasty combination, especially if there's additional follow-ups.
Fuck, let him use the skin.
That tempered fate does expire.
Celebrating our 4th anniversary? Wow.
It's also something that we've seen from HLE quite a bit. For Gumayushi, he really does like the misfortune. Again, because you get strong laning in the early
Nocturne.
stages, but also the bullet time can be used defensively for wave clear when he ends up isolated by himself. So definitely something that HLE have a ton of
What is my
practice
goat
with.
going to play
And then
versus
with
Renekton?
that Bard and Nocturne and the ability to start turning off the lights and looking for picks. It looks like HLE.
What is my goat gonna play into Renekton?
Strategy we've seen
Yo, whatever happened to Rek'Sai Top? You guys remember Rek'Sai Top? What happened to that guy?
Themselves in the Renekton before the second half of the bans come through, so it's not a full wait and try to get pun counter pick strategy here in game 3 like we saw in game 2.
Yeah, I'm curious what the answer is going to be though, because I imagine you can kind of get rid of like the Cassante, the Jax on the bans here.
Oh, did it get nerfed?
So says at least we'll have an idea of what he wants to try and bring out, but yeah, actually, I suppose, yeah, Vayne, these kind of range top laners, still a menace against the Renekton.
Yeah, these 2026 has kind of been
K Sante?
of solo queues top lane
Look at all the top ends. Top Vayne.
With the range top laners, stuff like Vayne. Anybody who's ever played top lane into Vayne knows that this is not an enjoyable
It's also funny because like we started to see it towards the end of last year until we got those lane swaps coming through, and then teams were like, I cannot play a Vayne, she cannot survive if she gets dull. So we end up opting in towards like the Scion and the tanks and these sorts of things, but now they've been let loose. It's all about the lane, baby, and Vayne is very happy with that one.
Well, the Xin Zhao is going to be the ban here from HLE in the second half. They're saying, all right, we've got our jungler. You don't have yours. Easy
I can't believe HLE banned Akali. Feels a bit criminal.
Both of these teams in terms of getting them rolling, making plays, finding success. If you can enable Kanavi and shut down his toe, you're going to have a good time. Cassante, you already mentioned that as one of those.
Oh, it's probably Gragas.
And there it is.
Tank Gragas.
Still options though, because like
Chad is right. I think Baby X Bill is right.
Bring out things like the Tristana, the Anivia, the Kennen. Like he is a ton of options. So
I think it's W Max Tank Gragas.
On things he wants to do, especially if you're talking about like at the end of a tempered fate, you have the bullet time. Why not add a a Kennen ultimate into that mix?
9,000% Gragas top, by the way.
But we'll have to see is though gonna go for the Neferi.
Gragas and Rise is out of the picture. You can always just play a random Victor game. When you don't know what to play, just play Victor mid.
So here's my problem, Dagda. I'm seeing 4 champions. I'm not seeing a mid lane.
Oh wait, Zaheen. 9,000% Zaheen.
And I'm seeing virtually no engagement.
No, 9,000% Gragas. 10,000% Zaheen. Mundo! What the fuck? Mods banned the guy that said he's playing Gragas. He was completely wrong. I'm right about the Victor. When you don't know what to play mid, just play Victor.
Long range makes it a little bit more difficult for the Galio to try and survive or even trade effectively in that mid lane. But the Mundo coming down to the top lane.
Yone?
To see, to be honest.
I don't know, man. This guy has had a real rough series. I don't know if I trust him on the Yone.
Yeah, full AD comp against Dr. Mundo feels like a little bit of just falling on your own sword in the draft for no reason. So
Huawei.
Instead, they will leave that Yone off to the side, and Hui will be the answer. So it's Control Mage versus Control Mage in the mid lane. But again, I have to go back to what I was just saying. Where is the engage on Team Secret Whales? This composition feels like if they're ahead,
Why don't I think bros are playing Syndra? Because she sucks.
you have the range, you have the zone control with things like Hui, with things like the Caitlyn traps, that it's difficult for your
Next
opponent to get
question.
to you. But we're talking about a head-to-head here that HLE has had.
Will I be co-streaming the later game as well? I will be, yeah.
At 10 or 11 minutes in both games so far. So building a composition
Zikali.
feels like it only works when it plays from ahead. I don't.
Was that Angry Orange?
Pressing X. I am doubting from what I am seeing from Team Secret Whales here in the draft. I like HLE's draft.
Syndra is just very bad versus bruisers and tanks.
Depends on like using this karma to speed up the comp, try and use that range effectively. Like
She's like a burst one-shot champ, and usually just can't burst one-shot most of the units in the game. Support jungle top. Hey, what are these ads?
Here, you've got the Mundo that can try and run you over. You've got the Nocturne that can guarantee engage. The long-range tempered fade onto Hui makes it easy to catch him. So there's multiple angles for those picks from HLE to come through.
What do I put on my coffee? I drink my coffee black. I drink my coffee black because when I was young, my dad always drank black coffee, so I thought it was like very manly and adult to drink a black coffee. And then when I started drinking coffee, I was like, wow, this tastes like so dog shit, but then I just kept spamming it. And now I just like black coffee.
It is funny though, because like, you go back to like 2014, and there used to be that like Mundo, Shyvana, Renekton top lane trio that was going around. They got like, yeah, they got broken by Trundle at one stage, and like, it kind of gives me that vibes. But I don't know. I don't know if Mundo can survive as easily against the Renekton as he did back then. You know.
Well, the one nice thing though for Zeus is whenever I see somebody playing, you know, a pure tank, something like a Mundo. When you're laning against an AD,
The spot matchup is spicy. I think Karma Kate is favored. Wow, they're really just hitting the wave here.
Because Hui is not a mobile champion. We're not looking at something like a Talia or a Ryze that can also very easily roam up towards the top side.
Come on,
So,
Guma.
okay, I'm gonna build
Show them why you have a
some
skin.
armor, and that's pretty much it. Like, you're just going to have a great time. But hey, a reminder, if you are watching MSI, you might as well get rewarded.
What am I chomping on? I'm chomping on Korean butter grilled squid chips. Butter grilled squid protein chips, to be specific.
The Mundo, like, maybe he's just getting prepped for League Classic, you know?
Yeah.
Reminded of those old days. I do think, though, the build we'll probably see, because we see it an awful lot of the times, is more so the, like, hey, we're going to go for the early... Why can't I think of the name of it?
Dude, their mid laner looks like actually horrible. I'm sorry, like...
Yeah. Everyone remembers the noise. If you play ARAM, that's the only noise that exists in that. Yeah. But yeah, I think it'll be that, and then the Warmog.
Damn, he's missing everything.
And once you hit those two
Or I don't know, is Zika that good?
You kind of just delete a lot of the carries. So if he ever closes the gap, Dire and Eddie just die.
Yeah, it's not going to be a great time. Plus, now that we're in this...
I usually don't see a Hui sequence his abilities like that. He's going EE into QE, but usually it's QE into EE. But he's cooked. He has to recall and give this wave already.
I don't know if I trust Dire not to die early, though. Zeka very much getting the best of him here.
Just save WW for yourself? What? He did W... Okay. Okay. I thought he W-E'd for a second.
Between games at international events like this, I always like to check the live discussions on social media, see what people are saying.
But everyone told me Zika is a melee merchant. To be honest, Victor is like really brainless to play. Victor is actually such an easy noob champ. That's why only noobs play Victor.
D-Ray criticism. People watching are saying, yeah, D-Ray, he's not meeting the mark.
He's literally like point and click, hit every Q, hit every laser. Scale for free.
For Team Secret Whales, as D-Ray
No skill champ.
Fall behind while also being targeted. Sometimes he'll just fall behind slowly.
I'm sorry, it's true. Smite fight.
HLE's going to focus him down like in game number 1, but now we might have a fight.
Oh, he doesn't have smite.
River, Kanavi versus Histo. Kanavi comes out on top in the 1v1, but again, it's a 5v5 game, and since Pun is willing
the
to
dog.
walk away from the wave for a little bit to come back up his jungler, that means Team Secret Whales gets the crowd.
Always feels so bad for that one mini Krug that the junglers never take. Look, they're both 27 CS. That poor Krug. Forced to grow up with no other Krugs.
But it doesn't cost them too much in the end, as Dire again walks in towards Zeka.
Holy shit, look at how much shield the Hui WW gave him, actually.
D-Ray taking that opportunity to
You
move
actually
forward,
want him to
playing
trade.
really aggressively into the victor.
Oh, he taking a
Zeus-
turret shot.
That turret shot on
Eh?
Pun could be a problem. Zeus with a flash away evades the Cole.
Read the flash. Read the Renekton flash here.
Another infected bone saw. Not
Holy shit, it's Mundo dodgeball.
more of an infected briefcase.
He's backing off because he's scared of jungle.
All right, that could have been dicey either way. The flash from Zeus having to be spent though.
Oh my god, come on, bro. I saw that shit coming in slow-mo.
4 minutes and 20 seconds into the game.
I mean, Mundo is solo killing Renekton. It might be cooked. The early game Renekton is getting soloed by the late game scaling Mundo, who even started D-Helm in lane.
Yeah, that was awesome from Zeus, and exactly what you're saying.
I mean,
Play it with the minions in between you and the opponent to not get hit by the briefcases, but the minion gets kicked, the briefcase follows it right behind. You've got 2 projectiles back to back, bam. Pun is dead, and Zeus is off to a good start. Now Kanavi and Delight.
this Karma is...
For a 3v2 here in the mid lane.
She has flash heal. Oh, he's trying to get the stun there.
That was a little audacious from Delight. There wasn't really anything to bind him to there. As
I feel like Delight's trigger pull has been a bit, like, meh this series. Had like a weird Shen flash too. Camille game he threw a bunch. That was pretty whack as well.
Either way, Team Secret Wales managed to get back up.
Lil bro thinks he's Korea.
This topside play. So Zeus misses on the briefcase, which isn't the end of the world. But remember, he's just flashed away from the Cult of Meek, the empowered Cult of Meek, which would have given Pun a lot more. But we'll see it here, basically waiting for that minion to go low. Gets the kick through, gets the briefcase after, and Pun falls.
Misfortune might be the champ in the game with the double guns, but
he knew how noob that was.
Because it was that 1-2 shot.
The coaches took damage as
just
well.
In rapid sequence, one after the other. And that's the kind of moves you want to see, especially since in game number 2, Zeus did not have a very impressive game, right? Pun was the raid boss. Zeus kept kind of trying to do the same thing, creating space, diving in, creating threat.
D-Light was getting subbed out in the season? For whomst?
Zeus is the first one to step up.
Who's their Challenger League support? Is that true?
Oh, and he's doing it again. All right, level 7 versus level 7. No ulti spent from either side. His toe is nearby.
His toe did just hit level 6 though off that Scuttle Crab. Kanavi a little late to try and get
Is heal cut normal versus Mundo this early?
Everything in HLE kind of
I feel like sometimes buying heal cut in lane is a bait. I guess it's okay, it's Mundo.
Sometimes what we see the Neferi as an answer into the Nocturne. Nocturne does beat Neferi in the early stages, but it's about having access.
Look, he popped ult for sustain and no heal cut is applied. You can just heal when you're not being healed cutted. You can just heal when the heal is not cut.
Will have the same range as Paranoia, but it's still a much longer range opportunity than most other alternatives. Plus, it's just fun to play a big, silly hot dog. So HLE, they're off to probably their slowest start yet in this series.
Oh, nice stun. Doctrine R.
Here comes Kanavi. The fear is about to
Hang on, Mundo can't really follow up. Wow.
alive, though, and HLE, despite sending 3 men, despite committing.
Oh wait, MF has to flash maybe.
Will not get the kill, and now Gumayushi. This is what I was talking about.
Wow, did Caitlyn not have a trap? Oh, he's won. Oh, the cleaver.
Finds the kill. That's a 2-0 Mundo as Gumayushi.
Wow, did Caitlyn have no traps there? If she traps off the Karma route, that's a kill. Maybe. I guess he knew he had no traps. Otherwise, Guma probably would have flashed the route, right?
On this top side, thanks to help of his teammates, just able to get that briefcase. But his toe wants it. He's going to try and
W?
on top of them and
L.
he just falls immediately. Zero.
The dog.
Yup, he gets the burst down. Zeus had already used the maximum dosage earlier in the fight. The Heart Shocker, Heart Zapper, whatever the name of the W is, the lightning thing.
I feel like the jungle is doing what he can do in these games with like legit 3 losing lanes.
Good job getting his team on the board.
Still, I think for HLE, like, you're getting kind of good push on the map, right? Zeka very much in control over the mid lane. Zeus has still got that lead in the top side. And with Dragon now up and available, I think that's where we'll start to see HLE trying to make some sort of plays happen. Although...
Alligator slide.
A little bit of an overextended Caitlyn on the bottom side. I wasn't sure if Kanavi wanted to try and make something happen, but without the ult,
R?
not going to be able to get too much happening.
This is by far the best early game from Team Secret Wales in the series, right? They're 500 gold behind, but their opponents have not taken any neutral objectives. The Grubs and the Dragon are still standing. You've got gold advantages in jungle and bot lane carry both. As Zeka
I feel like man, are Grubs OP actually? I'm not sure how to rate Grubs in the game. I feel like getting all three is pretty good.
About 200 HP once that shield wears away. Does get the level up, and that level up was pretty important.
Very spicy, both 1 HP. Nocturne has R, but he's not going mid.
Got the kill. Meanwhile, up here in the top lane yet again.
Oh.
It's focus on to Pun, and Guma Yushi with the bullet time guns him down.
Just dead.
One good game, and HLE are like, no, this is not happening again. Yeah, we're gonna make sure Pun does not get to have fun this time around. And kill on top, got the Void Grubs, and now they're pushing.
He needed to play a Baus champ. This isn't Bausian. He played what? He played Scion and Volley. Renekton just isn't Baus. Maybe we put them in the play-ins instead of T1 next time? Yeah, play-ins was it is kind of fucked up that T1 just rolled everyone in play-ins. I think it does make a better viewing experience for the viewers if it's not. I don't know. I don't know, there's a lot of T1 fans out there. To be honest, the end result is the same. If you want to win MSI, you need to be good enough to beat teams like T1.
Oh man, did I just curse it? I think I might have just cursed it. Eddie.
What the fuck? How is Hui here? Wait, how is Hui here? How is this guy always ganking bot lane? D-Ray.
In the first two to play from a relatively even game state in the mid game.
Yeah, especially Eddie, actually, who's going to have a decent lead for himself as they take this tower.
The fucking Stingray in mid lane. I've never seen a mid laner gank bot like this on a control mage. In pro. He's ganked bot every single game. Wow, they actually took bot turret. They actually have a gold lead.
Has not been the case so far in this year. I mean, you could say technically that there was a win condition in game number 2 because of the way that the fights were so sloppy and Pun kept having these highlight reel moments. But anytime you looked at the scoreboard, the gold lead was still 8,500. Right? It's still one of those things that it's like a fake chance at winning.
Oh?
But meanwhile, Kanavi and Delight got to be careful. They're trying to invade
Caught?
again, and Kanavi.
Wait, why didn't he flash?
His toe with the kill.
Kanavi's been very sus so far, I have to say, in this series. Oh, Guma's dead too. Guma's dead too. The dog resets. Wait, he's dead, right? Wait. This guy's dead too. What the fuck? What's going on?
Hold on a second. Team Secret Wales getting some.
Wait, the dog might be able to 1v9 it, no? Delight didn't crack open the game in 5 minutes this game. This game actually looks way closer. I mean, they're leading pretty hard. Nefiri's 3-0. She's so strong on Voltaic Spike.
Yeah, and this is what we were talking about at the top of the day, right? Both of these teams with these aggressive junglers that really are the engines for making plays happen and getting things done. This has been his toe's best early performance by a long shot. 3-0-1 here on the Nefiri. 4 out of 5 kill participation. He's on an assassin jungler and he's fed.
Bard missed R.
This feels great.
And it's kind of the first game where he's had a chance to really have an impact, right? It feels like the games have already gone sideways before he can really get involved with them, thanks to the light roaming in game number 1 and game number 2. So as this game has been a little bit more settled and the lanes haven't just exploded from the get-go, finally Team Secret Wales starting to get a
Not hot dog skin? True.
They can keep it up, though.
Every American uses hot dog skin. Speaking of, July 4th is coming up.
But it is going to be a test then around some of these objective setups, how they continue to operate.
I mean, I'm from North America. I've seen this time and time again. You get ahead of a Korean team, you disrespect how good they are at macro. And
bro, so funny. Kader asked me, like, so what do you do? Like, he asked me if I, like, celebrated July 4th, like, I don't know, like a holiday, like Christmas or something. I was like, bro, you really think I'm, like, celebrating American independence from the Brits?
Compared to anyone else, you've got to stay.
It's kind of just an excuse for us to grill, yeah? That's how I view it.
that macro knowledge.
It's an excuse to hang out with friends and grill and drink.
But it looks like Team Secret Wales,
Wait, this MF is feeding. We need our MF to go mid, man.
Guma is just picked off. Histo jumping in after Kanavi now. Even though he takes a turret shot, he's still relatively unafraid here.
Still look at the top side. So
Oh?
that's some damage.
Wait, that's actual damage. QW?
Goes on a magical journey, stays alive.
Oh.
And actually might just keep Dire in the spot he needs to, because all he really wanted to do was stop multiple members.
They're kind of getting cooked.
On that top end so we can clear out this wave. No
Guys, I don't know. HLE looks sus.
Kanavi was spotted on that bottom side, so
All I'm saying is T1 didn't look like this. Sure, T1 was like losing games, but it's because I feel like the other teams were actually playing quite well. Like TL was actually doing really well in their games. I mean, I guess TSM is doing fine too, but like HLE just looks a bit weird this game at least.
Shows us that it is over a 1,000 gold lead for Histo. A lot of it coming from that
Stun?
farming. As now Pun and Histo
No
trying to
stun.
deal with HLE, ready to challenge them here with the
Bard
dragon.
caught?
BA
Root.
has the tether there onto Delight. Gumayushi using the Bloodthirster shield to block the ace in the hole, but now Kanavi is diving
Point
in here.
blank
Paranoia
Nocturne R.
Zeus right behind him. Histo getting away for now.
Hang on, Nocturne's in deep. Hui is not here yet. Hui. Oh my god, everyone's won. Very lucky. How is Hui so late to this? They were fighting for like 20 seconds before Hui was here.
good read from HLE. Team Secret Wales had invested 3 out of their 5 ultimates in that bot side play, so they didn't have anything available to try and fight the dragon. HLE
Classic Guma build, no boots. Barefoot MF.
Team Secret Wales just want to try and let Dragon go for the Rift Herald on the top side, but at least they get something here.
Exactly. You just take the trade. You're like, all right, we would have liked to have the 2-0 trade count. Since we can't get it, get whatever we're allowed to take, and that is the Rift Herald. Pun trying to defend the tier 1 turret down here in the bottom side as Delight and Zeka shove the wave up, trying to get a little bit more money out of these plates. It is still about that 2,000 gold lead that it has been for the past couple of minutes for Team Secret Wales. So they haven't lost the lead, but they haven't built it any further either. Pretty just even game state.
I think though with the Rift Herald, there is an ability to make some plays that could blow open the game a little bit further. Like you've got low mid turret, you've got a low top side turret as well. And with the resets about to come through, I think this could be the timer for Team Secret Wales to crack open the mid lane turret. And with that down, it becomes significantly more
Bard, no R. No R to ult this by like a second, wow.
Immediately rotate up there as Team Secret Wales.
Oh my god, I just got like fucking traumatic flashbacks from Jose's Herald play, where he tried to do the little 360.
As Eddie with the extra range on the Caitlyn will shoot down that tier 1 turret in mid, brings this up to a 2-0 turret advantage for Team Secret Wales.
And with the advantage that Eddie has, it's
Is Korean Burger King that good?
over mid-wave, enable them BA to start same with his toe
I think
as well. And if Zeka is actually the one defending
I think fast food is generally better here. The ingredients seem higher quality. I mean, it's still like fucking Burger King, you know what I mean? But
Pun is the name of the game yet again. HLE trying to make their move. They're bringing in a TP as well. They turn it back over towards BA, who wants
Mundo
to
tank?
save his top laner, but instead will just
aw
dive
man.
Now it's a 4v1 against Pun, and he's
Aw man, they're getting out macroed.
takes the kill on the Mundo, brings this game back up.
Is it more expensive? No. What do you mean? It's way cheaper.
1,000 gold deficit here for HLE as they make the move in the top lane.
Probably like $8 for a full meal, burger, fries, drink. In the US, that's probably over $15, I feel like.
Yeah, they beat them to the punch. We just talked about how Team Secret Wales want to try and push mid into top, but Histo, oh, he's okay.
Yep, he's fine. Just jumps back over the wall there with the Eviscerate, and now Kanavi and Delight recognize, hey, that was kind of our one cheesy attempt. They get away for now. Zeka has to
Me as a real eater, when I'm in Korea, I really like to eat Korean, Chinese, Japanese food. I think these 3 cuisines are really good in Korea, just because of the proximity to China, Japan, and Korean food, of course. Everything else I don't really like.
Now they're shifting Zeus in towards mid to guarantee push here. Let the reset come through for Gumayushi, and then once more start to dive in towards getting vision in the Team Secret Wales jungle.
Zeus with that Warmogs completed first alongside his Bramble Vest just for the general you know, trading power against Renekton with the Grievous Wounds. And he's got the 2 belts in inventory, Dagda, so we're going towards that massive ball of health that you were talking about. This is going to be a very difficult front line to try to get through. Luckily, his toe can dive past
I like
him,
평양
but
물냉면.
they're gonna
Not
do
really.
additional damage
It tastes alright.
besides the Fury to find these valuable target kills.
Yeah,
I prefer spicy 냉면. I really like spicy food.
Once he finishes off this item,
Dude, so when I went to Chengdu for Worlds last year, I was like in heaven.
and you're looking at like the ease
I fucking
of
love
lockdown
Sichuanese
on
food.
Team Secret Wales, not fantastic for dealing with a Mundo.
Yeah. I do like, though, Eddie going for the full Mortal Reminder as his second item. Not normally what you would see on the Caitlyn, but he recognizes the threat of the
They got
Mundo,
TP out of here,
recognizes that it has
and
been
everyone's
answered.
TPing here.
Teleports coming in from both teams. Pun
Did anything?
arrives with
Everyone
the
just stares at each other and leaves?
teleport Mega shield, as nobody's really going to do a whole lot, considering both sides saw the other commit an extra.
Is Korean food spicy? Not really, I'd say. There's like spicy dishes, but in general it's not that spicy, I'd say. But like, I don't know. Some people just have no spice tolerance. Like when sometimes I'll meet people and they just like, you know, it's like hot Cheetos would be too much for them. Sriracha would be too much for them. And I'm just like, damn, that's crazy. You know what I mean? So maybe to some of you guys it would be spicy.
We're doing domestically, like blowing up the game with his toe, having BA work with him, like looking at finding this control through the early stages.
In Korea, there's like
it's just that little bit of a step up.
this idea that there's the 3 tongues of Korean cuisine, like the 3 different sauces. I think it's 3. There's doenjang, which is soybean paste, ganjang, which is soy sauce, and then gochujang, which is red pepper paste. So there's a lot of dishes with red pepper paste, but I feel like it's not that spicy in general.
6 best of 5s in play-ins for 18 total games, all 3-0 outcomes. And HLE are 1 game away from making this 7 3-0s in a row. As the TPs are coming in, it's Zayas looking for the pincer attack. The tier 1 turret still standing in
Oh
mid, critical
shit!
unit, but they're not even gonna focus on that.
Oh, he's right on top of Hueso. Wait, he's just dead, by the way. Can they get Hueso? R? A? Q? Oh, that Bard stun?
Bullet time committed onto Pun. That's a 2-for-1 trade going HLE's way.
That Bard stun was brazy.
That blast cone was wild. Everybody got sent flying every which way.
And that Cosmic Binding was divine as well from Delight. Just barely able to clip onto the Renekton. And that should be now Dragon going over in just a short notice. No jungler though, means there's no smite. So a little hesitant with his though still on the map. But it should just be taken as soon as they come back out. The confidence though from HLE, understanding Zayas is massive at this point. So he's happy to just TP into the backline and try and set up for the play alongside Kanavi.
And Zayas is a couple minions away from level 15 on the Mundo. Remember that the 3rd level of maximum dosage is a massive power spike for this champion. Level 16 Mundo is just such a raid boss. Pun is barely level 13. So I think that a little given
Oh, is TSM gonna kill Mundo?
Zayas is just going to be utterly
I think they can.
The Alois TikTok filter comes over the screen for us, and immediately it just.
Now, why do the spectators bait me like that? I thought he was gonna steal it.
We're still a little bit away from us, but it feels a
We
bit
should.
inevitable.
Wave stack's so hard in mid game now. That top wave is like 3
TP
waves.
kind of gives up the ghost here a little bit as Team Secret Wells try and back away as they spot that Zayas is there. But the Temper Fate doesn't really connect. But the Blast Cone sends people every which way. His though still able to get out over the top side. But it's Dire who ends up paying with his life as Zeka flashes over the wall, Fishman. And look at the connection of this from Delight. Barely
Bard
getting that
stun.
through.
It's ridiculous.
Really well played by the Bard.
And then the follow-up damage there from Gumayushi's Misfortune.
Oh.
Now up here with the top side. Kanavi diving in yet again. D-Ray's already down. His toe trying to get himself out with a call of the pack to drop some of that aggro. Gumayushi's made his way into the fight. Bullets being traded between
Wait, he delivered him. He delivered the Nefiri. Oh my god, he almost killed Victor. That was so close.
And that means that his toe ends up giving his own life for it. It's a 2-for-1, favoring HLE. And Dagda, they're now up 3,000 gold.
Yeah, you can definitely adapt to spice.
Team Secret Wells is managing to get one back, but still, this is a HLE playing so well. Just
I've known people who were like, we're not good with spicy food, and then they started to eat spicy food regularly, and then their spice tolerance surpassed mine.
By brick, take the jungle, take a little
I'd rate
bit
my
more
spice
control here and
tolerance
there.
like 7
And you
out of
can see
10.
It's not just one swing; it's the incremental increase.
I've met some real
of
spicy
win
fellas
probability
out there, though.
powered by AWS.
2,500 gold lead HLE. One
Like, the
dragon
people
to
that
one,
can just
so at least
tank
it's
Ghost
not like
Pepper
they're stacking towards an imminent soul
are just
that
built
their
different.
opponents are going to feel immediately pressured to try to deal with. But it's nearly a 2K lead individually for Zeus. Over a 1,000 lead for Zeka now. The name of the game is solo laners for HLE.
What's the point of it? I don't know. Why do we like spicy food?
Inhibitor turrets at this time of the game. Like, the game was already
Like, why do
over
I
at
like
this
spicy
point,
food?
so,
It's just
I mean,
good.
massive,
Like, spicy
massive
food is just
turnaround
good,
for
but I don't
Team
know
Secret
why.
Wales. Definitely able to keep far more control. And honestly, like, HLE have been a little sloppy at times in this game. They've definitely been having a bit of fun with it. We'll have to see, though, as they now
Pull
start
duck
to push it
2x?
outside.
Yeah,
I
see,
feel
like, I don't really like pull duck.
a little bit here for HLE.
And the first three
Even
items
1x
fight
is,
in the
like,
game
kind
is
of
there for
just...
Zeka. The Shadow Flame now done.
I can eat it, I can handle it, but it's past the point of enjoyability for me.
Anybody can feel safe if this guy's coming at you with his full burst ready to go. Like, even Pun is the tankiest member.
Also, I feel like I'm just eating, like, really processed garbage when I eat that stuff.
The tankiest thing you've got is a Renekton, but even he has to respect the damage from this Victor on Zeka, who is halfway to level 16.
Yet again, no flash, no belt.
Yet again, and once more.
He's just getting farmed.
See D-Ray, kill D-Ray. That's the name of the game for Kanavi, as his toe wants to try to return the favor onto Gumayushi. Goes forward here with the Eviscerate. Bullet time, trying to fight back. Guma falls. His toe finds a very important
Wow,
pick
I'm
for
really
mid
surprised he caught up to
Kanavi
MF
says
with
anything
tier
you
2
can do.
boots and W on.
Says anything you can do, Kanavi, I can do as well. Immediately jumps on towards Gumayushi.
Jungle looks
A little
weak.
closer than I expected with the
MF
bullet
has,
time
like, so
doing
much
some
move
good
speed. I can't
damage
believe
on
Nefiri
towards the
caught
top.
up.
But still, kind of just puts us back where, sure, you get the pick for Team Secret Wales, but you're losing waves on the
Dude,
top
I remember
side.
one time
Lots of more
when I
turnovers
was a
for
kid,
HLE, so it's again just a little bit more gold back
I was,
in
like,
the
really into eating chips and salsa at the time.
Looking at the levels on these solo
So I made salsa at home,
just now level 14.
and I'm like a kid, so I don't know how to
Just now
cook,
level
of course.
15.
And I got a bunch of habanero peppers,
Zeka is almost
and I just made, like, the most spicy salsa I think I have ever tasted in my life. It was disgusting. It literally, like, when I had my face over the bowl, it would, like, get in my eyes and burn. It was like singeing off my eyebrows how spicy it was.
This is scary for Team Secret Wales.
The setup, though, not quite here for Team Secret Wales. You can see they're
Like, I literally felt like I made some sort of
trying to push in towards River, especially
weapon.
they don't know where Zeus is.
Biological weapon.
A little bit of trading between junglers here. Teleport about to arrive.
See?
Delight did use the Tempered Fate to no great effect.
Did I eat it? I still did
A
eat
couple
it.
of swings and misses with them, but
Because I'm a real spice enjoyer.
Secret Wales just have to back away. And it's more about fighting over the control for this dragon, as you pointed out, in 35 seconds. And Team Secret Wales just aren't allowed to enter River. If they can't, like, walk
I actually
into
don't
this
like
dark,
habaneros like that. I don't like a fruity spice.
It's not going to be a fun time.
All right, Zeus trying to contest for
I don't
Gromp
fuck with
control.
fruity spice.
HLE going to secure themselves that enchanted scuttle crab as
I like a spicy
control over
spice.
The dragon area just means that this is problematic for Team Secret Wales, but you can see the pings coming out from HLE on the Baron pit. They're saying, look,
You know what I keep seeing that I really want to eat? Oh, hang on.
Sneak that away. Teleport coming in though.
Croc
from
TP is
Team
coming
Secret
in.
Wales. HLE are going to see Pun off to the side. They don't want
I
to
feel like
overcommit onto the Renekton.
it's pretty unwinnable for TSW.
Shield was kind of needed from Pun to enter into this.
Nice tank by MF. Hang on, Renekton on the flank. He's caught. He's caught. He's caught. His team is too far.
It's a 5v4 as now
Nocturnar. They're split up. They're split up. Go Kate.
chasing after the remaining players here on Team
Oh
Secret
my
Wales.
goodness. They
Tries to
split
get
up
away,
versus
but Kanavi jumps on
Nocturnar.
top of him here with the ulti. Zeka's already unstoppable. D-Ray will fall right behind
Pity
him.
kill on MF. Yes, he flashed into everyone with Wailed on him. That's so funny. He literally flashed into his whole team with Wailed on him. But it just doesn't even matter. It deals 0. Okay, nice try. Hey, they leveled up throughout the series. This game they had a gold lead. If they were given 100 games, if they had 100 more games in this series, maybe.
But it doesn't mean he's actually able to get through here. With that TP, they basically needed to use that max health shield.
Have I done the Hot Ones challenge? I have had all the Hot Ones spices, yeah.
10 sequence means that it's
Team Liquid had this video series called Hot Wands with Hungrybox, whose name is Juan, and then just ate all the Hot Ones wings.
Uses the Tempered Fate to force the
Those were
flash,
pretty
which
fucking
means there's
spicy,
no escape
man.
for the Caitlyn as Kanavi goes in. And HLE just chase down everyone on this.
And I love that.
Like, I remember my stomach actually, like, physically hurt. Like, I was physically cramping from the spice.
That the Caitlyn can wait until Nocturne collides and then flash away after. Just a nice 1-2 punch there. HLE gonna earn themselves their Red Bull Baron power play from that. They will earn themselves.
Oh, what was I saying? Dude, I keep seeing these, like, ground beef slop bowls on my social media algorithms, and it actually looks so good. Just, like, ground beef with taco seasoning and then potato.
And you can start to see, like, looking at the items,
I feel like I could eat that for a long time.
Just completed for Zeka. Zeus is monstrous in that top side. And like Gumayushi, it's kind of been
I'm actually a real ground beef enjoyer. It's that boy kibble. Yeah, I could do some boy kibble.
But it's just your front line isn't surviving long enough to let you get that damage.
I mean, you've got a Karma support, and then your front
Owen's
line is
condoms.
an assassin dog and pun on a bruiser who's 3,000 gold behind.
Yeah.
It's not a
Ground beef is just so edible, I feel like.
for HLE, and they're not too worried about
You know what I
the
mean?
enemy inhibitor turrets either. HLE going for what could
Was
be
he
the end of
dead?
the
He
game
tried to
here.
dodge
Nice
it.
fate. Catches out Eddie. Kanavi's ready to follow it up. Potential pressure on
Dead.
Gumayushi, but no, he's already killed Panov. Kanavi getting away here with a flash. Zeus is underneath the
Mundo?
hill. He does not care.
Heel cut, by the way.
Team Secret Whales will find themselves torn asunder. A double kill for Zeka, and HLE will end this game in one fell swoop. They march on to the Nexus, and they will find another clean sweep here at MSI 2026. They will defeat Team
Okay.
Secret Whales.
Next series, G2 Top Esports is going to be the first series that's not a 3-0. Mark my words.
But it's the knockout blow from HLE, 3-0. They will take down the LCP first
Chicken?
seed. Yeah,
I don't really like to prepare chicken by myself. Maybe I'm just unskilled.
I said it earlier, I'll say it again. There's a reason a lot of people
I don't know. To make a good chicken...
to win the entire thing. We saw them have a couple of
Okay, the thing with making a good chicken, I feel like, is it's just like effort. You know, you need to marinate the chicken beforehand or like season it beforehand. That's another step. You're like touching raw chicken, so you got to be careful about that. Wash your hands a lot. That's another thing. I guess what I like about the idea of ground beef is you can just toss it in the pan, cook it down, and then season it while it's in the pan.
Yes, we got bangers here. What can we say? Wow, what a debut from HLE, man. I mean, nobody really had them losing.
Sous vide? Do I look like the type of guy who wants to sous vide his chicken, man? Do I look like the type of guy to see a sous vide machine and be like, yeah, I'd love a sous vide machine so I can sous vide my chicken? That's just not me.
This is the internal monologue of HLE right now.
I'm sorry, that's just not me.
You're just blasting the music as he's just destroying mid lane.
Yeah, 3-0 your first series at home in front of a great
I feel like I don't really
crowd.
cook
Definitely a really
Western
fun
food that
series
much,
for
though.
HLE. They look great. They brought out some new stuff, so it's really kind of cool.
I don't know. What do you guys eat for carbs? Like, me, I have the rice cooker. I put the rice in the rice cooker and I cook the rice. But, like...
Give us some hope. I think game 3 at least, especially,
But,
it
like...
wasn't just one person. It was more of a team effort that kind of got them in there and made it a little bit more competitive.
Hey, true. Hey, 15 minutes. I see a dip. That's the Team Secret Whales dip.
Behind the dip. Let's go.
You guys just eat it with rice and potatoes? How do you guys do your potatoes?
You said it. They took a bullet for all of us.
I love potatoes.
HLE in this first one.
You will be remembered.
Yes, thank you.
Bread? Dude, I don't really fuck with bread like that.
Oh yeah, that was an actual. Yeah.
I'm not sure,
Yeah,
but
we were close. Team Secret Whales. Yeah, we could have bought.
Who knows at this point?
Furia, HLE, who knows?
Your upper player of the series in this one is Delight. I mean,
Yeah, boiling, roasting, I don't know. It's too much effort. I put the rice in the rice cooker. I like to put the rice in the rice cooker.
That's the thing. I
And just
really
eat rice.
love watching how he basically impacts the.
I actually feel like jasmine rice goes kind of well with Western food, but not like,
Now, as a support, you're like, I have to call
I don't even
that
know what you
timer.
call
That's
the
something I
Asian
have to
rice,
do.
man.
And then multiple times in game 2, saving his top laner.
And I mean, it's just so
The rice
annoying
rice.
for someone like Pun. You're in an incredibly
Like the
difficult
fluffy rice.
matchup because you are playing against Zeus. You're not even just thinking about the champions, just thinking about the player that you're going up against, and you're like, I could do it, I could get a
Sweet
kill.
potatoes?
And then all of a
Mm.
sudden, here comes the
I don't really
lane.
like sweet
His
potatoes
roam
like that.
timers were so good all 3 games.
They're
He
too
was back in
sweet.
all 3 lanes.
I like Japanese sweet potatoes as like a dessert.
Thank you so much for being on the
So good as a
for this
dessert.
first one. We're gonna take a quick break, and when we come back, we will see the on-stage interview. I presume production, is that correct?
It might be.
Do I drink tea? Occasionally. I mean, I just drunk a big ass barley tea. I just drank it. I like yams. I don't really like yams. It's too sweet. Too sweet.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab.
Who did I put to win? I put T1 to win the whole thing. I think they looked much better than HLE looked in this series, to be honest. HLE was tripping over their feet a bit. I don't know. In my old age and infinite wisdom, I've come to realize just don't bet versus T1. It's that easy. It's that easy.
Alright, it's your funeral. Hey, kid, your bear's got better instincts than most parents. This is salvation. A moment of silence for the recently departed.
Ronaldo penalty goal?
Now live in Shanghai. It's your time to step into the rare arcane world.
Who's Ronaldo?
This is absolutely
Like stable Ronaldo?
carnival you will ever experience. Follow an immersive arcane on X for the
Is there like a streamer tournament? Have I come up with the solo queue name yet?
요즘 순살 귀여워.
Yes.
근데 난 귀여운 순살은 사양할게. 한입거리도
I named myself after Lord Eddard Stark, Lord of Winterfell, head of House Stark, and Warden of the North. Hand of the King and Protector of the Realm.
We said like I think almost 2 weeks in the one facility. It's super nice, like everything there, the food, the building.
Oh, you guys can't see it?
You can
Oh.
really focus on the game. And yeah.
How's the T1 Cafe? The chefs are good. I've eaten twice now. I've eaten lunch twice. Oh. Oh, and the chef came out and he gave me a little chocolate afterwards. Actually, fuck, is it in my pocket? I think it melted. I forgot about it. Wait, what happened to the chocolate? Oh. Gave me a little chocolate. He gave me a little Knoppers Mini. This looks European. Dude, I feel like I've had so many sweets today already.
Did kick us out. That is the most recent event we have had against them. That was like very shocking. Because they took the revenge on us and now we want to take it back. So obviously we have to win, right?
Yeah, we have to win, yeah.
I got a mint chocolate protein shake. This shit is fucking disgusting. Wow. Ugh. Yo, who likes mint chocolate chip here? You do? Yuck. Ew. I think TES is gonna lose to G2. That's what I put in my pick'em.
Welcome back to MSI 2026 for our second series of the day. Two new teams enter the stage as G2 Esports is gonna take on TES, a rematch of the World's quarterfinals last
How are my
year.
pick'ems doing?
I'm gonna ignore
70 out of 90.
because I feel like you have some TES support. Dagda, how are you doing? How excited are you?
I'm very excited for today because honestly, like, I think whenever I see like
I'm top
G2
21% right now.
teams, it always kind of is a battle for my heart. But G2, I think, have really stepped up over the course of this split. I'm excited to see them now take on top esports. Going back to the international stage should be an absolute banger.
Have you considered?
Wait, I was supposed to be on the leaderboard. Did they fucking eliminate me? Riot Games asked me, do you want to be on the celebrity leaderboard? I said yeah, but they didn't put up any of my votes.
Got my eyes on you for this one, and I got my eyes on G2 as well. I feel like it's the
What about your crystal ball?
expectations for G2
Wait,
when
there's
you
a
think about
crystal ball?
the run they
Where?
had at Worlds, the fact that they made it out of Swiss stage for the first time.
I only saw these two categories.
That's what I'm looking at here. For once, we have hope. We have expectations on the side of G2, and it makes me as excited as it makes me worried, honestly.
That is
Top
true.
right?
Once you set that expectation of taking out some of the world's best, especially 3-0 and Gen G at first stand, like everyone looked at the finals like it could happen. Like this
The
is
white
the
box.
moment for G2. And I think that is the biggest
From
I would
main
say,
page.
scare to the teams like Top Esports that lost to them a long time ago is like, oh, this actually is a really tough opponent that we're going up against.
Absolutely, and it's a bit of a different opponent than you might be thinking of because Top Esports.
Oh shit, I didn't even see this. What?
Multiple players changing out, and it's been kind of a bit of a crazy.
Fuck.
Coming in, you know, 369.
What? None of you guys told me, by the way.
Right? And to be able to actually come in and have Fengyue coming in.
None of you guys told me this, by the way.
Were very big shoes to fill.
What do I pay you guys for?
369 had on the team. Just seeing Zweyan.
Are you serious?
Yes, a little bit. Just like he was in his rookie split when he was in Invictus Gaming. But then being a rookie on the international stage along with Fengyue, that's a lot to be able to deal with. But if you have the types of like Tien and Jackie Love world championship winners, that can actually ease your concerns.
And that's the thing you can see in their gameplay. Like Tien in particular, kind of stepping up to be the shot caller, oftentimes kind of.
Who the
dictating
fuck
where
is
they're gonna be.
Zuian, man?
And you still have
What happened to 369?
Hey, look, I'm behind the scenes with Zion. I'm trying to build this guy into the player that I know we can be. Which I think.
What
is
happened to
incredible.
369?
How do we judge the expectation on the side of TS? Because when you think about them on the international
Took a
stage,
break?
it
He
doesn't
better.
always go well. Are we gonna fall for it?
I remember last time I was in Korea, I was playing a solo queue game with 369 as my top laner. I was playing Jace vs Sylas matchup, but I couldn't pressure mid at all because their jungler was camping me. And then he was spam pinging me and saying why I can't win lane even though I have counter ping. And I was like, but bro, they have jungle perma mid, so I can't pressure. And Sylas went on to carry the game, and he was spam pinging me. And it felt so unfair. Now he's riding the bench. Sorry about it, 369.
Against G2, I would be shocked if they were to get 3-0 either way. I think that they're going to perform.
I do agree with that. I think this is a completely different TES that you saw from last year. Yes, that was the TES that like took down G2 and then went to the second round at Worlds. But I really do want to see how Zweyan does on this stage because the carry picks that he plays domestically is something that you want to see him be able to play. I think this team has a lot of carry threats on this squad. But if you go to an international tournament and you go up against some of the best talents in the world and freeze up there, then it changes the conversation.
Yeah. I mean, same for Fengyue as well, right? Like, I think we end up seeing him. Some plays he looked fantastic on the Nautilus, but oftentimes it was trying to work with Jackie Love on like the Lulu or these kind of picks. So I think I'd be curious to see how this rookie then performs on an international stage. Worked well in playoffs and in finals. We'll have to see what
do you guys think?
And it's even more exciting.
I think G2
G2's bot lane
G2
really
3-1.
G2
G2 3-1.
with Hansama throughout the entirety of Spring Split.
G2 3-1.
Also that he's excited to take on this new rookie on the top lane and show what he's made of. So given the fact that G2 had their share of heartbreaks, especially against LPL over the years, that is a matchup that to be really excited about. And there's a revenge here that we've mentioned already from Worlds.
Exactly. Memento talking about it. They knocked them out last year at Worlds. But it's not just against top. It has been, heartbreak against the LPL a number of times. When you think about, G2.
BLG,
BLG.
Salt wounds, yeah.
You think about first stand where it was like, oh my god, they got past the LCK. The LCK had been the region that had been looking the best in
What
the
time
world
is it
for a
right
long
now?
time, honestly. And you think, all right,
In the
well, surely
States.
this is the time.
Oh my
G2
god.
would
Dude,
come
they're
out.
literally showing a match from 10 years ago, by the way.
We're showing all the greatest G2 clips.
Yeah, we think
They're
about
this is literally 10 years ago, by the way.
always
What the fuck are they
LPL, it
showing?
feels like that is there to kind of
halt the train.
It's 10:30. It's early.
And I am curious to see, because I do think, especially
1:30
with the style of
EST.
play that top esports have, where they play hyper aggressive, where they are able to play through that jungle, this is where I think that it's going to be pressure on towards Skumon to see how he can perform. Because I think this matchup for me, looking at these two, is going to be the
When was
focus
this? Is
here
this
today,
Worlds?
Is how can Skumon go against the pressure from Fengyue and Tien, who like to go for invades, like to go for these aggressive styles.
Yeah, and that's always been the case when you're going up against the LPL. It's just that a lot of these players are going to trust their instincts in their individual plays. While you're looking up at the setup, I think Tien is great at setup, but if you give him the Lee Sin pick, he is going to kick your head in.
Damn, Tian still plays. Tian's an OG.
I feel like he's performing incredibly well. But
Tian's an OG at this point, no?
I want to see how this kind of shakes out throughout the rest of the event. Is that after first stand, everyone is like, all right, LPL is playing the right style of League of Legends. The LCK teams are playing faster. You know, all the teams at the top of the world are trying to play more chaotic.
Skumon.
G2 has said that. KC has said that. TL has said that. Like, all the teams from our regions, everyone is trying to play.
I was reading this tweet earlier that said G2 has more French players than KC. And I thought about it, and they were right. It's Skumon and Hans. KC only has Callista.
The control of the LCK to more of the chaos and the fast-paced movement of the LPL.
I do think, though, there is like a little bit of a difference between the way BLG play and top esports play. Because for BLG, it's like, hey, we're going to unlock all.
France has a lot of good players. Actually, what's the best French team you can make? Skumon, who Hans and Callista are both French.
He just took over 3 quadrants.
I don't know. I don't know European players, to be honest.
If you give this man a lead, he will take a country mile. So for Skumon, it is about dictating the pace of it.
What do I miss the most about US? The weather was a lot better back home, that's for sure. It's kind of hot out here. I miss my pets. Those fuck-ass dogs. Cat. Cats.
In the jungle, and I just want to see how much Skumon stepped up.
Absolutely. I mean,
I was playing piano every day. I'm kind of bummed I can't play piano right now, actually.
He got to play Canyon, and no one was really thinking that he was going to be able to do it there, and he looked brilliant. So I do think First Stand was, without a doubt, his best event, and he is going to be going up against some ridiculously good jungle competition throughout the entire tournament.
I don't know. It's been fun. It's only been a few days.
How he's playing, but also support jungle. You know, you talk about top and playing through jungle, and that is so much about what it is, right? It's linking up with your support, moving around the map. We saw how active Delight was last game. You're kind of expecting that sort of play, I feel like.
We said what we think.
Yeah.
I don't even know where my heart lies, honestly. Obviously, on the side of G2, but I don't want to.
We know.
Listen,
you
I don't know.
You can have it back if you want. Sorry.
I'll take it.
Get the thing away from me. I don't know if I'm coping or I'm hoping, but I do want to know what the fans think here in the Master.
Ming is in Korea.
They say that G2 is gonna win.
To be honest, some of these guys are far away, man. Like, I think Ming is staying in... Is it the Fear X? Boot camp, which is in like, I think it's in like Insadong, and I'm in Gangnam, which is like, bro, it's like 45 minutes away. I'll just see him when I'm back in LA, man. I got stuff to do. Like, watch this game.
Disappointed in you guys.
Tiki Tavi, thank you.
I think it's going to be really close. I think it's going to be a fun series. I'm honestly on the side of G2. I feel like they can win this. To me right now, coming into the tournament, like I said, I do have top slightly below the other Asian teams in this event, the other LPL and LCK teams, and I feel like G2 is in really good form, and I feel like this is a great opportunity for them to make a splash in the tournament.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a case of what form do we see from G2. Like, Hansam Labrov, are they having the same coverage as they did domestically? If that's the case, and you've got Skumon who's bringing out these funky picks like that.
Bro, you know what I've realized about being in Korea?
But it is never easy going up against top esports.
Yeah, and I have
The dudes are angry here, man.
so many people are
My taxi drivers are always raging.
even though Zoyan is actually just been
In League, the people are raging.
I think that it's been a little bit shaky from Broken Blade's side domestically, so I do think it's
Like, relax, guys. Take a chill pill, man.
He's back. So I think that what we've been seeing from the bottom side of the map from him and Fengyue has just been dominating.
Everyone's like pent up, man. Everyone's frustrated.
Especially for Jackie Love, he's been significantly more consistent than what we've seen from him at the past. So again, like, you're kind of giving tips and taps.
I've been in like 5 taxis, and I think 4 of them have been ragers.
At least we hope. We only had 0-3s so far at MSI.
Surely.
I do hope. Surely we get a competitive series for this one. It is time for G2 Esports versus TES. Casters, what do you think?
I think that I really like 3 of
Like,
those
relax,
predictions.
man.
Shout out to everybody not named Raz. Not because he's wrong, just because I think EU needs this one at this point. You know, LPL's got
Already? It's so early in the tournament.
Bro, this is the problem. We come out of first stand, it's like the entire region is good. We see what KC pulled against TL. We're like, never mind. One team region still. And now we really need that one team
You
to
should
show
just
up.
be thinking, oh, NA is good, not EU is bad.
You're right. I like
just,
that optimism.
Just compliment your friends, you know? It's our fault.
Dude, I kind of caught the solo queue bug after playing 2 games. I want to spam some games.
To put a stop to the 3-0s.
Please.
Right now, we're going to put a stop to the
I'll look over my
3-0s.
shoulder, just please. You know, shout out to players, whatever we need to do. Get the tarot cards out again, whatever, you know, the astrological signs Isaac had.
What even is Challenger cutoff? There's no way I'm making Challenger, by the way, but what is the Challenger cutoff?
Pretty crazy for it to be a 3-0.
I'm really hoping that this one goes the distance and that
It's fucking 1800 LV, bro. What?
These two organizations does go
Mid is OP on this server, by the way. I can tell mid is OP on this server, by the way. People actually play the team game here, so mid is OP on this server.
got the 3-1 and then they won the additional game in the group save, so it's 4-4 in
NA is just one guy, one guy, one guy, one guy. But if everyone plays one guy style in NA, mid is not OP. But if people can use my fucking prio, then mid is OP. And they do on this server. Look at how many mid laners there are, wow.
The pedigree that's kind of ahead of them that everyone looks at is international struggle. But I want you to let go of that for a second because we got a lot of new faces on stage today.
Wait, is mid lane OP? They're all mid laners.
What this version of top esports can bring to the table, what they can do to upset the apple cart and change the story of top esports history.
I heard that mid laners are kind of inflated right now on the ladder because of the Aegis of Protection system, though. Mid laners get filled the most, and we get Aegis the most.
I was really sad about that series.
And we're already the best players, most flexible, most game understanding, so when we're filled, we tend to win more as well, so it has led to mid laners becoming inflated on the ladder over time.
A pretty potent international run, of course. They did fall short the last time they played against an LPL team, and they did fall short the last time they played against top esports, but hoping that today will be a different story.
Okay, here we go. Deep breath. I mean, honestly, there's so many good matchups.
Lord Caps.
In this series as well. Everybody's going to be looking at jungle, especially with Skumond really being the point man now for G2, rising up to that level. I like how, you know, they do focus around him as the captain, and Labrov has been playing so well with him now too. It just looks really, really good, a lot better for G2, especially those early game plans. But going against TS, with Tien literally not even playing in Split 1, not even being on a team, and then coming in Split 2.
Cut the hair? You think Caps gives a fuck about his hair, man? You know what Caps cares about? He cares about one fucking thing in this world, and that is League of Legends. Gives a shit about his hair.
And I think we have to give credit to TES for an incredible run.
Damn, can that boy play mid lane?
Games played together of any roster on the international stage. These guys just hit this 5-stack together at the start of the split. And so the fact that they were able to rise up, triumph over a surging WE domestically to ensure that they were going to secure second seed after falling to BLG is quite an impressive feat. But a lot of questions are going to be answered in this first pick and ban. What are the priorities going to be? Mages in the bot lane. A lot of meta questions on our mind, as well as what the composition
Orivi is out.
like. We go to picks and bans.
Nivea out.
Banned away, Camille banned away. Two premier support options.
What's
I know
up?
we both feel like the Camille is
Cassiopeia.
impressive, but
Senna.
The rest of the band's rounded out as well.
Yeah, I mean, so do all the players, because Camille's most played support of the whole tournament so far, too. And I feel like she's going to get a lot of bans.
Lee Sin?
In the hands of very good
Rise.
support players, like we just saw.
Varus.
Devastating everywhere across the map. But with a lot of that focus
Okay,
on jungle
let's see.
as well,
What
and
here for
double
G2?
banning here with the Vi
Do
and
they care about
Varus
Nocturne?
bans
I
from
feel like Nocturne is kind of a low elo
It
strong
does leave
champ.
open the Varus there
I don't
for
rate Nocturne high.
Dracula
NA
from the
teams
bottom
love
side.
Nocturne.
And people have still really liked the Varus, even with all the
Senna?
nerfs. I feel like
Senna?
the
Isn't
balance
Hans a bit of a
tried to
Senna
nerf
merchant?
Varus, like 600
Simple.
times.
Simple Senna?
We're always trying to thread this needle, like where we're like, we swear there are multiple viable builds, and always there's one that's a little bit more powerful. This time they've both been kind of nerfed, a little bit adjusted, but we'll see what the angle is here for.
I feel like Rumble Senna is a good combo for some reason.
The Varus top, although that was one of the big hits. They took down the early attack speed.
Rumble Senna? Rumble Nocturne?
Definitely could be a flex there, but they walk into the Rumble as well.
So Rumble opens up a lot
Nocturne
of things.
Nico?
Rumble Yone comps are kind of my
Nocturne
favorite,
Nico hard engage?
combinations, but let's see where G2 decides to go with this one early on.
Ash.
With their double bans of the Vi and the Jarvan.
They're angling for Seraphine Ash, maybe?
On jungle pool
All reliable Seraphine Ash?
jungles, but they're trying to show Ash
Seraphine
early
Ash kind of
already.
fell off.
This is something that's
Maybe it kind of
not
fell off
limited
because
to
Melee
Ash at
Illusion
all.
is always
This
an
was
option
like
though. But if
everybody
it's
across
into
the world
Varus,
is
maybe it's
spamming
fine.
The Ash Seraphine Rumble compositions, lots of CC, really good team fighting. So let's see what TS want to go.
Nautilus,
Nautilus
wow.
is always a good pick if you think that your opponents are going to complement that Ash with the Seraphine. You try and look
Bessa.
for kill pressure.
Big dive.
towards
Nautilus and
those
Bessa,
low
wow.
mobility bot lane carries.
Pick here. Seraphine seems very vulnerable here. They put the Braum in the bag. No, is Braum real?
Early pressure that duo can put down and can really bring it back later with these reliable engages. And Bessa picked up two. Look,
It's either Seraphine or like a Braum type of guy.
because this is one of the picks where he has been so lane dominant. Now there are a lot of explosive
It's
games,
Braum.
and there are some games where he falls short. But this is
Good versus Varus, good versus not.
Good pivot.
And a great pivot.
See, this is what like everyone just expects you to always.
Okay,
pair
they have
Ash
Pharrell
with the Seraphine
Yards.
to bring it in, but I love this
Pick
pivot.
Jungle on
You see that
3.
Bessa locked in.
Jungle
Braum
on
not
3 and
only
last
is
pick
gonna
for
be good
Caps,
into
wow.
the
Last
melee
pick for
matchup here
Caps.
versus Nautilus for bot lane,
Main
but it
character.
does make playing those other melee carries much more difficult in the team fights. I do like this pivot from G2. Bring that
What do you
Braum
want
out,
here if you're
gives you a
G2?
lot, as far as your front line and as far
I
as
don't
your
think
team
you really
fighting
want
does go
Xin,
here,
do you?
to
You
make
go
it a
Xin, I
lot more
guess.
tanky and rounded out.
Very true. An immense amount of utility coming from the bottom lane. Ash, of course, so solid at getting active on the map or active in lane early and then using the hawk shot for additional information. But it's not the roaming support for LeBron. It's not one of these picks that's going to get out of bot lane. Maybe a little bit more focused.
Lee Sin?
Going to be paid to that 2v2
Does Schemon play Lee Sin? I feel like he doesn't play Lee Sin. Lee looks good for G2 here though. Against these units. With these units. I feel like I've never really seen him play Lee.
Braum is roaming around. Xin loves Braum. So if you could get a Xin with this Braum, and especially
If they
you're banning
ban
Trundle,
Trundle, I feel like they're
really
angling
good
for Xin here.
For G2.
They're
Xin
hard
Braum
angling
running
for
around
Xin
would be
here.
Crazy. I don't know at TES what they really want to influence here. If they went to Xin, then like Lee Sin is still up for Tien.
It's sometimes really tricky against the Ash and the Braum, though.
And
to reliably
you
get
could
that
take
option.
Lee.
They want to bend it out too. They're like,
You
know
could
what?
take Lee,
Alright,
you could
Xin would be
take...
kind of crazy there with the Braum, so we're gonna bend it out as well, especially since you banned out the.
Damn, there's so
Trundle.
many
We
jungle
look at
bans
it.
actually.
Yes, also reading it.
Are we going to go for jungle here on 4? Feels like it would make the most
I think it's
sense,
Lee.
but
What else do you
they
even
do
play here?
highlighted it. Skewmon on such a rise domestically and internationally.
Dude, don't play Mundo here.
Full information before he locks in.
Maokai jungle. Interesting. They're gonna go Yasuo mid?
It's an oldie but a goodie for G. You don't seem convinced.
What the fuck? That was the longest 0 seconds of all time.
No, I'm convinced. I'm back in.
Olaf? This early? Olaf? I feel like Olaf is a pick you pick when it's like a headshot under their champs. Is it good enough to just pick?
But the Olaf, he was already playing Olaf, and Olaf got more damage to jungle monsters on the patch as well. So
Nafriki?
even
Nafriki to
faster,
kite the
and
Olaf?
As far as pairing up with the Braum, Olaf would also greatly benefit from that extra CC. You can try and jump to him as well, help him in his endeavors in diving towards the enemy team. And if your bottom lane is a Freljord bottom lane, they bring lots of CC for you. So, all right, let's see if that Olaf does get to beat Varus, because again, okay, well, TS, are they still gonna go another low
Dude, is it just a chill victory game? Is it a chill victory game right off the bat? You could turn the Freak on here with Akali. You could just get active on the Akali here. It's either chill Victor game or Freak mode Akali game. It's Caps, he's gonna play Akali or something, bro. You could go Rise here as well. Rise looks bad. Oh yeah. That's Caps, he picked LeBlanc. Dude, this guy's gonna take Ignite. I swear he's gonna take Ignite. He must have practiced this as a counter. Dude, Caps LeBlanc, I'm getting fucking Vietnam flashbacks, bro. That shit was so annoying to play against.
Later on in the game, you're trying to go for some of your poke plays.
That man is good at LeBlanc.
I mean, it does mean your mid jungle is also pretty scary in skirmishes, because LeBlanc can set up Olaf 4 ganks very, very well with distortion, with the chain. So not only can Skumon play off his bottom lane, but he could also play off his mid lane matchup there. You know, play around Cap's support.
Dude, I swear LeBlanc is a shitter champ though.
All right, honestly, I do like what G2 brought.
Dude, why does everyone make fun of Caps' hairline? That's so fucked up. Literal poster.
For Skumon and throwing down the.
Huh? Hey. Hey. Hello? What the fuck, Burger King?
유해진이라는 거고?
즐겨 먹던 보일링 씨푸드를 통째로.
Oh hell no. Wait, why am I even watching on YouTube?
Winning here suddenly puts you back in that conversation of trophy.
Why was I even watching on
Loss here,
YouTube
the
the
other
whole
hand,
time,
kind
actually?
of immediately excludes you.
Yeah, I mean it's so.
Oh my god, I can only watch
stage.
720p on
We're
Twitch.
just
We have
day
to
one
watch
of
on
the main
YouTube.
stage, and yet already, like you're saying, you are playing one of the teams that's basically been power ranked behind this matchup here. And let's see how it does go early on.
Oh, he doesn't have Ignite.
Does get the Noxious Blast to hit this time around here for Cream, so that's quite nice for him. Gets another Noxious Blast to hit here, so good little trades already here.
Oh,
Third one,
wait, he's
Drake
kind of getting
Oxton.
owned.
He's hitting a lot of them.
Every single one. That's some good trading.
And I think it's important when you look at the history of these two teams playing against each other. Cream
WA?
improving individually is a big part of why TES were able to triumph last year. Because remember, he was kind of the AD mids guy, implemented mages a lot last year, and we finally saw that come to fruition in that series versus G2 especially. And now he really is a jack of all trades, but a guy who's honestly
Nice
pretty much
autos.
just locked in on playing meta picks as opposed
Oh,
to
it's
free
Lethality
bombs.
Varus, wow.
Yeah, I mean, honestly,
I thought he might go
I
on hit
actually
versus
love
Braum.
players that have like smaller champion pools and play a very specific style more, but it is beneficial. Now,
I'm surprised he's not going on hit this game
assimilated
as far
into
as
playing all the
like on
control
hit might be
mages
better
and all
for
the
him.
meta stuff now. He probably in this in this best of 5, there's a decent chance that he still pulls out the Akali or the Young
I am
or
like
something, but
really not a believer in LeBlanc as a champ though. I think LeBlanc is like an auto lose level champ. Also, he's getting shit on in lane, bro.
Picking up at the very least is Jackie Love, 83 and 30,
Gulp.
most played champion. So might be nerfed to the meta, but it's looking pretty good thus far as we see a quick initial trade. Already getting the flash out of Hansama, a nice
Gulp.
look for TES.
And Draco's
He's playing the early game champ of all time and losing lane.
So that's a very good trade of
Had to
summoner
TP
spells
back
there.
pretty
Nothing
early.
left on Hansama now.
Only
No
refill
cleanse, no
potion.
flash. They go for another hook, but will be blocked up there by Lebrov. But again, the Neferi is pathing down to the bottom side.
Hansama in trouble.
Fuck, he's won.
Too low here. The Braum needs a bit of time early on, right? The concussive blows. Unbreakable does a bit of work, but gotta respect the Neferi for now, though. Tien still focused on just keeping up in terms of jungle clear.
Oh, Cap's gonna be able to pull the wave a little bit here.
Okay.
As Scream's going
Hang on.
for a
Timing.
purchase. Will
Crab.
teleport right back out to lane. And he's gonna teleport close
TPing on the ward, okay.
Sure, Tien guaranteed gets this. His bot lane
Olaf
has
gets
push,
top grab, it's
teleport
chill.
from his mid lane right back out too. But it does mean Caps, look at a lot of minions are dying there in mid lane, straight into.
Does Olaf go crazy versus these champs? I don't know how to rate
So
Olaf.
Scream's gonna arrive now, but Caps should be able to pick up a few more CS. And
Mid is a kill if he hits chain though on every gank. That's the LeBlanc special.
If bottom lane remains so heavily in favor of TES in terms of push.
If he hits chain here, it's a kill.
How important that can be for the jungle matchup, but hold that thought. Skumon moving in with the ethereal chains missing.
Movement.
Clean movement to deny this. Going back in for a bit of extra poke.
Oh?
Keeping it going.
Wow, good chunk.
Fenyue is over the wall.
What?
Caps going
Oh my god,
for
he's
a
clicking forward.
longer trade.
That's flash. That's a kill, that's a kill.
Grabbing first blood.
I mean, Cream is 1v2, both of them. He's made Skumon
Cast just 1v2'd and chunked Olaf to 1 HP, and now Olaf can't fight Grump either.
Skumon before. Why? Cream had so much confidence.
Smite fight?
He's like, okay, fine. Tien.
Oh.
Get it?
All right. One of the things that's so irritating about the Neferi, right? She just can get out of so many counter jungle scenarios.
I don't know, guys. Like, I don't mean to exaggerate, but I think this game's literally fucking over, dude. They picked LeBlanc and he got soloed 1v1.
You got plenty of mobility.
I swear on LeBlanc, if you don't just go 10-0, you auto lose the game. She is actually just the worst champ.
So many friends that have pets and they're like, no, my dog is my
For
child.
this forward move on the distortion.
But here, look at the mini map.
He doesn't want to blink back. He had to flash away here.
Straight back, and Cream is already in position.
He just had to take the L and flash.
You're gonna try and go back to your tower? No, sir. I'm just gonna lay down the miasma right here. And so
The thing is, Cash just builds Catalyst. So look, she already has 2 rubies, and she just like literally becomes unkillable.
Able to go aggressively position towards Caps' tower. Topside.
Broken Blade.
Wait.
Dropping the equalizer. Public execution does connect on a Skewmon. Zuyan just out of there.
Zuyan? Zuyan?
He's able to retreat.
Zuyan's out, man.
As well. G2 not able to get more out of that play. Do get the flash, but it's traded 1-for-1.
Mr. Cream is in flow state here. Oh, I'm actually surprised he achieved this lane state. The Caps.
Second big play it feels like G2 have gone for, and both times they haven't been able to convert it into a greater advantage.
I feel like it's already starting to feel kind of cooked when she comes back with double rubies. So tanky.
Cream, and him playing so well on it, he was very confident. His movement all leading up to that play too, dodging a lot of skill shots. So good play from him starting out is definitely does bode well for TS, but it's still very early in the game. A lot left to be played.
Catalyst
so,
is GG's.
Just
Catalyst is GG's.
Is on good footing, and you're going to be able to play.
He's just too resilient to the lane after Catalyst.
And reliable AP kind of machine gun source of.
I swear, like it's legit worth to delay tier to just finish Catalyst first. I feel like building tier early is not really a priority. It's way more effective to just finish Catalyst or have 400 more in stats. This tier doesn't really provide value really until
we'll keep track of that, but definitely
a while later. I feel like.
Not gonna fully divert the course of this game just quite yet.
No, definitely not. Of course, Jackie Love though is opting to go for lethality bear, so we'll try to poke, maybe hoping to get a little bit of control of mid lane later when he does rotate up, and it is going to be annoying for the side of G2 to deal with. It might force that all-in commitment a little bit sooner than they'd like, for fear of just getting poked down. But Cream, this is such a nice spot to be in as the Catalyst.
He's just getting
Catalyst, you're stacking the tier, you're so tanky, you're so hard to force out of this lane.
And look at this, continual play from Tien and Fungyue around mid lane. Constantly,
Creamy's spacing has been really good this game.
Immediately. Go mid, link up with jungle again. If you constantly back up Cream,
good sidestep,
then he can do this.
Wow, did he not have cast W at the start there?
Just lucky we're not a minute later in the game.
That could have been another kill, holy fuck.
A dead LeBlanc.
100% agree. And if you
dude, LeBlanc is just dreadful versus these champs later too, by the way. It's really bad versus Neferi, can immune all the burst. Really hard to hit anything on Ambessa with all the dashes. Bad versus Breeze in general. It might be one of the hardest champs to play versus Varus Nautilus. Nautilus is famously really good versus LeBlanc because the R just tracks her the entire time.
They put double control wards. This is the vision that we're talking about around mid lane to make sure Cream can.
And Varus, I think, is really good versus LeBlanc as well.
Yeah, he even gets the one up around.
I think it's very easy to hit Varus R on LeBlanc blink.
This Cassio can definitely stand and fight whenever the LeBlanc even tries to trade.
And Cream really building so much this initial advantage himself when Caps kind of overstepped on that first trade. But the good news for TES is all that investment around mid lane hasn't come at the cost of losing somewhere else on the map. Bot lane still trading relatively even. It's a push back and forth in terms of prio.
So Olaf is power farming.
Top side, so it's not like
yo, I think this game is so imbalanced. This game we play and watch, League of Legends. How is he just... How does he just full clear and he's the same farm as the solo laners, bro?
They're like, okay, you guys going top side for grubs?
Brothers just clearing his camps and he's like... Same CS as everyone in the game. It ain't right.
Very beneficial for his continued
in my day,
and they're gonna take the dragon. It is gonna mean Tien
in my day,
helps with the top
because the jungler got to gank and influence every lane, he falls behind if he just farms his camps.
Does Swayon also check the brush? Yes, sir.
Back in my day, at least.
Obviously, you've got decent information. A ward was dropped over the wall as Skewmon was starting the dragon, so you feel pretty confident. The Broken Blade is on the weak side and is not going to have any support.
Yeah, and he has no teleport either, so that extra minion.
Yeah, League Classic is coming. Finally, a competitive game mode.
To the tower up there as bot side.
Not able to get anything else. Hansama stepping forward. Focus.
League of Legends Classic.
Continuing to poke and
heal?
Skewmon is in the area. Might be going for the 3v3. Nice ulti from LeBlanc.
Oh wait, Nautilus is dead. Nautilus is dead.
Fungyue now caught out. Should just get cut down.
Oh? Yo, Varus, your flash is bugged.
That is an overreach from TES for sure, man. They had just seen,
They can't man fight Olaf. You need to play it in an avoidant way versus Olaf. If Neferi is staring at Olaf, he just can't. Like, the raw power of Olaf is too high. I'm really surprised Nautilus pulled the trigger there. They saw him. They saw the low. Maybe, oh, he's trying to play off himself hitting 6 here, but Braum also hit 6 off that exact creep, I think is what happened. And Var should have flashed here, but I guess he thought he dodged it.
And Jackie doesn't use his flash.
He would just live there if he flashed, for sure.
Flash doesn't have cleanse. Well, he has the TP to be more active on the map. That is the price when the play starts to turn bad.
Sorry, I mean...
Escape, and it's the strength of the Braum you highlighted in draft, right? If you pick a bad fighter, it starts to go wrong. That can cuss a
If I just wiggle it around, usually it fixes itself.
On top of the fact that you have an
I don't know how bad it sounds. I haven't gone and listened to myself. But like, guys, it's really not that bad. I don't even care how bad it actually is. I just know it's not that bad. You guys watch Tyler 1. He has this dog shit microphone. Why is it like, haha, Tyler 1 has a dog shit mic, but for me it's like, dude, you're like really hurting my ears, man.
So accelerated, he one-shot, he insta-bought his hex tech right
Mine is worse.
Experimental hex plate, and that is the go button. Now you are supremely turbo as soon as you pop your ultimate. So
Mine is worse than T1's mic? Okay, maybe it is kind of bad.
Definitely an excellent position to be in. We talked about it before, but the Olaf, when he's ahead of the curve, can ignore so much of the front line, walk past, get right on top of players like Jackie Love or Cream. Of course, Cream has a nice little lead of his own, but this is a good position for G2, getting one of the most volatile matches they have, or members they have active on the map. Is an
Oh, he tried to block the...
from Jackie Love, holding it in the previous play.
They're like, what the fuck? He still has flash?
On top of the flash, an exhaust from LeBron from the Summoner's Spellbook.
See, people can change, you know? He learned from the previous way. Like, not gonna flash the other one, I'll flash this one. So he does live for it now. Skumon's still staying in the bottom area. Tien deciding he's gonna go on the top side and sit up there, but doesn't.
The Fury's pretty strong here if she can get on him.
Now that the Varus has no flash, okay, now.
Does he have Nimbus Cloak, the Rumble? Auto. Flash is the Q2, alright.
Broken Blade away. The Broken Blade without the flash, pretty devastating, especially as Swayon has his ulti up and available. So once again, forced away. Again,
BB could have baited a bit harder there and gotten Mbessa ult out of it too, but...
Astronomical.
Yeah, very true. Rumble going to be fairly far behind. We saw earlier as Swayon and Tien interrupted 2 recalls from Broken Blade.
Damn, top is getting cooked. 20 CS, 2 plates.
Trying to get back, and now no flash on him. However, if you are looking at the other side of the map, not only did they get Jackie's flash, look at those wards. They also were able to leave behind 3 wards through the red quadrant of TES's jungle.
I don't feel good about this mid lane situation for G2. I truly think LeBlanc is one of the worst champs ever. If you pick LeBlanc and you don't snowball early, you're just so useless. I don't know. Maybe he can make some magic happen.
We're gonna stack dragons.
Just hold on, just survive. We can
maybe Rumble ult some waves.
There you go.
Ult some waves and
it's called the equalizer because it helps you get the CS back, not because it, you know, not doing anything else right now. And that's
If there was one guy in the world who I think could be useful on LeBlanc later in the game with a start like this, it might be Capso.
Then it could be fairly problematic, but we'll see how this next one actually does go down because it's only 18 seconds and a lot of teams too, Dragon number 2 is not where they really draw their line in the sand.
What, Faker?
So there's not a super amount.
Dude, Onk hasn't played LeBlanc in years, I feel like. He recognizes how shit the champ is.
Tien's already seen on a ward walking topside.
Paps trying to clear this wave was sent topside because he has access to the teleport, but is it going to cost him his life? Public execution flashed away from Arrow going a little bit wide. That's the fake one! That's the clone! He gets
Holy fuck, they almost got Civ HD'd. I don't know, guys. I think this game is pretty over. I know the gold gap is not that big and G2 has 2 drakes and like it looks like it's going fine. But I swear this game is a 4v5.
More and more gold on Swayon and Mbessa here, who he is technically not a rookie because he did play, you know, like 9 games for IG in Tier 1. However, he hasn't played international games at Riot Internationals.
Mbessa's
and so
huge,
young.
holy
I've been
fuck.
incredibly impressed with, you know, his potential. He really does play to carry games.
1 kill,
in
5
win
plates.
condition. And, you know, with 369 stepping down and stepping away, it really was big shoes to fill. And so they're putting a lot of focus and a lot of faith.
No, bot lane can't carry this Braum Ashe, I fear. I don't think they can do it.
Were citing when they're looking at this brand of TES.
They're just not those guys.
Very young players,
Ashe is not that type of champ.
onto the international stage, and he is the one with the large gold lead. Of course,
Maybe they can get some nice arrow pick though. I think they need to find picks still with LeBlanc and Ashe ult maybe.
Very heavily in Zwayon's favor, as well as the kills, making up that 1,000 gold difference. A little bit extra there in terms of CS as well. So sitting pretty comfortable in this game, punishing G2 for trying to get a little bit creative on their lane assignments with lack of access to that TP from Broken Blade, but G2 still trying to show a bit of force here as they push out.
Nautilus rushed Michaels. Wow. Very squishy Nautilus. You usually do not see that. Wow. I guess it makes sense. Braum Ashe. Braum and Ashe.
Yeah, a little dangerous there. They do pull the Rift Herald, but decide to back off as it is soft contested. And remember, the teleport is still available.
Oh my god.
From LeBron, looking to lock up Jackie Love.
He just sidesteps it?
If he can follow up.
I thought they were going to turn with Varusar.
On his flash this time around from Jackie.
This guy's playing cocky as fuck.
You know, does have the Ghost Blade, does
Even
have the
flash that.
So he becomes pretty hard to hit once you get all that extra move speed for the Varus. And it allows you to save your summoner spells for key fights. Again, usually it's Dragon number 3. Where the team that opted for topside play and opted for gold is going to come to break your dragon stacking. And that's what we kind of expect.
Wow, Cass went Sorks this game. He didn't even go Mercs. Just Braum, Ashe, LeBlanc, Rumble. Nautilus pressed R. Q. E. A. Cassio W. Dead.
Just in time. Caps walking out all deep, but he's still taking dash back for the last Twin Fang.
It's horrific. It's horrific, fellas. It's craps. It's craps, game 1.
Point and click on the LeBlanc with the ulti. Follow it up with the CC combo right into
Can't do anything.
Again from Cream. And he fires off the ulti with the AoE, even though you're going into LeBlanc passive with the clone. Enough damage to finish it off. Just really nicely layered there. And TS have just picked apart this LeBlanc pick. The end of the draft there, Dracos, that they tried to go with. And Cream, I mean, he almost has as much of a gold lead individually as Zwayon does. So Cassio is going to be a turbo carry to play around for TES. And this bodes very well for their Dragon number 3 fight.
Definitely does. Solo lanes really taking over here. Well set up both by Fengwei and Tion in so many of those like key moments, early plays, that topside gank, making sure that Broken Blade or Caps even when he did show his face in the topside could not play the game, could not sit comfortably, and it's absolutely paying off. 2,500 gold lead across the team.
Yeah, 100% agree. Like they've really been in the right place at the right time. Each of these Tien and Fengwei roams, the first one around mid, even though they didn't get to hit Caps, because they're there, it cut off the other area for escape for Caps and allowed Cream to do what he did.
What is going on? No way, he got hit by that? Bruh. It's a hard watch, fellas.
I'm starting to feel sorry for you now. Caps is just getting obliterated! This LeBlanc! It's not even a like, now you see me, now you don't type of mage. It's like, you never even saw.
Yeah, you never saw. There's no one showing up
Just
for this
deleted.
particular magic show. This is not a very popular magician. 0-4-0. Arrow going wide. Skewmon.
It looks a bit desperate.
But it feels like G2 are grasping at
Shoots
straws.
arrow. I mean, he has.
What they can with this Ashe arrow to force some kind of play.
He has Mikhail's anyway, right there.
Leon is still in the top lane, still pushing, threatening plates. G2 trying to force advantage. But Cream just walks forward. Skewmon forced to retreat. Nice stand behind me to the minion from LeBron to get away from the Varus ulti.
Both ADs no R.
I mean, that Herald is just going to take out mid. They get the dragon. This is just straight objectives by the book, Dracos. Going to be able to get your mid lane priority, get your dragon, put a stop to their stacking. 3,500 gold lead for TES. extremely fed solo lane carries. Now
Hang on.
G2 trying to
Cassio might be getting caught. She has flash still. Flashes out, she's fine. Ooh. Bit of a panic ult from Mbessa. Or panic TP. But Cass can just go pick up top now. Soul Wincon is denied.
A little bit as far as summoner spells with the teleport also being used.
Level 15. Might be able to 2v1. 6 seconds.
Hang on, can he 1v2 this? He still has Mbessa ult in 3, 2, 1, has flash.
Ulti gonna turn back. Big damage coming in. LeBron with the locket, flash away, back into enemy tower.
He got the flash auto off at the end. It's a bounty. Olaf got big off that. Bounty for Olaf.
Does get the support kill for himself at the very least. 3 members invested from G2 to the bottom lane, but Jackie's pushing mid. Broken Blade will at least finish up the rest of this tower. Does he get caught though, trying to escape? There's a control ward in the second brush, so he's teleporting.
I think Drake getting taken.
Manages to get away.
It's pretty bad for G2 as well. I think they get Giga outscaled, to be honest. I think they get outscaled pretty hard everywhere across the board. Besides bot maybe. Bot is kind of even.
You can see the solo laners just wildly far behind. 2-level discrepancy between Cream and Caps. And here, Swayon maybe overconfident, but you could see why.
Their top laner seems pretty good. I've never watched him play before. Zuian.
So that Zhuan could not see. Nice ult from Zhuan though to the other side. And then since LeBron had put up
That's
his
RSAQA combo.
He had barely gotten enough on the other side, and G2's like, okay,
we'll take it.
He did get 1 counter kill, but at least we got our shutdown. We got our kill on the Mbessa.
Hang on now.
Necessary.
Broken Blade walking in here.
Uh.
By the equalizer. But that's it. There's no immediate follow-up.
Yeah, with his boots of swiftness, and again, a Ghost Blade active.
Mbessa's pushing mid hard here. They're 5-man in the river.
Let's see about
Oh, they were really looking for an engage here, G2, but they didn't find it, and they lose mid here. Very patient by top to not fight there. Mbessa's that much more fed now. Got mid turret.
Adjacent. But in this game, it has really been TES a step just about every, or ahead a step just about every.
They were trying to punish Varus no flash, but I think he was a bit too far, I guess.
They did not flinch. They read G2's creativeness, and they're like, okay, fine. You want to get, fancy and pick a LeBlanc? Then we're going to have Tien and Fengyue be roaming towards around mid, keep the vision around mid. Cream, very confident play, had been able to dodge a lot and outplay a lot in the early stages. And having him be such like an anchor for this TS team, and then being very confident in their play, playing into this, G2 setup that they've got here, has really rewarded them. But
I will say, Caps has been farming well.
Okay, so they've cut down a couple areas, and now
He might be 0-4, but he has been farming well.
They've got controllers here, leading up to the Baron. Vision control does look good for them.
That it does. Jackie Love trying to land a bit of poke here. Yes, fight to regain some control around the pit. Poked, but
maybe Olaf can go crazy mode. Olaf might be able to go crazy mode and just kill Varus Cass.
Root does land. Skimon ready to go over the wall. Already burning his defensive cooldowns, but just a bit of
Ooh, bit of a chunk trade from mid jungle here. Unfortunately, jungle can just heal from doing blue buff. LeBlanc might have to recall, yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's pretty easy.
Unlucky roll diff.
See this giant gold on the champion, and ever since this champion was released, I think it only makes highlight reels of like one hiding people.
And the unfortunate reality is, I had the absolute displeasure of rewatching TES smash G2 last year, and let me tell you, the
Gomi,
gameplay
thank
was
you.
different in the top lane. It was 369, but I've seen
Gomi.
this game
Makes me think of
before,
Breaking Bad.
LPL Mbessa trampling over.
Dude, my friend put on Breaking Bad the other day. We were just chilling. Freaking epic television show, man. Watching from season 1.
But thus far, TS have been so diligent on always trading even, or more consistently trading up, getting that extra tower, having Mbessa on a side lane. So it's hard to see a path where TES are going to make that mistake, are going to fumble a bit and give away for Skimon to play a fight.
And Jackie has Spell Shield on top of all this move speed that we keep on highlighting for him here for the Varus too. And if you're full sending over there, wait a second, they're going to teleport in. We're going to start this pretty early.
5v5. Arrow connects in the brush. TES don't have vision, but they're common enough to tell them
How does G2 win this game? I think the only chance is Olaf getting backline access, like Varus misposition, and then killing Varus insta. But I don't know. It takes a pretty severe error for them to win this game, I feel like. This is the game right here, I feel like. It's Drake fight. Hook, focus, Braum. Varus actually did get caught. Lol. Lol. The one way to lose. The one fucking way, bro.
The Dragon dropped in favor of TES, but the fight goes to G2.
Oh, it's so
Tess got the Drake though.
in the aftermath.
I mean, brother, you're playing Pokevarus. Don't walk into the river like this. Why are you here? Just stand here. Stand here, man. Stand here, man. And then, like, you didn't flash the Braum R, dude. Wake up, Jackie Love. Wake up, G2 Jackie Love. He didn't flash on bot the arrow either.
And you see that Cassiopeia ultimate stunning Caps as LeBlanc tried to come in to again help out with the dive from Olaf. Cream saw him out of the corner of his eye. He hits the Cassio ult. He stops the LeBlanc damage. And they had enough themselves to take down the Olaf. So G2 do get +1 on kills. But as you said, a Mountain Dragon, another Mountain Dragon here for TS acquired.
Still holding on to that gold lead. And I think that fight could have been a lot worse for G2. It looked like to me Fungyue did ult Skewmond on accident when he and Caps were stacked on top of each other, or it might have been Zweon finishing off the LeBlanc before he would inevitably be able to go back in and get a bit more damage down.
Well, I think if that doesn't happen, though, they really can't win 5v5.
But unfortunately, because they don't win the 50-50, they can't really guarantee that TES are forced to show up to the next Drake to give them a fight on
This
their
Mbessa is massive, my god.
3 minutes here is
When he hits DD, I feel like the game is quite over.
Baron, if they're ever left unattended, and Zweon still with the TP available can just keep pushing bot
DD
lane
and
if they want to go
GG.
for the attempt.
He's up 3k gold, my god. I feel like Rumble is a champ where if you don't stay even, you fall very far behind. Like, you don't fall a little behind, you just fall very behind. I feel like I see it happen a lot with Rumble. Because the moment you can't really, like, side lane 1v1 as Rumble, you just... It's just a champ that it feels hard to, like, stay in the game with. And he's like a champ that really incentivizes grouping up and giving waves.
In order to retake the vision.
Or at least that's the way a lot of players sometimes play.
Position there. Skewmon waits for the extra safety so Labrov has someone to jump to when they're trying to check that vision.
Yeah, Hawkshot, such a nice tool, nice bit of utility to have, especially if Labrov has to be careful of walking phase.
Cream with the value null magic mantle here.
Been singing his praises all game, but remind, this is his first international stage game. This is his first big tournament, right? And I think that ultimately, having this kind of performance in your first game is literally the best thing you could possibly hope for. A dream debut, I think it's safe to say.
Well, we'll see about that if he can carry the next team fight. Because everybody's going to be looking at you. True. Hey, you're super fed Mbessa. Can you actually carry a team fight for us? He does have the side lane priority. And that is still looking good. Extra money here. Yep. 2 turret plates knocked off.
Big chunks out of
This guy's clean. Zweon. Oh, shit, he's going on this? I don't think that's good. Is he out, though? TP out. He has to TP out. He must TP out. Nice.
TP away, knowing that they have no CC, but so damn close to going down.
Okay, so he trades his teleport for the flash of Broken Blade by going in for that play.
That's a fucking ballsy play to go for. Wow.
You know, pushing up mid instead. Didn't really get to retake the vision around Baron. I was thinking maybe they would go take care of those control wards that G2 did leave behind.
I keep seeing Labrov just randomly using his spellbook spells.
Feel like a more concerted
Just ghosting around.
Which you respected. I mean, if he was on his lonesome, Broken Blade didn't have flash, probably would have been able to find the kill.
The Nefiri's been a bit invisible this game so far, I feel like.
Just push for free on a side lane as Broken Blade does have
I feel like TES is not really snowballing as well as they could be in this game. I think they should have been playing more aggressively in the side LeBlanc is on. I mean, she's 0-4. You can just keep hitting her again. Oh, is she dead on bot? I think Rumble's dead here. Rumble's dead here. Dead for Drake. Wow, dead for 50.
looking at it. That TP sucks.
It's over. Mbessa's gonna 1v9 the game. She gets tier 2 bot here.
To Fountain again. Now they're going to be able to push on bot side. I mean, that opens up the map completely, Dracos.
And so much of what we wanted to set up, talking about the next Drake fight, just falls through based on the side lane discrepancy here. Again, the initial...
Yeah, I feel like the biggest thing TES did weird this game was they didn't pressure that well in mid game, I think, on the LeBlanc side. I think if like Nautilus and Nefiri played together with Cass and just pressuring LeBlanc the whole time, take this tier 2, they would have snowballed a lot harder.
Do a replay of the like pan the camera over to see, you know, what the...
Dude, this guy's freaky. Zuion. He's very aggressive.
That just cost them so much. Dragon number 3, the whole bottom...
He's doing excellent. It's his first international game, the caster said. I bet this kid is like some 17-year-old Chinese kid. I'm gonna look him up right now.
They can, but you're completely right. Hansama still just trying to push midway back to an even state. Looks like team might be giving him some Raptors just to help him get closer.
He's
to
21.
the edge.
It is also props to TS because they were diligent in keeping up their vision through this blue quadrant of the jungle. They had kept this jungle warded, you know, for several minutes straight, being able to play off of, push hard on that, you know, long lane down there, keep the vision under their control, and they're rewarded in the end. You know, attention to detail, really paying off, and now we've got some dangerous moments here for G2, but they're gonna look to get a little aggressive.
Nefiri's on the flank here. This could be a big fight. Whoa, that is not a good engage. I think this fight is quite lost. Olaf's got to go crazy, but I don't think he can. Ooh, wow. Dude, I did not expect that. What the fuck? They just flash Brommelted? Oh my god, he hit that Mbessa R? Just fucking one-tapped him. Dude, you see a champ like LeBlanc. Oh my god. And then you see a champ like Mbessa, and then it's just like, what are we doing, man? Actually, maybe good bait by Jackie Love. He's just like daring them to engage. Maybe Jackie Love is the carry. He's no flash, he's just playing in their face and he baits the engage. Yo, that's like my style of playing AD. I like that. I don't like an AD that sits behind like a pussy. I like an AD that is going to be no flash and walk in front of the enemy team and bait them to engage.
He's messing around in the wrong side of town. That's not your jungle anymore, buddy.
They're already coming outside steps, one of the double daggers, but
This game's GG's.
the kill. And that's pretty devastating. 37 seconds on the Braum. Only going to make that Red Bull Baron power play that much.
Okay, so they try it because Varus is no flash. He reacts well. They were very ready to react. Nautilus heals insta, Varus pops Yomu's insta, so he has enough move speed to just dodge it.
He goes in, he still is able to delete Jackie Love, but the rest of TS team can just turn all their damage on him. Best CC, of course, ending in death. And then here, Caps tries to...
Is my stream lagging? What's going on? Oh, I dropped some frames. I think it's okay now.
But he's not dodging. Zwayon. Zwayon knows you're popping right back over that wall. Nice job from him. He knows where that distortion came from.
He knows where you're forced to go back to, and at this point, G2 forced back to their base as TES breaking open mid lane. Cream and Tien for now uncontested. G2 on the ropes here in
okay.
One. But an arrow forces a flash from Cream. Will at least allow them to defend their mid lane inhibitor for now. LeBron continuing to step up. Knows that some risks are needed if they're going to come back in this one. Caps really playing with fire here. Tien does a lot of damage at 3 items.
The LeBlanc pick did not pay off at all, bros.
Very scary. So G2, what can they do at these moments? You kind of just have to full send one lane. Choose one lane and just
This guy's in there 1v5. He genuinely probably just wins and kills everyone here. His items are just like, you can just stat check everyone. He didn't even take any damage just now. Mbessa from ahead is just like the most fucked up champ, I swear. His HP bar did not dip. He was literally in front of 5 people. It's just like one of the most fucked up champs when you get ahead. And you hit like, you have DD, Even as like GA Maw, Jesus.
In this series against G2.
Woo, taking care of business here.
Anonymous, hey, thank you so much for the 5 gifted.
Welcome to the international stage here. Ooh, all right, tournament and the first game looking good.
Looking
Zuian Mama. You guys like that? Zuian Mama.
That's enough from us. See what the analyst desk is thinking in a moment, because I feel like they're going to be talking about that top lane.
If I'm G2, what's the plan for game 2?
Embarrassed our entire region. Is that what we're talking about? Maybe a little top lane?
I mean, you just say unlucky game. Unlucky LeBlanc game.
Losing to a player as good as him.
Yeah.
Unlucky LeBlanc game, go next. Keep caps on a playmaker.
He's just the GOAT.
He is.
Skewmond, I think, will do fine.
Big test to see how he was going to be doing on an international stage. He passing great. In fact,
BB kind of got pwned.
I give him a gold star.
Yeah,
Gold
2 gold stars.
BB on Rumble was not amazing, I don't think.
Oh, I'm revoking BB's license on Rumble. That's what I know.
But he just got it.
We're the glass half full. She's glass half empty.
I think they need to just pick slightly weird stuff for sure. I feel like G2 always looks good when they pick things that are like just slightly off meta. Like Yasuo top. I think Akali is going to be a big pick in the next couple games. These guys both really like to play Akali.
He focuses on bot lane, grab the advantage for his bot lane, and so far I was like, okay, good. That's what we want to see. He's doing great.
Especially if you're going for the counter matchup with the Braum and just expecting that Fengyue is going to find that angle. I love that Skewmond was waiting around try and seeing that angle goes immediately. That Ashe ulti, by the way, my eyes, that hitbox doesn't hit.
Maybe play around bot.
Up, that's 2 kills early.
I think TES's solo laners were pretty insane this game. Their bot was making mistakes. Maybe you can play around bot.
On the other side, who were kind of feeding on Caps. Caps was really struggling to find purchase in this game. It started early on in the 1v2 where he gets taken out by Cream. They try to look for this play on him.
This 1v2 was insane, bro. This literally won the game.
And then Caps just continues fighting.
I swear this won the game.
Bait on the clone whatsoever, holds the miasma until he snaps back and he can't get out of there. And then Zweyan gets involved as well, Raz.
Yeah, he does. And it's just insane for them to be able to recognize what was happening bot side of the map. He's like, okay, if we're going to be trading a dragon, we're going to be going straight top side. And so I love the fact that they gave Zweyan the resources. And if you look at the composition, LeBlanc, Ashe, Braum, that's an easy Merc Treads, and that's a double AP from LeBlanc and Rumble, the LeBlanc that is behind. So then you can just go Hex Drinker into straight death.
Hitting this Embessel was crazy.
This game, and this was just beautiful to watch.
I mean, it was really well played by Zweyan.
I feel like it's really quite hard to hit Natty Embessel.
If you watch this and you saw like the 20 deaths from Caps roll, you're like, he must have been 5,000 gold behind. He was actually on even items at some of these important fights. It just did not go their way. But Zweyan, part of the reason I predicted G2 is because I wasn't sure how he was going to perform in his international debut, but
it couldn't be another 3-0, could it?
Definitely Rookie showing what he's made of. What I thought was interesting on the side of G2 is that regardless of the solo lanes,
that would just be ridiculous.
Falling behind on tempo, and then it progressively got worse to the point where there's a fight that I want us to show you, Azel. The fact that it comes to this Baron, the fact that even if Skewmon goes in, Caps then doesn't manage to find the flanks that he wants to come, and in the end, G2 cannot do anything.
Yeah, G2 weren't really coordinated, so we're gonna watch this fight. We kind of started up paused, and so we'll roll into it for a little bit, and then once Skewmon starts scrapping on the side with Tiana, I want to pause, and I think that Zweyan did a really good
what's
job
up, Hubble?
So if we pause just shortly after the
I figured it out. Thank you though, bro. Appreciate it.
Bottom of your screen. He's actually going to be scrapping with Skewmon. Those two are actually fighting on the side. And this is kind of stopping the follow-up here because what G2 wanted to do, they want to go with the Braum ult. They want to drop the equalizer kind of across here. And then the idea is Skewmon is going to come in by the side. But I really was impressed by the fact that Fengyue and Zweyan are both kind of marking Skewmon and not making it easy for him to
What was your thoughts on picking LeBlanc? It was probably just specifically a counter pick prepared versus Cass. It can be good. I mean, you can snowball hard in this matchup if you get ahead early. It's very feast or famine. I mean, honestly, after early laning phase, he was fucked. It's just super high execution feast or famine, champ. But he kind of got owned in lane, and then it's just like, and then you're just not in a good spot.
They're kind of one mind, and Skumon wasn't really ready for the fight.
I really
Wasn't
think
really
LeBlanc
ready
is
for
one
the
of the
fight,
worst
and
champs,
honestly,
yeah.
The Brummel and the Equalizer weren't well placed either.
There's a reason why nobody plays LeBlanc in Pro, even though she has like one of the most OP lane phase in the game.
And throughout this game too, they were threatening.
She fucking
Mount
sucks,
Soul. I
man.
felt like in your replay, the angle that we were seeing from Tien just threatening the back line while all of that was happening was another aspect. I felt like Tien had a great game. Like being able to focus on what was, I think, on the major objectives. The LeBlanc was down. We're stacking up dragons, and that's like a Mountain Soul being threatened up against a LeBlanc-based team.
And I just thought it was a really smart pick into the Olaf in particular, right?
True.
Because you have this champion that has so much mobility, that can hop over the walls, that you can't really invade and force them to fight you in the way that Olaf really wants to just get someone who has to stand there and fight them. You can knock him down, you ignore their CC. And they had a lot of evasive champions with the Mbessa, with the Neferi, so he really had to get through everyone onto the backline, and that was kind of his only option, is going for Varus.
I'm wondering what Perks is reviewing with G2 right now. Outside of Caps'
Wait, what the
plays,
fuck?
maybe,
Perks is there?
Former G2 mid laner, but what would you review here?
What is Perks doing here?
I would just think about like the cross maps, because LeBlanc didn't have to die topside under turret when you're going for a dragon for me, because that was what was really starting to snowball the game.
Yeah.
Like you can look at individual misplays, but something that is very consistent is like, okay, if we are as a team,
Is there
taking the
assistant
bottom of the map,
coach?
we cannot be losing something as grievance as the top side of the map.
Yeah, and I think, you talk about side lane, someone's got to be behind Caps, cover him there, and then
True.
execution in the 5v5. You need to be of one mind, on the same page. Calm it down a little. It's their first game at MSI. Maybe got a little bit overeager.
Grab the snacks, G2. You're going to need them. The day just started, and it's TS opening up the score here in the second best of 5. Let's see what happens next.
Lucas, happy bad. We win now? Yeah. Not to be sad. Okay, now the next. Not to be sad. Oh, no, nice. Nice, guys. Huge. Doesn't flash. Big. 我来看你。应该越不来。这里有夜。上面小心点。这边都没有。上路没人过去。I'm moving. No map. I block it, okay? I'm soon. Nice, good job. No flash. Let's take this with auto, by the way, okay?
Do I think they'll win a game? I think they'll win a game. Well, I put G2 to win the series. They better fucking win at least one game. It's literally just like literally, you picked LeBlanc and you didn't win lane. It's just one game. Shake it off.
Fear not, because League of Legends is coming to the very first esports.
They still have many tricks up their sleeve, I'm sure.
Their clubs and compete for national pride. Will China test every limit imaginable? Will South Korea turn every game into a macro masterclass? Will EU and NA actually play in the correct lanes? The final event of the year is not to be missed. Esports Nations Cup 2026. See you in Riyadh.
Ooh. I'm gonna pee, be right back.
Red Bull gives you wings.
한 끼 식사 데일리 케어. 지금 쟁여놓으세요.
No mods? Where the fuck are my mods? Okay, check this. Speedrun. Pop up an org chart. CEO. Phrase? A verse? Sandy. Co-own. Co-own. Own. Aired. Oddly.
Welcome back to MSI
Whoa.
2026, where TES and G2
A word.
are facing
Chord.
top esports.
How.
Drawing first
Holy fuck, is that loud or is it just
like
me?
second blood and third blood and, like fourth and fifth blood. They drew a lot of blood.
There was a lot of blood. It was a lot
DNA,
of unspeakable
alarm,
things, but as our
arm.
job is to, yeah, a lot of jobs to speak about.
Diagonal
so
to 1?
the same
You?
G2 will hope in game 2 that there's a
Oh,
little
esque.
more parity in the matchup. Of course, we're getting ready for Champ Select. I do think there are things that we can point at in draft, right? The blind rumble, you can understand why they'd go for it paired with the Ashe, but
get broken blooded counter pick, man. I don't want to see him on a regular champ.
Oh
Give
shit.
him something that's you know,
Win
some
draft.
weird counter pick.
if there's a way we could give everyone counter picks, I'd feel much more optimistic. But that's generally not how draft
Well,
works.
how about you take away Caps' counter pick and you give it a Broken Blade, because the LeBlanc was not it.
Harsh but fair.
Coach Puppy.
That's my executive decision.
They hated him because he spoke the truth.
No more for you, Caps. Now it's Broken Blade's turn.
You had your turn. We're taking it in turns. So the Bard, the Camille remain banned. Rise this time taken away. Karma, interesting.
Ezreal on 1. Let's see what's open here.
Ezreal Karma bot lane would make a lot of sense.
So even with the Karma
Jarvan
they were
S,
hovering
S,
due
S,
to the
S, S,
safety.
S.
And I feel like I have liked that trend where a lot of AD carriers will pick something safe.
Oh,
bottom
J4
lane,
is this OP?
Mages, or like Ezreal or something, and then you can get a roam support too. But just one shot
J4 isn't like that
really
crazy.
early on before you see carries with
Especially
safety.
when like Xin and
Now
Lee and
makes me
stuff
think
is
they're
open.
hovering Ezreal like, hey, we're gonna pick Jarvan, and then are you gonna take something with a jump to get out of Cataclysm? 'Cause
Rice.
usually
Oh,
when
they're
we
just
first
slamming
pick
Lulu
Jarvan, every
Yunara.
team
Okay.
picks carries with jumps, and Yunara Lulu is a very common answer.
Okay,
into the
answer
early
bot.
Jarvan here too.
Interesting. Yunara fell kind of off.
Karma
the
Kate?
priority domestically for us in EU.
Karma Kate?
It splits past
Jackie Love
Yunara
Draven?
up here. Still one of Hansama's most played, and obviously the Lulu alongside it is a powerhouse duo.
Go Karma
There's a bit of
Kate, you
mobility
can
tied, of course,
go-
to the ultimate, however, but I'm looking at Tian in this game. He was
Oh.
good last time around, and now has even more tools to impact. early
Topside.
on.
And he is a
Karma's
very good
banned?
Jarvan. So
Oh.
definitely have cause for concern. Burst champion to go along with your Jarvan. That looks pretty good. Cream's Aurora following shortly here. They're not deviating
Serial?
much at all from priority picks. From their priority picks
Aurora.
here for TES.
I don't
They
know.
look very good in game number 1, so no reason, nothing necessary for them to do so. Interesting. Slamming the Gnar would make you choose. I like when teams do this.
I think they
you know,
will.
when they're on that side, okay, they're not actually going to go through with it.
They think so differently, man.
Both solo lanes, and then you say, oh, your opponents can only.
Yeah, I was gonna
counter
say,
one
like,
of them.
people almost
So
never
now G2
split
are
up
like,
bot and draft.
well, we can only counter one before the next rounds of bans come in. So you have to choose. Are you gonna
Were they too scared of blind Gnar because they're scared of Yasuo?
TS keep on hovering, the like
They're
dare.
like teasing.
They,
They're
yeah,
like-
they keep on daring you with the hovers before
G2
they launch
goes
what they're,
Gnar here, no?
Gnar, obviously is
Actually, you have to answer
but,
either jungle or top here.
Not so much there.
I think there's
We'll see.
decent
You can just choose,
answers.
do you want the Gnar or do you want Caps' answer into the
Oh.
Aurora? And they go for Caps again.
Okay.
This time with the R.
Dude, they prio cap so hard in the draft.
A champion that even
They
if you fall
pick,
behind him,
they save
more
last pick for
reliable
him,
utility
which almost
for
no one
him
ever
in
does.
playmaking here. Need to see what the
Last
rest of
game,
the
they
map
saved
looks
last
like
pick for
with
him.
G2
This game,
bot lane.
they choose to answer mid instead of answer jungle or top, so the other roles are gonna get pinched out. And they get to ban 2 for...
They're gonna dive on you and they're gonna kill you.
Oh wait, I'm trolling, they already picked Aurora.
Take away some of the strong potential bot
Oh, is my mic
answers.
bugged? Hello?
Very nice for Han
Hello?
Sama and Lebrov to take control early on with a pick that
I wonder what they're
scales
cooking
better,
bot lane
obviously
here.
ideal.
Dude, this actually looks like a Draven angle, no?
Poppy also gonna get taken out of the pool for Skewmon. I think a really great choice when you already see so many
Miliolution
guys.
is not an option anymore.
The Poppy value right now is quite high.
Yes, it is.
So that's definitely a good defensive ban. Then the question is, does Rayon even
Is
care?
Kaisa
Is he just
pickable?
like, Broken Blade, he can
I
pick
think
up
we're gonna
a
see
lot
something
more
weird
there,
from Jackie Love.
into my Renekton.
Kaisa,
So,
Draven.
You know, you could do a Gnar, you could do a Vayne.
The boring
into it.
pick here is
I don't know what we
Ez,
saw. I don't think people have
I feel
confidence
like.
in Broken Blade Vayne into it. So maybe he just goes tank into it. Cassante or Scion or Gragas or something like that to like do a nullifying pick on the top side. That would probably make people more comfortable because they have a Yunara Lulu and you're gonna need somebody.
What I can say about Jackie Love after watching this guy for one game is this guy has a huge fucking cock, man. He's gonna pick something
Maybe they're
aggressive.
just gonna say, you know what, it's all good. Broken Blade's just gonna pick a tank. And,
It's gonna be Draven or like Kaisa or like he's not that guy to pick Jhin. I really don't think.
Nocturne, which makes me a bit nervous. You mentioned it already. Who's face checking? Who's leading the charge?
Well,
G2.
if they do that, like Broken Blade's got to do the
Last pick jungle, wow.
Yeah.
Nah, you actually go Kaisa here, no?
And then now it does come
It's
back
actually
around
Kaisa
to
movie
that.
here, no?
So into Yanara, one of the earliest counter picks that emerged that I actually really liked
swear.
was the Aphelios. Because of the green gun contesting level 1 as well and being good
Okay.
scaling, but they can just go the range, just go the poke.
Go.
Israel, here as well. Interesting. They're going to get some more guaranteed engage too with the Nico. So Nico, Jarvan, and Aurora, pretty good opportunities.
Nocturne
for
looks pretty
good,
dreadful here.
Trifecta of engage here.
Zin?
Play more for the bot
Zin
lane
is still
too,
open.
Or maybe leave Jackie Love as a really nice champion to have if you want to be roaming, if you want to be more active on the map. But
Thank you, Lord
there's the Zin. We talked
Halifax.
about seeing it last time. We had to wait till game 2, but more tools for Skewmon to impact the map early on. More CC, a little bit more setup, and definitely some stuff that can help mitigate that long range Ezreal damage as we go later into this matchup.
Yeah, and it's a jungle champion that loves playing with Lulu. So also greatly benefits from the Lulu pick here with the Lulu Yunara lane. Very nice for Zin to also be a pretty good recipient of some of those buffs, and we'll see. I thought in the previous game, I think Skewmon was probably the best player because even with
I think I like Top's draft more. They have way more lockdown.
he was still able to get to.
God, they have so much lockdown actually.
Off the Varus and sometimes one other, sometimes not.
I think Renekton is better in this matchup.
Clean up those solo lanes, Dracos,
I'm sure Renekton's a great pick here versus Cassante's in.
That's the big question. And of course,
I think Cassante gets kited very hard this game.
less volatility. I think fans
Bot matchup, I think Nico Ez is better than Lulu Yunara. That seems like they both got counterpicked.
They had it firsthand. The expected success that they could have at this tournament starts to dwindle, starts to fall away. It is.
Hey. What the fuck? It's the guy from the show, the TV show. It's the chef. Culinary Class Wars.
More here. Get ready now to load into game 2.
I mean, G2 are talking about
Did I meet Doublelift? Yes, yes, I did meet Doublelift.
But I mean, now you need to get revenge for game 1 of even this year what we just played. So let's see the turnaround. They're making a little bit of a incursion here, and it's going to be mirrored wards for both sides on Raptors. So pretty standard jungle vision for each.
That it is.
What, man? What do you want to hear? Yes. Me, Double Lift, Cadro, we all got dinner last night.
And it is going to be opposite stars.
And we held hands and said, let's do this again. Another time before we go.
As, actually, Jarvan is leashing the blue buff. Look, he looks like he's going to go for an invade because he's leashing the blue buff to the other side of the river right now. So Tien is going to go for early invade here on Jarvan. I do like this.
Cream already up a pot in terms of trades overall.
Yo, this Aurora skin is so sick. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the fuck?
All right, so he does. They can't 100% say, oh,
Little
yeah,
raptor yoink.
Right now that we for sure. The trading continues pretty heavily down here. They can't say 100%.
I think Ez Nico is winning out here.
Did technically do.
Pretty sure they can just keep poking out Yunara. She's already half HP, no pot, no barrier. This J4 pathing is freaky. What is this? Blue enemy raptors, your own raptors. Zin is level 3ing bot. Dude, this is LPL style, bro. They just suck you into their game pace. Wait, this actually works, by the way.
Fake Jackie, real Jackie. He's back.
Oh my god. Oh my god. He bungled it. Chat, he bungled it. He should have just focused as. He actually got confused by the clone, I fear. He thought Nico was 1 HP.
One away from passing Ming. Credit to kind of his tenure as a player, but obviously getting achievements like this in a series where you've lost the game. If you're not also winning the games, it doesn't always feel fantastic. As a Q flash through, flash back from Cream.
Well, that was
Not
close.
gonna get anything else. Flash for flash traded. Tien on the way in though. Caps
Oh wait, Lulu's here. Lulu's here.
Be a little bit too late. The extra shielding coming
He
in.
can't kill. He can't kill.
She possibly can.
He's dead. He's dead.
As Tien maybe set to fall. LeBron there to finish.
Oh my! The flag. He got it. Holy fuck.
Does first blood.
That was so close. Are you kidding me? Ori almost got her passive proc there and lived, by the way.
He really did. He does
That was legit so close.
Tien with his dying breath,
Entire
he gets out
time.
his Q, and then he gets out his E, and it's enough. Lebrov had a good roam there to make that even possible for G2. Still, Caps does get the kill credits, does get that bonus gold.
1 for 1 there is
Gonna be
huge.
a much better start for him
Yeah.
in the mid lane.
Wait, isn't this guy just dead?
The blooming burst. The Q doing so much damage.
I don't know. I don't know about blinding Lulu Yunara, bro. Like, they actually got double counterpicked. Ez is good versus Yunara. I feel like Nico's good versus Lulu.
And Jackie. And that is going to be
I don't know, man.
retaking that gold lead even after that first blood. Tien's back for the second spawn of the Raptor camps. He does have the respawn timer perfectly for it, so comes back, yoinks those away. And that can have detrimental effects on the mid lane matchup too when you're constantly taking away enemy Raptors. Top side though.
Wait, is this a kill?
Good setup.
Does he have EE? Does Random have EE?
Tien is on the way.
E.
Skewmon debating if he can follow.
Wait, he has Fury and Pryo. Chase into the jungle. Zin may die here. Wow.
A little bit too late, however. Flag and drag. Skewmon able to dash back to the minion wave and hold on.
Very close, very close.
Tien doing such a good job of
I think maybe if Tian waited another tiny second, maybe Renekton would have been in flash stun range.
And then look at that too. You saw
Cancel flag?
another roam from
E,
LeBlanc.
E.
Every time he resets, he's coming out mid lane. He was
they just used the standard to cancel the recall.
BB needs to try to walk out right here. He's not trying to walk out.
All of his camps
He
are
needs
in
to
the
try to
bottom
walk
lane.
out.
Even if he shows
Walk
up,
on E2
this
wave.
is devastating.
It's fine.
Broken Blade.
What the fuck? Zin recalled and just
Not like
walked
they're
here.
gonna be able to get a kill here or anything. It's
Nah,
just
Skewmon is a bit dizzy here, no?
So while
I
Skewmon
guess
does
Tian's
have
also
defend
playing in
his
like a
blade
really fucked
there,
up
and
way.
make sure
They're
he
all
doesn't
skipping
go
camps a lot.
down or anything. As you said, he's gonna have
It's
a
like a
long
very
walk
active
before
way
he
of
gets any
jungling for
income.
both of them. They're not clearing
When we talk
camps.
about this team, I usually think of Tien and Jackie Love just because of the history they have together, but Tien and Zweon are an incredibly terrifying duo. The way he's playing on the pressure that Zweon already had in that top lane 1v1, really making it that much harder for Broken Blade or Skewmon to get active on the map.
And we talked about the impressible international debut
Ulti just for
of
trade, wow.
Zweon and Fungyue as Zweon pops ult, pushes Broken Blade back. You want to take advantage of the 6 to 5 level discrepancy there. It's also fairly impressive for Tien this year because
Like both junglers have the same CS you have after one full clear.
And then coming
It's
in
5:30.
here, on TS,
They usually have
and
that
being
CS
able
at
to have
2:55.
a good showing from him. So wait a second, Skewmon though is gonna Gonna meet up with him as well. Not gonna actually have a confrontation this time around, but
I guess this is the Jarvan effect. Honestly, if you pick Jarvan, you should be playing like this.
In here in split 2,
Shouldn't pick Jarvan and just full clear, I
really
think.
good performances from him, and see how well they can continue it here.
Anyway, Lebrov, not afraid to walk forward once he sees some of Feng Yue's cooldowns fade away. As long as the root is involved, that's going to be the all-out coming in from Broken Blade on the top.
Ari R. Reckness flash. It's fine.
Immediately flashes.
That doesn't feel good if you're Ari, I don't think.
But that's Caps' ulti down.
No ulti mid now. No ulti, no flash. Gulp.
Okay, with that
That feels really bad if you're mid.
Oh, Caps.
I don't think it was good to ulti there by Caps.
Looking like he was going to take kind of the inside route, maybe try and push him off.
I mean, Jarvan, I think, is thankfully not going to be 6, actually. Maybe it's okay.
Gets his whole electric proc and everything.
Charm just for the cannon.
Even Cream can just pressure this hard 1v1.
His bot lane just continues to scrap here. Cole is going to give Hansama, or at least keep him close in terms of overall gold as Jackie did go back.
I think BB is kind of getting gaped in lane again.
At least the pressure for
Opted
now
for this matchup as well.
Haven't been able to convert it into a Drake. Skewmon doing what he can to
Damn, are the Asian teams just too good, bro?
Just a little bit behind Tien, who's about to take over to level 6. And
they're just too good?
If he does, it's going to make things a lot harder for the side of G2. If he's aware of the flash timing on Caps, then he knows it's easy setup.
Kind of got cooked last game on the Rumble. He lost turret plus.
A little bit scary with how much Tien has been around mid.
Actually, Draven did hit 6.
He's been tracking the ultimate, which means Caps has nowhere left to go.
Wow.
Weirding to finish it. TES again, lethal in the early game.
Yeah, no flash, no ult.
Around that mid
Damn,
lane.
he missed 2 waves here too.
It
It is fucked.
Under the tower. They get the kill.
It is fucked. Top is fucked. Bot died 2v2 as well.
Look at that flash timer. Has got a couple more
Yeah.
seconds on it too. That thing's gonna come up just after you need it.
And it's just good, good diligence from whoever times the summoners and the Ahri ultimate, right? To be aware that there's this incredibly small window of opportunity to essentially make a guaranteed play around mid lane. Cream with flash. With
I think it's gonna be 3-0 again, guys.
To make plays of his own as fake Jackie Love.
I had really high copium.
I've been tripped up like 5 times by him being Jackie Love this game.
I had turbo copium.
Once again going toe to toe. Swayon just using this ulti to keep.
I was turbo coping, guys. I thought G2 was gonna win.
All right, G2 gonna try and get some objectives for themselves though. Down 1,000 gold here in the early stages is just gonna be a trade as Tien goes for the grubs on top side, but Skimon will finish up that dragon number 1. Similar to last game, and they've got a lot of vision preemptively placed by Lebrov through the red quadrant, so they're going to go take a little bit more, but rest of TS are coming to snap the doors shut.
They know they're just waiting in the brush. Red buff is the name of the game. G2 hoping to do this fast enough to get out without a fight. And thus far,
Good weak side play here. Getting grubs.
Pretty difficult position given all the AoE ultimates available, but good that they're able to get that. Get something back as Tien's already moving up to the Scuttle Crab. Charm buffered out by Cream.
He looks comfy on the Aurora. Everything he's doing mechanically. He's had good Q accuracy. He's buffering the E.
The mid jungle 2v2 has been so fun, Dracos. Let's see about this one. Tien does indeed at least want to poke around. Cream had to finish up the rest of his
Ari's inventory looks fucking homeless, bro. What is this? A blasting on Ampto? I guess it's Malignance, but he just rushed all the AP. CDR boot.
For the fist fight. Dragon Strike. Spears missing left and right. Heading for a bit more damage, but both sides backing away. It does feel a little bit personal.
The jungle mind games are insane this game. What the fuck is happening?
Over the wall. Skewmon still with double buffs, has already marked the grubs.
He is mid prio now.
That's going to be big. Meanwhile, the bot lane 1v1 fight breaking out. Wild's growth already used. Skewmon flashing away.
He gets flash here. Holy fuck, is Aurora still looking for this? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Flash back from Lebrov. Blinking health bars on both members of G2. Help pick shield coming in. Jackie Love.
What the fuck? Oh, okay. He just sent it because Aurora's DPing.
Oh, they saw the teleport behind them, so they knew they had to run into it. Now, topside.
Broken Blade, no mana. No hope.
I was like, wow, the DDC, but Ari is TPing behind, so he just dies, so Ari doesn't get anything.
Initial skills dodge.
This guy's dead.
Just buying as much space as he can,
dude, this dude, Zui Yan, fucking Zui Mama is fucking Broken Blade, man.
Get a kill on the Broken Blade this game. And they do
He's going to be huge again this game. It's
It's
30 CS 3 plates now.
So then
This kid is good, no?
Walk themselves into those extra kills. And getting something for Hansama there.
A Lulu approaches.
Lebrov wandering up. secret skew mount.
Liu approaches. Renekton still has R. He's fine.
Nope. Just harassing.
All right, minions dying to tower there as well, though. It's a little bit of extra value lost there. But Hansama getting some kills for G2. That is a blessing. Okay, that is a huge blessing in this game. They need this Yunara to be strong in order to have good win condition for themselves. Buff up Hansama, getting those kills.
The saving grace for G2 again is bot lane, actually.
To even up this series.
Those were big 2v2 kills.
Again, Broken Blade,
Kraken and Ardent Spike here.
And punished again by
Yeah, let's see the
TES.
bot 2v2. Oh, TES actually forced it.
Had the good initiation.
Hits everything on Yunara, but just runs out of steam, I guess.
Initially, TS, yeah, we're winning it. They're winning this. It looks good for them. They go in for the flash plays to follow, but as soon as they know the teleport was coming down behind them.
Oh my god, Zooey Mama is solo. Oh! Hans is one, Hans is one.
It's not enough to get the kill back on Toyota, but it's enough to keep Hansama alive for a brief moment.
Super spicy.
Gets the minion wave.
Super spicy.
Nicely done from him. You're saying it, Lebrov here. The ambulance around the rift. For
Oh,
G2.
BB's getting fucked on weak side. I don't know. Renekton's 1v2ing on weak side, and Broken Blade is just getting farmed like a minion.
There's a lot of people in need.
Call another ambulance and wait a second. Okay.
TES weak side is almost 1v2ing them. G2 weak side is just getting
I
farmed.
think Broken Blade needs his own ambulance.
Not
on
good.
speed dial for this series.
Dedicated ambulance.
Broken Blade misses 2 waves here, loses plates. Renekton holds 1v2.
That might be the key to victory. Instead, it is the bottom lane. It is Hansama and
is he dead here, actually? Oh, he trolled.
Getting sway on would be massive. Nice wild growth to interrupt the slice and dice, and it means a clean kill onto the top laner of TES.
Okay.
Lebrov on Lulu, 20 and 8. Wow.
I thought they were gonna give another one to
What a
Hansama.
good
Skipper
kitten.
Takes it. I mean, Zin also, it is going to be good, beneficial to have the Zin in a strong position too.
Zooey Mama.
Help out in a lot of the fights.
Yeah, if people start calling this guy Zooey Mama, I started it. I want to say, for the record. Someone clip it actually. I called him Zooey Mama first. What is that even from? Diary of a Wimpy Kid? Saying I started it first.
But it's the same core story of TES always trading up.
No one's saying that now, but people will.
Scraps, 1 or 2 kills, so it's good to keep it close, but not good
It's
enough
gonna
to
catch
keep
on.
it
It's
at
gonna
a
catch on.
position.
Like the fucking train dog.
Has been really good, just leveraging even more on this bottom
Guys, if
side
there's
and,
one thing I know,
constantly keeping the
if there's
deep
one thing
work
I'm tapped
themselves
in
so they
about,
make the repeat play.
it's just like the
Power
dumb
does
meme
go
shit
down.
that is gonna catch on with you
First tower
guys.
bonus is very meaningful
Think about
still,
it.
too.
I started 200 IQ.
Now,
I started
Cream
Aga.
target, I mean, and Aurora is very hard to make plays on, especially with
Like,
Flash. And
Rocket Belt, Flash.
This is my field of knowledge.
Dragon, though, they're looking for the setup here.
Meanwhile, on the top lane, Broken Blade going all out. Sway on, popping the Dominus. Ulti for ulti thus far. Q3 ready to go. Hoping to get the pullback under tower. Pathmaker unstoppable. Good damage.
Oh wait, did Renekton trolled?
Find the solo bolo with the Q flash. Get a bit of respect back after that game one. Way on.
Hang on, hang on.
As
Oh,
DN moves
Drake's
in,
stolen.
manages to steal it.
Big
Hold on,
Nico
hold on,
R.
Feng Yue, Cream looking for a little bit of the chase. Ulti still there, ready to go between worlds as Hansama has that blinking health bar. Will finally fall. Caps 3 stacks on the
Holy
ulti.
moly. Oh,
Hoping to
Cream missed a
outplay,
Q.
hoping to dance around them. Broken Blade first.
Cassante
Well,
advantage
but
here.
for
TS
far
needs
too
to
long,
run.
but the charm goes wide.
Oh, they can just
TES
walk
on the
away
retreat.
from...
Back into the mid lane. Caps health bar
They can just
blinking.
walk away from
G2 gonna be
Cassante.
forced to back away, but the Drake going to the side of TES.
Fuck. Cassante TP'd here. He doesn't even cash in on the solo bolo from top, really.
Heroics under his tower. It gets cut down. Tien steals the dragon, and they also take the extra kills on the other side of the map.
Crucially, Tian stole away Drake here as well.
This time around.
I think Skumon is dizzy from the way the early game played out. He's falling quite far behind now.
Into the tower with his Q3.
He played like this rat game with Tian. He played the rat game. I don't know. He played the rat game. I actually got flashbacks to the way IG played in, what, Season 6, Season 7? That was not on purpose, by the way. I actually just don't remember what season it was. When it was like Xin, Camille jungle meta, and you would just fucking do like one camp and scuttle and then just run around the map everywhere. You guys remember that meta?
So, upgraded smite diff right there.
It was kind of shades of like that rat meta. And that they're so good at playing this rat meta. Tian is like the king rat.
The extra person comes. Broken Blade here with the large shield, the teleport from Cassante having won his
Oh, I think it
individual
was
matchup
season
up
9
there.
actually.
They weren't able to chase down any extra.
And the
Season
fights
8.
aren't done yet. Caps waiting off the side, going over the wall.
Oh, is Nico
Looking
caught?
back up. Feng Yue might have thought it was
Belts
way off,
out.
but will slow down the play. The
Ari,
damage dominance now popped.
Ari's
Rift
cooked
Tail
here.
picked up, stolen by Skumon, but no one can grab
No
the
one can
eye.
pick it up, I don't
G2
think.
on the retreat is
Aurora
Jack
R in
Love
2,
starting to
1.
set up the rising spell force. The attack
Holy
speed
fuck, is that 5-man
the
Aurora
entire
ult?
fight is the ulti once again coming in for Cream. G2
Cream's on
trying
5.
to hold on, but TES taking over. Cream on a rampage.
But they're just better.
Jackie Love finding
They're just
one
better.
as the chase continues. Feng Yue cosplaying Cream
They get more?
stepping up. G2
They get more?
zoned away from their own tower. The ulti pop for Han Sama.
Dude, this guy Jackie Love is a freak. Like, most ADs would just be pushing the wave, right? This guy is literally flanking them, trying to cut them off of turret. I like this guy.
Huge damage to set them up. And
His position is AD, but he just plays like he's so in your face.
Caps hoping maybe someone overstays, just focusing.
Kind of like shades of Pepper Baby, to be honest.
Goal difference.
Shades of known marksman
Ready to
Pepper
punish
Baby.
Caps. If a flag and drag might connect with the charm there, it's a little bit difficult. And Han Sama, it was 1,000 gold.
They weren't able to pick up Herald, right? Yeah, they weren't.
Now only down to 500 as Jackie Love picking up so many assists.
Oh, holy shit! Ariel came back up again.
To be the difference maker, you can see trying to force that 1v1 kill.
Yeah, he has full
Once
CDR
again,
actually.
Steadily falling behind. Zweon might be a little bit less clean than he was in the previous game, but it's still done such a good job building up that individual advantage.
All right, teleport up to the top side too. He's gonna teleport.
Sui
right
Mama
up there.
TP's back in.
Wave. And uh-oh.
Oh, I think Ari is very slowly gonna get ran down.
No flash, no teleport,
TP.
no ult.
Jackie Love, on the other hand, might have stepped a bit too far forward in mid lane. Caps getting tricky.
What?
Zweon, duped.
No, he can still get this. He has flash advantage. EE?
Charm going wide.
EER?
Devastating. Caps.
R. Where's the...
Cooldown instead. The flash 40 at least
Wait,
gets the flash.
Zuion, what are you doing, man? You should have R'd way earlier. AQ, dead anyway.
Goes Caps. Almost
Ari almost got away because he was too slow on his ult. He needed to charge ult faster to get Fury to get 50 Fury for the empowered stun before Ari had CDs again. He actually almost waited too long.
Look how much pressure Han Sama and Lebrov have had in this mid lane, though. You mentioned it as they forced Jackie Love out. Now they're going to force Feng Yue out, and that means gold. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you don't kill those players, but you get
Bro, what is going on? How does BB have 100 CS?
For the Yunara Lulu.
He got a solo kill, by the way.
Can they be the carries? Lebrov has been, now it's the
Is he
dangerous
this
one,
behind?
no? Lebrov has been quite good in the right place a lot of times at the right time there for him.
I don't know. I literally think they're dizzy.
Sometimes.
I literally think they're dizzy from playing against TES.
Take away jungle camps.
They have played in such a confusing way.
50% of Han Sama's health bar disappears on a single skill connecting. Root into the Q. Jackie Love, the Mystic shot. We mentioned it in game 1. The pressure on a player when they're so far
You can't believe
ahead,
I'm up
and
this
it was
late? I'm
going
in
on
Korea, my
on
brother,
the
in
best. So this
Christ.
time around, it's Han
It's
Sama, not
4
because
PM
he's
here.
So far ahead, but because he is the single member on the team with an advantage over their opposition. Getting that second item. There's a lot of pressure on him and Lebrov to carry out these fights because the rest of the map just don't really have the
So
goal
it's
to do it.
midnight,
And that second item, the
California,
that's huge
and
burst
3
damage.
a.m.
He
on
can
the
make
East
very
Coast.
quick plays with the Yunara there. He's got flash. He's level 11 with his 2-item power spike. That is primed for heroics. For the
Most of you guys are from the
possibilities.
East Coast, yeah?
However,
Sneaking in, the weirding won't connect. Neither will the twofold hex. If Han Sama had misstepped there, Tien was ready to follow up.
yeah, you have to respect the burst damage. Speaking of burst damage from Cream, 6 stacks on his Dark Seal here.
Is
with
Texas
the
like
Aurora,
East Coast or
so
West
you
Coast,
really
would
do
you
have to
say?
respect it. You also, if you're Han Sama,
South Coast, maybe.
you have to have one of your teammates marking Feng Yue. Somebody has got to mark this Nico. If that Nico gets a flash proto belt play onto Han Sama, I think that just crushes the fight for G2. They really need to have a priority, warding your flanks. Somebody get eyeballs on that Nico and keep her out of the fight. Hopefully the Cassante would be able to do it.
The
Teleporting
observers
in.
are teasing us, hinting at maybe where Feng Yue could be.
Oh my god, the Nico engage was... Ari got one tapped without being able to R. Yunara gets dunked. Yunara didn't press R either. It's cooked. Go reverse sweep fast. GG. Shit.
Zweon in game 1 and Feng Yue game 2 here. They're styling.
Damn, these guys are good.
Stage. We say you need to mark this Nico. You need to, and look at that, right in the back line. He does get to the Yunara and the Ari Draco.
They're so good at sending it.
Not only do they delete the Ari, they quickly delete Han Sama afterwards. And they just annihilate G2 in this team fight. It's over almost before it even starts.
It's just devastating. You can see frustration on the face of G2. They know what happens. They didn't mark the flanker. They understand exactly what went wrong, but it's not going to change things now. The Red Bull Baron power play already 900 gold in the favor of TES, a 6,000 gold advantage, empowering them. More items completed across the board, but Swayon.
Wait, this guy's kind of an into this game.
Hey,
Solo Bolo!
We'll take that. Another one.
That has not been happening.
I do appreciate that Swayon has given us his entire LPL story in 2 games, though, because this is who he is as a player. He is always aggressive. He is always flashy, but as you know from playing with players who are like that, from watching them on streams, it is a double-edged sword. He can make a montage.
It's a double lift sword.
Some mistakes.
Also, if you're given one back,
Okay, this guy is just like a freaky solo queue top laner type of guy. I understand him now.
Bounty on top side. I don't
He's like the Fiora in your ranked game who, you know, he either goes 10-0 and carries the game alone, or he's just a fucking sandbag.
Okay, for this explicit purpose.
Just for
That's
EU
him,
in our
but in
hopes.
pro play.
I mean, you can see how important the objective bounty is, because it was 900 positive on the Red Bull Baron power play. Now it's negative almost 700. And a lot of that is the tower plus the additional value from that bounty.
Yeah. Okay, so take a deep breath here. You've got a Medjai's on the map. Cream is upgraded 10 stacks, so you deserve the upgrade there, Cream. I mean, Cream has just been playing so good. If you combine game number 1 and game number 2 here.
Yeah, Cream's been insane, actually.
Out of control. Yeah. You really can't ask for a lot more from him.
Cream has been smurfing
superb.
on the cast game 1, Aurora game 2.
Medjai's completed for him. He is a terror on the map because the burst damage
He's
from
the
champion,
MVP so far.
is going to be problematic for literally everyone on G2. And they've controlled the jungle as well, keeping that vision control through the bottom side. Swayon wants another piece of caps. Let me get a rematch.
Fight me again, 1v1, this time.
Rest of the team, you deal with the game,
deal with that.
You got Baron.
I took down Broken Blade, I want the next one. Ignore the fact that he got solo killed by Broken Blade. But Tian, the other big threat here, you saw it on the Coinbase gold grind, so far ahead individually. And for G2, the unfortunate reality is the combination of the Jarvan and the Aurora is just too much for any single member to survive reliably.
It's so funny watching Jarvan. He's just playing poke J4. He's queuing and Eing with Red Smite. It's actually just like poking them.
Man is on the hunt for more pages.
They have more books, more gold, and more experience.
Yeah.
On TS side.
They are stronger and wiser. There is not a lot of edge left there. It's
the brain and the brawn.
The brain and the brawn. And as we saw, Hansama's damage, 2 items was solid earlier, but as the enemy team is starting to crest towards 3, he really needs at least a 3rd item. 4 or 5 autos hitting TN and only taking about 15-20% of his HP is not what you want to see if you're a G2 fan.
Yeah, it's really difficult because you're also outranged with the Ezreal poke. So TS here have a lot of advantage. How many of these blue buffs has TN taken away? I guess not this one at the very least. I think he's got at least 2 or 3 so far this game. Skewmon, though, is going to be able to save that one, even though Tien comes in for another cheeky steal, calling for Jackie Love's Ezreal ult, too, at the same time.
And I got to say, Tien with a lead is terrifying. This man walks into your jungle like he's got 5 people behind him all of the time, even if he's on his own. And you can see G2 are respecting it because they don't have the vision and they don't have the gold to commit a ton of resources on trying to kill the Jarvan. And Tien's just reading it so well and always just walking right up in their faces.
Yeah, I mean, all those narratives of
I think this game will stall out a bit.
Like, follow Jackie Love and Tien to a degree, but like both of those
Soul is still quite a bit of ways. I don't know, maybe there's hope. Opium.
The reason it's so devastating is because the ceiling is so high.
Yeah.
Peak Tien, domestic Tien is a terrifying player. World champion Tien, a terrifying player.
And right now, today.
And
Crazy RAE flash.
G2 were praying
Man,
for,
I feel like a problem with G2's comp from behind though. They have 0 playmaking.
And it absolutely is not. TES.
All they can do is get engaged on. None of these champs are like really explosive. If Ari is the only guy, Ari is not a very good like entry fragger, you know what I mean? Ari's best when she can follow up off someone else. These champs are all very passive.
It's a very similar situation.
It's hard to do something to like explosively come back in a game.
Pushing, mostly uncontested on a side lane, while G2 try to use a man advantage to get some.
It's like a comp that just stat checks you from ahead and behind, like doesn't really do much.
Lead, even though, yeah, you know, Caps was able to get the kill on him. Still, the extra experience, very, very powerful lead for him. Jackie Love as well. It's a little bit less, not the full 2 levels, but still very powerful there for the Ezreal to be on 3-item power spike. This is very, very juicy. So Jackie has a lot of freedom to work with here.
Sinso has tools, yeah.
And the range of the poke from him is
Charge Q and go with Luluar on top after.
Vision. Like, their jungle is always dark.
I actually think G2's draft really sucked this game. I didn't like the Lulu Yunar blind.
Fishing for the charm.
I didn't like the Lulu Yunar blind combo, and I really didn't like Cassante. I think he picked Cassante into Aurora Ez. I feel like you're useless. You get kited. I feel like he should have gotten Gnar this game.
If he survives, if
Isn't Gnar so good here? It was open.
has more than enough damage, so he gets to play a little bit more aggressive and with a little bit more safety,
fuck?
knowing G2 has to focus his frontliners first.
Okay, so Broken Blade wanted to force a play onto. Okay, nice teleport.
Oh, nice TP out.
Interrupt him. Nice. Yeah, the whole team was coming over, so Broken Blade used his flash, and Zhuan does respect the flash and respect the rotation of all those G2 members. The other cost of that, of all your team rotating, is you're losing priority towards mid lane and towards the dragon. Yeah, you weren't fighting that dragon any day of the week anyway, but nice escape.
Oh, wow.
Doesn't matter that he used the barrier, he lived.
Better safe than sorry.
Most certainly.
Usually.
I mean, we've seen, there's occasionally some hitboxes that connect on you and you're like, oh, I didn't, there's a little extra on the side of that. Little.
Meanwhile, on the other side, you have Jackie, who's like always like, nah, I'm gonna dodge this. I'm not using spells.
Which again, when you're the 217 Ezreal, who's was focused so heavily early on and might have made 1 or 2 mistakes, you're still feeling pretty good.
I mean, that death cap is pretty close for Cream, and he's about to get level 16 too. Oh, here we go, engage.
Schemon, caught out here, dash
Edge.
back in. Using the ultimate, but just running back into the
flashes
enemy
on all
team,
them with.
already forced to ult
Oh,
zone.
nice Nico R again.
Right into Hansama, immediate Mikhail's flashback from Hansama, hoping to live a little bit longer. Broken Blade trying to create as much space as possible, but Cream goes between worlds, goes invisible, and looks to hunt Hansama down. Cream and Tion together, tearing down G2. Broken Blade and
Actually,
Caps
3 for
on the
3
retreat,
somehow.
about to fade away. The damage will fade. Hoping to
Pretty
hold
sure
the line a
TES
little
can
bit
clean
longer.
this up. Actually, Aurora can't connect here. This is kind of weird.
With the Pathmaker.
Really, Cassante dies here to Jarvan.
Okay. Charm going wide is devastating.
Now she can connect.
The orb of deception. Caps chunked out.
Boom.
Knocked out. An ace for TES.
Those are some pretty staggered deaths too. Nice. I'm surprised 3 even died from TES here. That's a good flash by Schemon onto the backline. Chain with Luluar. Nico's ult was sick here.
To get the Lulu ultimate, to get the knock up there. Then you had that counter gauge from Fengyue. But once Broken Blade and Caps actually get there, they do get some very quick kills, deleting the Ezreal, taking down.
It was Jackie Love just like blinking in and fighting in their face. Wondering how he died here. So funny, bro.
Jumping face first in. Fengyue. They're waiting. No play's going to happen. But that was a crazy sequence of play. And once again, Zhuan, 1, 4, and 5 did so much work. He started that play, and he's the person who forced the initial cooldowns out of Hansama.
Oh, he's going Spirit Visage. Actually, I'm surprised I've never seen a build like this Renekton build before. Sterix and Spirit Visage, and Spirit Visage passive kind of synergizes with Sterix Shield.
Has all the authority to go in with the Guardian Angel and the extra life, so he's like, I can force the fight for your buddy. I'll get the setup, and you delete the kills.
And this is the nightmare point for Aurora, because the ulti alone will do so much damage that even if he whiffs 1 or 2 abilities, he's still done his job in a fight. And he hasn't been whiffing really any of the key abilities in these fights. So for G2...
And I can just base for no item and then walked out of Fountain when he was full HP and did nothing.
Forcing plays left and right. They're determined to force his Baron.
E-flash from Caps. Oh, Q3 puts him in the Aurora R. Flashes into the fruit. Another fat Nico ult. Wow, Cream's really good at Aurora. He buffered R off of RE E-flash here. I mean, I guess like getting bumped through by Cassante Q3 is not intentional. But I feel like he's always ready to buffer. It was a nice try by Caps.
Broken Blade and Caps to try and defend against the onslaught of TES. I think it's probably just going to be inhibitor towers here, because the death timers are actually fairly short this early on still.
D-Rake?
But it's 30 minutes, and it's a 9K difference. It's sole point for TES, 1 minute and 30 seconds till they have Chemtech. Chemtech with the Jarvan and the Renekton who are diving in. Not the ideal soul, but they're going to get a lot of value out of it. And now Baron, no one to contest, 8 seconds on Skumont. No long-range tools for a hope of a miracle steal. It'll be another Baron for Top Esports.
All right, so they start out. They're actually going to, Caps and Broken Blade are going to force Cream out of this fight. Caps goes with the Flash Charm onto Cream, into Broken Blade's lockup on the left side of the fight. But on the right side of the fight, Dracos, Fengyue came in, got the triple with the ult again as TES were in the brawl already. So they were heavily already winning that right side of the fight. As the double solo laners of G2, they were trying to go for Cream and take down that Aurora, cut down on his Medjai stacks. But guess what? All they got was his flash. They didn't actually convert the kill onto him, so they didn't take down any of the pages, and the rest of the squad dying over on the other side.
And that is a complete book. Oh my God! Dismantle G2 Esports.
Q2 plus electrocute damage.
Popped.
Another insane Nico R.
This man is making a montage.
I've never seen a Nico get so many good ults in one game. He didn't have a single bad ult in the game. What the fuck?
TES dominance from start to finish.
Fengyue showing him the way back to the
Bro, there's no way they get 3-0'd.
With his Nico, and TES with an emphatic victory in game number 2 here.
You know what? Fuck it. Get 3-0'd.
Our fault. I thought we were the chosen ones.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Get 3-0'd.
I don't know. I don't know whose fault it is, but I can tell you right now.
You ruined my pick'ems, G2.
To keep the 3-0s going. Is
Hope you're happy.
And those are the players I was least scared of coming into the
Pick
day.
G2.
When I saw
So foolish.
Up, but
why did I believe?
Why they were able to climb to the top of the LPL. Why they were able to take down.
Why did I believe?
WE to stop that miracle run. Let's send it back over to the analyst desk to hopefully be happy and optimistic for TES, and we'll all be sad about G2 a little bit later.
Oh! You're putting up the boat already? Wait a minute, I'm grabbing this then.
You know what?
Is this the last series today? Yeah.
That's a mild take at this point.
That's your vote. Yeah, that's your vote.
Positive thinking. We have 2 rookies at MSI here on the side of TES.
Yes.
And they're shining. We had top lane during game 1. Support make the whole game unplayable on the side of G2 this time.
We wanted to see, it was going to be a litmus test to see how the international rookie, sure, Zweyan has had a split with Idea underneath him, but to be on a stage like this is completely different. But it doesn't even seem like it's phasing either of them. I felt like this was the game for Fengyue to look back on.
My goodness.
Yeah, and be proud.
Those ults, man. Every single fight, it's just like he presses ult and 4 members of G2 appear.
It's like, okay, wait a minute. Maybe the Yanara. Oh, never mind. The Yanara got popped.
He got everyone.
Yeah,
oh,
yeah, every single person.
Yep. Okay, we see how it's going to go.
Yep.
And it's sad because once again, if you look at the early game and the laning plays, especially on the side of G2, it was looking good. You're talking about this Yunara. I want to talk about Lebrov because we had high hopes for him, given how he improved alongside Hansama, and things were looking pretty good.
Yeah, this was kind of what this game was turning into. It was a game of bot lane from G2 getting ahead versus top side, Top Esports really getting ahead through their Renekton and also Cream.
Yeah, and I mean, this was just such a great play from Lebrov, because so they use this gank from Skumon, that gives some time.
Alright, let me do my dailies real quick.
Just in time to save Caps, gets Caps the first blood. Yes, Caps does get taken down by the flag from the grave there, but then this is really, really cool. TES is just playing so well around timer, so BB looks to set him up. Caps had already spent his flash earlier. Now they know, all right, Caps just used ult. So what is TES going to do? They immediately are going to go in and punish. You're thinking, you can dive an Ahri like that? Well, you can. If Ahri has no ult, no flash, and you timed everything perfectly. TES was vicious in punishing these windows.
Yeah, especially Tian. Tian has been fearless this entire game. The early game strategy blew into invade on Raptors, and even though that mid lane gank didn't turn out well, he was just repeatedly hitting the jungle. Skumon needed to like fight and like stand firm, but the problem was then in comes Cream, so it was turning into a 2v1 situation.
And it did feel like early on this was going to be a game where it was TES solo laners versus G2's bot lane. And our HyperX reflex replay is going to be the Hans double kill. I want to break down this play because I think there's a lot of little things here that were pretty interesting. So first off, it's Feng Yue who's going to be looking, obviously has level 6. He is going to be looking for this initial engage. As he goes in, notice Jackie Love spends his last Q here actually on this cannon instead of on Hans as they're going in for the engage. Goes in,
Rolo?
Q
Is that what they're called?
So you can see that Jackie has used ease forward, hits the W, hits the ult. Both of them are caught. And now, from this position, you're thinking, all right, this is a one fight. Yeah. Look at the health bars.
Rock used to craft tools in Minecraft.
Hans is just about dead, and you're thinking, bro,
Cobblestone?
this is for sure TS, they're going to win this
Iron,
fight.
steel,
now
gold.
We have to watch Lebrov. Lebrov throws down the wild growth, throws down the shield, and watch how he's moving to block Qs immediately. He wants to stay between Jackie and Hans, block as much as he possibly can. So he's moving in, is going to be able to, even when Jackie shifts over, Jackie has him low, pops the berry, he's saying, I'm going to shift forward, I'm going to get past you and land this Q. Heel popped, just barely gets in front. Get down, Mr. President, saves him with the block on the Q, then continues to stay in between him, takes another
what's going on? Why can't I do this? Unit of food that make him slice. What, eat bread?
Buying the time for the TP to come
bread,
in and the cleanup to be there. They have to give both these skills to Hans. I thought Lebrov was playing a beautiful game. Didn't really matter because there was another support in the game, but still, credit where credit is due. He was great in that 2v2.
It gave us hope. It gave us hope that it would turn into a non-3-0. I mean, we still have another game, but just being able to see Lebrov and Hansama perform on this level reminds us of firsthand. The problem is that they were getting snowballed on.
When did it go wrong, though? Because we talked about this, Feng Yue, impossible to track in those team fights. He was running the show for TS and made G2's life impossible. I do feel like with a composition like this, when you play from behind, though, it's really hard for G2 to find any opportunities in those fights.
You asked what went wrong? Feng Yue took the last 2v2 personally. Like, being able to find that angle was insane. And he was sitting there for quite a long time. He knew the setup was going to be important, so he sat in that bush and waited. This skirmish was incredibly important. Double TP coming in from G2. But if you get an engage like this, you don't have to wait for them to come in from the flank. That was another incredible play. And so while the conversation this series has been about Zoyan, we get to see what has made Feng Yue also a really strong addition to this team.
I mean, the whole team is playing really, really well, but Feng Yue in this
what is Rock used to craft tools in Minecraft? I'm so confused by this clue.
Not even just these two.
There's cobblestone, there's iron, there's the copper, there's diamond, gold. That's it. There's fucking like nether stone.
And so when you get behind, it is very, very difficult. And so Tien is moving around the map, always tracking where Skewmond is, not allowing them to get really taken off guard. And yeah, Zoyan got taken down a couple times in the side lane, but was very respectful of most of those cross-map plays that G2
I mean, they're not fucking rocks, they're minerals, Marie.
G2 need more from their stars. We have not yet seen Caps really show up in this series. Went with the LeBlanc, with the Ahri. Felt wasn't really getting much done, and I feel like if they're going to come back, you need some Caps magic.
When things go down, rely on Caps. At least that's what saves Europe in the best. G2 with their back against the wall here as TS take us to match point. Let's see what happens next.
This is Ennui. Necklace or
Okay, good job. The guys taking already beat up. Okay, push fast.
add sight. Skirt. Bro. Okay, 5-letter word, please. Bread, fine. Bofa. Bossy? Dude, if it's... Oh, there's an A. Bassy?
Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're
Baton?
holding it back.
This Baton usually say I cheated.
Upgrade your game browser. Download Opera GX.
I'm too good.
Red Bull gives you wings.
With my new phone company,
I'm just too good, I'm sorry.
structure will be so confusing. It can only be described as evil.
That isn't evil. It's just typical phone company stuff. And besides, people just switch to Verizon.
With their new Simplicity plan, there's just one plan and one price.
What now?
And it's only $30 for a single line.
$30! So you're all choosing Verizon. Traitors!
Introducing the Simplicity plan.
What? Why is this so easy today?
Can you hear me now?
Red Bull gives you wings.
What is this? Can things T can mean? Things that T can mean. Honestly, I guess if they lose 3-0, that means more time for me to play solo queue. More or less? What's more or less? Click which result has more searches? Definitely best TVs. What? Whole Foods near me or Hailey Bieber? Definitely Hailey Bieber. Hailey Bieber or Titanic? Probably Titanic, right? Titanic or Harvard? Dude, it's... I'm pretty sure it's Harvard, but... Society. Maybe it's not. Oh my god, it's not. It's not even close. Wow, Society. Spotify streams Blink-182 or Florida Georgia Line. Dude, there's a whole nother America out there that I'm just not aware about, and they listen to Florida Georgia Line. Oh. I think Saweetie. What? The fuck is George Strait, man? Fuck! Okay, gotta be Troye Sivan. This is hard. I think it's Troye Sivan still.
Welcome back to MSI 2026 here in beautiful
I pressed it, it froze.
Korea. Of course, if you're an EU fan,
It
what
froze,
a
it
rough
froze,
way
it
to
froze.
start the day, I'm not gonna lie, because Top Esports are currently trouncing G2. It is 2-0.
It froze, it froze.
Top Esports on match point, and G2 have one more shot. Bring us a little bit deeper into the series to break the trend of infinite 3-0.
Shit froze.
But optimism fading amongst the G2 faithful, I think
They
it's safe to
told
say.
us Daejeon was the city of science, but really, Daejeon is the city of 3 zeros. is what it feels like, because the first 2 games, Dracos, were fairly one-sided. They're pointing in the direction of another.
It can also be the city of science. You don't have to pick one thing. You can be the city of multiple
You're
things.
only allowed to be
No,
one thing, all
one
right?
thing. Well, so far it is the city of 3-0s.
Choose a lane.
Because I have seen a lot more 3-0s than I've seen science, at least in this series. There's
Raz did go to a planetarium earlier, so Raz has seen a lot more of the science here.
Yeah.
Well,
he's seen more 3-0s. He did science for one day. Every single
Man,
day.
these games have not been close, bro. Maybe they can come back.
Can buck the trend, can take
Maybe.
us deeper into this series.
Wow, there's
Again,
G2 fans in
Game
Korea.
1 and Game 2 in terms of how they played out overall were incredibly similar. Solo lane struggles, single player with a lead, not able to convert into more as G2 rapidly kind of fell behind in terms of map movement and plays.
So G2 is going to need to embrace the science, I think. The dark technology at this point. The picks, okay?
Yeah.
Heimerdinger.
Okay, writing it down.
That's a champion related to science in League of Legends.
Got it.
I don't know what position we're going to do with this, but let's cook something up here.
Does Mundo count as real science or fake science?
Oh, that's real science, yeah.
That's real science, Mundo. Okay,
That's
we saw Zeus play it. We've seen Skewmon play it.
Yeah, that's he's like toxic science.
Yeah.
All right. Well, they're giving him a little bit of a breather right now before we go into game number 3, I think. So
Which they might need.
Collect yourselves.
So here's as someone who's watched a lot of G2.
Dude, why is things as Mbappe?
I'm looking out for
It's noticed.
more proactive options for bot lane. That's not to take away from LeBron. His Lulu performance was incredible, but
you want him in more places.
I want him in more places with more CC, preferably. I think the burden of execution has been very heavily on the side of G2, and they clearly have not been able to deliver, have not been able to find those angles. So let's simplify. Draft your own version of the Wombo combo. Get your own version of the Jarvan Aurora pairing. There's a lot of options left to do it with, but of course need to see what the options have been coming into this draft, and if some of the bans are going to change. Maybe a Camille could make it through, but hard to imagine that being the case.
Yeah, gonna have.
Oh, what the fuck? They already are halfway through the draft.
Okay, let's catch up. The science here has not taken place quite yet, so
they've actually banned some of the science.
Right, we get the lock-in for the blind Scion on the side of TES. So Broken Blade does get counterpicked. That is a place to start that they were looking for the side of G2. What can he does play Kled into it sometimes.
Dude, we're not picking Kled, are we?
That's his counterpick.
Kled gonna get picked up. We'll see if it's locked. 8 seconds left. So Kled confirmed alongside Rakan. A lot of active tools, and of course, anytime against the Scion,
let him cook.
There's pressure on you to make a big enough advantage that you can outvalue that Scion as we move later into the game. And Broken Blade has struggled to rise to the challenge thus far, but I think this is his best option to really show what he's got.
And personally, I do find it annoying to play Kled into Wukong, because he can leave a clone to kind of stop your parade short a little bit sometimes, and he can be the one to kind of divert that, but is definitely a good matchup in the sign. Is something
Game 8 pick.
Frequently. And
I mean, the caster's called it. Apparently, he's done it before.
Lebrov on a champion. Rakan here for himself.
The monkey paw did curl though, because I'm not exactly thrilled to see this eye.
Well, they're going whole hog, man. They're going full dive. They have Rakan Kled already.
Wukong is still spinning, but it is obviously a very powerful tool.
What other dive can you play here?
Has been doing well in
Eyes open.
With some bans of their own, taking the Lucian away, taking the Renata, kind of soft removing Kalista from the pool by taking the Renata as well.
Yeah, and I like the bans from TS as well, because even though you're getting countered in lane by the Kled, you do
this is actually Kaisa angle for Dracula, actually.
Not only does he take
Kaisa's good versus Rakan, I believe.
Obviously, but the pillar
Leona Kaisa type shit. And it's good versus dive.
So good jungle bans here
Nah, it's actually Leona Kaisa. I've seen it. It came to me in a dream. Rel Kaisa.
So here we go, back to normal. Now we're looking at it. Okay, double down on that counter pick. Get some synergies.
Sejuani? Sejuani Kled?
Keep flashing. I'm wondering if they're gonna pick it up. Second time. Stop doing
Sejuani's tempo is kind of slow though.
I really don't like.
Okay.
After the E nerfs, like that nerf really did hurt her a lot. So do like opting for something different here.
Talia.
For G2 instead.
Skarner?
Yeah, they're working through it. So let's. Be patient here. Skumon definitely always has been quite a good skarner.
That he has.
Is this
Maybe a chill Victor game from Caps.
accelerate your engage into the team too? With Kled,
Nah, I swear it's Leona Kaisa, by the way. When they lock in Leona Kaisa, go ahead.
Sion's a good body blocker.
Say I was right.
As we said, Wukong, not too shabby himself.
Say I was right.
So we'll see if they can pull it off. Mostly, I'm worried for G2 about the Cream versus
What?
Caps matchup. With
What the fuck are you
Rise
picking, man?
being slammed from Cream. So hey, the Aphelios are talking about.
Fresh
The
Aphelios.
Aphelios actually does come out, but it's
Wow,
into the
very
counter
smart.
combo
Lantern
instead,
versus
so,
Kled ult.
Interesting.
Are gonna see
I
that
think Thresh
Cream
is good versus
Green
Skarner
Guard
too.
on the
Damn,
bottom
these guys are
side,
smart.
and
They should
here
go
we
pro.
Syndra did get buffs on the patch. I still prefer the Rise.
Syndra, they fucking lost, man. Syndra's just the worst champ in the game. It's so bad versus Tank, so bad versus Wukong.
Dicey also if
Ah.
and Thresh gets the roam towards mid too, that can be very problematic.
Sandra? Real?
Rise can help set you up there too.
I mean, maybe it's not that bad. It's good versus Aphelios.
Lots of people like the
Scales versus Rise, good versus Aphelios. Don't think it's great versus Sion Wukong.
But that is her big vulnerability.
It's an
Scatter
okay
is such a
pick.
long cooldown. Pretty easy
It's an
to
okay
regain
pick
or to
here.
play around it.
I think most mids would have picked Victor here, but Syndra has more playmaking.
Right on the side lane with Cream as well. And Jackie Love obviously bearing the brunt of being that late game scaling carry. Has a Thresh with a Lantern to protect him.
I think Syndra is like one of the worst champs to play versus Sion though.
매일매일 꼬박꼬박 노스카나 여드름이니까 약으로 치료해야 하니까 지금도 누군가는 좋아지고 있다 노스카나 오직 약국에서만
See if he and Hansama can once again find an edge in the 2v2 and lead this G2 lineup to their first victory in the series. Of course, for TES, the plan very clear. They found advantage in both of their initial games. See if they can do it one more time and continue the trend of 2026 MSI clean sweeps.
All right, every game in isolation. Just look at the game in front of you. Let's see what the early spread here doesn't look like anything too crazy.
That is an electrocute Rakan.
Electrocute Recon, hell yeah.
Did I miss something while I was gone for 3 months? Is that normal?
Now we're gonna look for that burst damage kill. I mean, show it to me. Let me.
Walk up, Flay.
Lebrov. No Guardian. I mean, it's hard. Might have been nice to have the Guardian there, but we'll see.
Oh, I thought he would Flay in there.
This Broken Blade was hoping
Huh?
to find.
Wait, this guy knows the matchup. He's Alk of Gaming.
Scrapping with the Kled at level 1 is a bit of a nightmare. So takes his time to wander in.
I guess that's good to play like Kled that way, or against Kled.
Up to the wave first.
Because Kled wants to trade all his HP at level 1 and demount and remount,
He's able to get all
I
the
guess.
melees for Shuayan, so
It's
nice
grasp
for him.
Kled.
Still got all 3 melees and
Oh, Caps is doing well in lane.
have a little priority over the lane.
Has to hit a lot of Qs.
But I do want to point out the ward that Broken Blade placed. Down here, so they see the actual.
Was that an ad for
timer
Trent
on
Noen?
that jungle start.
Yeah, I don't know.
And
Korea's
they
just
also had a
different, bro.
defensive ward from
I got a
Shuayan there
skincare
as
thing
well.
done, and the dermatologist casually was just like, "Hey, do you want like an
Really covering to
Accutane
make sure
prescription?"
you have full information
I was like,
on the jungle
I think
path
I'm good.
away from the side matchup, so the Broken Blade can get the most out of his counter pick here.
Doing their best to set him up for success, stop Tian from doing any kind of cheeky early play, especially nice when you're trying to protect that Syndra in the mid lane. You can see Caps does a relatively good job of trading even here. He gets a lot of free poke, but Cream just much better wave clear at this point, is able to force that.
What is Accutane? You've never heard of Accutane?
Of course, reminder as we get into this.
It's the nuclear option for when you have acne.
It was easy to underestimate TES because they're a team
It can
that,
have
while
like
they've
pretty
always had
severe
high
side
placements,
effects.
often fallen short of where they've wanted to end up, of where they've been expected to end up. And that has been the #1 thing that people think about when they think about this lineup. Even if they took down G2 last year, they still fell short in the semifinals at Worlds. But it does feel the air of optimism surrounding this version of TES, a new TES with 2 new rookies, is definitely there.
Chill start for G2.
Hook bot lane, play back.
It's
Knock up
Feng
from
Yue guy.
Rob as Jackie Love just spinning through, about to cycle guns, but just continues to harass with the extra range. Lantern as well there to back him up. Swaps over to the Gravitum, so can find CC, but of course no one is in the area. Just that 2v2 exchange.
Wait.
Yeah, it's going quite well.
Creamy is
there.
getting
They get
owned.
priority on the lane. They force the back from
I
the
forget,
Thresh.
Rice doesn't take TP anymore,
Runs
so
on
getting
Brawl
forced
now
B
to be
that
able to
early is
grab
actually
this
really
one,
bad for the
and
lane.
Since they've got their jungle who path down here, they know
Okay,
that
brother
we're gonna run it.
Caps.
See if they get some turret
Oh,
play money too.
diving
Can they
this?
dive maybe?
And the dive,
Flash.
Jackie Love lock up. Burnham there, Gravitum as well. They're about
Double
to
root.
tower. Away, the
Oh, wow.
So
Wow, that's a kill if the
ends
hook
up
connect.
with
That's so close.
4 for 3
That's
in
so
summoner
close.
spells,
Actually lucky.
But wait, and they need to be able to finish their recalls.
The spot.
So they do have the CS lead for now, but
Wait,
their
can he
recalls are really
remote?
delayed. And top,
In trouble. Instantly just finds the kill. Soul Furnace explosion. Taking him down.
Dude,
Skewmon made
the cheese counter picks for G2 have not worked this series.
Dip damage. A free grass proc as well. That is devastating on the top side.
yeah, we were looking so heavily at the bottom side after the pushback, after that dive attempt, and we didn't see the setup for that gank. And Tien's able to get in there. It is first blood for the Scion in the counter. And he's going to teleport right back to that top lane. And this time, they're the ones. Look at the control, the extra wards here.
Oh,
on
recon
both
lane
the
gank?
Krugs as well as the Raptors.
Stun.
To see the Skarner pathing away again this time. But Brookblade jumps right on him after the teleport
Stun.
came through from Zhuan.
Still such a good situation for the Kled. Not too much armor quite yet. No boost.
Oh.
Zhuan in trouble. Broken Blade demounted, but doesn't have to give up anything else. And the flash coming
Zooey mama.
incredibly vulnerable to a follow-up gank if Skewmon has time to go topside.
Yeah, Broken Blade getting very good trade there. Violent after the teleport comes in. Pushing up against it here too. Zhuan is going to be able to stick around at least to clear the way, but he has no teleport and no ult. Like he probably wants to like look at the experience before he could get ult.
Look at Wukong.
I mean, one more wave, but it's so dangerous.
I think Hans dies here. Nice double root. Nice gank setup. Wow, perfect execution. Wukong on the flank, flash flay, flamethrower double root, and with the hook after.
Successful wrap around.
Ah, they're so good.
As well.
They are so good, man.
Zhuan as well, able to get back there. The cannon wave soaking a lot of hits. Fengwei blocks to allow his AD carry to get the reset, the recall after acquiring that kill money for Jackie Love. And even though he doesn't have his mobility summoner spells, he's got his upgraded boots here with the full berserkers.
Trying to maneuver around any potential engage Lebrov could hope to find, but this is the TN that this is the reason there are so many disappointed top esports fans, is because this is the ceiling they talk about. This is the player they talk about domestically, the man who can take over the map like this so early on.
And it's on Wukong, who usually everyone's looking at, well, you don't have to worry too much till he's 6, right?
Yep.
He did all that before he was 6 at all.
He's just now 6.
What is this crab thing? Wait.
And the real victim here is the Scuttlecraft.
What the fuck? Did I just watch?
The tunnel vision for it. And G2
I think Thresh is gonna die for this too. He gets Xayah rooted.
Now Jackie Love really good guns for a fight, but only a level 5 Aphelios. Not a lot of items. Another member of TES falls, and that time I think we could say was a caster curse. That was an awful trade. There you go.
That thing.
Welcome to MSI Top Esports.
Okay.
Never ask a man his salary,
praises,
a woman how much she weighs, and never ask a jungler why they did this for Crab.
But he doesn't even get it. He tries to go all the way so deep under the tower to get it, Dracos. That is for sure. You know what? It's no longer Blabbers.
You got the whole squad laughing.
TN's Crabbers now.
Dude, thank you, Tian. They needed that, man. This has been a depressing series.
That is.
Give me that scuttle crab back.
That man will go get his own crab and bring it to random restaurants. What the heck? Hold that thought. We're about to talk about international experiences. Then we're going to have to talk about this escape from Broken Blade. But reminder.
Broken Blade. Haha.
This G2
Haha, he said Broken Blade.
Every international.
Yeah.
The TES team doesn't have that same luxury. And now with 2 rookies, the experience gap is massive, but it has not affected the performance as TES, outside of whatever we just witnessed in the mid lane, TN's Crappers, they've just been one step ahead.
I gotta see the.
Julian's kind of getting cooked, man.
That was hilarious. Usually,
okay.
a lot of junglers have trauma, okay? Syndra is so annoying by yoinking camps away, right? How many times in your life has a Syndra, like, yoinked away a camp and it takes away their jungler and you'd have to be like, ah, fine. But, Tien had enough.
Tien had enough. And you know what?
He didn't even get it.
You know what he did to show him? He ran in and died. Yeah, that'll teach him. Stop stealing my crab, Caps.
They call scuttle crab in Korean? I don't know,
We hope
honestly.
that lesson has been learned.
I mean, a lot of this.
I feel like I know what it is, but I can't recall off the top of my head.
Get jungle priority and anyways.
And despite that, Tien still with a small lead.
Pretty sure the Korean players I've played with just called it scuttle.
Slightly in favor of Skewmon, although I imagine that'll shift as the grubbies are getting picked up. Feng Yue shadowing nicely. No one here to protect this tower. BB on the way, but Jackie very likely to just grab a quick plate here.
I mean, as hilarious as it was, too, this is a completely different story than all of the other games because Caps, on top of the first blood, with the CS lead, very, very nice in mid lane. So this the Syndra burst damage is going to be very real this game. We'll see how well, too, because, you know, he's stacking up splinters very effectively.
Yep.
Top side, though, should be fine with Lebrov matching for support up here and allowing Broken Blade a little bit of extra safety in their 2v2 after the lane swap-a-roni.
I don't think it's a good call out on the Syndra damage. Expectations are that Cream and Jackie Love are really going to be the stars of this particular show in terms of damage output. So with Cream already falling behind, pressure onto Jackie as Lebrov fishes for a bit of a play there. Hook from Feng Yue not quite going to catch on the key target. Lock up, bringing his way on under tower.
Whoa! He's bouncing? Wait, can he TP out?
Nope.
Oh my god, he's goated.
No one can say this man does not have style.
He's actually goated.
Ult into teleport, man, and he got the casters of the wave.
Meanwhile, on the top lane, Jackie Love continuing to lay down a bit of damage. Broken Blade demounted. Lebrov going to find the knockup. That's going to be big.
Oh, he's going to remount. He's going to remount. Not good. Not good for TS.
He was ready for this one. Turning back. Purple Guns wants to root them under tower. Another demount for Broken Blade. Going to take him a bit more time this time around. But Lebrov goes back in. The fist fight's not done yet. It will finally fade away, but both sides willing to bet everything on that 2v2.
Ooh, that is a lot of summoner spells.
If he dodged through a con W, maybe they can win it.
And Jackie double summoners
got hit by the first one.
The flash, uses the ghost. So while Broken Blade and Lebrov don't actually get the kill, this Aphelios is for sure a kill target.
Mid is slightly getting lane kingdomed.
4G2.
Lane assignment coming out its way on once again. Send it to the top.
Caps is doing really well.
See him shortly. Can't imagine they'll pivot away from this.
Can you actually bully this matchup like this now?
Game for the first time this series, G2 with a goal.
Try it.
1.2K
Rise.
Caps using that extra range to lay down some hurt onto Cream in the
Actually, I kind of hate playing Syndra in solo queue.
Second of the game. Maybe where we see a big fight break out. Jackie, terrible guns, but should be able to cycle through pretty quickly for the coming fight. Caps can't stop the
Eunice Talus Zaya.
I mean, there's possible plays down here all over the place with flash advantages. See what they can actually do. Tien, though, on Trinity Force.
Caps going to get knocked up by the Cyclone. Tien still running forward. Realm Warp on the way in. Skewmon trying to show up. Caps flash back to safety. Flash over the raging Skarner to find the kill.
Does Wukong live here?
Something onto Tien. Cream respects it and will back away. Looks like the 1-for-1 overall mid lane for jungle.
Okay, talk about summoner spells. Everything getting used here. Cream uses both. Tien uses his as well.
Nice flashes.
Does go down.
Punish the Syndra aggression.
Now, if you look at the pace of the game, if they can take advantage on these flash timers for the next 5 minutes, they have a lot of areas to try and make plays off of.
The solo laners are doing so much better this game. So it's actually playable for G2. They're actually both winning lane.
Really wanted it. Skewmon makes another pass towards mid, as you see, and teleport is being used mid too, so I don't know how long he could keep Cream interested, but topside just trading heavily. See what they do about the dragon.
Looks like they might concede.
2 Drakes.
Moving up, and you see a lot of blue pings
Okay. What if these absolute Mad Lads reverse sweep?
Not wanting to contest the Drake, but Cream getting more and more gold closer to those key.
Yeah, it's going to be a slow rise game. He's getting pooped on in lane, and he rushed Mercs, so it's a really slow Roa.
No chance for him to get the remount. Tien
This Kled pick is not working out so far, man.
this one down as well, but they go topside. Tian uses that timer.
Connects. Feng Yue, double marks onto Lebrov, crucially ults away, but Cream now the one
Oh, I think he's dead here, Rise.
running out to safety.
I think it's Cream's first death of the series.
Bone plating. Keeps him alive for a second, but
Oh shit, the electrocute. Okay.
The feathers flying. Feng Yue still taking his sweet time though, and it's just going to be a kill in the bottom lane. 2 quick kills for G2.
All right.
Do punish both of those critical flashes that were down. Jackie, they make the dive on.
Very nice from G2.
They make the gank towards mid lane and take down Cream as well. Caps is over 1,000 gold ahead this time, and Hans ahead as well.
A massive shift in the momentum of this series. It's not a game win yet, but G2 finally set up for success here. Having the tools, finding the angles, especially around the mid lane. Broken Blade suffering, but the rest of the map doing damn well.
Yeah, the return gank here. Stun from Syndra into the E from Skumon. Wrapped around. Cream's not getting away from this one. And he may be a little bit angry about the early kill that the Syndra got as well. But bot side was another story as well. Lebrov barely lived, by the way. That last tower shot doesn't even finish him off. He has been so good for G2. Makes the dive happen in time, uses the flash advantage, uses the ult that we are looking for.
And you can see Caps on the Syndra, 35-16. Oftentimes a champion that is kind of briefly in the meta and then falls away, nerfed or buffed out, but comfortable with this, the most recent set of buffs, come bringing it back in. And
could it be, fellas, the first not 3-0 of MSI?
You're sweating a bit. The lock of the Iron
Holy shit, he went Swifties on Syndra?
Enough to keep you standing in these fights.
That's some advanced cook.
Eyes on Tian. Cap spotted out.
Oh, not swift enough. Does he have another Wukong R? He's dead though. Good space for Rise. Good space for Rise. Oh, nice hook. Failed his W. Dead, yeah? Dead. Wow, this guy's been hitting so many hooks.
I mean, this is all during a timer. They make the decision here.
This is a really big swing for TES. I mean, critically, they win. When you win on the other side of the map, and they were down numbers. Wow, yeah. Rise got so much here.
We've got such good position. Native.
Oh, that Xayah flash. What the hell? That Xayah flash was kind of weird, no?
Blinking health bar. Realm warp there from Cream. No flash available for the Rise, but just a few seconds.
Oh, Rise no ghost.
He's going to be forced to back off, but TES now with control of the mid lane.
I mean, it was so crazy that it turned out this way because TS, they're making this play while they're split pushing with Rise, and yet they can pull off the play so quickly that they get the extra kill down there while having the extra person playing the other lane. So huge benefits there, chopping down on the gold lead. TES, they make the call, they make the quick plays. They do not hesitate. And G2, really, yeah, losing some of those shutdowns, some of that money. See if it hurts.
There's like 2,000 gold shifted back to get things a little bit closer to TES's favor, and crucially, just deleting Caps before the fight can really even start. It's a vulnerability we highlighted as Broken Blade forced to flash away from Zwayon. I don't think he'll continue for the dive.
This Kled is sus, man. Can I just say?
Decimating smash. It's a tricky game. G2 have a really substantial edge, but TES just so good at capitalizing on these quick plays, and as you said, making multiple plays simultaneously across the map.
Yeah, quite interesting on the setup for the last one. With the Sion and the Wukong having good position. But now on the Herald, Caps is going to run straight towards
big
them.
TP from Sion. He's flanking. Root. Okay, he queued nothing. He... No flash Xayah.
And it's a shutdown to Cream.
And this time it is G2. They've got
they kind of lose a lot on bot though. It's not that bad. It's not that bad for G2.
Now they can take even more because they have control of the map.
Hoping maybe to stop a recall here, won't be able to do it. Catching this wave.
Sion gave a lot to make that happen.
20 seconds before Cloud responds. Maybe they'd like a couple of resets, but with mid prio in their favor, they're not too concerned.
Oh, he's caught.
Things off, knocking Cream back into the wall. Hook going a little bit wide. Cream should fall here. Power not powerful enough.
Oh my God!
LeBron's gonna get it done. The electrocute Rakan finding a way, and it's Jackie Love with a blinking health bar.
He's dead too. Lebrov is dead. Lebrov dead.
Set to finish off Feng Yue.
Wow, what a fat stun. Cream through so hard. Holy fuck.
Escaping. holding on to life, maybe hoping for a 50-50.
G2, they keep the hope alive. They keep the play going so long. They don't allow you to reset. Cream down, Jackie Love down, Feng Yue down.
Nah, I think they might take one game, at least.
Skewmon there. G2 finally finding that fight.
I said Cinder sucks. True. I guess Cinder is goated.
It is Skewmon and Lebrov. They do not want to let this play
Actually,
go.
Rise
They
just
don't wanna
sucks.
let TS reset. They see Cream.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
And for that brief moment of elation where it feels like G2 get away with everything, they get out scot-free, they don't concede anything else. Instead,
Gold is still very
there's
close.
another play by TES around the mid lane. Tien, fearless. Still has the clone, determined to get another camp. But
What? He's just dodging everything?
This man is dancing, he's dodging everything. Dark spheres, gleaming quills. Jackie Love set up in the mid lane.
Bro really knows the name of the spells, man.
Much less effective tools for Jackie Love to escape.
What the fuck? How is he there?
The pace of this game is incredible. I love the kill after kill. We're keeping the kills going. On top side, we're splitting again for TES while Broken Blade and G2 are going to take down mid tower.
That they are. Almost 1,000 of gold apiece for the G2 solo laners empowered in this game. Most certainly. Lebrov just continuing to be a nuisance. And it feels like both sides support jungle. Always looking to make plays. Feng Yue is the downside of the thresh. You're so damn vulnerable. The weak, scattered, charge.
Wait, is this Cinder build goated? This is actually hilarious. He has Swifty's belt. He's just running at them by walking at them fast and belting at them for the all-in.
Trying to interrupt Broken Blade's recall after G2 had just taken that mid turret. They had priority, and G2 now are taking over.
Holy fuck, they're chain dying, no?
Tien locked up. Cream, nice route.
That guy almost died too.
Tower down. Of course, Herald's still there. The pressure point paid.
They lost their footing a bit this game. It looks really good for G2.
Tempo high, pressuring here on TES and making them falter. Now we only have just over 3 minutes. 3 minutes and 18 seconds on that Dragon Soul arrival, Dracos. G2 with the extra one last time around. Now they set themselves up for a very big engage.
And
they
it's the
do.
Cloud. It's the Cloud, Kobe, for the Recon, for the
Another?
Kled. Another potential pick. Feng Yue.
Oh.
That's the Q connecting onto Caps. Caps going to take a decent chunk of damage, but they can't afford to
belt.
follow up. Step forward, unleash power, but no, the locket and the lantern. Keep Feng Yue standing.
Okay, they wanted to execute. Not going to be able to get it this time around, but still, retaking vision around the dragon, even ahead of time, is pretty critical because
Look, Kled is actually up in gold from all the splitting this game.
Skarner combination from G2. TES have to be very careful in their setup. They use the Rift Herald towards mid to get mid priority first.
TP on mid, this is pretty committal. Recon on the flank.
Break open mid. G2 immediately going to retreat.
Zaya needs to group mid here.
Herald mount up is there. Zwayon looking for another crash, a knock up. Bit more pokes. Zwayon very far forward. They're going to take a big chunk.
Lebrov zoning hard from the flank. Oh, he can't take the lantern. He has to R away. Aphelios is totally caught. Oh, I think they're going to win this. I think they're going to win this. Finally, the first non-3-0 of MSI. Holy fuck, bro. Nah, I don't think they can throw from this point.
Between both teams doesn't matter to him. He knows Baron on the table for G2. He wants to do something.
The defense is good from G2 at the secondary tower, and it should turn into Baron unless
this one's looking pretty GG's.
out of their hat right now.
Tien has the flash. The ulti, the warrior trickster. Hoping to sneak his way into this one. Realm Warp to bait G2. 8K getting lower. G2 debating. Can they finish it? Instead, they turn their sights to Cream, but they can't find the knock up into the wall. Tien finds his way into the backline, forces a flashback from Onsama. Cream going to go down without finding anything else.
Oh, the lantern expired.
Tien sent running, but with G2, all of their health bars blinking, and Jackie Love on the way. They can't keep going.
Aphelios is almost here. Lantern. Aphelios, do something. Holy fuck, he's worthless. That's why I'm saying, man, you should have picked Kai'Sa. Guys, I'm saying they should have picked Leona Kai'Sa. They should have listened to me.
G2 get a good turn with the CC combination, stun him, and are able to pick up the extra kill. But TS, they do stop the Baron. TNS uses flash.
Dude, Tian's movement looks seriously freaky. Look at him dodge everything here. Look at his movement here. Is he playing on Wazdi? Like, is he actually playing on Wazdi? What the fuck was this? It's right after this.
Tien does put pressure onto Hansama. The ult into
Okay,
flash.
Look here, look here.
Are able to get out of this, those cooldowns,
Look here.
which maybe
Oh.
there's an angle later
Well,
on.
they cut to his camera.
They do, at the very least for TS, stop that Baron.
20 seconds until the Dragon fight's already breaking out. Tien in the midst of the team. They know he has no flash. If they take this jungler down, Soul will be theirs. Tien now going to fall. Decimating smash, not enough to save him.
They're chain dying. They're fucking chain inting.
Nowhere for the Aphelios to go.
It's GG. It's actually GG.
Down another. G2 just obliterating TES in the fight.
G2 come alive on the MSI stage here. They're going to be able to take the ace, and they're going to be able to take the Baron.
The 2K difference in the Coinbase gold grind. Caps now unstoppable. 6-2-8. 16 stacks in the book. He saw Cream do it. He's
Brilliant. Swifty's belt Syndra. The Kled.
Fight down here with Skumon and Lebrov going
Skana.
trying to fight him, cut him off from the rest of the team. You saw Lebrov there really biting his
Aphelios looks so useless though, my god.
to the rest of the squad. Nice jump from him. Then
I don't know if he always has bad guns or what, but like, he's literally just healing them every fight.
Got to pull off the full pincer attack. G2 will collect every single kill, plus the Baron, and I assume
my pick'em stream is alive. My pick'em stream is alive.
Well, now that they've got all that money from the full 5 kills plus the Baron.
This is going to have to be the fight if TES want to turn it, if they want to keep the trend of 3-0s across the board.
Another stun.
From the Kled, Hook gonna go wide. Cream getting knocked back into the wall. Feathers flying, good ulti coming from the
Hans.
looking for the disengages. Lebrov locks up just about everybody on TES.
Syndra.
There, Cap still standing, raining damage down onto TES. They finally broke.
Oh, Penta, 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 Penta! Penta for Caps.
Penta, G2 well and truly unleashed on the international stage.
That's Caps, baby. That's fucking Caps.
They're fighting back.
No 3-0s today.
How does he come up with this shit, bro? Swifty's belt? Well, I guess the belt is normal. Swifties? I saw him have Swifties, I was so confused. But he's just like perma-fighting catches. He's perma just like belting at them and stunning.
25 stacks on the Medjai's. G2 won another round.
I've been alerted that Caps' 9th ever pentakill. Collecting another one. Syndra got buffed on the patch, Dracos, and he's immediately in there.
And I gotta say, the Syndra looks good, but also the setup with Broken Blade, ulting in, giving him all that movement speed. The only way he can follow these long-range engages is
Wait, why does my sound different now?
Flash forced out of Jackie Love. Not gonna have it for the fight. Tien risking a lot for the 50-50. G2 though disciplined, pull off the objective. 2.6k health. They should just burn through him. Well played by G2, not giving an angle for the steal.
Yeah, you can't do the normal, jump over, try and steal, and then lantern out if the Skarner is there to trap him up, and that should wrap it up for G2. 10,000 gold and a Cloud Soul. Here they come to finish the job.
Only 2.5 items for Jackie Love. Not the late game threat that he wanted to be. Hasn't had the space.
That's the game.
G2 composed in these
That's the
fights.
game, fellas. Soul and GG. One
One
more Syndra stun.
The analyst has said it had
Stat padding.
and it certainly has been. 3.7k ahead of his opposing number as G2 once
QR.
again looked to
Oh,
just
no Syndra R.
obliterate TES.
The belt R? Oh my god, Aphelios literally got one shot.
Pretty nicely, but it doesn't matter because the back
Aphelios, that was a certified Syndra moment.
far too long, but the supers are streaming into the base of top esports, and there's just no way they can hold. Knockup flashback by Tion to get away from the entrance, but G2 know it's done. They've shifted things back. They've brought things back for the first time at MSI 2026. It will not be a
Reverse sweep.
G2 will not go quietly to the lower bracket.
Dude, I'm gonna go eat dinner really quick.
Man, Caps with a pentakill. Lebrov and Skumon with insane games. The engages from them.
I'll be right back in 10 minutes before the next game starts.
I believe Skumon did not die the entire game. And Analysts, how you feeling? We broke the curse. No more 3-0s. That was for you, Raz.
Let's go! I was blaming you when I shouldn't have.
Game 4, game 4, game 4, game 4.
Give us 5!
And they come with the fire that we wanted from them the last time that Caps got a pentakill internationally. It was in 2018. in the year that they actually won MSI. So foreshadowing, maybe early to say, but what I know is that we are going to Game 4. And guys, we said we want to see more agency in drafts. We want to see Caps do the magic that we know he's capable of. Completely delivered here.
Absolutely. I mean, BB, we got him on one of his special picks. You know, even though they were putting him down very heavily early in the team fights, his positioning was brilliant.
Yes.
His use of the ultimates to follow on some of the lanterns, to follow on some of the dashes was incredible. Skewmon was setting them up. Lebrov was setting them up. Caps was going crazy. It was beautiful to see G2 come to life. Raz and I were sitting on the couch and we're like, what if MSI is just 20 sweeps in a row?
Well, I'm checking right
please
now.
No.
What time it is in Berlin? It looks like it's about 10 a.m. So Caps woke up with the rest of the
Yeah, that's all. He's just still on EU time zone. But guys, what made the difference here compared to the other games?
I think
LeBron
made a huge difference.
James, bro. Holy. When the European audience constantly say Raikkonen is best champion, he plays differently on that champ. You're damn right he does. It felt like in the laning phase, every time Fungyue was able to get a great hook, it was a lost trade. He was looking at his hands like, how am I losing these trades still? Just being able to find those angles and later on in those games, being able to just like take those crazy fights, that was beautiful to see from him.
I mean, look at the vibes from the G2 boys backstage.
Very different backstage shots compared to earlier. I love it.
Having a lot of fun. And I just feel like it's night and day watching last game when we talked about the lack of agency. Ari's the only engaged tool.
Yeah.
And now we have Kled, we have Skarner, we have Rakan, we have all of these tools. You can fish with Scatter. Like, Scatter alone was basically as good as their engaged last game.
True.
So now they had so many tools. They're able to really pick fights. And I feel like G2 with agency is very different because it felt like for the first time in this series, even though they were taking some punches, they were landing so many more of their own. They were taking fights on their own terms. They were the ones who were being able to find these angles to start fights, and I just feel like you can't do that without a comp like this, and it was really cool to see.
100%. I thought that G2 was extremely focused and recognizing that a lot of what was going to be bailing out top esports was the lantern. And so every time a lantern was pushed out, Skewmon immediately either swept them away from the lantern or a control ward was placed immediately on top of it. If you were to go throughout the entire game, maybe you found like 1 or 2 useful lanterns, but oftentimes you're not allowed to take it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you mentioned those, and then there was the ones where 1 or 2 of the ones that actually worked, and it was this one right here. Look at the timing from BB as he goes back, you know, follows in. They control ward the lantern, then as Zweon ults away, he follows with the ult, gets him just kind of a delivery system in onto Jackie Love, who it felt like no matter where Jackie Love was standing, G2 were on top of him in every single fight. He could not breathe. He couldn't get an inch of space.
And you felt like there was like a rejuvenation within G2 the moment like top esports were going for a top lane dive, but the 2v2 dive that they had bot lane and a play that Skewmon was making through mid, G2 was extremely active from the mid game throughout to the late.
And it all started with a bit of a funky play around the scuttle crab.
Yeah.
I feel a lot of fun here also on this side of TS, but I do appreciate the fact that G2 was able to pick up from this, and I feel like that's what set them up in the rest of the game, in the early game.
Yeah, as North American analysts, we know a scuttle fight well. We see it like consistently.
We too are willing to lose the game for a scuttle.
Yeah, 100%. We're sending everyone. Doesn't matter where that scuttle is. Even if you're picking up that bad boy towards our turret, we're willing to tower dive for that scuttle.
Yeah, you're going to be following that scuttle. I mean, this was madness from Tien. It gets thrown, and it gets stunned.
Where are you going?
He scoops it into the tower. Skewmon then pushes it all the way back here, easy into the tower, and Tien's like, you know what?
Where are you going?
I still think I can get this. I still think I want the fight in the scuttle.
No, please.
The scuttle may be in your fountain, but I have decided my jungle path will be going to it.
That was insane because not only does it turn into a kill on towards him, but every one of his teammates that follow him. What kind of gravitational pull does the scuttle crab have?
Just sucks you in. It's like a tractor beam.
Yeah.
Once it's locked on, there's no escape, Raz.
And it's the two sides of the Tien coin that I was talking about earlier. But honestly, we take it. You even have the plushie.
Yeah, we do.
That's amazing. That's amazing. Toss it to Tien. Maybe he needs it.
All right, once he gets on stage, maybe I got that football toss within me.
Got Tom Brady over here.
How much hope does that give for G2 though here? Because one game is a game. They had everything they had everything they needed here. Can they make it happen again? We've seen Lebrov being stellar throughout the entirety of the series. He only managed to have that more impact here during this game. So what else do they need to do to keep on going like this?
I mean, I think you want to go towards more engaged comps. You want to go towards more aggression. I think that, to me, was the biggest difference between this and the last game. I thought that Lebrov played brilliantly as well, but you're playing Lulu. It's a very different style, right? I think that G2, that's going to give them some confidence, going to give them some energy, and I want to see them continuing to draft towards that. The problem is it is fearless, and there are only so many champs, so it can get more difficult. But I do believe in their ability to come back.
I would trust G2 there.
Yeah, exactly.
As the pool gets
flexible.
thinner,
Yeah.
honestly. But how flexible can TES be in that scenario, Raz?
I feel like they can be. There's still quite a few picks that we haven't seen thus far. Like Jace is, like those type of Jace type of poke compositions, I think they're quite good at. I will say though, if we were looking at the early portions of the game, I still thought that Top Esports were doing a great job at being able to limit the Kled. Like constantly looking up topside and recognizing the windows in which Kled is most dangerous, and then like being able to attack that. So I still think they're playing well in those moments, but then realizing in a lot of those fights, it is so hard to push back against a lot of these dive comp with just the Thresh. So it is going to be, I think, heavily about the draft.
Do you guys want to review your predictions, or do you want to review
I like
more?
where I'm at right now. I had a 3-1 for Top Esports. I was about to change it to 3-0, but I held firm. That's a first. Usually just, yeah. So I'm happy where I'm at.
No, I mean, I had G2 taking it 3-2. I did think, after watching the first two games, I was like, well, I don't know. But G2 has given me some renewed hope that it could be, 5-game banger, that it could be that really, really close series. They've shown that they can scrap with them. And, it's just a question of, can TES make the adjustments?
Yeah, and can G2 keep on going with the fire that they brought at last here at MSI, saving us from the endless 3-0s that we had so far. We are heading into Game 4 as G2 make this to be a series. Let's see if they can bring us to 5 after this.
I have double fire, okay? Oh, we're gonna double. The fuck? Trash can lantern. It's briefing. Trash can lantern. Nice. Yeah. Let's get flash. They're not moving. I might flash again. They're not moving. Nice. Good job, guys. Good job. Yeah, two bot. Good job, bot. I'm basing it. 有 CPP？ 他在打游戏。被打不了。哎，对面看一下呗。哎，看。没踢到，我不知道客人有没有。他踢了，开始踢了。上走。铁东路。没有。OK。慢。上面站了。这里啊，下路线。这样感觉可以。
고물가 엑시트. 다들 이마트로 들어가요. 구해줘, 고래. 달콤한 복수가 왔어요. 잡으세요. 박수. 전복이요. 고객이 할 때까지 혜택 남기. 고래이 페스타 고물가 탈출 대작전. 따따따따따따 이마트.
That's right, folks. It's a Game 4. Unprecedented, historic moment in this MSI tournament. The first of its kind. And for G2 fans, they're feeling pretty optimistic after that one. But TES, if I had to make the G2 argument right now, I'd say you're praying that the TES rookies mental collapses after one game. I don't think it's going to happen.
What about the TS veterans like Tien coming into your tower?
That's, look, I wasn't going to bring that up because I was hoping we could just sneak another one of those in.
Yeah.
You know? Little casual 400 gold.
Crab lure. Who else can move crabs? You need to build comps around moving crabs.
Just Alistair punt the crab back.
That's
punt
good.
The crab back, hook
Unfortunately,
the crab back.
Sign was already used to, so you can't use Sign. Just use the Sign shout. Blitzcrank.
I like the Blitzcrank. There you go. See, Kobe, that's the kind of creative thinking I think G2 need in this particular pick ban phase.
Dangle the crabs in front of our own towers.
I do think as we head into this next picks and ban, though, that I'm a little bit nervous for what TES are going to bring as an EU pundit, just because we've seen that when Zweon has, you know, those more carry-oriented picks, when he's not on the sign, he was dominant 2 games consecutively, which makes me feel like Game 4 should be no different if they are able to set him up with an advantageous matchup as we enter picks and bans powered by HyperX. But a little bit of a different look. G2 now on the blue side, and TES choosing second pick. So really wanting to have that counter pick, have that option. Blue side first pick, though, does have a pretty astronomical win rate. I think Azale told me that at 58% or so. So maybe G2 can use this to full effect, or maybe the counter pick will prove more valuable.
Yeah, I feel like that's pretty similar to like old blue side too, all the way when it's still paired at the beginning, like first pick and good camera angles. Akali, very, very good ban, especially as you're getting deeper and deeper into Fearless. Even though Cream has assimilated to play all the regular priority mages and everything, his Akali is so nasty. That being said, he could, Yone and stuff like that too, as we get deeper into Fearless. Also extremely dangerous still from him. Things like the Silas and stuff become more and more pickable as we get deeper. So, oh, the Jace though with a Yorick ban. Jace priority, interesting. Zweon is very good. Okay. So they are going to ban it themselves. So Yorick ban gets the Jace ban, and let's see what direction we should go here. Is it going to be still towards mid lane? Because you can do like there's like good combination, jungle mid, like a Vi Talia combination maybe.
Make a decent amount of sense. I think the Vi, of course, was banned in the previous pick ban after she didn't get picked up in the first 3, so not surprised to see her, in her 4th game prioritized so early on. TES, see what the response is, but I do really like the having options for simple, straightforward execution, and Vi certainly is one of those. TES Nocturne not as powerful without the Orianna combo, but can still really be a massive threat.
And definitely also signals usually very heavily. You want to play some side lanes, so some solo lanes that are going to benefit from very strong solo lane matchups. With just like the setup of the teams, I think that is a good strategy that TS could go for. Or you can just use Nocturne Cover of Darkness and just get better engages and go super hard engage with it. So
I'm so sweaty.
Been highly prioritized for a
Dude, I don't know how to turn on the AC.
Jackie loves Jhin, definitely classic here, and can follow up.
Can someone tell me what button to press, man?
With a Nocturne.
Yeah, essentially confirming that what we're going to be seeing from TES is leveraging their later picks for strong side.
I swear it doesn't function like a normal AC.
At the very least, dive
공기청정.
for the range support. Missing a bit of CC, missing some divers to go alongside this Nocturne. I know we kind of always hate to see Nocturne as solo dive.
It doesn't turn on, man.
Jump into that back line with him, and G2 now
Power win.
Zaya, of course, one of the best anti-dive options, but no longer available because G2 leveraged it in Game 3. So where do they want to put that focus now?
Lucian Melio on the menu, perhaps. All right, yeah, it's going to be a short range dive comp. You've got Lucian and Vi here looking for the all-ins. Very powerful bottom lane too, but Karma's still available. Jhin Karma, okay.
And I'll be honest, Kobe, I'm a little bit nervous. Lucian, historically, for the West, often not as dominant, but full faith in Autom and Lebrov. They've been doing incredibly well in the 2v2s thus far. They see the Jhin, they immediately want to lock this in. But again, we are in a situation where LeBron's best game thus far in the series
I don't need
was
that.
Lulu ranged, and then the other game that was really good was the last one on Rakan. The game they won, though, was when he had engaged, when he had those
I don't need
to really
that.
force fights on his own terms. He doesn't have that with the
Why
Emilio.
does Power Wind not work?
Definitely not with Emilio. Much more looking for just buffing up Lucian. Make sure Lucian always has his passive. He's ready with the cleanse as well for the team. But, I mean, a Nocturne doesn't just have to go to attack for solo lanes. Nocturne could ult down there for bottom lane too. Karma Jin, lots of poke damage down there, so we'll see how they round it out. Mid lane, definitely the Talia that we mentioned. Since they dropped it, you're just going to get banned out for sure. Such a good combination with the point and click, so good focus there.
Keeping our eyes on any other potential pairings. TES holding solo lanes as long as they possibly can.
What about Annie? I feel like Annie engaged with both of these one team, having really good options here.
It is also Cream's most played.
I feel like Annie is decent angle, even could get taken away from the other side too. Because when you go super hard engaged, it's just so nice.
Annie gonna get banned.
Okay.
What the fuck is this?
Focus.
Also can be just such an effective neutralizing pick in the mid lane. Final ban here.
They ban the Vayne because they don't want Juan to counter. So that signals to me that Broken Blade just wants to play a tank and live in peace.
Maybe a Gnar angle.
On the top side, yeah, or a Gnar angle.
Just trying to take away the picks that can punish them the most.
Ooh. Yeah. Silas, Akali, and Yone are like the super classic, really dangerous.
Way another long-range component. We're missing that dive buddy for Nocturne, but now we have two champions.
I'm sorry.
Really just got artillery.
I think I figured it out. It made a noise.
I think a little bit more reliable.
They picked John.
Would be good here. But
Emilio Lucian versus Karma Jin. I feel like Karma Jin is favored actually. Nocturne value is always solid. Hui at this point. Wow. Hui probably over Victor. Doesn't like to play Victor?
Caps. He did LeBlanc and Syndra this series so far.
Akali is out. You could just put the Victor in the bag here.
Victor game or something like that. You need him to go real standard. Or
You can just put the Victor in the bag. Does he have anything freaky? TF is kind of freaky. TF is kind of freaky. I don't think Caps will play Victor. He's just not that guy to play Victor and just chill. Is this Tristana top? It's Tristana top. What the fuck?
For Cream, okay.
No, wait, no.
Or we're swapping
No, do the math, do the math. There's already a mid laner, Kobe, do the math. That's a top lane Tristana.
That sounds kind of chill versus Gnar, actually. Jump value is really good versus TF ult and Vi. I think this guy is like a ranged top merchant. They keep banning Vayne versus him.
Tristana counter into Gnar. Okay. All right, we're gonna jungle pressure up here.
Actually, sounds really good here. Holy moly. Pretty sure it's good versus Gnar, just no one really plays it. It's really good versus TF as well.
You do have, you can try and buffer away from Vi.
Somewhere in Poland, Drew Tut has stirred in his sleep.
Is really effective at stopping any potential follow-up because G2 have really nice single-target CC, but their only big AoE teamfighting tool really is that Gnar and Mega form. I like the look here. Again.
강민아 씨, 자료 정리 좀. 예산배분 로하스 기준으로요. CPA랑 이탈리아 뽑아주세요.
Lane matchups this time around. Willing to let Cream blind pick, sure he could have his pick of top lane counters, and Tristana, not the one that we were expecting, but I imagine the same is true for G2 Esports.
Yeah, and all of the Tristana top games have been into Gnars for the counter pick on Gnar. So let's see how well he can pilot it.
A spicy way to move things in, a dramatic shift, and I will say, there's an incredible lack of CC on the side of TES, but at the same time,
This TES team comp looks like a fucking horror show. What is this, bro?
So difficult for G2 to play out.
Triss top, no hard CC.
Certainly is.
Yeah, it's all conditional.
I mean, like you said, they already
wait for your Nocturne, for your Jin W.
In game number 1, he's gonna look for the early.
You start, yeah?
Contest. Use up his
yeah.
Broken Blade, they're both taking lethal tempo, but of course Broken Blade
Wait, BB has lethal as well?
There's just no way for him to win that level 1.
Yeah, Zoyan with Q with lethal tempo.
I
that is
think BB is cooked.
And he has bone plating
5
too.
seconds.
So
When Triss has W, Nar's cooked.
3, 2, 1. Yep. All right. Rapid fire back.
He's cooked. He's cooked.
Instantaneously stacking lethal tempo makes this level 1. You know, in bot lane, you don't see this, but in top lane, when it's just a 1v1, you have more range. Prehistoric Yordle versus Yordle with gun. It's pretty clear who wins.
Man, just the level 1 was just so brutal. Q plus lethal plus bone plating. Bye-bye.
BB really fucked up his lane at level 1. He should have just backed when Triss went into the push.
Gonna continue to extend that lead. Jacula, force shot is there, level 2. Cozy Campfire empowering Hansama. Nice sidestep on the deadly flourish. Jacula using the barrier to keep the trade going. Immediate recall coming in from Feng Yue.
What is spicy?
Jacula playing on the edge there a bit, but able to get the push forward. Unfortunately,
D-Helm Jin.
Too happy to just recall back.
How did the ADCs decide whether they go D-Helm or Debo?
+1 on summoner
Like
spells
D-Helm
for
Lucian
bot lane
sounds
for
kind of
Q2
wrong.
here.
But D-Helm Jin
Jackie
sounds kind of
forced the
chill.
CS just with W here from afar, try and stay safe because Lebrov staying in fog of war in the brush.
What?
Dash forward, Cozy Campfire
He dead?
Force
I
shot
think he's
doesn't
dead.
finish
He's
off
dead.
Lebrov.
He's dead. He's
Flash
dead.
in, Hansama determined to finish it. Nice flash back from Lebrov. Jackie Love down. Feng Yue must not have skilled the shield. He couldn't save Jackie Love's life.
Yeah, Jackie really wanted to stick around at it and does not fully respect Lebrov in the brush. Hansama
We're gonna get a
moves
game
up.
5.
They
I
know
feel
they
it.
have
I
the
don't know.
kill.
I feel it. Just looking at their
Nicely
dog
done
shit
from
draft,
him.
bro.
Jackie tried to go for the 4-shot combination onto Lebrov, but he
Guess
wasn't
it's too early
quite
to
low
say,
enough.
but
Here's another look. Lebrov canceled his recall, goes up just as he goes for that cannon minion.
Eye for cannon, classic.
Yep. Nicely done there.
Good
and
patience.
Hansama knows
Oh?
he can get the chase out now, though. Lebrov.
Feng Yue, flash in, a little bit of extra shielding coming in from the
Eye for
Warthogs,
cannon,
but
classic.
Feng Yue does manage to get the kill, and it looks like they will be able to crash this wave, at least denying some CS back in return, try to even the gold out.
Yeah, we come out of the replay after they had just gotten their first blood, and we see, oh, Lebrov does such a good job. You know, he waits for Jackie to use his fleet footwork auto on the minion, you know, wait for the perfect timing, then moves up. And then on the reset, though, he stuck around, and Feng Yue is able to get a kill back on
This
him.
Caps is 1.
And you're just happy that it's not the
He's
Jin
not
getting
backing
the kill,
off.
I think, at the very least.
Yeah. Definitely true. Jungle pressure up by the Tristana counter pick lane.
Broken Blade trying to figure out a way to hop over.
What?
TN doesn't give him the angle.
Oh my god, he fucked up so hard.
Finish it. Broken Blade now in trouble. Skewmon on the way.
What the
Aeon getting more
fuck?
and lower.
What a botched
Skewmon coming
gank.
in.
Holy
Q flash
shit.
perhaps is probably out of range. Said just walking
He was
down
trying to space the Gnar double jump,
them up, but I imagine the play just
but then he
fizzled
flashed
here.
in like... He flashed into it pretty much and gave him the double jump. Gnar didn't even have to flash here. That's pretty horrific.
They're calling it off too. Man, that was nicely played by Broken Blade. Does go for the escape. Cancels the recall there with Tien putting the ward down.
Hansama is completely zoned off his tower as well. You just
See,
cannot be
yes,
leaving
it's
Illusion
definitely using the
alone
headset
against the
mic.
Jin Karma jailed under his tower.
Yeah,
It's going to be a hefty cost to try and bail Broken Blade out.
What the fuck? Hans still couldn't
especially
base?
with the ward from Tien alerting Lebrov's presence in that tri-bush and getting another cancel.
How do you
on the
double
recall,
jump? It's
delaying
like
it
fucking
even
Mario,
further.
dude. You gotta jump on their head.
Yeah, lots of minions missed here by Hansama. You can see it.
My god,
impacting
Hans missed
Lucian there.
so much. How did his
Almost,
base get
you know,
cancelled
cutting
so
that
much?
gold lead in half, basically. Discounting the extra kill.
Of course, in the course of this series, we have seen Caps pass Ming in terms of international.
I think Gnar wins this, doesn't he?
Double bounce, go over the
Evolve
wall.
here?
Time bomb still ticking. Broken Blade wants to go mega for the extra
Guess
bit of
not.
health. It's way on.
This game is freaky.
Ward is here.
I don't think he did. When the Mega. Okay. He's
go
so
Mega.
close to Mega, though.
Skewmon on the way up.
Can you bait him in?
Can you bait
Hans
him in?
here.
Wall is going to be big.
Oh, Triss
Locks
is
him
dead.
down. Q through. Down goes way on. That's
You gotta push the
counter pick.
wave.
G2 pay attention to the top side once again, and this time come away with a much bigger prize.
He's playing on the edge of that Broken Blade this time. Baits him in, sets up the kill here for Skewmon. Nicely done by Broken Blade. I mean, with how this series started, you know, this guy might need an apology for him because he escaped the gank initially from the counter pick Tristana and then sets up his jungler for a kill. Really nicely done in this game for BB.
That it is. Credit to the team as well. Bailed him out. It was looking pretty dire.
Actually gonna go game 5? I actually think they're actually gonna go game 5.
Had built for himself, or that they had built in that 2v2, but TES still feel comfortably in control on the bottom side of the map. Know that they're gonna have first prio at least on the
My
Skull
pick'em
Crab,
stream
if
is
not
alive.
Drake as well. Nice burst trade. 800 gold in favor.
Itemization is just so weird now. Like, how is this the Jhin build?
Not making it any worse.
Guys, how is this the Jhin build?
Substantial gold lead yet, as it doesn't turn into any big complications. Spiraling Despair is there. Cream looking for the
nice,
severing bolt.
Quick flash
out from Caps, understanding just how much damage would come through if he wasn't able to get away.
Oh, Cream does a very good job. He gets all this damage down onto Caps, so that even though Skumon's kind of passing through right after Skumon got 6, there's no gank there because Caps is already out of the fight. Big damage from Cream. Nicely done.
Of course, Caps is going to be vulnerable in the mid lane as well. Has Summoner Spellbook, so he can get a little bit creative here, but without Flash against a Nocturne, hard to guarantee you'll be able to land that gold card. Really, the biggest sign of good news is the plated steel cap pickup for Broken Blade, and his advantage forcing his way on to pick up a plated steel cap as well. You saw for a brief moment he got a recurve bow, realized he wasn't as far ahead as he wanted to be, instantly just picked up his own plated steel caps.
Meanwhile, now we're going to look at Dragon on bottom half of the map. Bot lane push in for Jackie Love and Fengwei. So should be kind of a reverse story for this series, where now it's early gold lead for G2, but early Dragons will be taken in compensation.
Steel Cap's value is huge, true.
TES, and
Solo APTF is usually not that strong.
Stick around again.
No Q. The shielding there from Lebrov, though. The warm hugs make
this is permanent between turrets, canceling their bases. Man.
Away. Good damage. Is he willing to tank a tower shot? The answer for now is no, although Lebrov.
Mantra up now.
Lebrov.
What the fuck?
You can say he's baiting, but there's no one there to back him up.
The Tempo King.
I think minions are down to the tower right now, too.
Oh, he's porting top.
Lucian, well,
this guy's dead again.
Gold card ready to go. He's way on, hoping to find a way out of this one. No ulti available, no flash. We'll just jump into the tower. Gold card there, Caps.
Dude, this guy giga peaked in game 1 on the Ambessa. I thought this guy was like fucking elite after watching him play Ambessa, but
Caps goes top side. Meanwhile, yeah,
this is weird, man.
On bottom side of the map, but G2 descends.
I'm seeing some weird stuff going on now.
For this Grubs. They've got 5 people here.
Completely ignoring the bottom lane.
To fight this Jhin is here. Ilya Lucian is matched.
Also up for Cream.
Lucian's won. Oh, Hui's doing really well. Hui's good poke off. Oh, the root connects QW. Wow, this guy's good at Hui. God damn, he played that perfectly.
The artillery in this comp, Dracos.
Ooh.
Really
There's a mistake flash from Lebrov. You can flash the particle, but he timed it poorly.
And they snipe the extra kill. 3 Grubs, though, for G2. So they do get their Grubs, but losing out their supports, the Hui damage and the Jhin snipe damage.
Canceling another base in between turrets.
Summoner spells as well as a kill.
Yeah, getting the flash, the heal, and the kill.
Canceling another base in between turrets.
So nice, and now Feng Yue able to support.
That's all he's doing.
His way on in the top lane. Nice thing for the card in this game. 280 carries you can follow around if you want to. Both buying plated steel caps. It's a plated steel caps kind of game. Does make sense. Caps is the only magic damage. And TF magic damage, it's not the poster child of damage output. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, and he's going for Rod of Ages as well, so... Alright, let's take a look at this damage.
Oh, this way was clean.
So much onto Hans Sama.
Chunked Hans, landed the natty ult. QW forces heal. Chunks Melio 2 with the passive bleed. Uses WQ to go forward, tosses an EW, hits through it, hits the QW.
He's already marked and the projectile was midair. If he had flashed a 10th of a second, maybe...
You know, guys, if you're ever in that situation, you can actually save your teammate by flashing into the QW there so that it doesn't get the ISO proc. Or like, I don't know if it would have made the difference, but it's something to think about.
Pan away as it's not going to pan out. Gnar utilized by Broken Blade doesn't connect. Tian, Feng Yue, hovering nearby.
Oh, he fine?
There, gold card ready to go.
I swear we're going game 3, bro. But, TES looks dizzy. TES looks fraudulent.
Puts the blue trinket on him, and Tian's like, alright, fine, I'm going to immediately ult on you. And whenever you're getting close to a tower again with Tian and Caps, get a little nervous, so he backs off this time. Ult down, though, for Tian. I mean, that was very nicely done by Caps. Blue trinket, susses him out. Now Nocturne ultimate down. This is very early on, so your Nocturne ultimate cooldown quite substantial. And Caps avoids it with very minimal effort. Just the trinket ward used.
Yeah, well played, good patience as well. Tries to get the timing with the wild cards and the gold card, but doesn't work, but doesn't need to because Skumon is also there to cover.
Yeah.
experimental hexblade coming in for Tian, but unfortunately after the ult has been used, so isn't going to help with this initial cooldown. Broken Blade has
-1
to cover.
I mean, G2, look at this. They're bringing 5 people to the top side of the map, so TS are in defense, but they're outnumbered.
Caps on the way in. Gold card goes in onto Tien, lockdown on the wall.
A bit deep. The
CP
CP is Hui. Wait, I think Hui. Oh, really good flash. He whiffed all his spells though. And he's stunned. Oh, it's a horror. It's a horror. G2's farming them. Jin is just bot.
Show up, so the man advantage for G2 just pays off. Tien running for the hills. Gold card once again. The spell shield there, but there's too many spells coming.
Oh, that was a rough TP.
But he's got the blast shield.
I've been there. I know why he did it, but it's not a good spot.
Yeah, TS, they don't account for all 5. It's a full overload played from G2. They sent full 5 members, so when TS are trying to like, oh, hey, we're going to counter this with a teleport and trap you.
They're cooked, no? It's a 0-2 Triss top lane.
Extra person keeping Jackie Love on the bottom.
It's Tickler Deluxe ADC build, right?
Did get to keep pushing, but
this is actually Tickler Deluxe.
That was unnecessary from TS after they had escaped. They had escaped the big play, but they're not fully respecting the full 5 members coming over.
Tian had to port on the turret here. He should have ported on the turret, and then I think it's good.
They call for the teleport on Cream. I mean, Hui had to immediately flash out, and it's a bad spot between the towers. Really good job by G2 to focus Cream after that. This Hui that had been so difficult to deal with from long range, doing so much artillery damage, now is teleporting into middle of your face into your lane. No flash, get the kill for G2. That is a huge momentum swing there, Draco.
It's completely massive. I agree, and Cream had been such a nightmare in the mid lane, right? This control mage who can just effortlessly...
This Karma's hilarious. He's literally just lives in between the tier 1 and tier 2. I've never seen something like this before.
Switching the script from what we saw in the first 2 games. They are the team with the gold lead, but they are losing Drake after Drake to the side of TES. The third
it's only standing in between turrets. Why are they all clumping next to the wall? Dude, what the fuck? What is going on? It was a bait? What the fuck? They all stood next to the wall to bait Nara to ulti them, I think. Huh?
Wow, they've got the split pushing AD carry for G2, but G2, they don't fight it. They escape. They extract their members defensively, and they allow the Lucian to continue the split push. Broken Blade goes down. They drop the 1 kill only, and so it remains at a 2,000 gold lead. 2 dragons for TES. TES also get the tower. I mean, they spent a long time. It was kind of awkward because you saw Tien
Caps with the Swifties again. That makes sense this game.
Broken Blade was trying to fight his way in. So it's just going to be this. Feng Wei does force the flash, so another cooldown used there. Xueon, he jumps in to try and help with killing.
I like their support player a lot, man. Feng Yue plays very funny, very aggressive. I mean, it's good.
Hansama keep pushing on the top side.
And that means Hansama is holding on to that gold lead, balancing out when Jackie Love was able to free farm in the bottom lane, taking down some plates. 2.5 items there. Sorry, 1.5 items there for Hansama. Similar story for Jackie Love. But G2, see if they can set up another play, potentially around mid lane. 16 seconds until that Herald will spawn. Next big objective on the map for both sides. Broken Blade already starting to wander his way up from the bottom lane. Does have TP. Has been matched up against Cream, who actually doesn't have a TP. So G2 should have a man advantage here, and it looks like TES may just concede the objective.
Yeah, honestly, I think that's the right play. And to try and go bottom or something. Nocturne here.
Triss will scale. Just give 30 more minutes.
Broken Blade, though, is going to have enough information.
30 more minutes for Triss.
G2 have wards all over the place.
It's Kraken, Navori,
he plays
IE, LDR.
You're going to have to do this from TS side because the Hui has no flash, so side lanes are kind of difficult to deal with, so they're covering for the Hui to allow Cream to push out, get the extra money, and G2 will pick up the Herald.
And again, this goes back to the start of the game, the crucial play for G2.
Go haste versus Pen on Hui. I think maybe just Pen is better.
Because Cream is not
honestly, I was like, I built too much haste on Hui.
If he was playing for a mega fed Tristana, this game would be a lot easier for TES at this stage of the game. But instead, Xueon just about even with Broken Blade, 200 gold difference, but it doesn't mean too much. It doesn't stop Broken Blade from sitting in lane the way it did at level 1.
All right. Got Tristana up on top side, going for the recall. He's got to get a purchase in. First item for Jueon will be big. Can they buy time for him? He canceled his recall. I needed a little bit more money. He's still farming up there. So G2, they're going to have priority to clear out all your vision. They see Tristana going for another wave. Means G2 going for the play.
He's getting dove.
Bottom side, instant paranoia coming out.
It's a full mini Gnar.
Good patience. Happy with
it was a panic TP from Trist.
TES fully believe.
Oh no, why did Trist TP here? Holy fuck, what? It's terrible, it's terrible. Should have just been pushing top here.
Completed item. And G2, they use the Twisted Fate.
It's terrible. Trist could have gotten so much here.
The map here. Nice rotation back for them.
TN, Ultra Mega Fire Kick, just pushes him back. G2 chipping away at those cooldowns. Might need recalls of their own, though. 1 minute until the objective, so they still
That's
have
his Unleash TP, too. It's like fucking 7-minute CD.
Pull back.
Oh, nice way.
Bit split, though. One shot finally connecting, but only 1 of 4 thus far.
Good dodgeball skills.
That it is, especially with the slow coming in from Cream. Cream going to grab a plate. Hansama chunked out, but bot lane's just going to recall. 40 seconds on the Drake, so G2, I don't think are going to have time to set up perfect vision, but with Caps already splitting on the top side, it's likely the TES won't either.
Yeah, I mean,
the top laners are fucking brokies this game.
For G2 because
they both have their one item in base.
Exhaust, that teleport cooldown from the top lane quest is really long, so then getting that out and then making that rotation back for the extra turret plate, I think it was quite nice from them, kind of running TS across the map. So TES.
Why are they playing Zooey Mama, by the way? Why aren't they playing 369? I'm pretty sure 369 is way better than this guy.
And G2 positioned pretty well here with Hansama on 2-item power spike, Skumond on 2-item power spike.
TES determined to fight for this third Drake. Hansama has the second item completed, though. Much more powerful than Jackie Love in the context of this fight. They're bringing in a TP of their own. Bot lane left unattended, so TES bleeding a bit of gold just to be here as Broken Blade goes in, gets an instantaneous flash! G2!
Holy, that is value. His Mega Gnar is just expiring.
Now we're going to go back in. Stumon going to kick the fight off. Gold card ready from Caps, but there's not really a clear target. Instant flash back from TS gives them a bit of space. Flash over the wall from Broken Blade keeps him standing. Weyon looking for an angle in.
Oh,
Jackie
so spicy.
Not available. Spiraling despair.
Dude, Hui is doing so much. It's actually the Hui show.
I don't know if they have enough left in the tank to finish this one out. Hansama chipped a little bit. Lack of vision from TS.
I think maybe TS gets wiped if they try to fight here. And G2 has Battle Herald. I think TS just can't fight this. No Nocturnal, Gen ult.
Just gonna concede here. Broken Blade mounted up, ready to charge into the Herald, and he's got his driving license. Not enough to kill the turret, but at least make sure to get value out of the Herald, and that's disrupting the Drake stacking from Top Esports.
G2 have TS on the ropes, man. TES are antsy. Their comp is so fragile. And no flash on Jackie or Cream now. They're trying to get back to their tower.
Lebrov?
Flash out from Lebrov. Han's hoping to finish the tower, but will just retreat. Another tower in the bottom lane, already chunked out. Hansama incredibly low, but dodges away from the grasping maw from Cream. And I gotta say, you brought it up earlier, right? We saw TES make a very similar play in the bottom lane to what G2 did, but they overcommitted. G2 instead this entire game have been kind of fake starting these plays, and TES are always believing it, always forced to respond, using a TP to ensure that they show up, flashing away from a Gnar instantaneously, because if they get caught, they know the fight is over, and G2 playing with this information so well. They're not overcommitting ever, and they're getting so many cooldowns for free.
And now, well, you're looking at a game where no flash Jin and Hui, and you have to tend to some side lanes versus Caps that has the Lich Bane completed, burst damage here for Twisted Fate.
What's up, Basti? Good morning.
Nocturne on your team to try and cover, but
oh, Hans? Oh my god. Oh, that's a throw. That's a throw. That's a throw. Oh my god.
G2 giving him a bit back for the scuttle crab we saw in the previous game.
Yeah, what is it with this tower?
That was terrible. He's got 2 guns. Point 1 at the tower. Point 1 at Jackie Love.
Ooh, the fucking observer circled it.
Interesting, Dracos. It does make it a lot more interesting.
Oh my god.
Does not finish. Barely. Click on that. The tower had like what? 30 something
HP.
health. Yeah. 37 HP left on it, and Tien punishes them for it, capitalizes on it.
That's not good.
Yeah, whoops.
Yeah.
My bad.
That's the reaction you get when you're ahead in the game, though. When you're 2K up, that's the whoopsie, not the oh god, I've thrown
you see the vision
game.
though, right? You said it. He's like, oh, I'm gonna kill this tower instantly and then turn on Jackie.
He's on his John Wick moment. Dash in, roll across the floor, shoot the tower. It goes down, pop onto Jackie. But no, you didn't kill the tower, and it did 1,000 damage to you. So.
Yeah, those towers are tanky, man.
Do I think Thrash would be broken if they brought back Q Flash?
What do you mean they're tanky with?
Yeah, probably. It's pretty OP.
So a bit of an upsie, but one that, you know, gets things a bit closer, but doesn't cost too much quite yet. Broken Blade with a double bounce.
Nocturne has ulti in 4. Nar no jump.
Instantaneous ulti coming in from Caps. Locked down there on his way on. Doesn't get
They forgot about TF ult.
Caps not a ton of damage, but more than enough to finish off the Tristana.
This Tristana is a very... Dude, they need 369. This guy's just been worse and worse the more the series go on. In Game 1, he was a god. Then he was, like, fine. Then he was slightly inting. Now he's turbo inting.
They punish it immediately. And now he gets the tower!
We thought it was G2 versus TES.
They need 369 bad.
Or TN versus Scuttle Crab. These are the side stories we didn't expect to be talking about.
It's the real deep lore that gets you in these matchups.
Oh.
Belt.
Was popping out of the brush there, but it looks like Caps. Broken Blade now retreating. Mininar there.
They can long chase this.
Oh, they hit. They tagged it.
That's the ulti coming in. Nocturne
Jin W. Watch Jin W here. W. Hit the root. Oh my god, they're throwing.
To ensure the 2 kills. A shutdown over to the Jin, and now he's the one with the lead.
That's what this comp has in spades. Extremely long range, the artillery. So you can rotate even from like half a map away. Get there with the extra pressure. Nocturne ultimate, Jin W follow-up. 2 more kills.
Why is he doing Krugs? Hit top, bro.
We take a look now at the Coinbase gold grind. You can see Hansama,
Eh?
Jackie Love, neck and neck, finding their golds from so many different sources. As
Eh?
Broken Blade trying to usher TN.
Dude, he really wants that red. Holy shit.
Hansama coming in. TN.
Nah, this guy is freaky. I thought it was going to be like the crab situation from last game again, where he just hard ints for the camp.
That just goes to show, yeah, my death at the tower for Scuttle Crab, don't care about that. I'm getting in there. It looks a little dangerous to you. Don't care. Give me that buff.
That's nice to have, too, because you don't want to be giving it to Caps or Hansama. Don't want Skumon to be picking it up. And again, so often these high-level games are about the littlest advantage. Who can get a flash cooldown before a fight starts? Who can get an ulti cooldown before a fight starts? So no reason Red Buff can't enter that picture.
I love it. Never lose your edge. All right, now though, speaking of edge.
What? He walked into the root.
Dragon is up. Nocturne ultimate ready to rip.
Rapid fire cannon there for Caps.
Second time from Lebrov.
Fast boy. Jackie Love has to be careful. And Skumon off on the side finds Cream. Immediate Nocturne ulti coming out. Exchange for the culling. The objective getting lower and lower though. G2 gonna have to run face first into TE.
Oh! TF's ult got cancelled. Wei got the last hit.
Knockback onto Broken Blade right as he's about to go mega. Curtain called to give TES a little bit more space and G2 retreating.
Wow, Wei got the last hit on Drake there.
Can they trap them?
Dude, TF was...
Flash out, follow up for Broken Blade. Manages to catch up.
Oh, Nar inted. Nar inted. They're chasing into Wei. They're chasing into Wei.
Jackie Love looking for the chase.
Dude, Wei looks OP like this. Dude, they just keep going in from the front versus Wei.
They lose one in the exchange. TES fighting back very well.
What a standoff. And it is so scary because, you know, you have to be the initiator.
I've never seen a Wei have such high game impact before, actually.
Trying to get in there, they barely cannot squeeze it through.
Doing so much in these fights.
On Nar, he goes down. Okay.
Look at TF's ult here. It could be a completely different fight if his ult didn't get cancelled here. It's on the very edge of the root. He's TPing in the flank right there. You see that?
So Caps could not.
I think his flank was gonna legit win the whole game right there. Because Nar was popping mega, so then they would have all been caught here. Wow. That actually changed the whole fight.
He really sees this angle, wants to get the Flash Nar ultimate, but he cannot get the big group. The escape there, flash from Nocturne. They're able to jump out from the other side. He wanted more than that.
That he did. And again, the early lane, so hard.
I can't believe they're doing this. I can't believe their Trist is getting carried like this. This is amazing. Trist did alright that fight. She punted away Meganar and bought some time at least.
So Leon only using the rocket jump will have the flash. Cream and Tion could be vulnerable in these coming minutes, as could Feng Yue. Caps has a flash, the exhaust, rapid fire cannon. It's going to be very easy for G2 to find a pick ahead of the next objective.
Yeah, same could be said for both sides. Pick for pick. Long range, Nocturne ultimate, Twisted Fate ultimate, Vi ultimate. Tending to the side lanes is very dangerous, of course. So Cream, another cooldown rotation where he does not have his flash. Used it so early at the beginning of the last one, had to. But it does mean G2 have an easier time pushing out these side lanes. Now that they're showing bottom with the Twisted Fate, Cream can feel confident. He moves up to get the top side going for himself. And we go for the recall, the reset.
Can you see enemies in TFL during Nocturnal? No.
These junglers, I don't think there's any world where they're going to get enough money for Guardian Angel because they're still just sitting on tiny component here. No BS
Oh, -1.
Looks like it's going to be a fair fight. Everybody only 1 life for the next dragon. 2 minutes are on the clock there, though. So if you put a flash or something now in one of these like just attempts to like push a side wave or something, then you are going to pay for it very heavily when that dragon does come around for the big fight.
And with 2 minutes left on the clock till Dragon responds, you can use an ulti to get a flash and still have that cooldown up for that big fight. Jackie Love, excellent position in terms of experience. Hansama 3 items. Infinity Edge completed. He does a lot of damage, but will he get an angle to fight? TES doing such a good job of playing maximum range here. Nice poke coming in. Gold card onto Feng Yue. He does have McHale's. They maybe hope to find him on that one. Broken Blade determined to finish the tower. Caps
oh, big TF ulti on top. He's dead, he's dead. It's a fat stun.
Nice damage coming in for Caps. Boomerang there as well. He's just got nowhere left to run. That's top lane.
Oh shit, they're gonna rat the whole inhib here. They have triple grubs. Nocturne has R.
Tian moving up, has access to the paranoia. They will just back away.
Super smart move there from G2. They ring him around a Rosie here. Now can they actually circle again? I mean, they stayed here for another play, and they find Tien.
Tien, off to the side. Fear there. Jackie Love looking to back him up. Gold card connects onto the Nocturne. Jungler down. Crucial for G2. Tien over.
Is that Baron?
Retake his own jungle.
I think it's Baron.
And the game's from G2. Caps kind of slinking off to the side. Ults up to the top. They go for the kill there. They got the pick. Then they stick around. Now with no jungler and no top laner.
TP in.
Wait. Tank Jin.
Hansama's already at half HP. Curtain call opening up. 5K, G2, can they afford to just
Boy has to cook here.
Have to respect the Jin 4 shot. Jackie Love continuing to walk
hit the fear, hit the R. Didn't hit the R, didn't hit the R.
Caps waiting over the wall, finds the gold card on the Cream. Q flash forward coming in from Skewmon. Hansama still
oh, big way damage. Fuck, they're all one.
Happy to have 5 Barons up. Will back away. Still
Soul in 20. Oh my god, so close.
Sticking around to go for some of these snipes here. But G2, they get it. Paid off from that last couple of minutes. Really nicely done there. Using the Twisted Fatal, attack the side, wrap around, kill the jungler. And now, with the Baron buff, they can finally move over for this dragon. Deny the soul once again is priority number 1. And TS, if you look at the minimap,
I'm not rooting for TES, no. But dude, they got really edged there. What are you guys saying sus for?
They're just gonna try and get cross map goals.
Hey man, I don't play favorites, man.
On that soul, it would be nice to stop G2 from being able to fully leverage the Baron. The risk simply too high. Cream clutch on these snares. The TES just gonna do their best to weather the storm again. You have a control mage in the form of the Hui. If G2 can't find a dive angle, I expect it just to be some tier 2s falling. Range of the Coling, range of the gold card though. Maybe they can break open the base of TES.
This Hui is inspiring me to play Hui, dude. This Hui's been so good. It's a shame though, like he just doesn't get kills, man.
Well, they're just gonna continue their split push though. I mean, Shueyon does finish up that top tower.
Ulti into the mid lane though.
Oh, I think this is catch. Oh, he didn't block it? And he dodged the Jin W? No way. That's a massive fumble there. That's a massive fumble.
Who all on his lonesome doesn't have access to Feng Yue's McHale's.
Now they can actually wrap around. They're pinging to go for Caps.
Look at the mini-map. G2 forcing down the towers way on into the mid lane.
Oh, Caps is caught. Caps is caught.
No chance for a Messiah play. Just gets a little space for the team. Exhaust onto Jackie Love running.
What? He's fast. Okay, he's dead.
The base of TES.
They didn't give it to Zooey Mama. They gave it to Cream. I feel like if you look at the champs, you want to give it to Trist. But if you look at the players, you want to give it to Cream.
They make the play, wrap around mid. They break the arm guard and they get the kill. But super minions will be flooding into the base now. Thankfully for TES, it's still 3.5 minutes of
Zooey Mama. I came up with that, by the way.
Honestly, not that bad for them. Still definitely very playable.
That it is. Especially as we see G2 pushing in the top wave. As long as they can protect someone on the catching that one, they should be fine, as bot wave will be perma-pushing. You highlighted it. If there's an objective up, that inhibitor being down would be a nightmare, but you're only going to have a minute and 30 seconds if G2 immediately kill Baron of Spawn of those empowered supers. So
Dude, I didn't think Tickler Jin build could get any more ticklish. But D-Helm start plated steel caps rush has taken it to a new level, I must admit. Tickler build being Yomu's RFC.
Make their lives a lot easier in those fights. Although it's kind of bad on Jin. Can't go with that. Kind of terrible on Jin. The rest of the team.
Just post up sniper. Put the gun back down.
I want you to know if I was running, I would.
Ooh, this Gnar got Randy's.
All right, well, I mean, Tristana's about to collect.
Gnar is actually so fucking tanky now with Randy's, actually.
For an Infinity Edge for the Tristana, if they could get to the Infinity
Only
Edge,
Hui really deals damage to him.
that would be huge for them. Try and funnel that money into them.
I think TES is cooked in a team fight.
It would just be so massive. Again, so many single target tools for the side of G2. They can pick off one member, but if there are 3 carries on the enemy team, should be pretty comfortable. Broken Blade, they're happy with those defensive items. The fact that he gets to build plated steel caps and the Randuins against 2 crit champions on the enemy team is a dream come true for item efficiency.
Yeah. And everybody's going to have summoner spells available except for Penguin for the big objectives. Arrival of both of them is going to be synced up very closely here. So, the advantage that TES have, you make them think. You play the vision games around the Baron and make G2 split resources because they have to deny you this Dragon Soul, but they also cannot afford to give up a Baron. Can you make them pay for it with your long range and punish with the double objectives available?
It'll be a little bit harder. The broken arm guard. Enough time has passed now that Cass has been able to turn it into a full Zanya, so can once again go for a Messiah player. Get a little bit more time in a team fight, make the picks from Tian a little bit less lethal. GA also there for Skewmod and Tian, so getting a lot of second lives at this point. Feels like it's coming down to potentially one final fight here around this soul.
G2, I like that. They take priority first. Fully
I think the smart thing to do here for TES is to just wait even one more Drake here.
Really make this safe for yourself so that TS.
I think fighting here is just a loss. I think Triss and Jin both need IE.
They push up. They're also going to have caps here with Twisted Fate Ultimate. Twisted Fate, the ultimate reveal for those plays.
We'll have perfect information as G2 fighting over mid prio, fighting over bot prio, knowing that the supers should make it easy. Not letting TES get an angle to just move through mid or move through bot as Skewmon poking a bit.
Oh, Nocturne stunned here.
Out for caps. Lockup is there. Down goes the Nocturne. A second life coming in. Gnar coming in from behind. Rage starting to stack. Tien needs to live if he wants to help his team.
Oh, TF is in! Caps, no!
Survives. Root coming in. He'll catch Caps on the way out.
He baited them all. He is a genius. Game 5.
The follow-up damage just isn't there. Swayon wants to make it out. Manages to take one in return. Q coming through. Interrupt is there. It's an absolute bloodbath. Dragon be damned. G2 might just go for the game.
Forget Messiah. Holy moly. Caps there. Re-engage. He makes it happen in G2.
You know what's so funny? I can't tell if that was like purposeful bait or if he was just inting. And it worked out. That's the best part.
Recall there. Broken Blade. Doesn't spot him.
Oh, it's not over?
Yeah, they don't know. They can't go
Oh,
for the
they
end,
can't
but they're
end?
gonna get 2 inhibitors off. And holy, that was incredible. The follow-up there after the re-engage, they get the extra kills. They continue to take
Okay, it's not over.
space piece by piece.
It ain't over till the fat lady
Still
sings.
fighting in this game. Here's another look at it. This was honestly kind of crazy. So starts out really good focus. They burst down. Hansom was able to follow up the damage too.
Look, TF ports in 1v5 here.
It is so low that Caps is like, I'm gonna go follow for this and use
His
my
whole
zone
team is
kills.
like, what the
Then
fuck
the
is
rest of
going
the team
on?
needs to
And they're all
follow.
Nocturne
Plus
ulted.
Nocturne ultimate, like they take a little while. Then the team gets there. Caps lives as they get there. They get the kills, but then so much damage in the counter here. Just before he goes down, Dwayon was able to get that last one.
Really just the slimmest of margins. You can see Jackie Love hurts. One auto taking out about half his
Oh?
HP. Now we have another fight breaking out. Tian gonna use Destiny coming out as well. Colin getting a bit of chip damage.
Holy fuck, that culling damage.
Forced to back away.
Where's TF porting? Is he porting? Is he?
Ulti in onto Jackie Love. They know he's vulnerable.
Jackie Love?
Across
Jackie
the
Love?
top. Skewmon getting a bit of extra healing, but he's forced to retreat. TS have absorbed.
Wow, how did that Jin W hit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5?
Find a target.
Wow, this game is insane. Gold card
Wow, the
immediately.
Mikhails.
Used Mikhails there from Feng Wei. He's fine.
Gold card value has been
Gonna have to
insane
back
this
off.
game.
Okay, Baron here on the table. Super minions are off the table for bottom side, and yet mid lane they still have to deal with this.
Tian. We've seen how willing he is to fight for these red buffs. Moving into contest, Skewmon so damn fast on the Cloud Rift, especially with that additional movement speed. Broken Blade recall denied, or at least slowed down. Super's in the mid lane, though.
Oh
Mean G2
goodness.
should always be able to get first on this objective.
Infinity Edge done here for Swayon. He had gotten that other kill at the very end of the tail end of that last fight, and then the rest of this money here. Now up to 3 items for the Tristana. He's still a full item behind Broken Blade, but now so much more of a threat when they get into these little scraps. G2 still with a substantial gold lead, and yet Dragon, Soul...
This Tristana has just been horrific this game.
That they are. 3.5 minutes, 3-3. The next one.
Oh my god.
Grabbing the soul. You can see Jackie Love, though, picking up a QSS of his own, so it'll be double cleanses in the next fight to make sure that he doesn't get picked off. TES earlier in the
If
game
it
was
goes
critical, right? They didn't
a
quite have the
bit
discipline
longer.
to back off. But in these later fights, they've been so good at not overcommitting on a single cooldown, forcing G2 to burn a little bit more.
Hui hasn't been able to like hard carry these last fights.
You know, the only
They're too
reason
spread out at this
couldn't
point.
end in the last one, his spiraling
TF is
despair
ratting.
actually popped and killed Skewmon
TF
at the
is
very
ratting.
end, so there was only Caps
Nocturne
in the
has
base.
R.
If that was Caps and Skewmon, you know, maybe they actually could
Oh,
have played
TF.
one more pick on him.
Nice TF ult.
Manages to ult out just in time.
Ult for ult.
Doing from Skewmon. Locks up Feng Yue. Extra healing coming in
Karma?
from Mantra W.
Jin.
Root.
Nocturne.
Severing. Oh my gosh. Severing Bolt. The good news is the shielding, the healing, it's enough. But this is the artillery we mentioned before. You have to be careful if you're G2 on overcommitting.
Thank goodness. So much damage in this game. It's so incredible to watch. And the Guardian Angels.
John might go crazy
Shortly, so we're
with
gonna
IE.
have those junglers
Is
with
that how they
extra
cast the World
lives
Cup?
on the front line to force it again. Baron started up by G2.
Skewmon.
They can look for
Han
the
Sama.
Broken Blade has
Labrov.
a good build on
Tian.
Narbard right now.
Tian.
It's very close to Mega Gnar. He
Holy
can
shit,
lock
that Jin W damage.
Wants to get Tian out of this.
I feel like Labrov keeps getting hit by stuff on the ground.
Getting lower and lower. Skewmon
TF got the last hit, lol.
managing to secure it. Technically, Cap's the one to get the kill, but it's G2's Baron in the end, and that's all that matters.
Great force.
When you enter the 6 item zone, isn't it anybody's game?
The wall here, not allowing TS in.
Isn't it
They have
anybody's
lots of range,
game?
They have lots of range. They don't have anyone who's a great face checker. And G2, they gain the Baron. Again, another setup here for Dragon Soul. 1 minute, 18 seconds.
John
on
hit
the clock.
IE.
And they will still be empowered by the Baron in this Red Bull Baron power play. I imagine it'll just be used to get access to this Drake. G2
John got it.
4v4. Han Sama stepping up. Colin doing
Oh
a
my
lot
god, that
of
calling
He's
damage.
Still a
going to be
minute.
able to back away.
Yeah, a minute.
Wait,
ahead
look
of
at
Dragon
look at
Soul.
Triss.
Everybody can just go reset after this.
Caps.
TF has exhaust. Oh, I think Triss is dead again here.
They want the kill.
He's
They
dead
want the
again here.
kill.
Sway on, dash back.
Red card? What the fuck? He accidentally red carded.
Knockback is there. Reset on the jump of Caps. TP and right back in. He's not done yet.
How good is this guy? Caps in the previous game. Caps
It's 2G.
here on Twisted Fate, making some
TF has TP to
critical
regroup again.
plays for G2 to gain
This
that
Trist is
priority
reported,
to find
man.
the pick, and now they're coming for the base.
This Trist is reported.
Need the soul. 2 inhibitors exposed. Broken Blade to look to make it a third. TES on the ropes. They were 2-0 up, and now it's G2 who may just be pushing us to silver scrapes.
Oh, they're closing in, Dracos.
TES running out of time to force a fight.
I did accidentally red card earlier today.
Gonna break a tower here in a second. Nocturnal immediately comes up. Cream locked up on the backside, but still has enough HP to throw out another round of cooldowns. May need to go back to the fountain, but opts not to. Lebrov getting lower and lower. Tien in trouble. Broken Blade leaping into the enemy fountain, looking for the knockback, and they've managed to do it. G2 take us to a game 5.
G2 versus
I think TES is cooked.
Tied up.
Are they running out of champs? Especially their top laner. What does this guy play? What does this guy play, man?
Game 3. Let's send it over to the analyst desk to talk about everything we just saw unfold.
Game 5, baby! Let's go! G2 do it in the end, guys. If you think about 2 hours ago, it looked completely cooked for Europe, and they
He plays Yace.
They managed to find the solution here against TS.
Mbessa out. Kasante out. Gnar out. Rumble out. Sion out. Vayne is banned every game. Renekton out. Olaf out. Oh shit, he's actually like out of champs.
Is really what it feels like.
He's actually out of champs. He needs to like first time a champ.
Caps was everywhere splitting the map on the TF, and Broken Blade in this fight is finding some go buttons of his own, flashing in, getting the Gnar against the wall. This was such a crazy.
That man is Chinese. Get him Fiora.
Two was dominating the pace for such a long time. From the mid game.
I figured it out, Basti. Yeah.
Holding on, and you just didn't know which way it was gonna go until the very end.
You know,
Where is 369, man? This team needs him.
We've been talking about go buttons and especially enabling Lebrov. When I saw that Milio for Lebrov, I was like, no, they're not cooking as much as I think they are. But in the end, it's a team effort, and you called it, Isaac, a couple hours ago. Caps stepping up, finding solutions with G2, and he did once again with this tweet testify.
I think experience triumphs when it comes to these moments, because I think when you're playing this hard heavy towards top lane, Zoyan locks in a counter pick going Tristana versus the Gnar, and we see Caps being like, okay, I'm gonna lock in the Twisted Fate and play the damn map. Every time he sees an angle on Zoyan, he goes and locks it in.
Yeah.
The constant literally zeroing in on him on the side lane, I think is what won them this game.
Yeah, no, I completely agree, right? And it is really, really tough. You're in this super high pressure.
I think this guy is going to get picked on next game. I think he's definitely shown himself as a weak point at this point. He didn't survive any plays targeted towards him.
Holds the activation of the ult, goes in, finishes him off, gets the solo kill in the side lane that really ended up winning the game.
Strong players are good at like baiting. They bait the gank and they survive and they waste your time. But this guy just kind of like, it's like he wasn't even thinking about TF ult the whole game.
There is a reason that every time Europe is doing well, this guy is at the forefront, whether it was on Fnatic back in the day or whether it has been with G2 for all these years.
Yeah, from Krabs to Krabs.
Got it.
In the end, he still
I'm gonna
got
pee,
it.
I'll be right
It's
back.
funny because you have the veteran on one side and you have the super rookie on the other, on the side of TS. Zoyan showing what he's made of here on his first step at MSI.
And I don't think he should step away from these carry options. You should just learn in these situations, because this is the first time you're on a big stage like this internationally. And I felt like within this game, once you fall behind on a Tristana counterpick like this, it is so hard, nigh impossible to claw back into this game. And TES gave me some hope. They gave me opportunities where I'm like, are you really going to come back in moments like these? And I think Tien was able to find moments and angles on sides to kind of find a pick or two, but it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, and I mean, we saw the first game was by far the most impressive, you know, from Zoyan. It was looking amazing on this Mbessa, but he has got to really rise to the occasion here. We've seen these brilliant games from him, but I feel like for a player, you know, first international series here, going into a game 5, the pressure is just going to be ramped up that much more. So we need him locked in. We need him playing at his best, because I feel like it's even scarier in a situation like this, having had a game where you just had counterpick and it didn't go the way you wanted, you know, if that's going to play on him or not.
Completely agree. Just imagine topsides losing, bot lane, Hansama's firing off. The whole momentum's on the side of G2.
Ladies and gentlemen, MSI is on 5 games is what we're gonna get today. 5 games between G2 and TS. Can G2 overcome what happened at Worlds against TS, or is the LPL second seed gonna take it in the end? Turn up Silver Scrapes, we'll be back.
Break it.
Did they play Silver Scrapes? I missed it. Oh, it's on right now.
I had any banger meals yet? I had some pretty good barbecue the other day. Yeah, I mean, you guys might call it Korean barbecue. Oh, barbecue. Haven't eaten anything too mind-blowing, to be honest. I mean, I like just eating basic Korean food when I'm out here. I've been having like soups and rice and stuff. Oh, I've been having like the T1 cafeteria food. That's had like pork tonkatsu just now. That's good. How heartbreaking would it be if TES won Game 5? I'm really curious about the draft. I feel like this top laner is out of picks.
Things didn't look like this if you looked at the beginning of the series, but G2 made it here in the end. And what
I feel like he's gonna pick something to just try to not solo lose the game. If I had to guess as a rookie.
I mean, the crowd is
just gonna play like
for me. I'm worried though. I'm worried. I thought this was gonna
some
end
tank,
3-0.
some Ornn.
G2's just getting stronger and stronger every part of the series.
I know, it's that they got the protagonist.
What did I pick for the series? I picked G2.
They're leveling up, it up. They have the momentum.
I picked G2 and my hopes were dashed after Game 2.
Korea,
but now there is hope.
G2, and you're hearing all kinds of cheers for them. The reactions when they're getting a kill are wild, so definitely they have the home crowd advantage, it feels like, here in Daejeon.
Yeah, and it's an early series in the competition, but it's the moment that makes or breaks a team here in a Game 5. I mean, the fact that you have the crowd cheering for you, the momentum after coming back after 2 difficult games on the side of G2, versus a lineup on TS that is playing for the very first time together on the international stage.
And it is only the first round, but let's be honest, T1 and BLG are playing each other. One of those teams is going to be in the loser bracket. You do not want to be in the losers bracket against one of the best teams in the world down there, so you would like to win.
Can you send a video? Fuck it,
Let's
send
talk
the video,
about what
man.
they have left for their champions here. We got to go think about Fearless a little bit, because it is Game 5, it's Fearless. This is where things can get pretty crazy. TES have gone for last pick, G2 going blue side. I do think last pick makes a lot of sense, especially in a Game 5 Fearless, because you have no idea what they're going to be bringing out, so maybe they really want to be able to kind of see what
so
G2
for me,
has.
the most obvious one has been the pick that the most, and I don't even think it's going to be something afforded to him, is going to be that Jace. And the Lee Sin from Tien, I think, is one of his best picks, but obviously, like,
Dude, I need to download Adblock. Shit is ass.
or the Pantheon for globals.
Navi and Jackie Love still putting the work in onto it. 369 trying to keep everybody else distracted. Caps goes in. Flashback out from 369. The Otacon.
Holy Otacon.
The Aatrox keeping everybody distracted now, but he's got to be careful because he's in World Ender, but he's got no flash. Everybody from G2 piling in on 369. The Aatrox won't die fast enough.
Holy fucking 369, man. See, they need him.
Yeah, and for me, I think of G2, I think of the LEC finals that they played against KC, and I'm looking at Skewmon here, and one of the last picks we see on the jungle row, because Skewmon, he had that dog in him when he played.
Akali is still up. Akali is pick or ban this game, by the way.
Champion that no one saw
I think
coming.
more likely ban.
To see if you want to give a bit of space.
There's so many
to
mid
Skewmon
options.
in a situation like this, because you know that he's gonna make the best of it.
I think Caps Talia. I'm feeling a Caps Talia.
If you're on a stage like this,
I think Krispy Kreme is itching to play some melee mid here with playmaking. Pway wasn't active enough. Pway, you can't carry your team. You need like a Silas or a Kali.
Yeah, I mean, they got crazy. When I think of
Zooey Mama, gotta put him on Ornn, man. That man needs to be on Ornn.
Because he's always down to cook. And I mean, your question, do you give that faith to Skewmon? Do you give him the space to cook? I think absolutely. He is that rising star in Europe. He was part of the back-to-back 3-0s over the LCK teams. You've got to give the faith that this player can pull it off. If any of your players see that angle, you got to go for it, I feel like. You have to trust.
I agree, which makes it all the more important that Top Esports chose last pick so they don't give him the opportunity to counterpick, and hopefully Zwayan isn't going to be able to get a counterpick himself.
Well,
Top is gonna give last pick to Zooey Mama. I feel it. Now he's cooking. Are they gonna let him cook again? Surely they're not gonna let him cook.
You can draft for something that has the ability to actually flex even
I think he wants to play Zaheen.
And you're not sure exactly where they're going. Counterpicks become much harder, Raz, and G2 is a team crazy enough to do it.
That's true, that's true. I looked at Top Esports side, and there's a Lee Sin both in the jungle and top lane. But most of the time when I see a top lane Lee Sin, I want to puke. So I'm not asking for that one.
Final thoughts here, guys. Champion, of course, is going to be really important, especially in that fearless
Mid, the playmaking from Caps has been so huge every game. He's gonna be on another playmaking pick. Silas, Akali, Lissandra even.
At the beginning of the day, I'm believing in them to get it done. Caps has been on fire.
Why not Liz? I feel like Caps never really liked to play Liz. Liz Galio.
Pressure is going to be getting to top.
When people ask me
More of a Silas guy.
most of the
Silas
time
Akali.
I say hell no, and then I see moments like these, and I'm like, you know what? You have a damn good point. G2 is finding answers. They're confident in them, and they're going to repeat them. I feel like it's going to be Top Esports that needs to fight back in some way.
Better late than never on this side.
Hey, how come you don't have people showing signs of your name in the crowd? Because I'm a loser fucking chut, man. What do you want to hear? Huh?
Casters, over to you.
Because I'm fucking...
Excited to
Yeah?
see the draft, the counter picks, etc.
Feel good about yourself now, man?
By
Huh?
HyperX. Kobe, Game 5 Fearless is the
Huh?
one, I think, true game of Fearless. This is where we get deep into the weird champion pools. Already, we're seeing Yorick banned, threatening. If you don't ban the Jace, we might slam it down.
Akali is banned.
Jace, I feel like, is not gonna get through. Okay, Jace not through. Okay, but Yone, Silas, these types of things gain a lot of weight.
Yone draft is an option.
So
Holy fuck, Yone
let's
draft?
see what we decide to go with early on here. So much has been taken out of the champion pool. And they go with Caps, I assume. Still flex pick. It's a flex pick.
This is a triple
Caps
flex.
is freaking good at Anivia, so.
That he is.
Okay, still flex pick, and then.
Wow, Mel is still open.
Camille is also up, and the Camille.
Game 5, you're an ADC, do you play Mel?
You're right, Camille is through. That is disgusting.
Oh my god, Camille is open? Camille! Camille! Panth Camille! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, we lost. G2 lost. Panth Camille. They're picking some Chinese fucking champions, bro. Panth Camille.
Was key in both of Top Esports wins in game
Fiora
1.
top.
He was
Silas
active
mid.
so
It's
early
over.
on, and this is a champion that can
It's
do
over.
Ziggs, here we go. We've been waiting for Ziggs to show up.
Maybe they don't want to play
So
Camille into
good
potential Anivia support. That sounds pretty bad.
Around, and that is what is looming.
This is also a Panth flex. It can be Panth support to counter Camille support, I think.
Unless G2 are gonna like steal away,
Yeah, fuck it,
Mel
pick
and
Shaco.
Mel Camille, then you can pick it up afterwards on the next.
Ziggs Camille is a pretty nasty combo. It's true. They're jailed in the R. It's RR combo.
What do we got here, Ski Mods?
Poppy be excellent into the Pantheon dashes. They're going to opt for it
Poppy,
now. Also
really?
into a
Pretty
potential
early
Camille,
Poppy.
If that's what top esports
Rit
want to
T
go
early
for.
Poppy.
We're going to get the
Poppy
Silver
and
Bulls,
Nivea
Q1
combo.
powerhouse, also great
Okay, I think TS needs to
Melee
ban out
picks,
Talia
something like
4-5
the
if
Olaf, but of
Poppy
course
is
we
already
did see
here,
that,
huh?
Earlier in the series,
Actually, wait, is
G2
Poppy
wanted to
Talia?
make the
Poppy
most of
Talia?
this
Poppy
additional
Talia?
movement speed,
So we're talking about.
Oh, it's the Yone draft. It's the Yone draft.
a terrifying pick.
Are they gonna lock it in with the Ziggs?
They're
I
gonna
assume
lock
they
it.
are.
It's
I mean,
Yone
you already
Ziggs.
Secured your AP damage from bot lane, so
He's quite good at Yone, I've heard.
wide open for Cream. There we go. He gets the
First
lock
pick
it
of
in.
MSI.
Yone here, and it's a good matchup into Anivia.
That right?
Like to
First pick of
into
MSI
Anivia
at Yone?
both mid and even in the rare cases when it gets played in top side sometimes. So bot lanes both going to be focused a lot on farm. I like the Ziggs Pantheon too. Just as
I think we're gonna see a Trundle situation from the jungle, perhaps. So many junglers are out. Trundle's open. Lee is still open. I feel like you're disincentivized to pick like Lee and stuff if the enemy has Poppy and Nivea already, though.
And to keep people there for really the dream Yone ults helps to have a little bit of extra setup, but very big wombo combo potential.
Why does Tess keep banning Jace when BB can't play it? I guess BB can't play Jace, bro.
Side lane threat with the Pantheon on top of that pairing with the Yone on the opposite side for G2. We're highlighting it. Look, the little late game team fights. Very easy for a Sivir Anivia composition. They want you to waste a cooldown and then punish you. Fight as they back up, back away. But the Trundle going to be banned away. Maybe setting up for a topside tank. It didn't look great for Swayon in the Scion game, but maybe they feel like they have a better angle this time around.
This is Panth going. I think it's jungle. It's gotta be jungle, actually, right?
As well,
Dude, are they just gonna pick Camille anyway? Camille looks so good with their champs,
We've seen enough
but
LPL, Aatrox, and G2
Poppy, I don't know if it's good. Poppy into Anivia.
It's specific to Swayon, yeah, probably, but also, again, watching back the series from Worlds this morning, there was an Aatrox moment. There's always an Aatrox moment. So one way to guarantee there isn't is to ban it away. Mundo also taken off the board, a potential top lane or jungle pick.
Yeah, I mean, and G2, I mean, they're looking at, like you said, a very good like front-to-back team fight setup for themselves here. So as long as they try and keep it controlled, is going to have a good option. The Mundo ban, interesting too. Okay, Leona. So they don't want, yeah, they don't want anything else to be able to set up. Already the combo damage that TS are showing. Do like that one.
You have to show where Panth is going here. I think it's Panth jungle.
Yeah, I
Pick
guess
something
they're
support.
Too,
Just play like
you could easily flex Poppy support, so the Mundo
oh, okay,
is
Maokai
also
jungle.
kinda doubling as top
Maokai
lane
jungle
now
with
to
Yone.
flex the round a
So
lot.
it's Panth support. Wow, it's
was
just a blind
Mundo,
Panth
but
support.
Maokai does pair well. More wombo with your combo.
I think it's gonna be Poppy support in that case. Then pick something jungle versus Maokai. Dude, is it Silas? Is it Silas here?
Gets you a lot of space too.
The ultis are, I don't know, they're okay, I guess.
I mean, I'm assuming that it is the Maokai support, but it
Mel,
could be the Pantheon support, like
Mel
we said
for
earlier at the
caps.
beginning, to flex it down there.
Okay.
Mel versus
That's a top
Yone.
lane Anivia, I think.
Oh.
Okay, G2
Oh,
has
it's
the
Poppy
analysts
jungle,
predicted,
actually.
As anyone who's watched G2 for a number of years predicted, there are some flex picks happening.
Yeah.
Might be Mel in the mid lane.
I think it is Mel into Yone. Really good poke damage. What are we? Are we flexing the Yone? Flex Yone. They want to follow the Anivia.
The brothers?
They want to follow the.
Oh my God, is it Yone top?
Like we said, then you keep
The
your
brothers.
backup into it.
Might be easier. Match some of the late game scaling. A lot of magic damage though, because remember Yone isn't.
Yeah, bro, you're not that guy. You're not that guy, man. Why the fuck did they like?
How many tanks do you want?
Why are they even fronting, man? He's a rookie. He just had an absolute stinker on Tristana top last game.
With your Maokai ult and your Yone ult and your Ziggs ult. Okay. These should be the lanes right here. No more swapping.
their theory about how to handle the Mel is if we put enough big ultimates that she can rebuttal back.
I don't know anything about Mel Yone matchup, to be honest. I've never played it somehow.
I love Fearless Game 5 so much. That you highlighted it so well. TES, the most wombo with the combo.
I'm trying to think about it. I think it's quite dangerous for Mel, actually. I'm not really sure how the Q3 interaction works. Because the Q3 gets reflected, but Yone, if your body is on top of Mel, which, you know, it sounds kind of weird, but bear with me. If your body is on top of Mel when you're Q3, I think she still gets knocked up. That just sounded even worse. So I think you both get knocked up, actually. You get self-knocked up by the Q3, but you also knock her up because you're on top. It's a double knock-up situation. I think after 6 Mel is so dangerous.
Now it's just 6 and 6. This is the decider of deciders.
Maokai seems very good at flashing on Mel and killing her, I will say.
Who will get us to the 6-7 match score? Yes.
Mel doesn't get knocked up? Does a W really protect her like that? Yone favor, it's a 45-55 match. How did you even come up with that, man?
I have no shame in it. We're getting ready for game 5. Time to see if the wombo combo from the side of TES will work out, or if G2 will.
I think TES. I think TES. I favor TES draft. I don't know. I don't know. Caps was going crazy on the playmakers. Caps legit hard carried game 4, game 5. Put him on Mel. It's a bit passive. It's a bit passive.
Just so good at taking over the spot lane.
Yeah, and it really remains to be seen, because I think that G2 should have pushing top and pushing mid to work with here. So we'll see how much jungles can kind of
BB is solid on Anivia, I believe.
Because with the double
Anivia is one of those picks that has really high variance depending on player proficiency. I think he's solid.
Over and over and over. Try and get priority.
I think of the top laners, he's quite solid on Anivia.
On the Poppy here, you have some extra synergies. Anivia can build walls in the top lane. You can.
Are we in a pause? What's going on?
You can smash people into those top lane walls. Try and go to Broken Blade, or you can go really try and inhibit the income of the Yone as much as possible.
And I do think it is important that they don't let TES get an early lead, because Hansama needs so much time, and as you've highlighted, so much of their damage is magic damage, that an Ornn on a single MR item is a pretty difficult front line to get through early on. Merc treads insane.
They swapped the Panth and Maokai super late. You can see G2 coach complaining. Oh.
Easy up until Hansama really can make his mark on a team fight.
Technical pause. The anticipation for this match has just gone through the roof.
It's too great. It's too great. We need to add more anticipation.
Yeah. More? Okay.
Add more.
More is the solution.
The technology also knows. It's shut down. It's too stressed. The technology too stressed. The stakes too high. It is an upper bracket match, so the loser will not be eliminated. But again, we talked about it. There are 3 favorites for the tournament. None of these guys are it. But these are both the teams hovering right outside the top of the table expectations.
These are the believers.
TES Chayo.
That we can do it.
McMuffin or McGriddle? McMuffin. If you like a McGriddle, bro, you're just addicted to sugar. It is what it is. So many of you guys are addicted to sugar. Drink some water.
I got suspenders on. I got no shoes.
I'll make sure not to step on your toes.
Thank you. Thank you. I look like a hobbit. It is.
Or
drink
if
some
I need
freaking
a really
water.
high volume call from you. Maybe
yeah, just bam.
I've got my emergency Draco's pop
Really
off
getting
button.
into the spirit of call your shot. Just got a little space, got a little time. And as good of a time as we're having, you have to feel for the players on stage, because their coaches probably give them their little speech. They're like, all right, guys, we can do this, da-da-da. And then you sit.
I mean,
and you got to soak in it for a minute. You can't just, jump right into the game. It's a tough spot to be in.
Yeah, I mean, it's already incredibly stressful situation, but then you add on to it, especially on the side of TES with 2 players international debut today, and going through the roller coaster of we looked so good and smashed and won games #1 and #2, but then you can't help but feel the momentum just completely taken away from you as G2 starting to build up that reverse sweep possibility. They win the next 2 and take away the momentum in the series. Now you have to pause again, calm down, focus on what you're going to execute on.
The players are locked in.
Final game.
And I think that, look, the rookies already impressed in those first 2 games, but the last 2 games have been rough. And I think for Splayon specifically, who shined the most, right? Individually just doing so much work.
They're blue balling us. Come on, guys, play the fucking game. Who cares if they swap plate? Just play.
If he finishes this series, Game 5, after losing 2 games consecutively, what an incredible story for a rookie on the international stage. It almost takes that story out of contention completely for the rest of the tournament. You're just never going to doubt this guy in these big clutch Game 5 moments, in these moments where really everything is on the line. But at the same time, you know, the boogeyman of top esports is waiting, is lingering. The oops, they fooled you again. The fans and haters waiting to descend on this team and this lineup. And those sins of the past aren't the sins of the rookies, aren't these new players. They weren't there for those moments. But if you drop this Game 5, if you don't perform in this Game 5, people are going to put you right into that category instantaneously.
Good mental is key here for the 5th and final game. Focusing up. We are investigating currently, and we'll update you as soon as we know.
In the meantime,
They look like they're all AFK. I mean, it doesn't seem like a technical thing.
We're not going to go to the analyst desk. We're just going to bring them here. Raz, ring. Banana phone, Raz, hello?
He's trying to
Let's
answer
get
the phone.
an answer. Isaac, are you
Oh, wait, I have to turn you guys
How
up.
hard is champs like that this happens to pro players? Tell me about it, bro. I played pro for how long? Never made any mistakes in draft or champ select. Tell me about it.
Here, we figured we'd come say hello.
Dude, it's an actual banger. We were joking coming in today. We're like, all right, it's on us. We're going to put a stop to these 3-0s.
Never once caused a lobby to drop or took the wrong runes. Never once picked the wrong champ. Never once failed to swap.
You guys are doing such a great job. We could be like the background singers, you know?
I want rap ad libs.
I gotta turn
every
Raz
fight.
up. I can't even hear Raz.
Whatever the last word is, just repeat it.
Exactly.
Oh, I got you on that front.
Drake was just like, they stole the dragon. I'm just like, dragon. We got you.
So
Okay,
Raz, how was the science museum
Hey?
that you went to today?
Oh, it was fantastic. I went to the planetarium, first time I've been since like elementary school.
What did we learn?
Absolutely nothing. They spoke in Korean.
We learned that he can't speak Korean.
That's the valuable lesson. Sometimes I forget, honestly, that he doesn't have the ability.
I mean, he speaks pretty good Mandarin.
Yeah, we got, Also,
put me on the spot
for all
now.
the LCS fans who are upset if we're mispronouncing a name, we're doing our best to follow the pronunciation guy, but it takes some adjusting.
And Raz told us Wayons.
Raz is right on the money.
Dude, I'm falling asleep. Come on, I'm jet lagged still.
That's true.
I mean, I'm just excited for Game 5 to start. This series was crazy. Raz and I were sitting on the couch during Game 3. At the start of Game 3, after Game 2 was like, okay, it's another pretty one-sided one. And we're like, is there going to be a single Game 4 in this tournament? Like, what's going on?
Yeah.
And then they start coming back in Game 3. Game 4, I feel like they looked even better. They played the map so well.
Yeah.
It is really, really exciting to see G2 being able to bounce back. And that's one of the things that has always kind of impressed me about Caps and about, you know,
Did I figure out the AC? I figured it out. I just had to move the remote closer.
Is their ability to kind of stay calm under pressure and not just crumble in the moment, right? Because I think a lot of teams, after those first 2 games, would have been cooked.
Scuba? I don't even know how to do that. Guys, I think I might be the worst dancer
I really
in the world.
prefer when G2 are picking up CC. I
Like, I couldn't even do the Malphite dance.
I like when they've
Scuba
got
dance
buttons
is
that
mad.
stun people.
Yeah, what's up with Emilio? Huh?
Emilio was good. Emilio was good.
He's got a kick. That's CC.
Lavrov is the man.
World Cup season.
Ultra mega fire kick.
The World Cup kick. Nice. Fair enough point.
When we look at the 2 comps, right? Like, I am a little nervous as an EU pundit for G2 because I feel like what TES want to do is so simple and straightforward, and I often feel like that is the thing that makes Game 5 so much easier.
When the tension is highest, sometimes simple is best, but there's a lot of strength in what G2 have drafted as well. You know, being able to go towards Anivia and have, you know, even though they did the flex, you know, put the Orin top against the Anivia, it's like you're still not going to win that lane. You just might not get bullied as hard, right? So I still think having Prio is going to be really big. Tien and Skumon, to me, have been such like engines for their team, and so getting winning lanes can be a big part.
Yeah, and of course we have an update now from our league officials. They're checking to see if TES swaps champions after the 20-second cutoff. You're not allowed to swap after 20 seconds. After investigating, the official determined the swap came after the agreed time, and the draft will be remade with the order of Ornn, Maokai, Yone, Ziggs, and Pantheon. I believe that is what we saw on stream.
So
I'm
did
not sure what the
they
swap
try to
was.
swap the Yone top at the very end, maybe?
Or maybe the
But it was too
Maokai,
late?
not sure. Well, no, it wouldn't be Ornn jungle.
No,
Yeah.
I
Draft
think-
is
I
gonna
think that
be
would've had to be it.
remade from the end of the draft when they're all swapping.
Yeah.
So
That's what I believe what we saw is the draft that is going to be confirmed.
I was
it
like,
was
are they about
after
to
that
have to play
point.
Ornn mid for game 5? Because that would be crazy.
Yeah,
Because I think they were trying to follow the Yone to the Anivia.
Yeah, because that seems like a really difficult draft for TES. You have to play the Ornn into the Anivia. That seems like hell.
No, there's no fucking way. There's no way what the casters are saying is right. There's no way they're putting cream on Ornn mid so this fucking Zooey Mama is gonna play Yone top. That's just not happening. It had to do with support jungle.
I don't really think
It had to do with Maokai and Pantheon.
You're just hunting for whatever matchup you think is better for Yone. So if you think
I thought it was gonna be maybe Maokai's top. Isn't Maokai soup good versus Rel because you can Q her W?
Maokai and the Pantheon, they were trying to swap. They wanted to give Tian a little bit more early agency. It does make sense. And it makes it a little bit more punishing, right? Because while Pantheon can be super oppressive early on, I think for Tian, who's been so active early, Maokai is, you know, not the most dominant jungler in those early fights.
It's also very different if you're expecting, okay, our 2v2 is going to be this, and we're going to be playing, you know, Maokai Ziggs, and now it does get changed. It's going to change the dynamics of the matchup. You know, maybe they were trying to play a bit more defensively, you know, use Bramble Smash to, like, stop Rel, crash downs, and things like that. I'm not really sure. It's kind of interesting, but it does throw a wrinkle in. You hope that if they're going to be forced to play, you know, the roles because they swap too late, that they can just kind of get past that, accept it, and play their best game.
I will say, if you take a step back, they've lost 2 games in a row. The momentum is clearly not on their side. This is just that one little thing. They wanted to be able to make that swap. They can't do that anymore. Especially if you have 2 new players to the international stage in Fengyue, and of course you're looking towards Zoya.
Wait, so are they prohibiting the swap?
It's tough. You have to be able to dig yourself out of this.
Yeah. Because that's what we had assumed was Pantheon was going to be the jungle, and Maokai was going to be the support. Interesting.
Oh, they're not allowing it?
Especially with how big
Yikes.
side lanes have been. You know, you think about the last couple of games, it really has been a focus on side lanes, especially last game. So maybe, you know, Tian wanting to be able to affect those side lanes a little bit more. Obviously, Pantheon can still alter the side lanes, but you have way less gold, way less money. You're not going to be that same level of power.
See, I like what you brought up, Raz, right? It's just, who knows if this is the straw that breaks the camel's back. Again, it's already so much pressure. The rookies really had excellent showings in those first 2 games, and even in some moments in games 3
That's
and 4.
crazy for that to happen game 5 at MSI,
A
dude.
test of mental fortitude, no doubt, as we're getting ready to load into the game.
So this guy needs to first game pan support? I don't even think Maokai is bad in jungle here.
First timing.
Thing.
I'm not saying they wouldn't be frustrated. Of course, I'm sure they would. You know, that would be a difficult situation to deal with. But at the very least, these are 2 champions that play in these games.
Pan support is not something you want to be first timing.
Many games of Maokai jungle and Fengyue.
It's like a tricky support to play.
Pantheon support. It's super popular in solo queue. So you know, you're hoping that at least it's not going to have a frazzle.
Definitely the case. Counting down the
Just
final
a medium
moments.
amount of frazzle.
Just a little bit of frazzle.
It's going to give you a little razzle. No frazzle.
Gentlemen, before you leave, although we'll get a quadcast at some point, I have no doubt.
What do you mean before they leave?
Thank you, Bongo Tap.
This is a production decision. No, I'm kidding.
I mean, my friends are going to stay here.
Kobe, it's our time.
Oh, guys, I'm an old man now. I can't, like, doing this really hurts my chest. Just like standing up straight.
This is the straw that broke my back. I'm flip-flopping, man. Like, you can't swap
Shiba.
before the 20-second mark. Like, they have had so many difficult points within this series, and this is happening too. I'm sorry, I'm gone.
All right, gentlemen, thank you, helping us fill the time. Hearts out to TES. Hopefully they can recover despite a difficult situation as we load into the final game of the series here.
First strike Maokai.
Okay, good. Now that they're gone, we can.
You can't. You make me the bad
Why is
guy.
Rel
The
here,
second they're
bro?
gone, you're like, thanks.
Wait, Rel's tempo is kind of cooked here.
I see you, bro. Don't be doing it like that.
Wait a second. We've
Okay,
got
this is
LeBron
getting
on
weird.
top side.
Way on. It's getting chunked out.
There's no way this is happening.
Down, they get the flash at level 1. There's a lot of straws on this camel's back, Kobe. Something's going to break soon.
I mean,
Zooey Mama with a generational start to laning phase, bro.
Push away from Zhuan.
Oh my god. Wait, what is he doing? No, wait, what is he doing? What is he doing? What is he doing? What is he doing? What is he doing?
Yeah, Champ just trading autos. Ornn base stats much higher though.
Range minions were on him though.
Okay. He's cooking. He's cooking.
Bot lane, we also have to keep our eye on Pantheon, a much more explosive early game support option.
Marlon.
Opting for Conqueror, not something like
Marlon, why?
We'll need to see how comfortable Feng Yue is, but the difference with the lock-ins the way they are is that maybe Feng Yue can find more 2v2 fights.
Oh, Cream!
So this is
The
gonna be
movement.
my real question. Caps picked the Mel, seeing the Yone, so I want to see how much harassment and punishment
W?
he can deliver
Oh.
there.
Nice stun. Bot wave unsurprisingly pushing in the favor of TES. It's a good call out, Kobe. Already a small gold lead as he crashes that wave in. Unsurprising. Of course, Mel in Riftbound. Next set, Vendetta coming on the 31st. It's going to be a sick one. Akali is also in it. Vedius is very excited. Shout out Vedius. Anyway, game 5. Broken Blade continuing to dominate topside. Midwave pushing in their favor. This is... It doesn't look like much, but this is a frustrating start for TES to be sure.
Yeah. Swayon though.
Last reverse sweep was 2023 Worlds.
Okay. Yeah.
Fucking
He's got
BDS.
his syllable from the teleport, and should be fine. But
reminder, we've only had 56 Game 5s in international history and 5 total reverse sweeps. The last one in 2023, BDS versus PSG.
That's pretty bad for Zui Mama. Nivea's gonna TP back full resources, and Ornn got himself chunked.
It's
Stepping forward to cancel the B.
The mental fortitude, ability to come back in those scenarios. Nice interrupt.
W the W.
Jackie Love, Feng Yue, emboldened. Access to the Pantheon, certainly.
TES have all-time 28% win rate in Game 5s. Gulp.
now we also have junglers with some freedom. First clears are done. Maokai, can Maokai loop around here behind the Mel?
Maybe Mel is good versus Yon.
Flash forward.
No flash.
Not quite able to get the wall bang.
Wait, didn't hit the Q2.
Esports.
Poppy's dead. Poppy's dead.
Traded back.
Oh, he missed the Q2.
Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, LeBron
Bot lane's freaky.
Jackie
Love's dead.
More damage, shattering strike,
He has TP. I mean, Rel kill and Ziggs TP is not as bad as it seems.
And then the bottom side, LeBron is able to pick up that kill. 2 for G2. They've got the early gold lead.
It's okay. Cream carries this.
Incredible start for this team overall.
Dude, why I'm saying it's okay? I want G2 to win, no? Actually, no. I want G2 to lose. If EU loses, then NA wins.
So his life isn't getting that much easier anytime soon.
So, Caps had to burn his flash off of the gank mid, but Tien invested his in order to do that too. So while there are a lot of
Actually, how many Europeans do we have here right now? I'm streaming at an hour I almost never stream at home. It's like it's EU time right now, no?
A bit more damage. Aegis Assault to block the follow-up, but Feng Yue's getting lower and lower.
Oh no, first game pan.
Pantheon Q to get it through. Cream now on the way out. Feng Yue.
Are you guys EU?
Overestimating.
Well, he had no flash, and so
are you guys EU or NA?
Like, I cannot dodge the snare.
You guys are EU? Oh man, I really hope G2 wins. Really been rooting for them.
But because, yeah, everybody had used their flashes. And
Was so disappointed when Casey got 3-0'd.
Pantheon walking up was a vulnerable target, and they're able to turn on them. G2 snowballing here, insanely.
Really hope G2 can do this, not only for themselves,
5 minutes, almost a 1.5
but for the pride of the entire country.
Entire series so far. Tien moving to the top side, but matched by Skewmond. Health advantage to the duo of TES, but the push in favor of G2. Level 6 now coming through as well as Jackie Love once again.
Nah, is he dead? No.
Minefield, not quite enough damage yet, but on top getting a lot done here. Caps nice initial route. Level
Q.
6 there for Cream, but
A. Q.
Soul Unbound
E.
about to fade, so it'll just be a positive trade in terms of HP.
Q.
3 winning lanes for G2 in
Q.
game number 5. Skewmond on the clear, right back down, top to bottom again. Jackie Love trying to clear out the minions on the bottom side, but the punishment that they have received here early on.
I feel like that interaction with E is pretty good. I mean, Yone just always E's forward, and it's pretty predictable. It's very easy for Mel to hit E. But I feel like Yone's all-in is pretty strong on Mel, like just leading with R. Mel is just defenseless and very slow. You can just R here, no? Just R? Just R mid?
They're coming early.
Mid?
Lebrov.
Mid?
Also Tien. Doesn't really have the damage to force a
Oh,
kill.
he got reflected? Oh, fucking Ornn is here? Hit the Q! Oh my god!
Can he get out now?
Oh my god, this Panther's dead, no? E-slam? Oh, I thought Skewmon was gonna kill that with the wall bang. No, I think Panth could have died here. Smite to slow him, wall bang him, QR combo severe is right here as well. Maybe his E is down, I don't know. Wow, that is very lucky that Mel lives there. Very lucky. Oh wait, Poppy whiffed R. Maokai W'd the R. She is fast, she has surge. Buying time, but I think she's dead. Empowered E for the move speed, W, A, Q, A.
He does not want to give this kill to Cream. Alright,
He's buying so much time, wow. I think Yone might get it even. Nice solo kill by Cream on Skewmon. Wow.
Alright. A little bit of hope back there for TS, but they're still in the hole pretty deep here.
Oh hell no. Ornn has 30 CS. Dude, this Ornn is playing like he's auto-filled, no? Just everything about it. The level 1. He's like, I'm sorry guys, I'm auto-filled, but I'm gonna do my best for the team. Like the gank mid. The gank mid is like shit you do when you're auto-filled. Like you lock in Malphite, you're like, damn, I really want to win even though I'm filled top. I'm gonna play like Malphite or Ornn. You just like gank everywhere. You have like 4 CS per minute. We've all been there. All of us.
Jungle and support are always around mid. Constantly on every time.
Oh wow, she just straight up doesn't get knocked up. Damn, that is a really annoying matchup for Yone.
Long cooldown, but so is the Soul Unbound. And in the bot lane, the 1v1, Jackie Love, we expect to spike harder on that first item.
Yo, turn this off to play Aram Mayhem with the Femboy, and I come back to G2 in the run back. Fly me, mate.
Making good use of his spell shield down there, constantly looking for a push on the wave. Meanwhile, everybody sending all these resources towards mid lane. And they're going to continue to be rewarded. Startup. The grubs there for Skewmon.
Damn, this matchup looks really annoying for Yon. It's one of those matchups though where I feel like if he can find that one all in, he can be rolling over Mel the whole game. I think side lane later just seems like it's gonna be pretty rough. Both these units get eaten alive by Yone and side later. They have no defense against Yone just R'ing on them. Even if Yone whiffs R, he's just on top of them. IMHO.
I don't need a quest.
We're gonna need to get the Rito police in there. Warning, lane swap detected. Please return to your lane.
So lucky that Caps lived the Ornn ult earlier.
Mid lane. So goes mid lane, so goes the game though a lot of the times. Especially when Yone is in on the Rift. So let's take a look. Will they be able to actually set up for this Drake? Mid lane did get pushed there for Jackie TS with them moving back down. They've got the ward in tribal.
Value null magic mantle for Yone to handle the poke. Probably upgrade to QSS later in this game.
On their Qs, and should be fine for TN solo.
Nice to have it. Again, we talked
Great
about
for
the
Mao.
amount of team fighting ultimates that can come out of this TES lineup if they can force, if they're able to stack 2 Drakes, get a third, get a soul point, force G2 to fight into them.
Mel Reflect could be value this game. Ornn ult, Maokai ult.
And Azael brought it up here, right? This first item, Kanik Rookern expected from Zweon. This makes the laning phase a lot easier, at least in terms of surviving and not losing more than, well, he already has in terms of plate and CS.
Yeah, I mean, he got level 1'd by the enemy support, had to blow his flash, all that stuff happened, but teleports back out here.
Sidestep.
Baits it.
Wasn't able to complete his item, but refill the potion. Lots of sustain there for him.
Q.
Meanwhile, the battleground, the eternal battleground of mid lane, the fight over vision, Dracos.
I think her Reflect is still down. QR? R. Oh, no. Don't R. Don't R. Don't R. Don't R.
A little bit of lifesteal coming in for Cream on top of, an important key.
Ziggs has R for the wave? Does it kill the wave though?
A lot of the harass that Caps is putting out. Jackie Love forced to ult the wave, but at least slows the push from the side of G2.
They're ganking top too. Maokai, all right.
W?
Slowed down, twisted advance finally
A?
flashback from Broken.
Wait, Tian has to flash out?
Forcing a flash out from him as well. Good response from the G2 top laner. Alti, nice size from Caps, flash in the solar snare, not gonna be enough rebuttal, a little bit too late.
W. Oh, wow, it's belt rush on the Mel, but he still dies.
Even into the Mel.
Yeah, good
Oh, she got jumped on finally. Pantheon 6, no counterplay.
Caps' flash as well down. And TES
Q?
fighting back
R?
in this one now with the Ornal.
R?
Broken Blade mark, that's the additional auto coming in. Blocked by the wall, getting chipped lower and lower. Egg about to come out from Broken Blade. Comet Spear at least gets the cooldown, but I don't think we're going to see a redive quite yet.
Yeah, won't be the Broken Egg this time around. Just gets the refill, get back up.
Oh wait, Maokai's dead, no?
Demon pretty powerful, has the Thunder Sky flash in, looking for the wall, knockdown.
Oh, Panther's dead too, no flash.
Likely next, no flash available. And Zuyan debating if he can even
save him, Zuyan!
That's the Glacial Storm, Broken Blade, grabbing another kill.
And Skewmon goes beast mode on him with the flash, gets him into
the wheels are falling off the car.
For each, and they get to continue pushing as
For top
well
esports.
Afterwards. Huge turn from Skewmon. He gets in there, stops their recalls. He gets right on top of TN. E-flash, flash E to redirect so he can get into the wall.
All engaged now, coming into the mid lane. LeBron
Did Rel just lane gank here? Oh, he's dead. He's dead to Mel R. R.
To finish this kill, the Eclipse to drop him down.
Wow, Rel just lane ganks mid. It works.
The 2v2 with the sports mid here goes the way of G2 because LeBron is there early.
Wow, this is a crazy lead. They're up almost 4K already.
You can see Skewmon already taking the Raptors, looking to chip away at the resources of TES.
Well, GG's. Don't really see top coming back from this one. Panth is dead here too. No E on Panth.
He can't jump anywhere. Knockback is there. The solar snare.
Yeah, it looks pretty GG.
Skewmon and Lebrov, the terror of mid lane here. They find consecutive ganks. They get both the mid laner and the support in the end. And Draco's
Storm Razor Severe
is a blowout.
It absolutely is. Skewmon terrifying.
Let him cook.
Merc treads and a Sundered Sky against a bunch of magic damage-based tanks. Are you kidding me? This man is going to be unkillable. Cream, the only one who could possibly hope to take this Poppy down.
Nice rotation here. Get the Sivir into mid lane. Just delete minion waves.
Jackie Love matched up once again against Han Sama, has that first spike, the Ludens. Sivir, one of the few champions who can start to match the wave clear of Ziggs. Iman going in on the Feng Yue. Full control, choke out around the dragon. Don't want to give TES the opportunity to stack.
Dude, the salt on Chinese forums is going to be insane. No?
So doesn't want to overstay. Q3
about everything, every aspect of this. Oh, okay, buffer. Is he just dead? Is he just dead anyway? Wow, was that not a kill with Melar?
But the Eclipse is ready. Down goes the support of TES. Jackie Love finally here. Blinking health bars across the board.
Oh my god, everyone is one. Holy fuck.
TP in from Zuyan. The horn has been
oh,
horn is on the way in.
Oh, hand stiff.
Taking a bit too much. Cream now on the chase. The mount up.
Oh my god.
Grabbing another kill. Jackie Love will
dude,
fall
what is this
1-for-1.
chase?
Cream starting to chase, crash down from Lebrov, but Cream getting faster and faster as the duration ticks. One more.
Oh!
Close up with a sidestep on the Mortal Steel, enough to keep Lebrov standing.
Oh, he barely lives, and during the time where TS invests everything, 5 players to the bottom side of the map, Broken Blade does finish the top tower, continues pushing, but TS...
Damn, Zuyan should have just ulted Lebrov, bro. 2 drakes for TES.
Take a look back.
What happened here? I thought Cream was going to get one shot here. He gets wall banged, he buffers the R though. Okay, look. Mel has R here. Is this not a kill with Mel R? He has the indicator over his head. How come Caps didn't press R? No?
They get their kill, they're shut down onto the Poppy. Meanwhile, from the other side there, Jackie and Cream.
And they're all 1 HP and then they just outplay.
Skirting the edges just barely.
Was it not the kill indicator?
Summoned here. Not sure where, doesn't matter. Meanwhile, this fight in the bottom lane. Caps now trying to retreat. Twayon on the way in.
Zuyan mistimed. Oh my god, he mistimed his knockup.
But he's not broken. Zuyan again. Just
mama, bro. Mistimed his QE.
Oh, the terrain from his Q was not fully built there. He charges in, he can't get the kill, can't get the knock up onto Caps. Drayon goes down.
And it's just getting harder and harder for TES. They're fighting as much as they can, desperate to find an angle back into this game. But Broken Blade has finally arrived, no longer contained to just the top side of the map, chipping away at those health bars, keeping those waves pushed in. Bra playing far forward, but he can pick anyone he wants to support on the map and know that they have more than enough damage to finish those kills.
Hang on, Panthers are here.
Still on that bottom side.
Whoa!
Six
is just dead. Panther ult spot. RR. RR combo. Whoa, the bird is down. Very big shutdown for Yone. Very big shutdown.
Debating if he needs to run or if the backup that's on the way will be there soon enough. The answer is they are.
Cream has flash. Oh, big double E flash from Caps. Oh, Rel. Oh, she died. Damn, Rel died?
Holding on for dear life, but G2 just keep winning the exchange.
Dude, this is a fucking unhinged game 5. There's 20 kills already.
Still picked up on the exit from TES. They're scrambling. They're trying to keep themselves afloat here.
Why is Zooey Mama here? Push mid, bro. There's a wave.
And every last drop of gold into Cream gives you a little bit of pause. A little
Dude,
bit
they're
of
literally trying to funnel Yone and just get carried by Yone.
Disastrous gold difference.
It's a beautiful thing to witness.
He has been clean in these fights, saving the flashes for as long as possible.
They're just like, holy fuck, Cream, please carry us. We're sorry. Cream, we're sorry. Please carry us.
It's still just going to be so hard for him to survive. You can see a bit of MR coming in. Hex Drinker will help, but it's a tall task to live through everything G2 have at this point.
And Hans has just been farming up a storm there on that Sivir. Getting a very nice gold lead for himself. Yes. The Sivir gameplay. And in mid lane, they've got the extra tower. So much more safety for G2. TS losing all of their outers.
Dude, 367 is so funny, man.
To keep control of your jungle
I'm
camps,
sorry, man.
fighting to keep your income equal.
I'm not gonna pretend it's not funny. It's funny.
Dear life will secure the blue buff. You mentioned it, but Hansama just hoovering up CS across the map. He's the late game insurance policy on a game where G2 are already so far ahead. So it almost feels like TES are on a clock when they're already playing from such a massive deficit. And you can see in the Coinbase.
Every single Panther Yone play they've made is working though. They need to keep playing on the Cream side.
58-70 from kills. That number's only
They need to keep Panther-ulting wherever Cream is. Both these solos are very vulnerable to Panther ulting on them and Yone ulting on them.
Trail, but Pantheon doesn't have ult yet, so just walking with him here, Fungyue trying to do the escort. Again, without the safety of any of their towers, it's hard to remain on parity gold-wise and information-wise.
Vegas is all forced there from Fungyue. Stops any potential dive, and Cream happy to just grab a plate. And I will say, despite not being ready for this particular jungle support pairing, Tien's done a very good job finding ways into this game.
I think this Anivia.
To make sure that Jackie Love and even a bit of Cream's damage.
Annivia's make very big problem. She goes Zonia's next, I believe. And then she's just so annoying.
On the next dragon fight, 45 seconds into the future here, trying to get some vision with those saplings here for Tien. But G2, they have such a solid setup. 2-item power spikes on both Skewmon, Broken Blade, and Caps.
Hansama dangerously close to an Infinity Edge as well.
Cream teleport is going to come off cooldown in a
Not
couple
sure
of
if
seconds,
TES wants to
but
contest
they
this
really
Drake.
want as much money on him as possible anyway. The rest
Top in
of the team's
15,
heading
they have
back
no
to it,
control.
so gonna bide their time.
TES
Wait,
not
does he have
gonna
to
contest
Yone
the
here?
full point, but
Okay, they're definitely not going to fight it.
Cream recognizing he was done for. No minions to stack the Q on. So we'll be able to retreat, but does just mean that his third Drake of the game.
Okay, give it. It's time to scale.
Now there's potential
It's
for
scaling
portal
time.
plays here later in the game, always exciting
Warren
to watch,
items,
but it just means
Yone.
the soul is even more important for both sides. TES, maybe their little glimmer, little sliver of hope as a way to come back into this game.
Okay. G2 feeling so good right now. A lot of safety on the map. Game plan going according here with Hansama constantly. Good income. Just keep track of Baron.
Actually,
here.
what is he building?
Watch for some of these
PP.
trick plays from TES.
Plume?
They have Tien over on the top side. They can lob the Jackie Love.
Not sure what the
ultimate
Codex
as well
is
to
for.
add the extra burst damage if they need. That Pantheon ult is ready.
Cream
Belt, yeah, belt.
Actually ahead of Caps in terms of individual gold. You called it out before, but I think this is the person that we have our eyes on to be the difference maker for TES. The rookies did so good in Game 1 and Game 2 and in Game 5. It's not Jackie Love or Tien, often the players that people think of when they think of top esports, but Cream, the man who, from that 2024 series where they were swept, I think has improved the most out of everyone on this lineup. Now on a comfortable champion.
Damn, that Poppy is really fucking tanky, actually. He built Kanik. I think that's pretty smart. I feel like Yone does not really want to hit Poppy much.
It's a big tide. It's a hard tide to turn, Kobe. It's not impossible, but it's gonna take a lot because that Sivir is not stopping for any of the farming items. She's going straight to the DPS items.
Especially because Hans is probably going to get like full value out of his bounces here with TES being such a clump team here. They've got 4 melees.
Ulti on the Hansama, immediate TP. Cream coming over the wall, going to ult across into Hansama. Hansama just
Oh, Yone are completely whiffed.
They can't quite finish him, but he's got no avenue back to the fight. Rebuttal on
What?
the
What?
ultimate.
What happened to Ornar?
Cream dashing in. W shield is
What happened to Orn's ult? He just flash eat nothing and whiffed the wall?
Retreat now coming in for
Oh my fucking god. I think Orn might be ruining the game. Jesus H. Christ. Oh, did Mel reflect it? I didn't see that.
Ready to go over the wall if necessary. Poking a bit more.
Okay, hang on. I'm sorry, Zooey Mama. I'm sorry, Zooey Mama.
Swayon wanted to find the kill, but he cannot get the job done. Both sides left bloodied.
Oh? A minion has slain G2 Hansama. Rel just failed W over the wall? What the fuck is happening? And the bird flash is in? Labrov down? What the fuck is happening? Oh, Poppy lives. Ziggs is dead too. This is very good for G2. You have no mana.
G2 with 4 kills. Baron got 1.
Dude, they're literally just shitting themselves, both of them.
That was such a scramble. Nobody had touched Hansama in so long, though, that the Baron just executed him. I don't think anyone on TS actually got that credit.
I was so lost, I didn't even realize he died.
Yeah,
Oh, the gold lead is growing here. Dude, this fight was just a clusterfuck. Oh my god. Dion engages. Decent R. Yone R whiffs. Sivir flashes it. Yone can... Yone... Damn, that was sad. Mel reflects the Ornal. Wow, it actually hit 3. Lol.
Hans walks away with, what, it's like 20 health or something there.
Oh?
First fights aren't done. Tien is dead, caught out in his own jungle.
Nah, I think they're cooked. They're just feeding. It is what it is. They're just feeding at this point, no?
14 pages in Caps' book.
They've lost it. They've lost the plot.
Running Summoner's Rift here in the critical Game 5. So
wow, is the game actually ruined for them about the swap?
They need magic now.
The salt is gonna be crazy.
Q3 in, big damage being traded back. We'll finally snap.
Oh, Yone's 1 HP again.
I just don't think that there's anything they can do. Jungler down, TES here, just to spectate, just to watch the Baron
Ziggs steal Baron?
just continues to dwindle for top esports. G2, 7,500 gold ahead. The Red Bull Baron power play poised to break open the base.
This is like Belgium versus Senegal? Dude, this is like Germany versus Panama. They lost to Panama, right?
Number 5 here has just been a landslide in favor of G2, straight from level 1. With Labrov going topside. It's not over yet, though. With the Baron buff, still work for G2 to do.
Hexgate, Labrov, leaping face first.
Paraguay, it might be.
Trying to escort the
I got the
out,
P
but
right.
Skewmon just doesn't
Oh,
care.
belts out of the knockup.
Belt backwards. Skewmon using the ulti to knock away the remaining members of TES. Cream still here, but the
He's
melee
dead, he's
range
dead,
is
he's
just so
dead.
hard for him to do
Oh my
anything.
god, they're
Skewmon
just
now
feeding.
on a rampage.
They're just feeding. Objective bounties are on.
Shielded by Hansama. No hope
It's
of
actually a
securing this
collapse.
dragon. Maybe
They're actually
even
collapsing
winning this
before our
tier
very
two.
eyes.
TES once again sent packing.
Yep, G2. Continue the steamroll. They've got Baron. Continue the siege. 4-1 split push for them. Skewmon on mid, but nothing Jackie can do about it.
Thank god, my pick'ems are saved.
Chunking him down as he tries to stay far away and clear the wave.
Take their time. Get Dragon on the way out. Not concerned.
My pick'ems are fucking saved.
Skewmon solo pushing in the mid lane.
Thank you to the top and bot lane of top esports.
So far ahead has stopped for the Randwoods on the way. Even Cream's damage so heavily mitigated.
You guys picked Tess? You're trolling. You put your faith in Zooey Mama? Oh, decent Ornal. Oh my god, Orn is just like in the fucking gravity well. He can't move.
Continue to dominate.
The G2 blender grinds them up. They get the kill and they're looking to take down the base.
Labrov chasing in, base broken open, an inhibitor exposed. Tien on the flank.
Tien? Does he pop the ult here?
Space, I guess.
Wants to, he really wants to. Mel reflects a few of them.
Rebuttal there.
One of them.
TES, what are you playing for? A bit more time for Cream in the mid lane, it seems.
Got some tempo. W tempo. W tempo.
They get the TP out of Broken Blade as well. Skewmon set up now to take second Drake of the game for G2. Denying soul point once again from the side of TES, who really cannot.
Zooey Mama's done 4 levels, bro.
G2 with such a massive
oh my goodness. Damn, that's tough.
In such a strong
that
position.
is rough.
They should be able to win this team fight. I mean, Caps has 20 stacks on his Medjais here with the Mel from mid. So it is looking very good for the European Hope. Game number 5, Dracos. They showed the stats at the very beginning. We've only had 5 previous reverse sweeps completed at internationals.
This will be the 6th in the history of our sport.
It's crazy the fall off that Zooey Mama had this series. Game 1, I thought he was a god tier Chinese prospect.
So clearly outclassed in 2 games and then be able to turn it on its head.
Never seen a rookie play like that before. So fucking confident, so intelligent, so mechanical.
How incredibly one-sided they were.
Yeah.
And then it's like a completely different player in Game 5.
In the final one, and now they're just gonna run straight through to the base. Skewmon, can he find?
Yep. Skewmon looking for
Jackie
a
Love's
solo
dead.
here, just continuing to fist fight Jackie Love, and Jackie Love really has nowhere
Oh
to
man.
go.
Oh
Jeez,
jeez, man.
Just taking his sweet time.
Getting farmed. Wait, decent Maokai R. Hang on now. Mel. Mel's dead. Anivia's egged. Oh, Panth. Okay. Anivia R interrupted. Oh my god. Oh my god, the R has like no CD at max rank. What the fuck is Labrov Q flashing? Labrov.
The snapback should finish it. Cream grabbing the kill.
The spaghetti is falling out of Labrov's pockets.
Pantheon dropping down, a scrappy exchange. 3 for 2, but it's in favor of G2 Esports.
Yes, they're still
They killed
fighting,
Caps.
even with this massive gold lead in G2's favor.
They got the bounty on Caps. Who got the kill?
As hard as they can
I think Yone got the shutdown.
Afloat in this series. But the G2 onslaught continues and takes its toll. Here's the attempt at the counterplay on top side. Maokai ult with the Pantheon ult to get to the back line, and they pincer Caps. Caps flash is actually close
Maokai got it.
to
Whatever.
to try and gain range to get the burst damage, but he still goes down. And
No
then
way it's
they're turning
losable.
around
Guys,
and
it's
going
literally
on
not
Lava.
losable.
But here's where it really turns.
It's
When they
literally
try
not
to make a
losable for
little bit
G2.
too much of the chase,
They're just having fun.
Labrov does do his flash
It doesn't
creep that they
matter.
talked about, and then Figueroa tries to follow too, but he gets walled off. So he also goes down, and that bought enough time for Skewmon to arrive after he had gotten his kill on the bottom side to Jackie Love. He walked all
I wonder
the
why
way
they
up
don't
to
do
the right.
comms replay at all in MSI. Now that I think about it, I feel like it's fun to hear in the moment comms.
The second inning,
Lila.
the movement speed steroid just allows all of G2 to appear. TES's face is Cream. G2 have so clearly identified this is the guy they need to shut down. 3 items, i.e. 100% crit chance. He can shred through Caps and Hansama alike, but he needs the space to do it. Skewmon, Labrov, even Broken Blade. Kind of
Horn items are coming.
Stop that from happening.
Upgraded Jackie Love.
I mean, here we go.
Maokai R again.
Wall there.
It's one guy. One reflect. Is that gonna root him? Oh my god, his own ulti rooted him eventually. Oh, triple knock up! Triple knock up! Yone movie! Zooey Mama. Slaughtered again. Dude, he's literally just fodder. It's literal fodder.
Doing their best. They get the shutdown. Hansama's there. But
Guys.
G2 are still going to be able to get the Baron.
You're making this so hard for your mid laner. Don't you feel bad?
And TES, they have to clean up their base. They put a tiniest of dents in the gold lead. But G2 with the power of another Baron buff will get right back to the siege.
Cream deserves this, man. Actually, Caps deserves it too.
Red Bull Baron power play.
Can't both mid laners just win?
Neither side close to the soul. Hard to imagine a world where we will make it that far into this game. 31 minutes, 8,000 gold lead, double the kills on the side of G2, 25-12. Still TES and Admiral
You shouldn't have upgraded Ziggs first. Yone's the only one with a pulse this game.
Baron backing up G2. It feels like these are the final moments.
They are handing out the Ornn upgrades. Jackie has his, Cream has his. Those are the critical ones. Tien even as well, so.
Cream spotted. All of G2 descending.
R out, damn.
Good awareness from Cream. Anything other than
He's a big tool to be down for this coming siege.
But now no ultimate for the.
You can upgrade the IE here.
Team fight.
Leon ready to forge, but it looks like he doesn't have the space to forge another upgrade. Another item. G2 barreling in.
Upgrade his IE, my man.
Yes, Jackie Love able to lay down a bit of poke here, but another inhibitor will fall. Bot lane with an exposed inhibitor. Mid lane perhaps soon to fall as Cream goes toe-to-toe with Skewmont. TP into the mid lane from Broken Blade. Reset, bought another item.
Oh, is shield wall upgraded? I didn't see.
And here they come. G2 knocking at the gates, looking to complete the reverse sweep.
Why does he keep fail upgrading? Back off a little and do it, man. What? He's just backing off and going kung kung, and then he cancels it and he goes kung kung.
But it's such a small advantage. Cream waiting a bit longer.
Okay.
Horn coming out, looking for the knock.
Wait, Mel is dead. Mel is dead. Was her W down? Hans is caught. Cream lives. Cream ulti's out. He has TP. Is there any way to TP flank? He needs to TP to Drake. They need to get this Drake. Huge pick.
Managed to hold the line. They're still living in this series despite all odds.
They get to farm their base a bit here. Can they get Drake? Look at the TP flank from Yone. Charge on Grump. Charge on Grump.
Hoping to find Broken Blade. Tien on the way in as well.
Oh, the Hex Gate is cancelled by Ornn's breath. Stinky breath. Q? Q? Hang on, Sivir's cooking them. Knock up? Yone lived? Yone's so low here. He's playing on the knife's edge. They need to run Mel. Mel's ratting? Mel's trying to backdoor? What the fuck? Why is my Ornn smashing items? Oh my god, they're getting pulled apart here. They're so dizzy. They're so dizzy, by the way. Oh my god, they're so dizzy.
Oh, TES fighting tooth and nail here.
This fuck ass top laner, bro. He keeps just going kung, kung. And then he cancels. And then he cancels it.
Can't believe TES have held on this long. It was almost 10,000 gold. They've been steadily whittling away. Hextech Soul feels like it should be the final nail in the coffin, but so did the Baron, so did so many before.
Dude, the crazy part is somehow it still feels winnable for top. It still feels playable.
First damage really adds up if you can find that CC target. But Hans and Caps both have more than enough damage to single-handedly carry these team fights.
The long-range nuke that the quick and the from Jackie. Now he's got 4 items with that death cut completed. Can TES defend again? Because here comes G2 to finish the job.
From LeBron, immediate flash out from Jackie Love. That's one major cooldown burn. Ulting out from Broken Blade, whittling away.
Oh, he's just dead.
Down, and G2 continuing to push forward.
Triple inhib, it's not looking good. GA for Yone? What? The Ziggs just failed his W over the Anivia wall. He's dead. Panth flashes on Mel. Oh, he's out. It's over. It's over. Yone whiffs R, it's over.
He cannot connect on the hot Sama, and Caps is waiting. G2 have done it for the 6th time in the history of
Great googly moogly. That must feel so good to reverse sweep.
G2 take down Top Esports.
They have done it. Reverse sweep by G2 here in Daejeon.
Dude, was their game actually ruined by the failed swap, by the way? I wonder if that's gonna cause drama.
Got the full 5. Analysts take it away.
They do it! They do it in the end! Oh
I wonder if people are gonna be salty about that, because they meant to have Maokai support and Panth jungle, I believe. And that Panth had a real stinker of a game.
This series was absolutely phenomenal from them.
I mean, it was crazy, and we're rewarded for our patience. True. 3-0 after 3-0 after 3-0 after 3-0.
When was it gonna
end?
100% pick 'em accuracy. Feels pretty good. Feels pretty good to be me. I never doubted. I never doubted.
Raz, you didn't flip-flop, and I respect that from you because...
Oh, no. You're gone. I did.
Oh, you did?
When I was on the caster desk during the technical, I was like, oh, they can't even swap before 20 seconds?
Well,
I'm flipping.
Respect gone, but still, how do you feel?
There's only a couple guarantees in life. Death, taxes, and Raz flip-flopping in the best of 5.
That is pure tenacity from G2. To be put in that position, those first 2 games looked bad.
Oh, that was a brutal Orin game. My god.
That speaks a lot to the players that they have.
I mean, it was crazy, and G2 as a whole stepped up in this final game. I was honestly shocked at Top.
Dude, they need 369.
Because it looked like this was so over early in the game. I thought G2 was going to close this one out super fast. I gotta say, I love how they were attacking Zoyan, because we saw him have a pretty tough game.
Dude, it's just so crazy. I've never seen a player show such high highs and low lows in the course of one series. This guy was genuinely like Zeus tier on Mbessa game 1. I thought this guy was just like a god tier Chinese prospect when I saw his Mbessa. And then it just slowly got worse and worse.
While everyone else is just fighting everywhere.
Yeah, sit back and boomerang, actually. That's what you want to be doing as an AD carry. We were wondering which team would come up with the most spice here in this last game.
It just confirms... Chat, this just confirms that champs like Mbessa and Yone and Yasuo are easy as fuck. Fiora, whatever. So fucking easy. And the real hard champs in this game is like Ornn. Like Ornn is hard, evidently. Mbessa is easy as fuck. Ornn is hard.
I felt bad watching Zoyan because he's chasing someone down who has like 5% HP. Yeah. And I'm just thinking back to all the moments earlier that went bad. He's in this tough matchup. He gets cheese level 1. He gets ganked. He's taken out of the side lanes. And he just kept missing out on kill after kill after kill where you can't.
And what do I do?
If I just had a little bit more
Peter wanted to get dinner.
Like, maybe this fight is different. Maybe it looks different. But it just doesn't matter because G2 are the ones who come up big game after game after game down the stretch here and take it back.
And that is exactly the way you want to start the tournament when you're on the side of G2 Esports, because at the beginning of the day we said that for once we have hopes as European fans. They reignited that hope with the performances that they had at first stand, and I know that Skumon said it's not because we performed well last time that we're gonna be able to do it, but I feel like it's the way you want to start the tournament for them, and I'm just wondering how well they're gonna be able to progress and take.
Dude, I'm so like, I feel so jet lagged right now.
Other teams are not always gonna give them the chance to bounce back later in the series, so
play an Ornn game for Zooey Mama.
Next time, maybe do it a bit faster.
A little bit of a content team. I actually do think that they showcased if you do get to 5 games, they will beat you in draft.
I'm sharing this floor with like the T1, so there's like T1, the tier 2 league. I'm playing with like the tier 3 players on this floor. They're all young. They're all youngsters. Like I actually feel like Unk.
It would not have benefited Top Esports.
Just heard someone fucking like bang their table so hard.
How this game or the series fell away from them, but when they do start losing champions,
Silk Thread, thank you.
Yeah, and it's kind of interesting to me because I feel like, you know, it was a good first test for G2.
Yeah.
You know, I do think this was the most...
Ubi Lift playing?
Dude, I was gonna lift. I don't know if I have it in me to lift right now though.
All the other teams have a lot more experience. It feels like all the other teams have kind of been more in those big moments. Not that top doesn't have those players, but they also have some of the players who don't have that experience.
Yeah.
And I feel like that did really help G2 out today. When you look at BB, when you look at Lebrov and their counterparts, I felt like they really were able to get the best of them down the stretch. So that's not something that you're gonna have the luxury of when you're going up against a T1 or an HLE or even you know, a BLG. So it is gonna get just more difficult from here. So
Is there a gym here? There is a gym.
Absolutely. And I do want to know how they feel and what are their first reactions here on this first victory at MSI.
I'll play one at least. I'll play one. I'll play one. If I int, it's because I'm tired. Who's playing tomorrow? Is it BLG2 and Lion Furia?
Top esports. That is insane. I don't even know where to begin. Let me begin by the end of the last game because you guys were far ahead. You almost had it in the bag.
Hunter never rests.
Yeah, definitely. First of all, I'm really happy with the reverse sweep. We kinda took revenge for Fnatic back in the days, right?
Yeah.
We actually got it. For the last game, I think we made it a bit more stressful than it should have been. I think we were like really ahead this game, and if we just played properly, we would have won like 20 But you know, like game 5 is just always really stressful. But I mean, I'm just really happy with the resilience overall today. I think we played. I mean, the first game we were like a bit shaky, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
But I'm really happy with how we bounced back.
Yeah, tell me a little bit about how the series progressed then, because you guys, you did look shaky game 1, even game 2. You didn't really find your footing, right, against TN. Tell me a little bit what you wanted to change, what you talked about as a team, and what actually materialized.
I mean, definitely, I think we've just liked a lot of decisiveness, whether it's like in our communication and like how we played. I mean, I guess usually when we don't play for like 2 or 3 weeks, we're always shaky. So that's why I was like kind of fine with losing in a way. I knew like we could come back, but yeah, I think we were just like pretty indecisive on like what we wanted to do, and we felt like we were kind of giving a bit too much and giving them a bit of respect. And we just realized that if we just play our game and we actually just like play on our timings,
Upgrades,
we'll actually be able to get something out of it.
Yeah, you felt the momentum shifting. Also, going into game 5, they weren't able to swap their champions in time. Tell me a little bit about that situation.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it was pretty weird. I mean, we were kind of aware that they could actually flex the Mocha and
Need to play something easy. I'm tired.
Yeah, I mean, we were just like
Golly.
wondering where it's gonna go to actually change our
Fear the assassin with no master.
I mean, it also shows that they were also like a bit indecisive on like what they wanted to do, which is a positive thing for us, and we just mentioned it as well. So that's why we're like also even more confident on that one, because it's probably something that they actually focus on.
In general, it's been a little bit harder for G2 to face LPL competition, right?
Yeah.
Really good job versus LCK, specifically over at first.
It's their
set.
mid, bro. It's just
So
more
what do you
mid.
think it is that you worked on specifically, or that worked specifically today, that you were able to do that?
Yeah, I mean, as I mentioned before, like you really need to be decisive against those LPL teams. I think they play like really fast, and I'm not gonna lie, it was always one of our weaknesses recently. So just being able to actually match their tempo and being able to just not get stomped in like 5 minutes, you can probably like play the map. But that's kind of what happened in the first 2 games, which make the games like really hard to play. So yeah, I mean, besides that, I actually think that actually has a similar playstyle, so it's gonna be definitely like a big challenge. So yeah, I'm looking forward for the next one.
Okay, you realize how historic this is. This almost never happens. I think the last time this happened at MSI was 2017. Is that one of the things that you start feeling when you're mounting the comeback, I should say, right?
I mean, yes and no in a way.
What am I playing, Bridge, bro? Exhaust Mord mid?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Minions have spawned.
I can dodge on this ping. I can actually dodge abilities on 3 ping. Game is truly different, guys. Oh, yeah, I will do that one sec. How did I not get the cannon? My Q bugged just now?
First blood. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Old crab here? Ouch! I need to say one more here as well.
An enemy has been slain. HP.
Huh? What are they saying? I mean, obviously they're just tweaking about play.
An ally has been slain.
Wow, that driving wall.
Has been slain.
No way.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Nice. Holy shit, this dude's items are crazy. Oh. Bro, if I hit my E. What feels weird about my settings? I think I just want to disable chat.
An enemy has been slain.
Wow, I can't believe he just kills me there.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Nice, it's a fat shutty.
An ally has been slain.
Dude, my Q keeps going through the minion. How did my Enoch go over the wall? Wait, is Zambessa here? Yeah.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed.
I barely got the fadeaway. Oh nice, I got my Shadow Flame off that.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Bro, this Mord is huge! I can never fight him 1v1.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Holy fuck, bro. Dude, if that Bard didn't stun me, I would've... Wow. Dude, this guy's smites are so clutch.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Turret.
Wow, Hecarim lived?
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
He's gonna die in the whole Sonya. Wow, he still has R? Huh? Meleeing Mort? What the fuck? Mort mid is OP, bro. What the fuck? I still have my Herald recall. Oh wait, I don't have my Herald recall, it's bugged. Oh. Oh, the Bard auto. Oh, nice. Why is Seer not being played much in Pro anymore? Well, his laning phase is like god awful, I feel like, and then he doesn't really like scale as well as he used to. It's ever since Quest came out, I feel like. He just got nerfed a lot. I think that's the main thing. Don't worry, they'll buff him for Worlds. They'll buff him for Daddy Faker. Damn, Arcale and Jhin are the guys who can deal with Mord, but they're both so useless. Arcale's 16, is she really that weak now, actually? Ow. Damn, this fight looks pretty hard. Well, that is not ideal. Ah, fuck. Wow, so close. They're all one. I'm gonna go get dinner with Peter after this game, yeah.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Fuck me, why is that guy so tanky?
An enemy is legendary.
Guys, do something. Huh? Okay, it's late game. Go, Kale. Dude, this Kale build fucking sucks. He went Gunblade? Ah, it's so sad. I'm just dying in my shroud. Oh, he's won!
Ace.
Unlucky game.